Chapter 1. Is my island ruled by a female emperor? Welcome to the Endless Sea's initial domain. Your adventure begins with an island. The starting island is randomly assigned. You have the opportunity to recruit various creatures to become your islanders, thereby expanding your influence. If your charm is sufficiently potent, you may even recruit demigodi or angels at the outset. The world channel is now open. All island lords may freely converse and trade. The levels of extraordinary beings in the Endless Sea are announced. 1 star to 6 stars. 7 stars denote legends. 8 stars signify demigods. 9 stars represent true gods. 10 stars are sovereigns. 11 stars ascend to pillars. 12 stars are creators. And beyond the creator, you are encouraged to explore on your own. 1 month later, a cataclysmic tsunami will erupt in the initial domain. Please escape the initial domain before the tsunami arrives. Huh, what is all this? As he gazed upon the words floating before him, Su Chen felt a sense of bewilderment. His eyes shifted, and directly ahead lay a stretch of sandy beach, followed by a vast expanse of blue sky, white clouds, and an endless ocean, leaving him momentarily disoriented. Haha, Li Changsho of the Yanwang people from Blue Star. My initial island is a Succubus Island. This grants me a built-in camp for succubi. I can summon a succubus right at the start. Am I not invincible from the get-go? I have summoned a succubus. Incredible. Everyone congratulate me. My blissful life is about to begin. Thank you, deities. Wait a moment. What the? I must practice with the succubus 100 times each day. Oh no. The world channel displayed another message. Li Changsho? Isn't he my high school classmate? Did he really recruit a succubus as an islander? Now he's being controlled by her? So, the opportunity to recruit islanders at the beginning may not necessarily be a blessing. Su Chen pondered instinctively. Suddenly, his pupils contracted, fixating on the ocean ahead, where a colossal ship emerged from the depths, cutting through the water with grandeur. At the fore of the ship, 2 towering steeds seemed to accompany it, and in the next instant, the ship vanished amidst the splashing waves. What? Am I seeing things? That fleeting ship must have been 1,000 meters long. The longest vessel from Blue Star is only around 500 meters, right? Are the ships in the Endless Sea truly this extravagant? Yanwang people, you lot are pitiful. I, Akatsuki of the Sakura clan for Blue Star, possess a demon island as my initial domain. It comes with an innate affinity for demons. In half a month, I shall unleash a legion of endless demons to sweep across the entire initial domain. Listen well, to all you Yanwang Island lords, I, Akatsuki, will eliminate you one by one. The world channel displayed another message. A demon island, you say? I am Richard, hailing from Blue Star Eagle Sauce. My island is a battleship. I firmly believe that all fears stem from insufficient firepower. Once I unlock my battleship technology, I will obliterate everything with my cannons, including the so-called deities. Technology? In the presence of the deities, technology is likely insignificant. I am Zhuge Feihong of the Yanwang people, known as the Little Sleeping Dragon. My initial island is a zombie island, where zombies will spawn each night. Although the situation is somewhat unfavorable, I have unearthed a tome of corpse-driving techniques. If I master this art before nightfall, survival should not pose a significant challenge on the azure planet of Europa. I, Helen, have embarked upon my journey from a humble isle, Dragon Isle. Surely, with my beauty, I can tame the newly hatched dragonlings. From henceforth, you may refer to me as the Mother of Dragons. Your beauty? In the boundless seas, beauty amounts to naught. I am Sophia, a denizen of Europa, hailing from the enchanted Isle of Magic Isle. My isle is graced with a magic tower, and the first gift it bestowed upon me was the legacy of the magical empire. The Emperor of Magic stands alongside the deities of the boundless seas. Artifacts such as the Celestial Scepter, the divine battleship Crimson Queen, and a legendary tome of arcane knowledge. These relics, I, Sophia, shall reclaim one by one. I, Sophia, shall restore the glory of the magical empire upon the boundless seas. The magical empire? What nonsense. Sophia, is it? I urge you to don your magical cloak. I am Lin Zhan, a son of the Yanwang lineage, from the initial isle of Little Penglai. Once I free myself from the initial waters, my isle shall guide me to the true Penglai, where I shall inherit the legacy of the immortals and wield a celestial sword to vanquish all magic. Anya of Yanhuang, from the initial Isle of Nautilus, possesses an innate affinity for the ocean. What? Nautilus? The initial Isle can also be a submarine? Is that possible? Miss Anya, can your Nautilus move on its own? If so, you could escape the initial waters right now. The Nautilus reminds me of Noah's Arkansas. Does anyone else have an initial Isle that resembles an ark? Oh no, another high school acquaintance? Anya's initial Isle is indeed the Nautilus? With its oceanic affinity, this should allow for a swift ascent at the start, shouldn't it? Now the question arises, what is my own initial Isle? Su Chen turned his gaze from the sea and instinctively looked towards the highest point of his initial Isle. The layout of this Isle seems peculiar. Typically, Isles rise towards the center, yet mine appears to have a slight dip in its middle. Never mind that for now. I must ascend to the highest point of the Isle. What on earth? My initial Isle is a slumbering giant sea turtle. Could it be that my initial Isle is the sacred beast, Xuanwu, from the legends of Yanhuang? I, Qin Yaoyong, am invincible at the outset. As Su Chen climbed halfway up, at the midpoint between two slopes, a message flashed across the world channel. Qin Yaoyong? Another high school classmate? Li Changsho, Anya, Qin Yang, 3 of my former classmates have already appeared. Could it be that billions of souls from Blue Star have been summoned to the boundless seas by some mysterious force? The thought crossed his mind as Su Chen continued his ascent to the highest point of his initial Isle. 20 minutes later, he successfully reached the summit. Phew, a breeze has arisen. Without any warning, suddenly, Su Chen turned around, standing atop the highest point of the Isle, his gaze sweeping over the entire landscape. Boom! A thunderous roar echoed in his mind, jolting his body as if his soul had ascended, soaring above the Isle, gazing down upon his initial Isle. Astonishing. This island takes the form of a humanoid. Although it lacks distinct facial features, it is instantly recognizable. The pinnacle of the island serves as the head, while the very ground beneath my feet coincides with the center of its brow. Thunder roars. Su Chen once again hears a tremendous clap of thunder. The mysterious perspective abruptly vanishes. He blinks in bewilderment. So, my initial island is a slumbering humanoid entity? Ding! Suddenly, Su Chen hears a notification sound. An attributes panel akin to a status screen materializes before him. Island Master, Su Chen Initial Island. Empress in White Island characteristics. Compulsory binding of any being that appears on the island, automatically becoming a resident. The Island Master is immune to any harm from residents, and without the Master's consent, residents cannot escape the island. Initial Island? Empress? Is my initial island truly a dormant woman? Wait. The characteristics of this island. Don't they resemble a fishing net that only allows entry but not exit? Or perhaps a prison that permits no escape? What if an angel were to descend from the heavens? Would I need to exert no effort at all? The angel would automatically become my resident, waiting for the hare by the tree, inviting someone into a trap, catching a turtle in a jar. Su Chen immediately thinks of several idioms, suddenly raising his head, and his eyes brighten. Above the island, a humanoid being is plummeting. Chapter 2. An angel falls. Hot water is pouring down. Acid is cascading down. Lava is raining down. Incredible. It is raining milk here. I am in desperate need of food and fresh water. Oh, the sea god truly favors me. Li Changsho. Thank you, sea god. Praise the sea god. Why does this milk rain taste somewhat off? Sour with a hint of fermentation. The milk has spoiled. This taste is far too realistic. Is heaven playing tricks on me? I'm utterly disgusted. An enchanting female pirate has descended from the sky. Her face and figure are simply captivating. Those pants look somewhat akin to yoga pants. And she wears boots. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, yearn to be trampled fiercely by those boots. The female pirate introduces herself as Christine, an extraordinary 7-star legend. What the hell? She claims to be the daughter of Sinbad, one of the 7 sea pirates. Am I to become the son-in-law of the pirate king? What? Recruitment failed. The yoga pants-clad female pirate has flown away. You people of Yanhuang are a joke. How dare you attempt to recruit a legendary female pirate? I, Sakura clan prodigy Asakura Suki, have witnessed a legendary which descend from above the island. Her name is Chizuru. She is destined to fall hopelessly in love with me, offering her body and soul, pledging eternal loyalty to me. What? The legendary which has flown away? Damn, I am Asakura Suki of the Sakura clan. Cut out. You Sakura clan are nothing but a bunch of rodents in the sewer. Enough with the bickering. I, Sophia, have witnessed a golden-robed angel descending from above the island. The lowest level of this angel is a demigod. I suspect this golden-robed angel is a true divine being bound by seals. I have inherited the legacy of the magical empire. I will surely recruit this golden-robed angel. The golden-robed angel has fled? You scoundrel. She has actually rejected me. I am Sophia, the heir of the magical empire. World Channel. Various pieces of information flashed by. Suddenly, from above the island of Su Chen, a humanoid being descended and landed before him. What? A humanoid being? With white wings. Is this an angel? An angel has fallen from the heavens? It appears to be female. By the way, do angels have a distinction of gender? That face, that expression, seems rather aloof. Is this to be my first islander? I wonder if this angel will flee. Su Chen pondered instinctively. Wait a moment. This angel is flapping her wings. The angel intends to escape. Alas, Su Chen sighed internally. As expected, on the very first day, it is impossible to recruit a demigod-level angel. How could a being of such caliber pledge allegiance to a mere mortal island lord? Whoosh! The angel leaped into the sky. Su Chen instinctively looked up, witnessing the angel soaring into the clouds in an instant. He sighed once more, and just as his gaze returned to earth, a sudden flash of light appeared before him, revealing another humanoid being. Huh? Su Chen blinked in surprise. Isn't this the angel who just tried to flee? She didn't escape? Was her flight merely a jest? Was she testing him? Thoughts raced through Su Chen's mind as he observed the angel furrow her brow slightly, then suddenly flap her wings again, ascending into the heavens once more. Whoosh! Su Chen looked up. For the second time, he saw the angel plunge into the clouds. Wow! Before he could refocus his gaze, another flash of light occurred, and the angel returned to her original position. Angel lady. Su Chen began to speak. Whoosh! The angel flapped her wings for the third time. The familiar ascent. The familiar flash of light. The familiar return to her place. The angel's brow furrowed tightly, her gaze sweeping towards Su Chen, who responded with a faint smile. At this moment, Su Chen understood why the angel's escape had failed. Ding! Your island has been forcibly bound to the angel that fell from the sky. The angel automatically becomes your islander. Without your permission, the angel cannot leave your island. Information flashed before his eyes. Incredible. This innate feature of the initial island is utterly extraordinary. An angel? A demigod being? An almost invincible creature at the start? Having landed on my Empress Island, she cannot escape. She must dutifully remain as my islander. Just imagine, an angel drops today. Tomorrow, a female dragon. The day after, a female pirate king. The day after that, a goddess of the endless sea. As the island lord, I need do nothing but recline and escape the initial waters. How delightful. Truly delightful. Su Chen chuckled inwardly, once more surveying the angel, and as their eyes met, in the next moment, the angel flapped her wings for the fourth time. She still wishes to flee. Whoosh! In the blink of an eye, the angel returned to her place for the fourth time, her escape thwarted once more. The angel raised an eyebrow, her gaze, reminiscent of a deity, swept over Su Chen. That look, it felt as though she sought to see through him entirely. What the hell? Do you know what creature has fallen onto my turtle island? Lord Turtle, Turtle! In some area of the endless sea, there exists a dragon palace filled not only with countless treasures, but also the sea's stabilizing needle. Astonishingly, the Prime Minister Tortoise revealed that within the endless sea, there exist the 4 sea dragon kings, with the West Sea Dragon King being a striking beauty. Above the endless sea, in the clouds, lies a celestial palace, housing an immortal capable of obliterating the entire dragon clan with a mere swipe of their hand. Beneath the immortals, I am invincible above them. It's a one-for-one exchange. If I could recruit an immortal as a villager at the start, wouldn't that render me invincible? Huh. The Prime Minister Tortoise claims to be a formally appointed low-ranked immortal. If I can secure the Prime Minister Tortoise, I, Qin Yaoyong, could recruit shrimp soldiers and crab generals. Wait a moment. The Prime Minister Tortoise has jumped into the sea. This is worse than fleeing. I have come to understand on the first day. Encountering creatures is merely a jest from the creator of the endless sea towards us island lords. It is improbable that anyone can successfully recruit these beings. We island lords are but playthings of the creator. In the World Channel, yet another message scrolled by. Dragon Palace? For Sea Dragon Kings? Immortals? In the endless sea, are the immortals mightier than the gods? Su Chen pondered instinctively. Whoosh! The angel before him vibrated her wings for the 5th time, and once again, a familiar scene unfolded. Just as the angel soared into the sky, she was forcibly teleported back to her original position. The angel, 5th failed escape. I am pleased to collaborate with you. You may call me Sister Angel. Should you require anything, feel free to speak up, as long as it remains within principles and permissions. After a brief silence, the angel, though still maintaining her aloof demeanor, initiated conversation and extended a hand. Sister Angel, I look forward to a pleasant collaboration. Su Chen smiled as he reached out his right hand. Ding! The moment his right hand made contact with Sister Angel's right hand, a character attribute panel materialized before him. Not one, but two. Name, Su Chen race. Human occupation, Island Lord level. Extraordinary 0-star talent. Unremarkable combat power. Approximately 5 endless sea ranking. A mere drop in the ocean. Lacking even the qualification to enter the rankings. This was Su Chen's own panel. Name, Sister Angel race. Angel occupation, level, talent, combat power, endless sea ranking. This was Sister Angel's character panel. Sister Angel? Could it be that she is a creature of the endless sea rankings? Chapter 3. The Quest for the Fountain of Purification. Oh, my esteemed Island Master Sophia, heir to the empire of the endless sea. I am now revealing a piece of intelligence to all island masters. The individuals you previously mentioned in the World Channel, whether it be the yoga pants-clad pirate, the legendary witch, the golden-robed angel, or the turtle chancellor. All of these figures are ranked beings of the endless sea. Each ranked being possesses extraordinary abilities or unique traits. If you can recruit a ranked being in the early stages, your ascent will be assured. The Mage Emperor was once among the top 10 ranked beings in the endless sea. To discern whether a being is ranked, simply check their character panel. If the ranking section is marked as unknown, then they are undoubtedly a ranked being. I, Sophia, shall recruit a ranked being within 1 week. I, Sophia, will surely restore the glory of the Mage Empire. At this moment, the World Channel was abuzz with activity. Island Master Sophia had sent a flurry of messages. Not only did she send messages, but she also shared a photograph, a captivating silhouette of a woman facing the sea. This woman was undoubtedly over 7 meters tall. What? Ranked beings? Is there such a concept? Sophia, is it your own photo? I, Li Changsho, would like to be your friend. This is indeed my photo. Sophia and other female island masters, you will surely be enamored with me at first sight. I, Makurasuki, permit you all to submit to me. Ugh, Makurasuki, you self-absorbed little Sakura tribe member. Who do you think you are? In an instant, various discussions erupted. Su Chen smiled silently. From the intelligence revealed by Sophia, it was certain that his first islander, Angel Sister, must be a ranked being. With her being of the angelic race, which is a demigod class, it signified that Angel Sister's minimum level was that of a demigod. So, could Angel Sister rank among the top 1,000 in the endless sea? Good heavens! I am so eager to uncover all the details about her. Why has it suddenly become so hot? The sun seems to have turned exceptionally harsh. Su Chen abruptly lifted his head to gaze at the sun hanging high in the sky. Just a brief glance left him feeling dizzy, prompting him to quickly avert his eyes. Something feels amiss. His brow furrowed slightly. The sunlight beating down upon him felt like searing flames, and within mere moments, beads of sweat began to form on his forehead. What the heck? Why is it suddenly so hot? I'm so thirsty. Water. I feel like I'm going to die of thirst. Someone, please give me water. The sunlight is toxic. Can seawater be consumed? Fresh water. I urgently need fresh water. Is there a kind soul who can spare me a bottle of fresh water? I want ice-cold cola. I want ice-cold cola with hairy crabs. Fool, it should be ice-cold cola with king crabs. I want a beach lounge share, beautiful women, and king crabs with fine wine. Undoubtedly, this was the trial of the first day. Fortunately, Qin Yaoyang, have a tree on my turtle island, where I can seek shelter from the sun and endure this trial. However, for all of us island masters, freshwater and food are the most pressing issues ahead. If one cannot solve the issues of freshwater and sustenance, then death is inevitable. The world channel is overflowing with various information. It seems that indeed, this is the trial of the first day. Surviving in this boundless sea is no simple feat. Su Chen's gaze shifted towards Angel's sister. There was no need for him to speak. He was confident that she could resolve this dilemma. Within my authority and principles, I can bestow upon the island master a vial of the fountain of life, which greatly enhances one's constitution and fortifies against various calamities. However, the fountain of life is a one-time gift. The alternative is to provide the island master with a purification spring, which, while less potent than the fountain of life, offers a continuous supply of clean water. The island master can gather various resources to elevate the purification spring's level, and in time, it can be upgraded to a fountain of life. A complete fountain of life is crucial for an angel's rebirth. Angel's sister pondered for a moment. Oh, two choices? A one-time boon and a perpetual resource? I choose the purification spring. Without hesitation, Su Chen made his decision. With a snap of her fingers, a holy light illuminated the center of the island, revealing a spring. Though it appeared somewhat crude and primitive, even from a distance, Su Chen could already sense the refreshing essence of the water. Just as he prepared to rush towards the purification spring, Angel's sister gently fluttered her wings and flew him directly to its source. Drink up. Su Chen cupped his hands around the spring water and eagerly brought it to his lips. The first sip, instantly, a wave of coolness enveloped his entire being. The scorching heat of the sun vanished without a trace. This was salvation. Gulp, gulp. Su Chen sprawled on the ground, drinking fervently. Help! I, Li Changsho, am about to be parched. Li Changsho, started with a succubus, and I need hydration more than anyone else. Damn it! I instructed the succubus to use magic to extract fresh water from the seawater, but she claimed it was impossible and could only provide holy water of the succubus variety. Oh heavens, am I, Li Changsho of the Blue Star, going to survive on holy water produced by a succubus? Holy water from a succubus. Not even a dog would drink that. Drink it. I, Li Changsho, will drink it. The succubus holy water is both salty and sweet. What a unique flavor. Almost simultaneously, Li Changsho flooded the world channel with messages. Ding! On Su Chen's end, a voice suddenly echoed in his mind. Ding! You have consumed from the purification spring. Your constitution has been enhanced, enabling you to withstand certain adverse weather conditions. Your soul has been cleansed, and you have ascended to the rank of extraordinary 1 star. What? Just a few sips from the purification spring can lead to ascension? Su Chen blinked in surprise. Haha, I'm a Sanyue, truly am a child of destiny. I unearthed a vial of extraordinary potion on the beach. Though it is merely a first-tier potion, it is sufficient to elevate me to an extraordinary being. As an extraordinary being, I shall not fear the extremes of heat or cold. Sanyue, am the first island master to achieve extraordinary status. What? Was the extraordinary potion contaminated? Has the potion failed, leaving only side effects? Damn, my body is covered in bumps. It's unbearable. I feel like I'm going to vomit blood. The world channel has been flooded with such information. Su Chen smiled silently. For those with talent, drinking from the purification spring could awaken special abilities or talents. In the annals of the endless sea, there existed a remarkable individual who, upon drinking from the purification spring, awakened the talent of a psychic lord. This person could not only communicate directly with the magical network, but also draw psychic energy from the subspace. In terms of mastery over magic and psychic energy, he could rival the goddess of magic. Had it not been for the gods hunting him down, he might have ascended to become the Dark King. Sister Angel mentioned it casually. Oh, The purification spring has such an effect? Who was that individual who nearly became the Dark King? Su Chen was somewhat intrigued. The Magic Emperor. Sister Angel uttered a name. The Magic Emperor, the Psychic Subspace, the Dark King. Why does this sound somewhat familiar? Su Chen murmured to himself as he once again lifted the purification spring to his lips. Ding! As soon as it entered his mouth, a mysterious voice echoed in his mind. Chapter 4. Awakening the Eye of the Divine Spirit. Discovering a drift bottle. Ding! You have consumed the purifying spring. Your body and soul resonate deeply with the purifying spring. You have awakened the eye of the Divine Spirit. What is this? Am I, Su Chen, also an individual of remarkable talent? The eye of the Divine Spirit? What effects does it possess? Filled with curiosity, Su Chen meticulously examined the description of the eye of the Divine Spirit. Eye of the Divine Spirit. Beginner. The eye of the Divine Spirit allows one to perceive information invisible to mortals. As the level of the eye of the Divine Spirit increases, the range and depth of the information you can see will expand. Invisible to mortals. Su Chen murmured softly. Have you gained something through the purifying spring? A flicker of intrigue danced in the angel's eyes. Swish! Su Chen's gaze sharpened, fixing upon the angel. Gome. Activate the eye of the Divine Spirit. Mist. The angel was enveloped in a shroud of fog. Unfortunately, the eye of the Divine Spirit is merely at the beginner level. I cannot see through the angel. Shifting his gaze, Su Chen turned towards the beach, just in time to spot an object washed ashore by the waves. What is that? A beer bottle? No, it is a drift bottle. A drift bottle shrouded in mist. What the heck? I have found a drift bottle, which can be freely traded. I have also found a drift bottle, but I am so thirsty. I opened the drift bottle, hoping for ice-cold soda. Damn, it's a pack of instant noodles. What use is instant noodles? I need water. I need fresh water. I need Sprite. I opened the drift bottle and received a copper coin. I can buy a bottle of fresh water for a single copper coin. Please trade with me immediately. Ugh. The drift bottle I found contained a mathematics exam paper for Blue Star. I am utterly speechless. I'm even more speechless. My drift bottle contained a piece of stinky tofu, truly foul-smelling, and I threw it away immediately. What the hell? My drift bottle contained nothing but air. What use is sweet air? The World Channel buzzed with various messages. So, is the drift bottle a gift from the endless sea to all lords? Is it akin to opening a treasure chest, randomly yielding a certain item? With my awakened beginner-level eye of the Divine Spirit, can I see what lies within the drift bottle? Su Chen's eyes sparkled as he focused on the mist-laden drift bottle. Endless sea drift bottle. Open to receive a bottle of fresh water. Here it comes. The eye of the Divine Spirit pierced through the veil of the drift bottle. Thump! Thump! Su Chen's heart raced slightly. If the information revealed by the eye of the Divine Spirit is undeniably accurate, then opening treasure chests would render him invincible. Just like monsters trapped in treasure chests, he could completely avoid them. Gome, let us verify. Su Chen opened the drift bottle. Ding! You have obtained a bottle of fresh water. The information is indeed true and reliable. Quite remarkable. Su Chen nodded in satisfaction, while the angel beside him appeared momentarily dazed, subsequently deep in thought. I'm Sophia, trading the found drift bottle. You will certainly not regret purchasing this drift bottle. Only a bottle of fresh water is required to take this drift bottle. World Channel. The island owner, Sophia, suddenly sent a message, along with a photo of herself, a frontal portrait. This woman possesses a certain charm. Su Chen glanced at the photo. Though he was generally indifferent towards women, Sophia's visage was indeed striking. Angelic face. Miss Sophia, you are more beautiful than an angel. Miss Sophia, Li Shanshou. Do not have fresh water, but I possess a bottle of Demoness holy water. How about we trade this drift bottle for a bottle of holy water? Miss Sophia is indeed beautiful, but at this stage, I doubt anyone would trade such invaluable fresh water for this drift bottle. Sophia, I, Qin Yaoyong, have fallen for you at first sight. Will you be my girlfriend? The World Channel was filled with compliments. This woman is exploiting her beauty. The drift bottle undoubtedly will not yield anything good. Anyone who trades a bottle of fresh water for this woman will be ridiculed by me, Ma Tsang Yue, for life. If one cannot see such an obvious losing deal, then one is a complete fool. If one is bewitched by a woman's beauty, then one will never become a strong individual. More messages flooded in. The Succubus Island owner, Ma Sanyue, spoke with undeniable logic. However, Su Chen never engaged in losing deals. He silently activated the divine eye to examine the drift bottle that Sophia had listed on the World Channel. Endless Sea Drift Bottle. Opening it grants a bottle of 3-star extraordinary potion. Who would have thought? The divine eye can even see through items listed on the World Channel. Sophia's listed drift bottle is indeed available. Let us trade. Su Chen chose to trade. Suddenly, a mysterious light flashed. The bottle of fresh water in his hand vanished. Subsequently, a drift bottle materialized. Oh, your first trade with another island owner? The angel's sister was somewhat intrigued. As her gaze swept over the drift bottle, a glimmer of astonishment flickered in her eyes, which were clearer than the purification spring. Huh, island owner Su Chen, you purchased my drift bottle with a bottle of fresh water? It is truly surprising that someone would. Cough. Thank you, island owner Su Chen. I, Sophia, will remember your name, and I will certainly assist you in the future. The World Channel buzzed with Sophia's message, seemingly astonished that someone would actually engage in a trade. What? Someone was fooled. I praise Miss Sophia's beauty, but I'm not deceived. Island owner Su Chen? Sounds like he is one of us from Yinwang. Wait, Su Chen. Which Su Chen are you? Yam Li Shenjisho. Are you my high school classmate? Su Chen? I. Qin Yaoyang, look down upon you. You actually fell for this woman's trick. Wasn't our class flower, Anya, just as beautiful as this Sophia? You didn't even glance at Anya back then. Is it really? You Su Chen? Su Chen? Ha! Fool! A bottle of fresh water is exceedingly precious in this moment. How could you so foolishly trade it for a useless message in a bottle? Sanya, look down upon such imbecility. In an instant, messages from various island leaders flooded in. What a steal! Su Chen viblaith successively. What? A steal? What did you uncover? I cannot believe it. All right, Su Chen, you merely fell for a woman's trick. There is no need to make excuses. Just be wary not to be deceived again. A flurry of messages ensued. In response, Su Chen merely smiled in silence, quietly opening the message in a bottle he had acquired through the trade of a bottle of fresh water. Suddenly, a mysterious light flashed. A vial of potion materialized. Ding! You have obtained a vial of extraordinary potion. Level 3 stars. By absorbing this extraordinary potion, you can directly ascend to 3-star extraordinary. Chapter 5. The first time at the shore, it came to mind, Matsukurasuki, that fellow. Previously, he had unearthed a bottle of extraordinary elixir on the beach. However, that elixir had expired. Today, utilizing a bottle of fresh water, I managed to procure a 3-star extraordinary elixir from the World Channel, courtesy of the island mistress, Sophia. If Matsukurasuki were to learn of this, he would surely be disheartened in the World Channel. I uncorked the extraordinary elixir and took a swift gulp. In an instant, the potion took effect. A mysterious glow enveloped me. Ding! You have absorbed the 3-star extraordinary elixir. You have successfully advanced to extraordinary 3-star. Your physique and mental acuity have received a notable enhancement. You can now effortlessly master spells of the 3rd tier and below. In the span of a single breath, I ascended to extraordinary 3-star. The elixir's potency may be somewhat lacking. While I cannot directly bestow upon you a divine-grade elixir, upon your ascendance to demigod, I shall reveal to you the means of acquiring the divine-grade elixir formula. The transition from demigod to true god is not contingent upon the ritual. The essence lies within the divine status and the divine-grade elixir. Of course, this entire extraordinary advancement system is exclusive to our Western realms. Those from the East do not adhere to such a framework. The Eastern practitioners possess formidable prowess. Within the chaotic expanses of the endless sea, there exists an Eastern emperor whose strength is unfathomable. Even one of his martial generals could rival the illustrious Paradise of Radiance. In those days, the Vice Lord of Paradise of Radiance, wielding the sacred sword, faced that Eastern general. In a mere exchange, the most resplendent of sacred swords was effortlessly severed. The angelic sister mentioned this casually. Oh, the chaotic sea? An Eastern emperor? A martial general who could best the Vice Lord of Heaven? Is the Eastern power in the endless sea truly that formidable? I was taken aback. Wait a moment. The tone and expression of the angelic sister. Does it seem as though she is recounting her past? I blinked and inquired, Sister, could it be that you are the Vice Lord of Heaven? I am not. I am merely a wanderer without a home. She gently shook her head, subsequently averting her gaze to the boundless sea before us. Oh, I refrained from pressing further and also gazed towards the vast expanse of water. Suddenly, mere seconds later, a colossal ship surged forth from the horizon. Familiar. As I focused my gaze, it was indeed the 10,000-meter ship I had encountered once before. This time, I could clearly see that it was being drawn by two massive steeds of 1,000 feet. What a magnificent vessel! What class of warship is this? Are we not in the initial waters of the endless sea? Is this not a novice village? How could such a thing exist here? In an instant, like the previous encounter, the 1,000-foot steeds pulled the 10,000-meter ship and vanished beneath the horizon. Was it merely a fleeting dream? A mirage, perhaps. I whispered to myself. They appeared to be in search of something, or perhaps someone, and there was even the possibility that they sought a long-lost ark. In truth, their actions have transgressed the rules of the endless sea. However, these rules are incapable of restraining them, or more accurately, their master. The angel sister spoke softly. What caliber of warship is a 10,000-meter colossal ship? That vessel we just encountered appeared to be an Eastern warship, Su Chen pondered aloud. The rank of that ship is only surpassed by the Ark, the angel's sister replied after a moment's contemplation. The Ark? Noah's Ark? So, are you suggesting that within the vastness of the endless sea, the Ark represents the pinnacle of naval vessels? Is the Ark akin to a creator-level entity? If the Ark is indeed at the creator level, then that 10,000-meter colossal ship must be classified as a pillar-level vessel. Speaking of which, is it conceivable for a drifting bottle to yield a warship of such caliber? Su Chen mused, his imagination soaring. Just envision it, commanding a 10,000-meter colossal ship, cutting through the waves of this endless ocean. What sheer exhilaration it would bring. The main cannon of a 10,000-meter colossal ship, with a single shot, could likely obliterate demigods or even true gods. The wind has risen. The sea breeze carries the waves, cascading over layer upon layer of beach. This is the first gift from the sea god, though one should not harbor overly grand expectations, for the sea god is somewhat miserly. The angel sister remarked with a hint of indifference. Su Chen listened with a slight bewilderment, as the tide receded and swept across the beach once more. An epiphany struck him. The waves, they have brought forth treasures. Left upon the shore were visible fish, shrimp, and crabs. Additionally, there were some luminous objects. They resembled shells, yet also appeared akin to currency. Cough, cough. The tide has receded. Do not blame me, Zhuge Fei Hong, for not reminding you all. It's time to gather from the sea. May everyone reap a bountiful harvest. If anyone unearths items like a peach wood sword talisman, feel free to trade with me. The world channel buzzed with Zhuge Fei Hong's message. Gather from the sea? I, Li Changsho, am a professional sea gatherer. I boast 1 million followers on a short video platform on Blue Star. Quit boasting. I searched the beach thoroughly and only found a beer bottle. Gather from the sea? What nonsense. All I see are garbage bags. The recent waves have washed ocean debris onto my beach. I struck gold. A crab. Damn it. A dead crab. Can a dead crab be eaten? Huh. I found a lobster. Alas, just a shell. I am disgusted. At least you found a lobster shell. I dug up a phone case. What use is a phone case? Messages from various island masters flooded in. It seemed the gathering from the sea was not looking promising. Ding! You have obtained a king clam. Ding! You have obtained a clam. Ding! You have obtained a hairy crab. Ding! You have obtained a mantis shrimp. Meanwhile, on Su Chen's end, he had not even employed the divine eye to deliberately search, yet he collected a substantial bounty along the beach. Ding! You have acquired a coin from the endless sea. A new discovery. A coin, along with another luminous object. Su Chen unearthed a second glowing item. Ding! You have acquired an ancient dragon coin from the endless sea. Ancient? Dragon coin? Is it possible that beyond pirates, this endless sea harbors ancient celestial dragons as well? Su Chen blinked in surprise. The ancient dragon coin. How unexpectedly generous of the sea god. One such coin could currently be exchanged for a legendary warship. There exists a rumor regarding the dragon coins. Each coin serves as a key to unlock ancient treasures. Should one manage to access the corresponding treasure, their worth would rival that of notorious pirates with bounties in the billions of gold coins. Sister Angel glanced at the dragon coin, a flicker of astonishment crossing her eyes. Ancient treasures, and pirates with bounties in the billions. Were there bounties on true deities? Su Chen pondered the question. Indeed, Sister Angel nodded. Huh. There are individuals daring enough to place bounties on deities? Su Chen's curiosity was piqued. In the past, the Magic Emperor placed bounties on 7 true deities, with the lowest bounty being on the sea god, amounting to 300 billion gold coins, while the highest was on the goddess of magic, totaling 100 trillion. What? A bounty of 100 trillion? What does that even mean? So, does Sister Angel have a bounty? Su Chen's eyes gleamed with intrigue. Yes. Sister Angel shot him a half-smile. Ha! Su Chen chuckled, scanning the beach, and then activated the Eye of the Divine. There is something. The Eye of the Divine revealed an object completely buried beneath the sand. In no time, Su Chen unearthed the item. It was a fishing rod, entirely dark in hue. Ding! You have acquired a magical fishing rod. This is a mysterious artifact from the peak era of the magical empire of the Endless Sea. The total number in existence does not exceed 3. You can use the magical fishing rod to fish throughout the Endless Sea. Fishing can be conducted once every 7 days. Astounding! This fishing rod allows one to fish across the entirety of the Endless Sea. Chapter 6. The first fishing expedition. Sister Angel was taken aback. A magical fishing rod? A rare artifact crafted by the Emperor of the Magical Empire during its zenith? I had indeed heard of such a thing. It is said there are only 3 rods in existence, capable of transcending the constraints of time and space to fish throughout the infinite sea. Theoretically, even the Eastern Emperor of the Chaotic Sea could be drawn into this endeavor. Of course, this remains purely theoretical. The Magical Emperor once stood shoulder to shoulder with the gods, nearly ascending to the title of Dark King. Yet there remained a considerable gap between him and the Eastern Emperor. Come now, Island Master, allow me to witness your inaugural fishing in the Infinite Sea. Should you manage to reel in an arc, congratulations are in order. You would acquire the most supreme protective power, unlocking all realms of the Infinite Sea. The Sea of Treasures brims with boundless wealth. The Sea of Fallen Deities allows for the effortless retrieval of divine essences. The Sea of Miracles is capable of conjuring unimaginable wonders. The Hidden Sea is rumored to conceal the ultimate treasures and secrets of the Infinite Sea. Sister Angel surveyed the magical fishing rod, her eyes gleaming with intrigue. Oh, the Magical Emperor at his peak? Far inferior to the Eastern Emperor of the Chaotic Sea? Could it be that this Eastern Emperor belongs to the level of a creator? What exactly is the origin of this Eastern Emperor? Su Chen found himself curious. He refrained from casting immediately and instead gently closed his eyes to begin feeling the magical fishing rod. It was an extraordinary sensation. How's that phrase go? With a fishing rod in hand, the world is mine. Through this magical rod, it felt as though he was connected to the entirety of the Infinite Sea, transforming it into a private pond solely for his enjoyment. The magical fishing rod, forged by the Magical Emperor, made it seem as if all beings in the Infinite Sea, including the gods, were merely fish for him to catch. Did the Magical Emperor truly perceive himself in such a lofty position? Su Chen opened his eyes. If the Magical Emperor had become the Dark King, then the gods of the Infinite Sea would merely be playthings for him to hunt at will. Alas, he had failed. Sister Angel spoke calmly. I'm Sophia. If any of you acquire the magical fishing rod, please trade it with me, for it is a relic of the magical empire. And among all island masters, only I, as a descendant of the magical empire, can wield it. The magical fishing rod automatically binds to the heir of the magical empire. Rest assured, I, Sophia, will extend my utmost sincerity. Thank you all. In the World Channel, the female island master Sophia suddenly sent a message. This woman shared another photo of herself, donned in a magical robe that seemed deliberately designed to showcase her statuesque figure nearly perfectly. Wow, so beautiful. Miss Sophia, please do consider dating me. Is this a magical robe? How does it accentuate her figure even more than a cheap pal? Has Miss Sophia already ascended to the extraordinary? Miss Sophia, could you send me a private photo? I, Qin Yaoyong, will gift you the magical fishing rod for free if I acquire it. Instantly, a wave of admiration surged forth. Gulme, cast a rod. Su Chen cast his magical fishing rod with a graceful arc, and as the hook met the water, mysterious ripples instantly spread across the surface. I am quite eager, Angel's sister remarked softly. So am I, Su Chen replied with a smile. To be honest, he was not a seasoned angler, yet in that moment, he felt an overwhelming anticipation for his inaugural fishing experience. His expectations were modest. No empty-handed return. As long as he caught something, he would be satisfied. Suddenly, the fish float twitched. It seemed something had bitten the hook. Had he hooked a fish? Su Chen's heart raced slightly as his gaze fixated on the float, prepared to reel in at any moment. However, in the next instant, the float became still, as if something had merely teased it. Surely, for a first attempt, he wouldn't leave empty-handed, Angel's sister commented casually. Su Chen rubbed his nose. Just then, the water erupted in splashes. Something was definitely there. He felt the rod dip, a substantial catch. Surely it couldn't exceed 100 kilograms, could it? With both hands gripping the rod, he felt a tremendous force as something emerged from the depths. A colossal wave surged forth. What in the world? Su Chen's eyes widened in disbelief. What rose from the water was neither a whale nor a sea monster, but rather a massive warship. Majestic, sacred. There lingered an aura of battle within its presence. Is this truly my first fishing attempt? Have I hooked a warship? Su Chen's mind raced. What tier of ship was this? A legendary battleship? A demigod-class vessel? He blinked rapidly in astonishment, just as half of the ship broke the surface. Su Chen suddenly felt an immense pull, as the ship inexplicably sank once more. If Angel's sister had not lent a hand, he would have almost been dragged into the water. The sea once again lay serene, the float motionless. What was happening? Had he truly struck out on his first fishing venture? Su Chen's brow furrowed slightly. That ship had resembled the Holy Angel, a true god-class battleship of the magical empire. Angel's sister also frowned slightly. Wait, the Holy Angel battleship of the magical empire? A true god-class vessel? To think I nearly caught a true god-class battleship. Just imagine, on the very first day, if he had managed to secure such a formidable vessel, he would be invincible. Alas, Su Chen felt an urge to weep. You should have successfully hooked it, but an exceedingly secretive force must have pulled the Holy Angel back, Angel's sister pondered. For a moment, Su Chen was left speechless. Alas, the true god-class battleship is lost. Now, we wait for the next catch. 1 minute passed. 10 minutes passed. Half an hour later. Suddenly, the float stirred. It was happening. A fish was on the line. His first fishing attempt would not end in failure. As long as it was not a blank, even if he caught just a shrimp, he would be pleased. Su Chen pulled with all his might. The fishing line tugged, and something emerged from the water with a splash. It landed upon the sandy beach. With a swift gaze, Su Chen and Angel's sister simultaneously turned their attention towards it. This object, Su Chen was left dumbfounded. A figurine. It was his first fishing experience, and he had caught a terracotta figurine resembling an ancient warrior sculpture. I have no idea whether this is a gain or a loss. Su Chen instinctively commented in the World Channel. Island Lord Su Chen, what do you mean? You previously exchanged a bottle of fresh water for Sophia's drift bottle. What did you uncover? I despise riddlers. Could you please just state the outcome directly? Su Chen, eat this me, Li Hengxiu. Are you really my high school classmate? Please respond upon receipt. Haha, fool. I'm a Sanyue, have proclaimed. You are undoubtedly a simpleton. Numerous messages flooded through. The Island Lord's inaugural fishing experience was truly astonishing. Here, after a moment of contemplation, Angel's sister spoke. She took a deep breath and conjured a luminous sword from thin air. She aimed the sword at the terracotta warrior-like figurine and struck. With a resounding clash, the luminous sword shattered. The figurine remained utterly unscathed. At this moment, the typically aloof angel sister's eyes widened in disbelief. Chapter 7. A Divine Defense Unveiled. The first night of the endless sea, this sword of mine is truly remarkable. The angel drew a deep breath, lowering her voice as her eyes transformed into a golden hue, fixated intently on the terracotta warrior. What sort of sword is it? Su Chen also whispered. Undoubtedly, the terracotta warrior he had wieled in was extraordinary. Notably, when the angel had witnessed him fishing up the true divine worship, her demeanor had remained remarkably composed. Yet now, this terracotta warrior had caused her usually aloof visage to betray a flicker of emotion. Let us activate the eye of the divine, Su Chen silently intoned within his mind. The eye of the divine swept over the terracotta warrior. A veil of mist. It was all mist. No discernible information could be gleaned. Judging by the density of the mist, the haze surrounding the terracotta warrior was indistinguishable from that enveloping the angel herself. Could it be that a mere terracotta warrior was on par with the angel? Such an assertion seemed excessively preposterous. In Su Chen's understanding, terracotta warriors were merely ancient ceramic figures, typically subject to some mutations in a realm as extraordinary as the endless sea, perhaps reaching a legendary status at best. Yet this particular terracotta warrior had far surpassed his expectations. My sword is named End, the end of infinity, also the end of all things, the angel replied to Su Chen, her gaze drifting away from the terracotta warrior as she raised her right hand to attempt to reforge her light sword. But the shattered blade coalesced only halfway. What's this? The angel furrowed her brow, attempting once more to gather her strength. Yet the light sword remained incomplete. How curious. It shouldn't be like this. Even a being as formidable as the Dark God shouldn't be able to. The angel's expression turned frosty. With a flourish, she summoned holy light. It was her third attempt to coalesce her sword. A failure. The half-formed light sword showed no signs of change. The angel's countenance darkened. Su Chen silently noted the name Dark God, recognizing that anyone bearing the title of God in the endless sea was certainly no ordinary individual. This terracotta warrior seemed rather formidable. He scrutinized the warrior once more. Ding! Without warning, a mysterious voice resonated within his mind. Ding! You have fished up a mysterious terracotta warrior. You have attained divine-level defense. You are immune to all attacks from true gods and those below them. Your islanders also gain divine-level defense. Gradually unseal the mysterious terracotta warrior. Defense levels may be enhanced. What? Su Chen couldn't help but blink rapidly. On the very first day, he had secured divine-level defense. The true gods of the endless sea could not slay him. All island lords began their journeys in the initial sea. With divine-level defense at his disposal, did it mean he could frolic freely in the beginner's waters? Wait a moment. This terracotta warrior was still in a sealed state, and even in such a condition, it could provide divine-level defense. What might it offer if fully unsealed? The thought was almost too daunting to entertain. Who? Which divine being had crafted this extraordinary terracotta warrior? Dear ones, the dusk approaches. The first night of the endless sea is upon us. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, would like to remind everyone that the first night is fraught with both peril and opportunity. I have successfully mastered the rudimentary art of corpse manipulation, and my initial island happens to be Zombie Island. I must seize this opportunity and strive to capture a copper-armored corpse on this first night. In the World Channel, messages from various island leaders scrolled by. Su Chen lifted his gaze towards the distant horizon, where he beheld the sun setting, casting a dreamlike glow upon the sea's surface, creating an ethereal and almost surreal atmosphere. Night fell. As Su Chen regained his focus, he caught the sound of a reminder from Angel Sister. Momentarily startled, he vaguely perceived a silhouette upon the rocks, followed by an enchanting melody he had never encountered before. What is this? A siren. The siren's song. It captivates the heart. However, that silhouette of the siren is almost luminescent. It would be a shame not to use such an exquisite figure for scraping. Sudden realization struck Su Chen. On the first night of the endless sea, Many island leaders would succumb to the siren's song. Once dragged beneath the waves, their chances of return would be nearly non-existent. Angel's sister casually glanced at the siren. Giggling, the siren, initially facing away from Su Chen, seemed to have heard Angel's sister's voice. With a playful laugh, she turned around, her mesmerizing and exquisite visage freezing in astonishment. The siren was bewildered. An angel? How could there be an angel? It is merely the first day. How could anyone have recruited an angel? Splash! The siren dove into the water, attempting to flee. In the next moment, the siren disintegrated into dust. Clang! Immediately after, a golden treasure chest materialized before Su Chen. This, Angel's sister has vanquished the siren and rewarded a treasure chest? Su Chen glanced at Angel's sister, who appeared contemplative, then shifted his gaze to the golden chest before him. Siren, the enchanting siren. She is the most beautiful woman I have ever seen. Thank the gods, I am coming. At that moment, the world channel was abuzz with messages from numerous island leaders. But those who spoke had their avatars transition to a muted gray. Gray, signifying their demise. Not merely a fall, but a loss of life. Humph. Those who perished are, but refuse. The first night of the endless sea. The test is the siren. If one cannot withstand her song, what right do they have to battle in the endless sea? Being eliminated is well-deserved. I, Sanyue, possess an indomitable will. The siren's allure holds no sway over me. I have successfully passed the first night S-test and received a black iron reward. Kanjue, am surely the first island leader to pass the test. I, Sanyue, am the fastest. More messages flooded the world channel from the island leader, Sanyue. A black iron treasure chest? You, Sanyue, are hardly impressive. I, Qin Yaoyang, have obtained a bronze treasure chest. A rivalry ensued. How coincidental. I, Zhuge Feihong, have also secured a bronze treasure chest. Sanyue, it seems our Yanwang Island leader surpass you. The Sakura Island leader. Once again, the master of Yanwang Island has spoken. Li Shangshou, he exclaimed, have just acquired a bronze treasure chest. He mused aloud, surely. No one can obtain a silver treasure chest, right? Li Changshou then joined the literary debate. Su Chen, gazing at the golden treasure chest before him, offered a subtle smile. Just as he prepared to activate the eye of the divine to inspect the golden chest, the angelic sister casually pointed at it. Suddenly, a flash of holy light illuminated the space. The golden treasure chest transformed into one of dazzling diamond hue. Black iron? Bronze? Silver? Gold? Diamond? The angelic sister had elevated the golden chest to a diamond one. My principles and current authority allow me to assist you in raising a treasure chest by one level only. Most treasure chests from the endless sea are of mediocre quality, with a low probability of yielding valuable items. As for diamond chests, they possess a minuscule chance of containing semi-divine level artifacts, the angelic sister explained calmly. Now, I have a divine. Su Chen smiled faintly, activating the eye of the divine to scan the diamond chest. Inside, he found. Su Chen's eyes suddenly sparkled with excitement. Chapter 8, The Warship, Diamond Starship, Diamond Treasure Chest. Opening it grants you a warship with a level no less than legendary. A warship. Within the chest lies a vessel. Its minimum rank is legendary. The information perceived by the eye of the divine made Su Chen's soul leap with joy. He could hardly contain his excitement as he opened the diamond treasure chest. Whoosh! A mysterious radiance illuminated the surroundings. A warship materialized, and then it effortlessly entered the water, resting majestically upon the sea before Su Chen. So dazzling, so bright. Ding! You have obtained the diamond starship. Information appeared instantaneously. In the next moment, the details of the warship materialized. Warship name, Diamond Starship. Warship level, Demigod. Warship traits, crafted from starlit diamonds, possessing extraordinary characteristics, with only 2 remaining in the world. It can absorb power from the stars and boasts navigational capabilities far superior to ordinary demigod warships, allowing for free sailing in the mysterious astral realm of the endless sea. Note, the astral realm of the endless sea harbors extraordinary treasures, accessible only to true divine beings. Even the mightiest of true gods face a high probability of becoming lost and perishing in the astral realm. However, the Diamond Starship will never lose its way. What? Though the Diamond Starship is not a divine-level vessel, its inherent traits seem remarkably powerful. Astral exploration. Even true gods can lose their way. Yet this warship shall never falter. The value of this trait is incalculable, an absolute treasure. True gods would undoubtedly vie for this. This time, it's a blood prophet. Su Chen instinctively remarked in the World Channel. What the hell? Su Chen, are you addicted to riddles? What are you pretending to be mysterious for? Su Chen, do you treat the World Channel like your social media? Playing tricks. Makanjui acquired a black iron treasure chest on the first night of the Endless Sea and opened it to reveal a black iron sword, significantly boosting my combat power. I can certainly deal with a one-star extraordinary being. I don't believe you, a person from Yinwang. Obtain a bronze treasure chest. Instantly, numerous responses flooded in. Among them, the island master of Cherry Blossom Island, Ma Tsua, reacted most fervently. A black iron sword? What a lowly item. Su Chen chuckled softly, his thoughts stirring, as the Diamond Starship, resting upon the sea, radiated brilliance. In the next moment, he found himself on the deck of the Diamond Starship. At this moment, standing upon the deck of a demigod warship, gazing across the boundless sea, Su Chen's spirit soared once more. Who among the island masters of this endless sea does not yearn to command a warship to gallivant across the waters? Who does not wish to obliterate pirate fleets with a single cannonade, slay deep-sea giants with a single shot, or vanquish the deities of the endless sea in a single strike? Let us sail forth, explore the uncharted waters. Su Chen directly willed the Diamond Starship to set sail. As the vessel, akin to a sharp blade, sliced through the once calm surface of the sea, whoosh, the angelic figure on the shore was transported to the deck. I never imagined that a single diamond treasure chest could yield the Diamond Starship. Although this warship is merely of demigod rank, its value far surpasses that of ordinary, true god vessels. I recall that there are only 2 Diamond Starships in existence, one of which is in the possession of the goddess of magic. As a novice island lord in the Endless Sea, you remarkably acquired another vessel, the Diamond Starship, on your very first night. If the goddess of magic were to learn of this, she would undoubtedly be quite perturbed, having once paid a considerable price to obtain that very ship herself. The astral realm is an enigmatic domain, brimming with treasures unattainable by ordinary means, such as the flawless divine essence. Typically, only those elevated to true divinity are granted the privilege to explore the astral realm. However, with this warship at your disposal, you may venture forth upon achieving demigod status. Should you obtain the flawless divine essence ahead of time, you could ascend directly to true divinity. There exists a whisper of a rumor that suggests the astral realm is linked to the chaotic seas, connecting to the outer world. Yet, throughout the years, no one has ever discovered a passage to the outside, neither in the astral realm nor the chaotic sea. The angelic sister spoke softly. Is the goddess of magic beautiful? Su Chen inquired with curiosity. Indeed, she is quite lovely, though she possesses a peculiar quirk, replied the angelic sister casually. Oh, what quirk? Su Chen pressed further. The goddess of magic has a penchant for junk food, she answered. What? The goddess of magic indulges in junk food? Su Chen was taken aback. Given her esteemed rank among the deities of the Endless Sea, one would expect her to embody a more refined palate. Isn't that a striking contrast? Su Chen pondered. The Endless Sea is adorned with various temples. The Temple of Fate, the Temple of Magic, the Temple of the Abyss, the Temple of Night, the Temple of Light, and so forth, each offering sacrifices to receive divine blessings. Should you encounter the Temple of the Goddess of Magic in the future, a mere offering of junk food would yield substantial rewards. The more inferior the food, the greater the bounty. The angelic sister provided Su Chen with this intriguing tip. Such a quirk. Indeed peculiar. Speaking of which, what constitutes junk food? Instant noodles? Grilled sausages? Various fast foods? Prepackaged meals? Su Chen mused, recalling a previous island lord who had unearthed instant noodles on the beach. Suddenly, the World Channel buzzed with activity. Qin Yaoyang. I've just opened a treasure chest and discovered a ship. Though it is merely a rudimentary wooden vessel, I am now an island lord with a ship. Do you possess one? Ah, what a coincidence. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, have also acquired a simple wooden ship. While maybe basic, it can serve for fishing and exploring the waters near our initial island. Responses flooded in. He, I, Li Changsho, have likewise obtained a rudimentary wooden ship. We, these island lords, have been summoned by mysterious forces to the endless sea. Exploring the ocean and unveiling the unknown is our true calling. A ship is essential to being a qualified island lord. The grand voyage is the epitome of romance. Li Changsho's message flashed across the screen. What? You all have ships already? I am envious. Curse it. I endured the siren song on my first night and received a black iron treasure chest. Yet all I found was a meager short dagger. How I long for a ship. I aspire to become a captain, to combat pirates, and to recruit beautiful crew members. Various messages have been exchanged. I am Sophia. I am currently exploring the nearby waters. I have discovered an island of gold. Attacking the island of gold could yield riches. Alas, my vessel is merely a rudimentary wooden ship, incapable of breaching the defenses of the Golden Isle. If only I possessed a divine battleship from the Magic Empire. A single cannon shot could secure victory over the island of gold. The island of gold is a unique isle in the endless sea, drifting without a fixed location. And when I might encounter it again remains a mystery. Another message from the island's sovereign, the Lady Island Master, Sophia. At that very moment, the Diamond Starship, helmed by Su Chen, tore through a veil of mist upon the sea. Following this, a radiant glow filled Su Chen's vision. Straight ahead, a magnificent golden island floated. Chapter 9. A cannon blast opens the Golden Islanding. You have discovered Golden Island. Attacking Golden Island will yield a vast amount of endless sea gold. Encounter information appeared, and Su Chen couldn't help but exclaim in admiration. Magnificent! Truly magnificent! An entire island crafted from gold. How much must this be worth? Come forth. I have a divine. Let me scan this golden isle before me. In an instant, information materialized before him. Golden Island, a rare resource island in the endless sea, boasting formidable defenses. It requires at least legendary-level offensive capabilities to inflict damage upon the Golden Island. Only by causing damage can one acquire gold. No wonder the island's mistress, Sophia, lamented in the World Channel. To assault Golden Island, legendary prowess is a prerequisite. Sophia, the so-called heir of the magical empire, currently possesses only a rudimentary wooden boat, left to gaze longingly at the island. Yet here I stand, commanding the demigod warship Diamond Star. This time, I shall put the firepower of this vessel to the test. Did the Eye of the Divine unveil more information? Just as Su Chen was preparing to unleash the battleship's main cannon, further details appeared. Mermaid tears can breach the defenses of Golden Island. If you possess a mermaid princess as a denizen, you can effortlessly conquer Golden Island and amass copious amounts of endless sea gold. Mermaid tears? Mermaid princess? Is this an unorthodox method to attack Golden Island? No, it is not unorthodox. It is a shortcut. Alas, what a pity. Completely unable to breach the defenses. My magical automaton butler has informed me that a shortcut exists to assault Golden Island, but its memories have been sealed, and it cannot recall. How vexing. This is my first voyage, and I have stumbled upon the exceedingly rare Golden Island. If I could secure this island, I would reap at least millions of endless sea gold. I shall not hesitate to share a secret with you. My magical automaton butler can trade directly with the various merchant associations of the endless sea. In simpler terms, if I had millions of gold, I could procure high-tier extraordinary potions, legendary warships, and various troops such as elves, giants, mermaids, sea monsters, and even dragon eggs through my magical butler. With the might of my island, Sophia, I would swiftly outpace all of you island lords. What a shame. Golden Island lies before me. Yet I am powerless. At that moment, the World Channel lit up with Sophia's continuous remarks. What the heck? What? Your magical automaton butler possesses such abilities? Isn't that tantamount to cheating? Miss Sophia, your magical automaton butler is simply a cheat. Fortunate that you lack funds. Goodness. Thankfully, your magical automaton butler's memories are sealed. Had you acquired the shortcut to assault Golden Island, we island lords would be left far behind. Miss Sophia, I am Richard, Lord of Eagle Sauce Island. Please trade your magical automaton butler to me, or beware of my retribution. Richard, this is the endless sea, not the blue planet. What can you Americans possibly sanction? If one day I can return to the blue planet, I shall descend upon you with the legion of angels. In an instant, messages from various island lords flooded in. The magical puppet butler, Sophia, still possesses some worth, albeit limited. Su Chen smiled fondly. Now, prepare the main cannon of the Diamond Star. With a mere thought, the main cannon of the Diamond Star adjusted its aim, locking onto Golden Island ahead. Fire! Su Chen commanded. Boom! A resounding explosion echoed as a beam of diamond light pierced through Golden Island. The terrifying sound of tearing followed, and before Su Chen could react, Golden Island erupted like popcorn. Suddenly, a rain of gold poured down upon the sea before him. No, it was not gold rain, but a deluge of coins. Regardless, it was a magnificent golden shower. Awe-inspiring. Ding! You have acquired a substantial amount of endless sea coins. You have gained a vast quantity of endless sea coins. The endless sea coins you have obtained exceed 8 million. The harvest summary appeared. With a single shot, 8 million endless sea coins were claimed. On the very first day, even before the first night had truly arrived, he had already amassed such wealth. With a cannon's roar, gold flows in abundance. Su Chen instinctively expressed his thoughts in the world channel. Island Lord Su Chen. Divine words indeed. I've noticed that Su Chen truly treats the world channel like a social media platform. Does he perhaps enjoy showing off? A cannon? Please. At this stage, the highest level ships among the island lords are mere wooden boats, hardly worthy of the term warship. Once we acquire proper warships and meet on the sea, that will be the true naval battle. Damn it, my simple wooden boat is taking on water. I can't believe it. I must return. What a coincidence. My simple wooden boat is also taking on water. It appears that everyone's simple wooden boats are leaking. Clearly, they're designed to fail after a certain period, reminiscent of some so-called technological products released by certain companies on the blue planet. At this stage, encountering resource islands like Golden Island will yield no rewards. It's merely Poseidon playing tricks on us. So Su Chen, you must strive to become the first island lord to conquer Golden Island. I have faith in you. This is not sarcasm. Messages from various island lords continued to pour in. As the golden rain diminished, a gust of sea breeze swept by. In the next moment, Su Chen's Diamond Star returned to his own island waters. Was this a forced teleportation? Is this a mechanism of exploration in the endless sea? Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. The sea god seems to be playing a rather precarious game. At the first twilight, he unveiled the rare Golden Island, clearly intending to leave you all in awe. Yet unexpectedly, someone managed to seize a Golden Island. The angel's sister remarked casually, "Will the sea god attempt to snatch the diamond starship upon learning of it?" Su Chen pondered momentarily. Would he dare? The angel's sister chuckled lightly, playfully tossing her golden locks. In that instant, Su Chen was reminded of a phrase. Sister is the queen. Her confidence radiated brilliantly. Su Chen couldn't help but give the angel sister a thumbs up. A night passed. This marked the second day in the endless sea. As Su Chen awoke, he exclaimed, "What the heck? The tempest is raging. This weather is utterly extreme. My island is but a fragile vessel tossed upon the tempestuous sea. On the first day of the endless sea, I endured the scorching heat. On the second day, I am besieged by a storm. Surviving here seems exceedingly arduous. I have no shelter from this rain. I can only bury myself in the ground like an ostrich. I have a query. Does this rainwater qualify as fresh water? This is the ocean. Reflect on whether rainwater could be deemed fresh." Various messages flashed by. Thunder rumbled ominously. The skies unleashed a cacophony of thunder and lightning. The tempest wreaked havoc, resembling the end of days. Su Chen's brow furrowed slightly. Suddenly, a massive wave surged towards the island. With a swift glance, Su Chen caught sight of a figure being swept onto the island by the towering waves. Chapter 10. The Runaway Mermaid. A woman's cry pierced the air. With a splash, a figure, carried by the waves, fell right before Su Chen, fortuitously landing on her knees. In that moment, their eyes met, both momentarily stunned. A mermaid. Su Chen regained his composure and surveyed the being kneeling before him. Was this not the legendary mermaid? Her face, her shell top, her slender waist, her fish tail. Could it be that a mermaid had descended from the heavens? One could hardly believe the coincidence. It must be said, the waist of this mermaid was indeed remarkably slender. Mermaids, an ancient race born from the Creator's compassion in the endless sea, once briefly ruled as sovereigns over these waters in antiquity. Alas, such power has waned. Now they serve as subordinates to the sea god. As casually remarked by the angel sister. Huh, an angel? There's an angel. The mermaid's gaze shifted toward the angel sister, initially taken aback, followed by a shriek. With a powerful flick of her tail, she soared into the air. Splash! The mermaid leapt from the cliff. The water erupted around her. Should she participate in a diving competition on Blue Star, this leap would undoubtedly score full marks. Fleeing? Su Chen blinked in surprise. One must wonder, aside from her slightly aloof demeanor, the angel's sister did not seem so fearsome. Why did the mermaid react so dramatically upon seeing her? In the next moment, a mysterious light illuminated the scene. The mermaid, who had leapt into the sea, reappeared at her original spot. The petite, exquisitely crafted face of the mermaid was bewildered. Whoosh! With fervor, the mermaid leapt once more, executing a second dive, creating yet another perfect splash as she plunged beneath the surface. What the hell? The waves washed a skeleton monster onto my island, and I'm being chased by it, and this skeleton monster is a flamboyant one. On my end, the waves directly blew in a female water ghost. She is beautiful, but damn, she looks more abstract than a dinosaur. And she is screaming about wanting to bear my child. Have you ever seen a 2-meter-tall lobster? I feel like if it pinches me, I'll kick the bucket. Is a 2-meter lobster frightening? Have you ever seen a 10-meter mantis shrimp? It resembles an extraterrestrial creature from a sci-fi film, and I suffer from a fear of gigantic beings. 10-meter mantis shrimps are nothing. I'm facing a 20-meter-long clam charging at me, unleashing a high-pressure water attack. World Channel. Various messages streamed by. It seems the other island lords are not having much luck. Oh, the mermaid was forcibly teleported back. With a splash, the mermaid once again knelt before Su Chen. Mermaid, if you come to my island, do not even think about escaping, Su Chen remarked with a smile. Whoosh! The mermaid leapt from the cliff once more. Su Chen observed with clarity. The mermaid was evidently terrified of the angel sister. Logically speaking, there should be no animosity between angels and mermaids. Since the Battle of the Divine Island, a legend has begun to circulate across the endless sea. The angel's sister remarked lightly. Oh, what legend? Su Chen inquired, intrigued. Angels feast upon mermaids. The angel's sister wore a smile that seemed to veil her true intentions. Su Chen nearly choked with laughter. Angels consuming mermaids? Which scoundrel has fabricated such a tale? It feels reminiscent of the Eastern myth wherein the golden-winged roc preys upon dragons. Suddenly, the mermaid returned to her original spot, her eyes pleading, please, do not consume me. This time, she refrained from leaping off the cliff, gazing at the angel sister with an expression of utmost vulnerability. It is this island that confines you, not I, the angel sister replied. What? The mermaid was taken aback, her sorrowful eyes now directed towards Su Chen. Ding! Your island has forcibly bound the mermaid, washed ashore by the waves. The mermaid automatically becomes your islander. Without your consent, the mermaid cannot leave your island. Information flashed before Su Chen's eyes, accompanied by a character panel. Name, mermaid, race, mermaid, occupation, mermaid princess, level, legendary, talent, ocean affinity, golden envoy combat power, 100,000 endless ocean ranking, beyond 100 million a legendary being. The seemingly frail mermaid was in fact a legendary entity, princess of the mermaid clan. Golden envoy. This talent allows the mermaid princess to effortlessly conquer Golden Island. Thus, it is said that Golden Island is her dowry. No wonder. The divine gaze had previously scanned Golden Island, revealing that the mermaid princess is the key to its conquest. Her talent is indeed remarkable. However, as a legendary being, her ranking in the endless ocean is astonishingly beyond 100 million. This, according to the classification of extraordinary beings in the endless ocean. Only those above 6 stars are considered legendary beings, powerful entities in the early to mid stages. Can there truly be over 100 million legendary beings in the endless ocean? Su Chen was astounded. My name is Sophia. I have obtained a drop of Mermaids tear. This is a gift from the waves. My magical butler has also recalled that Mermaid's tears can breach the defenses of Golden Island. If I recruit the Mermaid Princess, I could easily seize an entire Golden Island. I'm so frustrated. Why didn't the butler think of this yesterday? Why wasn't he the Mermaid's tear obtained yesterday? Mermaid Princess, I must recruit her. The next time I encounter Golden Island, I shall not let it drift away. In the World Channel, Lady Island Master Sophia suddenly began to vent her frustrations. Mermaid's tear, Mermaid Princess? This is indeed a valuable piece of information. Thank you, Miss Sophia, for sharing. I, Qin Yaoyang, also have intelligence to share. If we endure today's stormy disaster, we will have the chance to explore the altar of the gods and gain an opportunity to make sacrifices to the deities. So we must persevere. What? Sacrifice to the gods. I, Sangyue, the master of the initial island of Demon Island, shall only sacrifice to the demon gods. The various island masters responded. The altar of the gods? Su Chen cast a glance at the angelic sister, who had previously mentioned this point and specifically cautioned that if one were to encounter the altar of the goddess of magic, the most suitable offering would be junk food. The handsome island lord. I am currently attempting to escape from a wedding. The people of the Atlantis tribe can sense my presence. They will soon be in pursuit. I do not wish to cause you any trouble. I implore you to let me go. At that moment, the mermaid's sister earnestly pleaded. Suddenly, as her words fell, the surface of the sea ahead erupted. A warship emerged from the depths. The vessel was entirely silver, seemingly forged from some mysterious metal. In a swift motion, the ship's main cannon pivoted, locking onto Su Chen's island. Lowly human island lord, I am aware that the Mermaid Princess resides upon your island. Surrender the Mermaid Princess, and I, the third prince of Atlantis, shall spare your life. Chapter 11. The First Naval Battle. A bounty of gains do not speak. The silver battleship of the Atlantean Sea Tribe possesses quite an exquisite design. This vessel is rather unique. Su Chen observed the main cannon aimed at his battleship with a faint smile, dismissing the self-proclaimed Atlantean prince on the deck with indifference. What was that saying? It's not like he has a beauty. What is there to admire? The Atlantean prince has caught up. The handsome island lord. That is the silver dart battleship of the Atlantean Sea Tribe, a renowned legendary ship of the Endless Sea, also the main battleship of the Atlantean Sea Tribe. I truly wish to avoid any trouble. Please allow me to depart. I have means to escape from this marriage. The mermaid girl whispered. I, Suki, have entangled myself with the dominant race of the Endless Sea, the Atlantean Sea Tribe, which boasts the most advanced marine technology. Once today, as storm passes, the esteemed Atlantean prince will grace my isle. At that moment, Suki shall acquire powerful weaponry, and perhaps even a ship of at least 3-star caliber from the esteemed prince. The technology of the Atlantean Sea Tribe will undoubtedly overshadow all other sea races of the Endless Sea. I, Suki, am destined to soar. You, the island lord of Yin Huang, await your demise. Simultaneously, in the World Channel, the island lord of Sakura, Suki, was making a ruckus. Is that so? Su Chen chuckled lightly, responding with 2 words in the World Channel. The island lord of Yin Huang? Su Chen? You fool. Do you dare to provoke me? Just wait. Once I locate your position and breach your island, I shall publicly execute you on the World Channel. Suki retorted instantaneously. Damn human island lord. You have 3 seconds left. Surrender the Mermaid Princess. Otherwise, I shall obliterate your island with a single shot. Surely, you do not believe you possess any novice protection, do you? The Atlantean Sea Tribe can disregard the rules of the Endless Sea. We are the very essence of the rules. Before them, on the surface of the sea, The Atlantean prince was sneering coldly upon the deck of the Silver Dart battleship. Handsome island lord, the main cannon of the Silver Dart battleship is immensely powerful. I truly do not wish to implicate you. The mermaid girl pleaded once more. Oh, that is not right. This island lord has an angel. Angels, regardless of the era, belong to a transcendent race, with even the lowest tier being demigods. The prince has spotted the angel. He should exhibit some restraint. But why is he still so arrogant? The mermaid girl suddenly realized a blind spot. Creatures outside the island cannot see me. Only upon arrival can they perceive my presence. The angel's sister remarked casually. Huh? The mermaid girl was taken aback. Only on my island can one see you, angel's sister. But that is of little consequence. Su Chen smiled slightly, then snapped his fingers. In the midst of the mermaid girl's bewildered gaze, a massive battleship silently emerged in the waters directly adjacent to the Atlantean Silver Dart battleship, the demigod battleship. The Diamond Star? It has disengaged from its cloaked state. The suggestion to render the Diamond Starship invisible came from Lady Angel. With a swift motion, the mermaid's sister glanced over, followed by Prince Aderlan and the other sea dwellers. In an instant, they were left bewildered. Two warships were positioned on the same level, with the Diamond Starship being 5 times larger than the already formidable Silver Shuttle. In comparison, the Silver Shuttle appeared as insignificant as a tiny shrimp before the grandeur of the Diamond Starship. What in the world, what kind of warship is this? A vessel of such magnitude, a demigod warship? How could a mere human island lord, having only arrived in the endless sea for but 2 days, possess a demigod warship? Huh, this prince has figured out. It's an illusion. You shall not deceive me. Fire. Open fire now. Prince Aderlan bellowed in fury. Boom. The Silver Shuttle's main cannon swiftly adjusted its aim toward the Diamond Starship. A thunderous roar erupted. Fire. Boom. A fleeting thought crossed Su Chen's mind, and at that very moment, the massive main cannon of the Diamond Starship unleashed its power. Cannon against cannon. In the blink of an eye, the Silver Shuttle was obliterated. No, I am Prince Aderlan of the Aderlan Sea Clan. I am the heir to the Aderlan Empire. I am the Sea King. I cannot fail. The prince's terrified screams faded into nothingness. With a resounding crash, the Silver Shuttle detonated spectacularly, scattering various supplies across the sea. The first naval battle, an absolute domination. A demigod warship, the dashing island lord, not only possesses angels, but also a demigod warship. This very ship resembles the fabled Diamond Starship, the Mermaid's sister stated in awe. Wow, the Diamond Starship, automatically invisible. The storm has passed. I, Makurasuki, have but 1 minute until my appointed meeting with the esteemed Prince Aderlan. In 1 minute, I shall meet the illustrious Prince Aderlan. TSK Tisk. Do not envy me. I, Makurasuki, am destined to be the protagonist-level island lord of the endless sea. I shall be the first to break free from the initial sea domain. I will be the first to tread upon the grand sea route. I am the man who will vanquish the 7 sea kings of the endless sea. I shall be the first to ascend to divinity. The world channel. Makurasuki shrieked in exuberance. The appointed time has arrived. Yet, where are the Aderlan Sea Clan? I see it now. Surely they have been delayed by some foolish calamity along the way. All I need to do is await the prince's arrival with peace of mind. I'm certain the prince shall not stand me up. 1 minute later, Makurasuki sent another message. Su Chen smiled silently. The so-called Prince Aderlan had been reduced to nothing. Kulme, time to reap the rewards. He raised his right hand, grasping the scattered supplies from the Silver Shuttle's explosion in the sea, as a multitude of resources soared toward the island. Subsequently, a series of notifications appeared. Ding! You have acquired 10,000 bottles of fresh water. You have obtained 3,000 fluffy Atlantean breads. You have received 800 boxes of Atlantean lager. You have obtained 100 pounds of premium salmon. You have received a meal of canned sardines. You have acquired 10 boxes of putrid herring. You have gained 100 sets of Atlantean Sea Tribe silver battle attire, extraordinary 5-star. You have obtained a golden spear, extraordinary 6-star. Oh, most of these are provisions? Wait a moment. 10 boxes of herring. Surely, These herring cans are not the horrendously vile kind for Blue Star, are they? Putrid herring cans. Could they be considered junk food? If so, might they be suitable for a tribute to the goddess of magic? Upon seeing the herring cans on the list of supplies, Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. Just then, a great wind arose from the sea, sweeping away the remnants of the storm above the island. The sky shifted dramatically, and when tranquility returned, an unfamiliar structure silently emerged on the beach. Swiftly, Su Chen and the mermaid girl turned their gazes toward it, only to hear the mermaid girl exclaim in astonishment, "The altar of the gods." Chapter 12. Offering stinky herring cans to the goddess at long last. The moment has arrived. The altar of the gods. I, Qin Yaoyang, have not deceived you. Through the altar of the gods, one can offer sacrifices to the deities of the endless sea and thus receive divine blessings. My island features a magical altar, allowing me to make offerings to the goddess of magic. I must contemplate what to sacrifice. What a coincidence. My island also boasts a magical altar. Me too. How fortunate. My island is a magical altar as well. It appears we all possess magical altars. So among us numerous island lords, whose offerings will win the favor of the goddess of magic? Of course, it will be I, Makura Suki. The world channel buzzed with messages from the island lords. Ding! Your island has revealed a magical altar. You can offer sacrifices to the noble goddess of magic of the endless sea. A notification appeared for Su Chen. A magical altar? The goddess of magic? How fortuitous. A knowing smile crept across Su Chen's face as he glanced at Angel Sister, who had previously mentioned intelligence regarding the altar and specifically the peculiar preferences of the goddess of magic. The goddess of magic, with a bounty of 10 trillion. Noble and powerful, yet fond of junk food. How serendipitous that I have just acquired 10 cans of stinky herring. The magical altar. You, the island lord, may offer sacrifices to the goddess of magic. She holds an extraordinary status and power among the deities of the endless sea. My suggestion is to present the golden war spear of the Atlantean merfolk. The mermaid contemplated for a moment before whispering. Huh. Angel's sister chuckled softly. Stinky herring cans. Surely they qualify as junk food. Su Chen selected a can of herring. Huh. The mermaid was bewildered. What does the island lord mean? Is he truly intending to sacrifice such a repugnant food item? It is undoubtedly spoiled. Angel's sister nodded. That is fortunate. Su Chen smiled. My lord, you must reconsider. Spoiled herring cans are not even fit for dogs. If you offer them, you are likely to invoke the wrath of the goddess of magic. My lord, please think twice. The mermaid urged, coming to her senses. Come, to the noble goddess of magic of the endless sea, let's offer stinky herring cans. With a casual toss, Su Chen flung an entire box of herring cans into the altar before him. Whoosh! Magical light illuminated the scene. In the next moment, the herring cans vanished. Thud! The mermaid collapsed to the ground, her face turning ashen. She could not fathom why this human island lord would engage in such irrational behavior. Insanity. Offering repugnant, stinky herring cans to the most noble goddess of magic. This is truly madness. My lord is still too young. The mermaid sighed, silently awaiting divine retribution. It seems there is no response. Could it be in vain? Half a minute passed, and the magical altar remained silent, leaving Su Chen somewhat perplexed. I suspect the goddess of magic is savoring a can of herring and is currently too preoccupied to respond. The angel's sister remarked nonchalantly. Upon hearing this, the mermaid's sister could not help but roll her eyes. The goddess of magic. How could she possibly relish a putrid can of herring? Then I shall wait. Su Chen replied, gently nodding as his attention shifted to the world channel. I, Li Changsho, offer the goddess of magic an ancient jade. The most valuable possession I currently possess, and I believe the goddess will bestow her favor upon me. I, Sophia, present to the goddess of magic a sapphire, which is also my most cherished item at this stage. Originally, this sapphire was meant by my magical puppet butler to be a crucial component for crafting my magic wand. My request is modest. I merely seek a third-tier staff from the goddess of magic. I, Qin Yaoyang, offer a pet egg. As everyone knows, my initial island is Turtle Island, and this pet egg I unearthed is likely that of the sacred beast Xuanwu. The goddess of magic will surely be moved by my offering. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, present an impromptu song to the goddess of magic. She is bound to appreciate it. I, Richard, the Lord of Eagle Sauce Island, have decided to impose sanctions upon this goddess of magic. No one can evade the judgment of Eagle Sauce. Still imposing sanctions. You're a fool as well. I, offer everything to the goddess of magic. My initial demon island, my body and my soul. My extraordinary talent ensures that I will be the chosen one of the goddess. I, shall become the first chosen island lord of the endless sea. Various messages scrolled by. From these exchanges, it was evident that the offerings from the island lords were essentially their most valuable possessions at this stage. And Su Chen silently shook his head in disapproval. These individuals are likely to be disappointed. However, the goddess of magic had yet to respond. Nearly 3 minutes had elapsed. Norus, I shall wait a little longer. The angel sister would not deceive me. Soon, 5 minutes passed, and still there was no response. Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. Lord of the island, I hope divine retribution does not descend. The mermaid's sister was quite anxious. I guess the goddess of magic has finished the meat in the herring can and is now drinking the broth. Once she finishes the broth, she should respond. The angel sister said calmly, her angelic eyes capable of perceiving what the goddess of magic was presently engaged in across time and space. Drinking broth? The broth from a can of herring? Ugh! A vivid image flashed in Su Chen's mind, nearly causing him to retch. What the hell? Why is there no response? It has been 6 minutes. I have received no reply either. Has the offering failed? That cannot be. The sapphire I offered, after all, is a precious magical gem. Logically, there should be some resonance. Impossible. I, Sanyue, have offered everything I possess. I am exceptional. How could the goddess of magic disregard me? Have all the island lords' offerings fallen into vain? Is there not even an echo to be heard? Have any island masters received a response from the goddess of magic? Please speak up. Su Chen, aren't you fond of treating the world channel like your personal social circle? Respond. Has the goddess of magic acknowledged you? At that moment, the world channel was rife with restlessness among the various island masters. Just as Su Chen was about to voice his thoughts in the world channel, the magical altar before him suddenly radiated a brilliant light. Clang! Following that, a black magic wand fell to the ground. Oh, this time, the woman is rather generous. Sister Angel glanced at the black magic wand and casually remarked. Swiftly, Su Chen's gaze shifted to the wand. In a flash, the mermaid girl cast her attention upon it as well. Let us activate the Eye of the Divine. Su Chen summoned the Eye of the Divine. Suddenly, the mermaid girl sprang up from the ground, her face a portrait of disbelief, her azure eyes widening in astonishment, followed by an exclamation. My heavens! This is legendary. How could this be possible? The goddess of magic has actually bestowed the fabled forbidden spell wand. How can this be? The island master was evidently offering a stinky herring can. How could the pure and noble goddess of magic possibly favor a stinky herring can? Chapter 13. Su Chen. I am preoccupied with the forbidden spell to catch fish. How infuriating. It has been 10 minutes. The goddess of magic remains utterly unresponsive. I, too, have received no reply. This is unexpected. I, Qin Yaoyang, have sacrificed the precious Xuanwu sacred beast egg. Surely the goddess of magic would respond to such a valuable offering. Damn it. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, recall my days at university on Blue Star, where each goddess festival would leave the trash bins overflowing with flowers. The ones giving the flowers were self-satisfied, yet the goddess would casually toss them aside. The goddess of magic. Surely she is not that ilk. World Channel. The various island lords still received no response. Forbidden Spell Wand. Though not a divine artifact, it possesses 10 imprints of forbidden spells. Even an ordinary person can unleash forbidden spells through it without any side effects. Creatures below legendary rank can release 1 forbidden spell each day. Should you ascend to legendary status, you may unleash forbidden spells through the wand without limitation. On Su Chen's end, his divine eyes gleaned some information from the black wand. No wonder. The mermaid's sister was so astonished. This black wand was nothing short of extraordinary. With a swift gesture, Su Chen summoned the black wand from the ground into his hand, instantly feeling a surge of immense power, lifting him off the ground. At this moment, merely a gentle flick of the wand would unleash forbidden spells. The Forbidden Spell Wand. Just this single wand surpassed all weapons of our merfolk, even eclipsing the entire Atlantean race. It is said that even true deities cannot damage the Forbidden Spell Wand. The mermaid's sister gazed in awe. Although this wand was merely a trinket crafted by the goddess of magic, it was undeniably effective. Once you ascend to legendary status, you can unleash forbidden spells without restriction, and defeating demigods would be a trivial matter. If you possess an exceptional talent for magic, even slaying a true deity as a demigod is not beyond possibility. Sister Angel remarked, "The Forbidden Spell Wand equates to infinite firepower." Su Chen slowly closed his eyes. At this moment, a vision materialized in his mind. Holding the Forbidden Spell Wand, he faced the united fleet of the Atlantean race, hundreds of warships besieging his island, and all he needed was to lightly wave the wand. Boom! The forbidden spell detonated. The forbidden spell cleansed the land. With a smile, Su Chen opened his eyes, and at that instant, the altar illuminated once more. Ding! You have gained a second opportunity for sacrifice. The information appeared. A second sacrifice? Is it possible? Does this mean the goddess of magic desires more canned herring? Another sacrifice? But wait. According to the rules of the Endless Sea, each island lord can only make one sacrifice at the altar within a certain time frame, right? The mermaid's sister blinked furiously. Kulme, stinky herring can, for the noble goddess of magic. With a thought, a box of stinky herring flew towards the altar, vanishing in an instant. Canned herring? Once again, the herring in a can? I still cannot believe that the goddess of magic would have an affinity for the odorous herring, for she is the noble and beautiful deity revered by countless beings of the Endless Sea. How could such a goddess possibly be associated with anything foul? The mermaid took a deep breath. Just then, a response echoed from the altar. A portal materialized upon the island of Su Chen. Above the arch of the portal, two fish flanked by kelp-like marine flora seemed to signify a particular emblem. This is the gateway to the Sea of Abundance. The Sea of Abundance possesses an inexhaustible array of resources sufficient for the survival of all races in the Endless Sea for eons. Moreover, the Sea of Abundance is home to various rare species. The celestial jellyfish, harboring treasures of the astral realm. The crimson-scaled sea serpent, capable of unearthing the hidden troves of numerous races. Should one access an ancient dragon's hoard, the wealth could rival that of entire nations. The time whale, said to traverse the fabric of time and space. Our merfolk have not set foot in the Sea of Abundance for millennia. Even the Atlanteans have not been known to enter its waters in the last 1,000 years. The mermaid exclaimed in astonishment. Unbelievable. Utterly absurd. This island lord, for the first offering of the odorous herring, he received the legendary Forbidden Spell Staff. And now, with a second offering of the same, he has gained the opportunity to enter the Sea of Abundance. Could it be true that the noble and beautiful goddess of magic truly delights in fetid herring? The last time whale perished 30,000 years ago, sighed the angelic sister. What? Who would dare slay the time whale? Are they not afraid of the backlash of the laws? The mermaid instinctively inquired. The dark god, the angelic sister replied with a hint of detachment. The dark god. The mermaid gasped in horror, hastily covering her mouth, as if uttering that name could bring about calamity. Suddenly, the portal erupted with light, illuminating Su Chen and drawing him within. You may take me along, the angelic sister reminded. As the portal threatened to close, a thought crossed Su Chen's mind, and he brought the angelic sister along with the mermaid. In an instant, the trio arrived in a vast expanse of ocean, devoid of any obstructions, stretching endlessly into the horizon. This ocean, no islands in sight. This ocean, a sweeping glance revealed a vibrant ecosystem. Marine life surged forth in abundance. Fish, shellfish, shrimp, crabs, not merely in the millions. This sea of abundance's biological resources could sustain trillions of beings. A single net cast. Any island lord could thrive for hundreds of days on such a catch. There is a saying, the Sea of Abundance is a forbidden hunting ground for all races, a private ocean pasture of the gods. The mermaid lowered her voice. For the first time, stepping into the legendary Sea of Abundance, she was filled with unparalleled excitement. She longed to dive into the sea and swim in circles for hours. Alas, the goddess of magic has gone missing. Cursed be it. I, Asakura Suki, cannot believe I have been overlooked. This is inconceivable. Is there anyone from the island who has received a response? Come forth and speak. I, Asakura Suki, refuse to lose hope. Su Chen, the master of Yanwang Island. Su Chen, step forward and utter a word. Have you received a reply? Answer me. In the World Channel, the island master, Asakura Suki, howled like a rabid dog. I am preoccupied with using forbidden spells to catch fish, Su Chen replied with a faint smile in the World Channel. He then raised his forbidden spell wand and gently waved it towards the sea ahead. Kulme, let 10 forbidden spell seals be unleashed. Just one will suffice. A thunderous roar erupted from the heavens. Billions of bolts of lightning materialized. The once bright harvest sea suddenly darkened. Various marine creatures of the harvest sea abruptly lifted their heads in alarm. Hiss! The mermaid gasped, trembling as she uttered a few words. Great forbidden spell. Wrath of the gods. Chapter 14. A bountiful harvest sister angel bestowed upon me a storage ring. A forbidden spell. Indeed, it is a forbidden spell, the legendary wrath of the gods. According to the rules of the endless sea, legendary beings can unleash forbidden spells, but each invocation demands a price. For a legendary creature to cast a grand forbidden spell, it must pay with its very life, with no chance of survival. When demigods unleash such spells, they risk losing at least one extraordinary tier and may even devolve into mere mortals. Thus, the grand forbidden spell is referred to as the secret tongue of the gods, reserved solely for true deities and those of higher rank. The Island Lord, it seems, possesses merely a 3-star extraordinary status, yet managed to unleash a grand forbidden spell without any cost. This forbidden spell staff is utterly terrifying. The mermaid girl trembled, her gaze fixed upon the myriad bolts of lightning coalescing in the sky. It was incomprehensible. How could it be that during the first sacrificial rite, the Island Lord obtained a forbidden spell staff from the goddess of magic? Even more perplexing was the thought of the goddess of magic having an affinity for putrid canned herring. Could it be that the Island Lord is the chosen one of the goddess of magic? Yet, it has been over 10,000 years since she selected a new chosen one, the grand forbidden spell. Su Chen smiled as he uttered these 3 words. Boom! It has arrived. From the darkened heavens above, countless bolts of lightning descended. The earth and sky trembled as deities roared in fury. At that moment, countless marine creatures in the sea ahead jolted awake, shrieking in terror as they sought to flee. But in the next instant, the myriad bolts of lightning consumed everything. Light, blinding flashes of lightning illuminated vast expanses of ocean. Then silence reigned. The mermaid girl dared not make a sound. Su Chen cast a glance at Sister Angel, only to find her expression unchanged, as if the grand spectacle had been mere child's play to her. How is it that Sister Angel possesses such profound knowledge of secret information? Moreover, she spoke of the goddess of magic with an air of familiarity devoid of reverence. What rank does Sister Angel hold? What is her true power? How does she fare in the rankings of the endless sea? Alas, the eye of the divine is but rudimentary. It cannot penetrate Sister Angel's mystery. When will the truth be unveiled? As the brilliant lightning that enveloped the vast ocean dissipated, a glance revealed the sea's surface littered with the carcasses of marine creatures. No, not carcasses. They were, rather, an array of delectable roasted seafood. Ding! You have acquired 1 million tons of dried fish. You have acquired 1 million tons of dried shrimp. You have acquired 1 million tons of dry crab. You have acquired 1 million tons of prepared shellfish. Please note, you lack sufficient space for storage. You cannot carry away all the spoils. Information flashed before him. Huh? What is this? The forbidden spell's effect on fishing is remarkable, but it seems only a portion of the spoils can be taken. Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. Sister, might you provide a large space storage bracelet or ring? He turned his gaze towards Sister Angel. She did not respond immediately. Ah. Su Chen, you claim you are using the forbidden spell to fish? You truly have me in stitches. A forbidden spell? Do you even comprehend what a forbidden spell entails? You are the greatest joke I have ever encountered. Meanwhile, on the World Channel, the message from the island master of Ingrun flashed by. Su Chen merely smiled in silence, preparing to utilize the screenshot function of the World Channel to share an image of the fried fish before him. Just as this thought crossed his mind, Angel's sister produced a ring. With a flourish, the ring gleamed brightly. A multitude of seafood delicacies appeared on the surface of the sea, all of which were promptly stored within the ring. Angel's sister casually tossed the ring into Su Chen's hands. Ding! You have acquired the Ring of Heaven. In an instant, before Su Chen could examine it closely, the mermaid girl fixated her gaze upon him. She initially squinted, then widened her eyes in shock, her body trembling as a myriad of emotions flickered across her face. Fear, astonishment, and awe. Island, master, the mermaid girl stammered, barely managing to utter those 4 words before falling silent. Is it really necessary for her to be so agitated over a storage ring? After all, she is a mermaid princess. Could she not exhibit a modicum of poise? Su Chen gently shook his head and slipped the ring onto his finger, instantly revealing its information. Ring of Heaven. Divine artifact. The description was exceedingly simple, yet Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. Astonished. A divine artifact? Our sister, our angel's sister, casually tossed a divine artifact ring. Oh, how touching. I longed to embrace Angel's sister's leg in gratitude. This time I truly struck gold. Su Chen mused on the World Channel. Huh, here we go again. Su Chen, have you perhaps received a response from the goddess of magic? Damn, with so many island masters, surely you cannot be the only one to receive a response? What did you offer to the goddess of magic? Li Shangshou, your high school classmate, would appreciate a private message for reference. What reward did you receive? In an instant, various island masters responded. Fools. You are all fools. Do you genuinely believe this guy? He merely uses the World Channel as a social media platform. This rascal is just putting on a show to seek attention. A clown seeking to attract a crowd. Su Chen, just wait. I, Akatsuki of Demon Island, shall unseal my domain, summon the demon army, and be the first to obliterate you. I shall castrate you. Then I will share the castration image on the World Channel for all island masters to admire. The island master of Akatsuki was furious. This time, Su Chen chose not to respond, for he had scanned the Ring of Heaven with the eye of the divine and acquired new information. Ring of Heaven. While you possess the Ring of Heaven, you can command any angel below the status of a true divine being, disregarding faction, light, darkness, neutrality, distinctions, and ignoring the classifications of angelic types. Light angels, fallen angels, blood angels, moon angels, fate angels, etc. What an extraordinary concept. This is utterly insane. Su Chen blinked rapidly, envisioning the possibilities. In the realm of the magical empire, the island's sovereign Sophia, having recruited a demigod angel, encountered a fateful moment when, wielding the Ring of Heaven, her angel unexpectedly transformed into her own celestial ally. Similarly, on Sakura Island, the sovereign Akatsuki, who had summoned a fallen angel, faced an imminent attack on her domain, only to find the fallen angel instantaneously becoming her own soldier. This Ring of Heaven, indeed, served as a command token for all angelic legions beneath the demigod tier. What valiant exploits had our angelic sister engaged in previously? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement as he exchanged playful glances with the angelic sister, who responded with a roll of her eyes, prompting a mischievous grin from him. Suddenly, a disturbance erupted on the surface of the sea ahead. With a swift motion, Su Chen's gaze fell upon a massive sea serpent, its body adorned with crimson scales, surreptitiously emerging from the depths. The serpent, akin to a thief, scanned its surroundings with keen eyes, seemingly unable to perceive the presence of Su Chen and his companions. With a sudden exhalation, It expelled a bloodied treasure chest from its maw. Chapter 15. The Divine Blood Treasure Chest, Unleashing Divine Retribution. The Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent. My esteemed island lord, that is the Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent. It has expelled the Divine Blood Treasure Chest. The Divine Blood Treasure Chest is even more precious than a divine-level treasure chest. Each Divine Blood Treasure Chest is stained with the blood of true deities. The Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent possesses the ability to unlock the treasures of various races. And it must have pilfered this Divine Blood Treasure Chest from a prestigious underwater treasury. The endless sea harbors Divine Blood Treasure Chests. My island lord, by recruiting the Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent, we could discreetly access the treasures of numerous races. The mermaid maiden's eyes sparkled with excitement. How marvelous! I have fled my marriage to this island lord's domain. In less than 24 hours, I have encountered the legendary Diamond Starship, the fabled Forbidden Spell Wand, and now, the extraordinary Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent. Could it be that this is the guidance of fate? Is the goddess of destiny subtly indicating that I should follow this island lord? Although he possesses an eastern visage, he is remarkably handsome and exudes an extraordinary aura. Surely, if I were to bear a child with him, it would be a stunning offspring. In an instant, ripples stirred in the mermaid maiden's heart. Esteemed guests, though I, Sophia, have not received a response from the goddess of magic and have lost a precious sapphire, I have, in my misfortune, found unexpected fortune. My magical puppet steward has compensated me with clues regarding the recruitment of the Treasure Sea Serpent. The Treasure Sea Serpent, also known as the Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent. This creature is one of the most unique races in the endless sea, said to manifest only once per era. The Treasure Sea Serpent can unlock the treasures of various races. Imagine, within a week of the start, recruiting the Treasure Sea Serpent and utilizing it to open a treasure from a certain race, leading to a wealth of gold coins, warships, equipment, and treasures, an immediate ascent to prosperity. Moreover, my magical puppet steward has also revealed clues about the magical empire's divine-level warship, the Crimson Queen. Currently, the Crimson Queen is sealed and recognizes only me, the heir of the magical empire. Thus, today, in the World Channel, I announce the secret of the divine warship, the Crimson Queen. It has been sealed in a feminine state. Its most notable feature is a crimson holy cross mark on its forehead. To unseal the Crimson Queen, only I, the heir of the magical empire, can do so. It would be of no use to any of you. Therefore, should you locate the Crimson Queen, I urge you to engage in trade with me. At this moment, in the World Channel, the female island lord Sophia spoke passionately. Sophia also shared a photograph, not of herself, but of a mark, the Crimson Holy Cross. Regrettably, the Treasure Sea Serpent that Sophia seeks is right before her eyes. Su Chen gazed at the Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent before him, smiling as he activated the Eye of the Divine. In an instant, he perceived a wealth of information. The Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent, a unique race of infinite lineage, manifesting only once per era. In the eyes of the world, the Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent possesses the extraordinary ability to unlock treasures of various races. Yet this is merely a consequence of its innate severe myopia, leading it to randomly select treasure pathways due to its inability to discern the route clearly. This race boasts an exceptionally potent ability to evade capture. Even deities may find it challenging to ensnare one. The Treasure Sea Serpent, a mysterious being capable of unlocking the treasures of myriad races, is, in fact, severely nearsighted. No wonder the three of us were overlooked. It simply could not see us. Capturing such a creature seems quite daunting. This was not his island. Had it been his own domain, a Treasure Sea Serpent descending from the heavens would have been automatically bound as a denizen due to the island's inherent qualities. However, at this moment, employing his own methods to subdue the serpent proved to be quite a challenge. By the way, did the angel's sister provide the heavenly ring, which inherently possesses storage capabilities? Could it be possible to directly ensnare the Treasure Sea Serpent and transport it back to his island? A thought crossed Su Chen's mind. With a swift motion, the angel's sister casually reached out. The divine blood treasure chest. In an instant, the crimson-scaled sea serpent was captured, Who dares to lay hands on me? I am your aunt's serpent. Is it truly so that I, a mere serpent, have been captured by an angel? Huh, just an angel. Do you believe you can control me? Wait, my teleportation has failed? My teleportation can tear through divine-level restraints. Hold on, angel. I feel as though I have seen you somewhere before. Su Chen was momentarily stunned, as was the mermaid's sister, and even the sea serpent paused in astonishment. After a brief moment of shock, the serpent spoke human words, its eyes widening in recognition of the angel sister's face. The sea serpent gasped sharply, its body tensing rigidly. Stunned, the sea serpent recognized the identity of the angel sister. Su Chen's eyes flickered, and just then, a radiant light of teleportation enveloped them, and in the next moment, the three individuals and one serpent found themselves back on Su Chen's initial island. Ding! As soon as they landed, information materialized before them. Name, Ant Serpent. Race, Crimson-Scaled Sea Serpent, Treasure Sea Serpent. Profession, Treasure Seeker. Level, Legendary. Talents, Heart of Treasure Seeking, Spatial Affinity, God-Killing Venom. Key to the World, Combat Power, 1 million. Endless Ocean Ranking, Outside 30 million. The island's characteristics. Binding as a denizen was compulsory. Success. This serpent could not escape. Similarly, a legendary creature. The mermaid sister ranked beyond 100 million, while this serpent ranked outside 30 million, suggesting its rank was closely approaching 30 million. Thus, it could be inferred that creatures ranked between 100 million and 30 million are predominantly legendary beings. Su Chen instinctively pondered. Wait, Ant Serpent. Can the sea serpent transform into a human? Suddenly, Su Chen had a thought. He saw Angel's sister casually toss the sea serpent aside, causing it to land on the ground. The sea serpent, momentarily dazed, sprang up from the ground with a sudden leap. Splash! The sea serpent jumped into the sea, seeking escape. In the next instant, it was teleported back to its original spot. What? This is excessive. I shall keep this divine blood treasure chest. I will certainly not leave it behind. You may capture my body, but you cannot seize my heart. I am inherently drawn to freedom. Go ahead and kill me. The sea serpent spoke once more, but Angel's sister couldn't be bothered to spare a glance as she casually tossed the divine blood treasure chest to Su Chen. The Island Lord's island was indeed extraordinary. Once one arrived, escape was impossible, for no matter how one ran, they would be sent back. The mermaid explained. What? Isn't this the starting sea area of the Endless Sea? How can such an island exist? Even in the chaotic sea, there are scarcely any such islands. Even the Creator cannot touch those few islands. This is impossible. The sea serpent's eyes widened. The divine blood treasure chest, tainted with the blood of true gods, once opened, would invoke divine retribution. Even legendary beings dared not casually open a divine blood treasure chest. The mermaid's gaze flickered as she fixed her attention on the divine blood treasure chest, lowering her voice to caution Su Chen. Wow! Su Chen directly opened the divine blood treasure chest. Boom! In the clear sky, a tremendous roar erupted. In the next moment, the world transformed. Thunder rolled, enveloping the entire sea area. It's thundering. Damn, that startled me. Incredible. Is this divine retribution? Could it be that some island lord sacrificed something they shouldn't have, angering the goddess of magic, thus attracting divine punishment? Is it you, Su Chen? The world channel erupted with the cries of various island lords. Following that, Lady Island Lord Sophia's excited message flooded in. Apologies, everyone. I, Sophia, take responsibility for this thunderous weather. My magical puppet butler has activated a portal. The place connected by the portal conceals the sealed Crimson Empress ship. This time, I, Sophia, have at least a 90% chance of acquiring a god-tier battleship from the Magical Empire, even in its sealed state. It is sufficient to crush the entire starting sea area. Everyone, wish me luck. Wow. Back to Su Chen. The blood radiance enveloping the divine blood treasure chest vanished. A tall figure came into view. Whoosh. The mermaid and the sea ant immediately fixated their gazes. A second later, they exclaimed in unison, "The Holy Cross." This woman bears the crimson holy cross of the magical empire on her forehead. Could you be the Magic Queen? Chapter 16. The battleship and the queen come forth. I have the divine. Scan this elegant and noble woman before me. Su Chen silently activated the eye of the divine. A haze. A multitude of mist. Next only to Angel's sister and the enigmatic terracotta warrior he had previously caught with a magical fishing rod. The most mysterious entities on this island, apart from the island itself, were Angel's sister and the terracotta warrior, followed closely by this woman who emerged from the divine blood treasure chest today. Perhaps in terms of extraordinary combat prowess, this woman may not rival Angel's sister. Yet her aura astonishingly competes with that of Angel's sister. Wait, hold on. The island mistress, Sophia, had just revealed information on the World Channel that the divine battleship of the magical empire, the Crimson Empress, takes on a humanoid form, marked by the Crimson Holy Cross. Astonishing. This woman before me, could she possibly be that divine battleship? Suddenly, Su Chen recalled something. Sophia, have successfully infiltrated the treasure trove, guided by a magical puppet butler. In 1 minute, I shall locate the Crimson Empress. Everyone can begin the countdown. Congratulate me on acquiring a divine battleship. Found it. What a struggle. Sophia, have finally struck it lucky. All that remains is to unlock this sealed magical box, and the divine battleship will truly be in my grasp. Does anyone know how to contain my excitement? I'm anxiously waiting. On the World Channel, messages from Island Mistress Sophia flooded in. What the heck? A divine battleship? How many days into the game are we? So far ahead. Congratulations, Miss Sophia, on acquiring a divine battleship. From this moment, you will soar in strength. What the hell? Why is that? Sanyue, am so exceptional. Why do I not even possess a wooden boat? Miss Sophia, I am Qin Yaoyong. I wish to become your son-in-law. Miss Sophia, I am Richard. I wish to serve you. The various island lords immediately responded. Sophia has found the Crimson Empress? Then this noble woman before me is not the Crimson Empress? Did I misjudge? Su Chen felt a hint of surprise. What? No. How can this be? It's empty. The box is empty. Where's my divine battleship? Who stole my divine battleship? Damn it, that wretched thief. To steal the Crimson Empress is one thing, but to leave behind the operation manual for the battleship, that scoundrel must have done it on purpose. This is infuriating. On the World Channel, Sophia's messages appeared. What? Only the manual remains? Miss Sophia, you cannot be joking with us, can you? The various island lords were astounded. The Crimson Empress is gone? The magical box Sophia found contained only the battleship's manual? Could it be? Su Chen's gaze shifted to Ant Snake. Ant Snake, the cinnabar sea serpent, the divine blood treasure chest she produced. Could it have been stolen from the location where the Crimson Empress was sealed? The Magic Emperor is indeed a formidable individual. At this moment, Angel's sister, with a smile that seemed to conceal deeper meanings, remarked, the Magic Emperor. I have heard a saying that he only loves himself. Ant Serpent spoke with human words. Suddenly, the elegant woman leapt into the sea. She was making her escape. With a splash, as she plunged into the water, she transformed into a colossal crimson battleship, stirring up tumultuous waves upon the surface. The crimson vessel tore through a rift in time and space, accompanied by the roaring tides. What was happening? The crimson warship. It appeared to be a divine-class battleship forged at the zenith of the Magic Empire. Was she not the Magic Empress? How could a living being metamorphose into a warship? The mermaid girl was utterly bewildered. The rumors were indeed true. Thankfully, I was not swayed by that mad girl from the Magic Empire back then. Otherwise, I might have also become a battleship or something else. Ant Serpent's pupils constricted as she reminisced about past events, her voice dropping to a whisper. With a sudden crash, in the next moment, above the island, the crimson battleship materialized out of thin air. Moments later, it reverted back to the elegant woman. She returned to her original position. At this instant, the elegant woman, drenched, showcased an undeniably invincible figure. In that moment, it was perfectly revealed. Gulp. The mermaid girl, having caught just a glimpse, couldn't help but swallow hard. As a mermaid princess, she believed her figure to be top tier. Yet at this moment, she felt profoundly humbled. How could there exist such a breathtaking woman in this world? And such an aura? How could she exude such nobility? It seemed she could rival the magic goddess revered by myriad races. This woman before me, if she were to bear a child with the island lord, would that offspring not be born akin to a divine bloodline? Unbelievable. Su Chen silently typed 2 words in the world channel. What do you mean, Su Chen? Are you mocking Miss Sophia? You dare to ridicule Miss Sophia? Though Su Chen previously bought your message bottle with a mere bottle of fresh water, he has now insulted you. When you inherit the legacy of the Magic Empire, make sure to teach him a lesson. Many island leaders attempted to sow discord. Suddenly, the elegant woman leapt into the sea once more. This time, she transformed mid-air into the Crimson Battleship. The vessel tore through time and space. However, in the next instant, the Crimson Battleship was teleported back, and Su Chen, along with his companions, watched as it reverted to the woman, her brow furrowed. Even her frown was so enchanting. Such a beautiful woman. How could the Magic Emperor bear to seal a living soul into a warship? Each release of the ship's main cannon consumed a portion of her essence, and once her essence was depleted, she would cease to exist entirely. Aunt Serpent was filled with emotion. What? The mermaid girl widened her eyes. Does this mean the elegant woman before us is the Magic Empress recorded in the tomes, and also the divine-class battleship mentioned therein? Ding! Your island has been forcibly bound to the Magic Empress. The Magic Empress automatically becomes your islander. Without your permission, the Magic Queen cannot leave your island. A notification appeared before Su Chen, followed by a character panel. Name, Magic Queen, Scarlet Queen. Race, Ancient Primordial Being. Occupation, Imperial Queen, Humanoid Battleship. Level, Talent, Combat Power, Endless Sea Ranking. The Magic Queen possesses a battleship form and can be utilized as a warship, sealed state. An Ancient Primordial Being? Su Chen found this rather astonishing. Seeing you, Magic Queen, I can't help but recall that wild girl from years past. She was the only human I ever felt an innate affinity for. That wild girl was solely loyal to the Emperor. Alas, she was ultimately sealed by him into a gluttonous magical jar. My anger knows no bounds. I once yearned to vanquish the Magic Emperor, yet he was too formidable. Thankfully, the Emperor never ascended to become the Dark King. Had he done so, we would all be doomed. Aunt Snake sighed repeatedly. That wild girl. The gluttonous magical jar. Su Chen silently noted this down. Suddenly, without warning, the sea surface roiled with waves. Su Chen instinctively glanced over. What he beheld caused his eyes to widen. A colossal ship, a 10,000-meter giant ship, appeared once more. At this moment, directly before Su Chen, no more than 2 nautical miles from his island, he could clearly see 2 towering horses drawing an ancient-style giant ship across the waters. Hiss! Hiss! Both the mermaid and Aunt Snake gasped in astonishment. The newly arrived Magic Queen, whose face had been devoid of expression, was now visibly moved. Simultaneously, the world channel erupted in chaos. What the heck? Has it appeared over there? 10,000-meter giant horses. 10,000-meter giant ship. What level of battleship is that? My island pales in comparison. Not even worth a speck of bird droppings. The sense of oppression is overwhelming. A 10,000-meter giant ship. It must be a creation-level vessel. What the hell? Aren't we in a starting sea area? Isn't this a beginner's village? How could such a terrifying behemoth manifest? My demon island is actually trembling. Oh my, look at the sky. It's raining blood. Su Chen looked up. At a glance, he saw droplets the size of beans. No, they were not raindrops. Rather, they were droplets of blood, pouring down in torrents. A rain of blood was sweeping across the entire starting sea area. Chapter 17. The terrifying blood rain and the means of the magical queen's sizzle. The blood rain fell. Like boiling oil splashed into water, the entire sea seemed to boil, rising in billowing waves of searing heat. Immediately, a pungent scent of blood swept across the major islands of the initial sea. Su Chen's island was no exception. At the moment the first wave of blood energy surged, he and the mermaid felt a sudden dizziness, but in the next instant, everything returned to normal. Regaining his composure, Su Chen cast a glance at the terracotta warrior statue to his left, realizing its divine-level defense had activated. Could it be that a true deity has fallen? The mermaid trembled uncontrollably. She recalled vividly that the ancient texts of her kind contained descriptions of the blood rain phenomenon, a portent of divine demise. In the annals of the Endless Sea, there had been a battle for the island of the gods, according to the ancient records. The duration of that battle was matched by the duration of the blood rain. But who would dare to slay a god? Who could possibly do so? Since the collapse of the magical empire, no true deity had fallen. If a true god were to perish, the skies above the Endless Sea would surely witness the collapse of divine realms. The true god has not fallen. Rather, they have been bled dry, and the blood rain harbors the terrifying power of a true deity's essence. The mermaid had an inkling of what had transpired, though she could not be entirely certain. The colossal horse that had pulled the massive ship should not have appeared in the initial sea. What were they truly searching for? Or what could possibly warrant such a pursuit? Aunt Snake lowered her voice, her gaze fixed intently on the surface of the sea. In that moment, the sea was devoid of the colossal horse and the immense vessel. The great horse had long since vanished with the ship. The exquisitely regal magical queen said nothing. She faced the ocean breeze, her perfect form more pronounced, her brow furrowed as if lost in memories. A hapless soul had just awakened, eager to display their might, only to unwittingly encounter an insurmountable barrier. The angel's sister chuckled softly. Huh? Su Chen and the others, including the snake, turned their attention toward her. Angel sister? You know everything? Your island is quite special, and with the protection of this terracotta warrior sculpture, it remains unaffected by the blood rain. The other island lords, however, are in dire straits. The angel's sister casually surveyed the vast ocean, as if her gaze encompassed the entirety of the initial sea. Damn it, Li Shangshou finally managed to recruit a second succubus, and it was dissolved by the blood rain upon our first encounter. I haven't even held her hand yet. Fortunately, I found a place to take shelter from the rain at the first opportunity. Otherwise, I would have turned into blood myself. This damned blood rain. What? My initial succubus just informed me. The succubus that was dissolved by the blood rain was an extraordinary 5-star being. Damn it, a 5-star extraordinary being. Li Shangshou could have soared to great heights. I remember now. The succubus that was dissolved bore a striking resemblance to my favorite actress. I feel like I'm going to spit blood. World Channel. Li Changshou cursed vehemently. You have merely lost a succubus, while I, Qin Yaoyang, have tragically seen all 7 of my recently unearthed beast eggs succumb to the corrosive blood rain. Among those 7 eggs, one was confirmed to possess the bloodline of the legendary tortoise. Blast it! My initial island was a tortoise island, and thanks to its innate characteristics, I could have hatched all the beast eggs within a month. Who will compensate for my losses? Curse it all. My meticulously laid plans have been utterly shattered. More exclamations of frustration erupted. Damn it, scoundrel. My demon lair has been vaporized by the blood rain. Had it not been for this calamity, Sangye would have had at least 100 little demons within 3 days, and my island's population would have soared ahead. I was on the brink of receiving hidden rewards. And now, I am left with nothing. Bah! Kill! 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 Roared the island master, Sangyue. Do you think you are worse off than I am? My magical butler has just recruited an extraordinary 6-star mage, an exceedingly rare, ancient spirit race. Each of these ancient spirits possesses the unique ability to open a portal to the Sea of Miracles once in their lifetime. The Sea of Miracles, the most enigmatic region of the Endless Sea. It harbors countless precious treasures. Among the billions of beings in the Endless Sea, few have ventured into the Sea of Miracles, and even some true deities have never set foot there, as island masters in the later stages. Even those who embark on the Great Sea route have a mere 1% chance of entering the Sea of Miracles. I, Sophia, was poised to enter the Sea of Miracles just days after the beginning. What an extraordinary opportunity that would have been. Yet the extraordinary 6-star spirit mage was rendered to ashes by the blood rain at our first meeting. I, Sophia, may have missed my singular chance to step foot in the Sea of Miracles in this lifetime. Now, All I wish to do is weep. The female island master, Sophia, expressed her despair. Huh? The special race of islanders has vanished? So, the Sea of Miracles is akin to a hidden map of the highest tier, only accessible in the later stages, and even that chance is exceedingly slim. Miss Sophia, it seems you are indeed worse off than I. If only I could have entered the highest level hidden map in those initial days. Bringing even a single item back would have granted an insurmountable advantage. Ha ha ha. Thankfully, we are all in this dire situation together. Undoubtedly, this wave of blood rain has inflicted severe losses upon all island masters. None have escaped this calamity. Now I can rest easy, knowing we all stand on equal footing once more. In an instant, various responses flooded in. Ancient spirits? Capable of opening the Sea of Miracles? Su Chen silently noted this peculiar race and once more scanned the world channel, where island masters continued to share their grievances, each bearing significant losses, effectively returning to the starting point of the first day. Speaking of which, there were no notable losses on his end. Yet, he had not profited from this blood rain either. Just then, his thoughts flickered, and the magical queen suddenly raised her right hand, reaching toward the blood rain above. Oh, what is she about to do? Su Chen wondered with immense curiosity. Boom! A torrential rain of blood rapidly coalesced above the Su Chen Island, and within the span of mere blinks, it astonishingly formed into a structure. With a resounding crash, the edifice descended from the heavens, landing upon the island. What is this? A blood-red watchtower? Su Chen swiftly scanned the newly fallen building. Crafted from ancient primordial essence, it was imbued with the blood of deities, designed to create all things from divine essence. It is no wonder that the mortal enemies of yore, the deities, had to unite to suppress and seal the magical emperor. Sister Angel remarked casually, "This is a tower of military units. It seems reminiscent of the style from the era of the magical empire." Ant Serpent scrutinized the watchtower. Suddenly, the mermaid's sister turned pale with horror, her exquisite features drained of color, trembling as she pointed at the blood-red watchtower. I've seen this in the ancient texts. The Forbidden Military Unit. This is the Forbidden Military Unit Tower of the Magical Empire. I recognize this unit. It is. Chapter 18. The First Armament Tower, the Divine Blood Angels. The mermaid girl cried out in terror, uttering those 4 words. What? Ant Snake's narrowed, serpent-like eyes suddenly widened, darting back and forth between the Magic Queen and the Armament Tower, shaking her head frantically. No, that mad girl revealed numerous secrets of the Magic Empire to me back in the day. The Divine Blood Angels are the Emperor's personal guards, a forbidden class that only the Magic Emperor can forge. The Magic Queen could never possess such technology. With a swift motion, Ant Snake soared towards the Armament Tower, circling around it erratically, desperately trying to catch the scent of its aura. Impossible. I refused to believe it. Could that mad girl have deceived me? I abhor being deceived. Ant Snake gritted her teeth in frustration. The Magic Queen stood still, her eyes closed, resembling a stone statue waiting for her beloved, perched upon Su Chen's island. It seemed that due to her sealed state, she had forcibly extracted divine blood from the blood rain to forge the armament tower, depleting a considerable amount of her strength and requiring a period of recuperation. Ding! You have acquired the Divine Blood Angel Armament Tower. You can recruit Divine Blood Angels using Divine Blood, legendary creatures, and the corpses of beings above legendary status. Warning: the Divine Blood Angels are classified as a forbidden class by the gods of the Endless Sea. Recruiting them may attract divine retribution. Information appeared before Su Chen's eyes. Oh, this armament tower? Shouldn't a unit be given for free first? Divine Blood Angels. Why are they deemed a forbidden class? Su Chen inquired curiously of the mermaid girl. According to the records, the initial level of the Divine Blood Angels is that of demigods, and the corpses of legendary creatures are sufficient to forge a Divine Blood Angel. Just this fact alone is incredibly outrageous, as it violates the fundamental biological hierarchy of the Endless Sea. When a Divine Blood Angel slays a legendary creature, it automatically spawns another Divine Blood Angel. It is said that during the peak of the Magic Empire, the number of Divine Blood Angels exceeded 100 million. What makes this class even more extraordinary is that their original form is immortal. They could be resurrected indefinitely. The original form of the divine blood angels is the magic emperor, who is simply not a match for true gods. Legends say that several creators personally intervened, joining forces to seal the magic emperor, which led to the disappearance of the divine blood angels. Their disappearance does not equate to death. The over 100 million divine blood angels of the magic empire likely were merely sealed alongside the magic emperor. If one day the magic emperor breaks free from the seal, the divine blood angels will undoubtedly return, and may that day never come. The mermaid girl took a deep breath, lowering her voice. Huh, the original form is immortal? Resurrected infinitely? That is utterly outrageous. It means that the units would incur no losses. They would continue to spawn endlessly. The numbers are unimaginable. No wonder they are classified as a forbidden class by the gods. Normally, a true god can easily crush a demigod, or even eliminate one with just a thought. However, the divine blood angels, as demigods, exceed the control of the gods. Su Chen blinked rapidly, his gaze shifting to the magic queen. Thus, the sorceress queen constructed this tower of troops, and the divine blood angels recruited through it must be her original form. Is it not true that as long as we safeguard the sorceress queen and the angels she recruits, we shall suffer no losses? Ahem, esteemed guests, have you pondered a pressing question? A month from now, a colossal tsunami shall erupt. How shall we escape the initial waters? Suddenly, on the World Channel, Li Changshu posed this question. Damn, today's rain of blood has left me with nothing. What am I to do? My island is Turtle Island. Theoretically, it should be able to move, yet I have yet to discover a method to set it in motion. Oh, I recall that Anya, the Lord of Yanwang, has her initial island as the Nautilus. Can it be that the Nautilus can move from the outset? Goodness, that would allow one to perfectly evade the tsunami. Fair Maiden Anya, please respond swiftly. The messages from various island lords flooded in. I truly had not considered this matter. Su Chen replied. Yanwang Su Chen, you are insignificant. I, Masakura Suki, vow to ensure you do not survive until the day of the tsunami. Once my demon island awakens, you shall be the first to perish. For some reason, your very existence irks me. The Lord of Sakurato, Masakura Suki, responded instantaneously. Su Chen Chekev. With Sister Angel present, the tsunami posed no threat. Even if Sister Angel did not intervene, he could lead the islanders aboard the Diamond Star and easily withstand the tsunami. Nevertheless, the discourse among the island lords reminded him that he must devise a means to set his initial island into motion. The innate characteristics of the initial island were far too extraordinary to abandon. His fortunes depended entirely on the traits of the initial island. How he looked forward to the day a goddess might descend, perhaps the goddess of magic, to forcibly bind her as an islander. Oh, has the rain of blood ceased? Wait, something is falling from the sky. The moment this thought crossed his mind, he sensed a sudden presence and looked up to see something descending from above. What the? Something is falling. Hey, message in a bottle. A mantis shrimp has fallen. A silver treasure chest has landed on my beach. A sea sprite. I have summoned a sea sprite, an extraordinary 2-star creature. Oh, how delightful. And it's a female sprite. Oh, there's a chance for the female sprite to evolve into a sea queen. What a tremendous gain. Why do I only receive a bronze treasure chest? I understand now. The rain of blood has inflicted severe losses upon us island lords, and this is the sea god as compensation. I have acquired a troop tower. By heavens, it seems I, Zhuge Feihong, am taking flight. It truly is a troop tower, an extraordinary 1-star skeleton monster, easily recruited with just a bone. My initial island is Zombie Island. We may lack many things, but bones are in abundance. What? There's indeed a troop tower compensation. Why did I only receive a tin of herring? Goodness, a tin of herring is already quite fortunate. I, Qin Yaoyang, have obtained dark food, living pearls. Who on earth could consume such a thing? The World Channel erupted with countless messages. Crash. A lifeless body plummeted onto the sandy beach directly before Su Chen. Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. A legendary creature. The mermaid's sister immediately scanned the scene. Allow me to examine the corpse. This is a legendary mage who has only recently met their demise, belonging to the winged race, said to be descendants of the ancient celestial dragons. This individual was a member of the Divine Eagle pirate crew, which is active in the first half of the Grand Line, led by a demigod with a bounty of 1.5 billion. Oh, this fellow was slain by a sword chi that pierced through their brain. Sword chi. It brings to my mind an Eastern race, a race comprised entirely of women, each one exceedingly beautiful. A millennium ago, one of their women severed the Grand Line with a single sword strike. Well then, the autopsy is complete. This corpse holds little value, as the sword chi has obliterated everything. Ant Snake stepped forward to examine the body. What a coincidence! Su Chen smiled fondly, raising his hand to summon the legendary mage's corpse into the crimson-hued troop tower. Whoosh! The mermaid's sister. Ant Snake's gaze shifted instantaneously. Wow! A flash of blood-red light ignited. In the next moment, a tall figure soared forth from the troop tower, clad in scarlet armor, adorned with a blood-red cloak, with an angelic visage and angelic wings. In an instant, the air was thick with an aura of slaughter. Chapter 19. Random Events. The Blood Angel of Divine Heritage does not wield a sword? Alas! The mermaid girl swiftly covered her mouth, her gaze fixed intently upon the Blood Angel of Divine Heritage. By the gods above, this forbidden class of warriors, chronicled in ancient texts, has truly been summoned by our esteemed island master. Will this not invite divine retribution? Is our island master unperturbed by such punishment? Furthermore, the Blood Angel exudes an aura so terrifying. As a legendary being myself, merely sensing the presence of the Blood Angel has stripped me of any courage to resist. This entity, its appearance is undeniably a flawless creation. A single Blood Angel may not invoke divine wrath, yet should there be many, it would surely attract significant trouble. Ant Serpent cast a knowing glance at Su Chen, a silent reminder. In a flash, the Blood Angel's crimson eyes shifted towards Sister Angel, her previously impassive visage momentarily flickering with confusion, only to swiftly divert her gaze towards Su Chen. Confusion. Incomprehension. It appeared the Blood Angel could hardly fathom that a lowly mortal had summoned her. It was as if she were deliberating whether to acknowledge this mortal as her master. In another swift motion, the Blood Angel directed her gaze towards the Magic Queen, observing the Queen with her eyes closed in meditation. Yet again a look of perplexity crossed her face. Here, the initial sea region, an island, a lowly mortal island master? What allure could possibly retain the presence of such a noble queen? In a sudden burst, the Blood Angel unfurled her blood-red wings, and with a flourish of her crimson cloak, she ascended into the air. What? Is she fleeing? The mermaid girl pondered, with Su Chen equally bemused. In an instant, the Blood Angel, now hovering several meters above, descended gracefully, landing in a half-kneeling posture before Su Chen. Blood Angel Vivian, at your service, esteemed island master. With that, the Blood Angel bowed her head. So it was. The act of rising and descending was a ceremonial display. Vivian, such an endearing name. Su Chen nodded in approval. The mermaid girl rolled her eyes in disbelief. The Blood Angel, a forbidden warrior class, such a formidable demigod, and yet she possesses such a charming name. After a while, I shall present you with a special treasure, and at that time, you may take this Blood Angel on an excursion. I wish to see if we can trigger any intriguing phenomena, Ant Serpent remarked, her eyes glinting with mischief. Suddenly, as Ant Serpent concluded her thought, a fierce wind swept across the sea, followed by an enveloping fog. In the blink of an eye, the mist consumed all. What is happening? Heavy fog. We have just endured a blood rain. Could we be facing another calamity? I have just acquired an iron ship and was eager to explore the surrounding waters to catch some king crabs. How could this happen now? You, of all people, have managed to obtain an iron ship? A simple wooden vessel, an iron ship, a small steamship, a large steamship, a magical battleship. The iron ship is merely the second tier of vessels, hardly capable of exploring much of the seas. Oh, the fog is dissipating. By the heavens, At a distance of no more than 3 nautical miles from my initial island, a shimmering isle emerged, glimmering with golden light. Could this be the fabled island of gold? Meanwhile, 2 nautical miles away from my location, yet another island has surfaced, seemingly inhabited by mermaids. To my astonishment, Qin Yaoyang, have discovered a vacant island. Fortunately, I possess a telescope. Angels. There are angels atop the vacant isle, along with a tower dedicated to angelic warriors. I, Qin Yaoyang, am about to take flight. What? An angelic sky island. In the world channel, a flurry of information cascaded forth. Suddenly, with a splash, the mist dissipated, revealing a floating island less than 3 nautical miles ahead of me. Oh, Su Chen narrowed his eyes, fixating on the hovering isle. This is a random event of the endless sea. Each time the fog rolls in, it is accompanied by such occurrences. The floating islands represent the highest tier of islands in the initial sea region, concealing rare resources, often guarded by legendary creatures, with an exceedingly low probability of encountering demigod beings. Typically, these random events should transpire about half a month after the island master arrives in the endless sea, making this occurrence somewhat peculiar. The island master possesses profound capabilities and is well equipped to explore the floating island. However, other island masters who act recklessly are bound to face dire consequences, as reminded by the mermaid sister. Vivian, lead me to the floating island ahead, Su Chen gently commanded, nodding slightly. Huh? The blood angel Vivian paused momentarily, kneeling on the ground, but upon realizing the command, she stood, spreading her arms wide to give Su Chen a princess carry. Huh? This? Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. Here he was, a dignified man, being carried like a princess by a woman. Wait a moment. I had noticed earlier. Vivian's height must be nearly 2 meters. With a swift motion, Vivian unfurled her blood wings and, with Su Chen's consent, soared off the initial island, crossing the ocean to land on the floating isle. Upon touchdown, a thunderous roar erupted as a colossal crab, towering over 10 meters, emerged from ground. The creature emitted a primal roar reminiscent of ancient beasts, brandishing its massive pincers as it charged towards Su Chen. Ding! You have encountered an extraordinary 6-star creature, the steel giant crab. The steel giant crab possesses a defensive capability comparable to that of legendary creatures. The encounter information flashed before Su Chen. Boom! He raised an eyebrow slightly, as the blood angel Vivian produced an object. With a resounding explosion, the steel giant crab was obliterated. I am utterly stunned. Upon realizing what Vivian held in her hand, Su Chen was left speechless, instinctively commenting in the world channel. Island Master Su Chen, are you treating the world channel like your social media again? Why the bewildered expression? What island has appeared on your side? Surely it can't be the angelic sky island as well. Haha, what good is an angelic sky island? Do you have a way to ascend to it? If you manage to reach the floating island, can you recruit angels? At this stage, it is utterly impossible for anyone to recruit angels, as they are demigod tier beings. It's only the 3rd day of the game. If anyone could recruit angels, I, Richard, would acknowledge him as my father. Numerous responses followed. Roar. In the realm of the floating island, Su Chen witnessed the emergence of more than a dozen formidable steel crabs from the depths below. Boom! 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 Before he could fully comprehend the situation, Vivian, the divine blood angel, wielding her weapon, obliterated the crabs into mere fragments within a matter of breaths. Indeed, obliterated. It was not a mere magical shattering, nor was it a slashing of sword energy. Vivian, the weapon she brandished was none other than a cannon, a divine blood angel, a demigod class, with noble angelic blood wings and an elegant crimson cloak. Astonishingly, her weapon was not the blood-cross longsword, but a cannon. Simple, brutal, with beauty rivaling that of the Queen of Magic, Vivian's combat stance resembled that of a rugged warrior. Angel, do you understand that this is a place favored by fate? I grant you 3 seconds to vacate my floating island. From the depths of the island, an exceedingly cold voice resonated. Boom! The divine blood angel Vivian raised her cannon and fired it towards the heart of the floating island. Chapter 20. The first fate coin. A thunderous sound erupted. Su Chen felt the floating island beneath his feet tremble violently, and the cacophony emanating from the island's core abruptly fell silent, as if struck in a stupor by Vivian's cannon fire. I have ascended to the Golden Island. Wait, this is not the Golden Island. I have been deceived. It is a creature over 20 meters long, radiating golden light. I recognize this beast. It is a type of crab, scientifically known as the mighty armored claw crab. Damn it, those colossal pincers are ferocious. I nearly met my end. I, Qin Yaoyong, have sacrificed a legendary pet egg and successfully ascended to the angelic floating island. I am on the verge of acquiring a demigod class and a demigod tower. What? These are not true angels. The beings on this floating island are fallen angels. Recruitment failed. I have been captured by the fallen angels. I am bound. The fallen angels treat me as a mere plaything. Help! Someone save me. I'm still a virgin. The world channel was flooded with messages. Clearly, the random events that emerged after the fog, such as exploring the floating islands, posed tremendous challenges. At this stage, without high-tier troops, there was no opportunity to conquer the floating island. Sophia, I have reached a special floating island, the Fate Island. My magical puppet butler informs me that the Fate Island conceals fate coins, which are exceedingly rare in the endless sea. Fate coins, a double-edged sword. I shall reveal a hidden piece of information to all island lords. In the initial sea area, casting fate coins will yield only positive results, devoid of any negative outcomes. This is the favor of the goddess of fate. Thus, obtaining a fate coin significantly increases the chances of altering one's destiny. For instance, ascending to legendary status in an instant, or even becoming a demigod on the spot, perhaps even acquiring divine-level items. Alas, the difficulty of conquering the Fate Island is insurmountable. I expended a precious ruby, but could not breach even the most basic defenses of the Fate Island. Overcoming its defenses is exceedingly challenging. At this moment, no island lord can achieve it. I, Sophia, hereby declare the abandonment of this endeavor. At that moment, another message appeared. The Fate Island? Is the island Sophia is exploring of the same type as mine? Does the depths of the island conceal fate coins? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Bastard! Damned angels! I was just knocked unconscious. I have already informed you that this is the realm favored by fate. Even true gods cannot breach its protection, and they must retreat. Only those favored by fate can obtain fate coins, but unfortunately, neither of you wretched beings are among them. Begone! From the depths of the island, a roar echoed. Oh, is the difficulty so high? Even true gods cannot conquer this floating island? That seems rather exaggerated. Su Chen mused, raising an eyebrow. If one shot is insufficient, then let it be 2. If 2 shots are inadequate, then let it be 10. The celestial blood angel. Vivian let out a cold laugh, lifting the cannon once more to unleash a barrage. Boom! Boom! The violent explosions shook the Sky Island. How brutal! So exceedingly brutal. Oh, Vivian, might we not engage in battle with just a smidgen more elegance? Su Chen gused. Foolish angel. Do you, a demigod, believe you can accomplish what even true gods cannot? What do you think you are? You are merely deluding yourself. From the depths of the Sky Island, a voice laden with scorn echoed. Boom! Vivian fired back with another cannon shot. Su Chen, thinking Vivian had become overly aggressive, was about to suggest she take a moment to rest, but was taken aback when the cannonball struck, producing a sound akin to shattering glass from deep within the island. Crash! Before his very eyes, a barrier illuminated. In the next moment, it shattered. Could it be? Su Chen found it hard to believe. No, you, a demigod angel. How could you possibly breach the protection of fate? This is something even true gods cannot achieve. Impossible. An illusion. It must be an illusion. You cannot deceive me. Roar. I am the dog of fate, the messenger of the goddess of fate. Who dares to challenge me? A furious roar issued from the depths of the Sky Island, followed by the emergence of a golden-haired dog towering over 20 meters, baring its teeth and glaring at the celestial blood angel, Vivian. Boom! With an expressionless face, Vivian aimed her cannon at the golden dog and fired. In an instant, the golden dog was obliterated. A decisive kill. No suspense whatsoever. Such decisiveness in slaughter. Su Chen remarked in the World Channel. Before the other island lords could respond, Vivian had already swept into the depths of the Sky Island. In the blink of an eye, she returned. Fate coins, offered to the esteemed island lord. The celestial blood angel, Vivian, knelt before Su Chen, reverently presenting a coin that shimmered with a dreamlike radiance. Ding! You have acquired a fate coin. Upon tossing the fate coin, the face-up side will yield a reward, while the face-down side will bring about a punishment. A thought can lead to heaven, another to hell. Please exercise caution in its use. According to the information provided by Sophia, tossing the fate coin in the initial sea will only result in the face-up side. Thus, the value of this item is immensely precious. Speaking of which, at this stage, if one could acquire dozens of fate coins, wouldn't that be delightful? A thought crossed Su Chen's mind, yet he refrained from tossing the coin directly, turning instead to Vivian, utterly curious about how she, in her demigod form, had managed to breach the fate protection of this Sky Island. Esteemed Island Lord, shall we reward Vivian? Vivian blinked, her eyes closing in eager anticipation. Huh? A reward? How might that be given? Su Chen was momentarily taken aback, then extended his hand to gently caress the strands of hair of the celestial blood angel. The once ruthless and decisive war machine now resembled a quiet and docile little kitten. A gentle sea breeze swept across the Sky Island. The scene felt as though it were frozen in time. Alas, how regrettable. I, Sophia, first missed the opportunity to enter the sea of miracles. And now I have also lost a fateful coin. It is all due to my insufficient strength. If only I had recruited the legendary blood angel, I could have secured the fateful Sky Island. My magical puppet butler has imparted more intelligence to me. The most elite demigod unit in the endless sea is known as the Blood Angel, a forbidden class of troops. The weapon of the Blood Angel is called the Godslayer Cannon, which not only possesses formidable power, but also harbors a terrifying characteristic. It disregards all forms of defense, dealing pure damage with every shot. 1,000 blood angels could encircle a true god, compelling even the divine to flee. During the peak of the magical empire, there were over 100 million blood angels. As the heir of the magical empire, I, Sophia, must recruit this forbidden class of troops. I must gather at least 10,000 of them. At that moment, the World Channel buzzed with activity as Lady Sophia sent another message. What? Blood angels? Godslayer Cannon? Ignoring all defenses? Pure damage? A demigod capable of encircling a true god? How can such a heavenly troop exist? The World Channel erupted in chaos. I see now. Su Chen realized, enlightenment dawning upon him. No wonder. The true terror of the blood angels does not lie in their horrific reproductive capabilities or their ability to resurrect infinitely. It is the pure damage of the cannon that truly instills fear in the gods. What manner of existence is the magical emperor to forge such an extraordinary troop? My magical puppet butler has provided me with additional intelligence regarding troop types. It mentioned 2 immensely powerful Eastern divine units. One is called the Great Might Dragon. The other is named the Golden Crow of the Great Sun. Lady Sophia sent another message. Huh? Divine troop types? Su Chen was somewhat taken aback. Almost simultaneously, a sudden radiance of blood surged forth from the remnants of the golden-haired dog's corpse. Whoosh! Su Chen swept his gaze over and saw the bloodlight coalesce into a humanoid form. Why does it seem so familiar? Chapter 21. Su Chen's ascendance to the primordial body and angelic visage. A devilish physique. Crimson battle attire. Scarlet wings. A ruby cloak. Could this be the divine blood angel? What is happening? How did a divine blood angel suddenly appear? Su Chen was taken aback. With a swift motion, the newly emerged divine blood angel descended from the heavens, landing gracefully before Su Chen, subsequently kneeling on one knee, much like Vivian. Blood angel Lillian, at your service. My lord, the divine blood angel bowed her head humbly. At that moment, Vivian, who had kept her eyes closed, opened them and casually glanced at the nascent divine blood angel. Returned to the island, Su Chen pondered aloud. In an instant, the floating island cracked open like a watermelon, and Vivian sprang to her feet. enveloping Su Chen in a princess carry, her blood wings propelling them away from the island. Boom! The floating island erupted into chaos. As they landed, Vivian still cradling Su Chen, the newly born divine blood angel Lillian followed closely behind. Huh? Another divine blood angel? This is a demigod, master of the island. Within just a few days of arriving in the Endless Sea, you have already acquired 2 divine blood angels. If other human island masters were to learn of this, would they not be filled with despair? The mermaid girl was bewildered. Divine blood angels emerge upon the slaying of legendary creatures. For every legendary creature defeated, a divine blood angel is automatically generated. Slaying 10,000 legendary beings would yield 10,000 divine blood angels. If you have chosen this forbidden military unit, once you embark on the Grand Sea route, I shall lead you to the Dragon's Tomb. The Dragon's Tomb is a resting place for countless dragons, from the primordial era to the present. Each dragon being of legendary caliber at the very least. At that time, if you were to pilfer the dragon corpses within, you could recruit divine blood angels en masse. Just the thought of it is exhilarating. The serpent ant's eyes gleamed with excitement. Upon hearing the serpent ant's words, Su Chen recalled that the most efficient way to amass divine blood angels is through the extermination of legendary creatures. Speaking of which, in this vast and boundless sea, is there a location where legendary creatures congregate in abundance? If one were to seize the opportunity, could they not wipe them all out in an instant? Suddenly, Su Chen was struck by inspiration. He thought of the ring of the heavenly kingdom. The description of the ring states that it can command any angelic military unit. A crucial question arises. If one day the magic emperor breaks free from his seal and the emperor's army of over 1 billion divine blood angels returns, would the ring of the heavenly kingdom be able to command the emperor's divine blood angels? If so, wouldn't that mean he could summon an army of billions in the blink of an eye? The ring of the heavenly kingdom, could it one day surpass the magic emperor? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with anticipation. You have acquired a fate coin? The angel's sister noticed the fate coin. In a flash, both the mermaid girl and the serpent ant's gazes shifted, fixating on the dreamlike gleam of the coin in Su Chen's hand, their eyes wide with astonishment. Hiss! The serpent ant flicked her tongue in surprise. My goodness! Having lived for so many years without ever encountering a fateful coin, I find it utterly bewildering that you, having only ventured into the endless sea for a few days, have already obtained one. Were my years merely wasted? I even contemplate seizing that fateful coin and fleeing. Ant Serpent is brimming with excitement. The fateful coin. The Atlantean Sea Emperor has been in relentless pursuit of it for 3 millennia. It has found not a single one. The most recent account of the fateful coin's appearance involves Sinbad, one of the 7 pirate kings. It is rumored that upon tossing the fateful coin, he was blessed with a daughter. Furthermore, there are whispers that this daughter shall ascend to divinity. Esteemed island master, the initial sea realm is favored by the goddess of fate, allowing for the arbitrary casting of the fateful coin. Let us commence. The mermaid sister, regaining her senses, cradled her chin in her hands, her face alight with anticipation. Oh, God, these fallen angels are mercilessly whipping me. This is too extravagant. They've even dressed me in a cat-made outfit, which I loathe more than anything from the second dimension. I want to go home. Who will come to my rescue? I, Qin Yaoyang, am tarnished. At that moment, the world channel buzzed with information. Fallen angels. Fallen angels are considered T1, level among demigod classifications. My magical puppet butler has shared some crucial insights, revealing that I, Sophia, as the heir of the magical empire, must devise a means to become the original entity. The butler mentioned that attaining original status is as challenging as becoming a deity. It did not elaborate on what the original entity truly is. If anyone possesses information or items pertaining to the original entity, I, Sophia, am willing to trade with magical gems. I may not have many possessions, but I am quite affluent in magical gems. More messages from island masters flooded in. This time, it was from the island mistress, Sophia. Not only did she send a message, but she also shared a photograph. The image showcased an array of colorful gems. No more than 10 in total. Original entity? Those two characters seem strangely familiar. My understanding of the original entity is that it refers to demigods. Is becoming an original entity even more arduous than achieving divinity? Miss Sophia, can I trade a mantis shrimp for a green gem? Miss Sophia, I, Qin Yaoyang, am willing to make a sacrifice, offering delicacies for a yellow gem, as I know enhances physical prowess. Instantly, responses from various island masters poured in. Original entity. Su Chen replied with 2 words, glancing at the magical queen, who was in a meditative state resembling a statue. The magical queen is the original entity, indeed a primordial one. As it stands, this ancient original entity possesses the means to refine divine blood. What other abilities might the original entity hold? Let us cast the fateful coin, hoping for a divine fragment or even a shattered one. At this moment, Sister Angel spoke. Divine fragment. It should be impossible to acquire one within the first few days. Su Chen smiled, tossing the fateful coin upward with his right hand. In that fleeting instant, the mermaid sister and ant serpent held their breath, fixated on the trajectory of the fateful coin. With a resounding thud, the fateful coin landed. Facing upwards, this should be the very first fateful coin cast into the initial seas, a historical first. The mermaid lowered her voice. Given that it is the inaugural coin, a divine reward is hardly excessive. Ant serpent was brimming with excitement. 1 second, 2 seconds, 3 seconds. The fateful coin remained still upon landing. What is the reward? Could it be merely air? Such a precious item as the fateful coin? Surely it cannot vanish in a thin air, can it? Su Chen blinked. 6 seconds, 9 seconds, 10 seconds. Still no sign of movement from the fateful coin. Move. Please move. Why is this accursed coin not responding? It is driving me mad. Ant serpent began to grow impatient. Suddenly, the fateful coin stirred. It transformed into a dazzling beam of light and swiftly entered Su Chen's body. Both the mermaid and ant serpent were left utterly bewildered. What is happening? What is the reward? Congratulations, esteemed one. The divine blood angels Vivian and Lillian, as if sensing something, simultaneously performed a half-kneel before Su Chen. Almost in unison, information appeared before Su Chen's eyes. Ding! You have cast a fateful coin. You have become the original entity. Chapter 22. The Awakening of the Divine Gaze and the Hidden Secrets of the Merfolk. A fateful coin was cast, transforming into the original entity in a mere second. Is this what the island mistress Sophia referred to as being more challenging than ascending to true divinity? What advantages does becoming an original entity confer? With a racing heart, Su Chen opened his character panel. Name, Su Chen. Race, human, original entity. Occupation, island mistress. Level, extraordinary 3 stars. Talent, divine protection. Power of the original entity. Combat strength, 500. Endless sea ranking. A mere drop in the ocean, lacking even the qualifications to enter the rankings. The talent of divine protection, derived from a previously caught terracotta warrior, is a passive ability that can withstand all attacks below the divine level. What, then, are the specific effects of the newly acquired power of the original entity? Suddenly, a description appeared following the talent. Power of the original entity, a talent unique to the original entity race. Effect 1. The original entity possesses maximum affinity and mastery over certain elements. Exploration encouraged. Effect 2. The original entity can refine divine blood to forge extraordinary creations and miracles, such as forbidden artifacts, the God-devouring cauldron, forbidden troops, blood angels, and forbidden wonders, divine fall. Effect 3. The original entity is more attuned to the astral realm, subspace, capable of directly absorbing energy from it and awakening its essence, thereby facilitating an elevation to the extraordinary tier. Effect 4. The original entity has heightened sensitivity to the existence of arcs and is more likely to attract them. Effect 5. The original entity is more susceptible to losing oneself. Negative effect. Effect 6. The original entity is more readily recognized by the legacies of the magical empire. From the moment you become an original entity, the essence of the bloodline of the so-called heirs of the magical empire pales in comparison to your own sweat. Effect 7. The original entity can perfectly absorb higher divine ranks. rulers, and above, without suffering backlash. A fate that befalls most beings of the endless sea when attempting to absorb such ranks. The original entity is immune to this divine backlash, a deluge of information. In summation, one word encapsulates it all: extraordinary strength, based solely on the description of the talent, despite being merely at the extraordinary 3 stars. Su Chen has already mastered characteristics that rival those of true deities in several aspects, and in certain regards, has even surpassed them. The original entity. It seems as though it was destined to hunt the gods. No wonder becoming an original entity is more challenging than attaining godhood, Su Chen mused in the World Channel. Goodness. Su Chen, you rascal, are you posting again? Miss Sophia is a genuine heir of the magical empire. She can express her sentiments. But what right do you have to do the same? Are you also an heir of the magical empire? Su Chen, could you possibly temper your need for expression? In an instant, various responses flooded in. Huh? Did you, Su Chen, acquire information regarding the original entity? I'll trade magical gems for your intel. Please, do consider trading with me. The information regarding the female island master Sophia has been refreshed. Fate coins, Su Chen replied with a smile. Huh? Fate coins? Are you implying that one can become a primal entity through fate coins? Setting aside the improbability of it, who in this current stage could possibly obtain fate coins? What a fanciful notion. I now understand what is meant by verbose nonsense. The various island masters expressed their disdain. Fate coins. The difficulty of acquiring fate coins in the initial days is akin to achieving divinity. Alas, if one could become the chosen of the goddess of fate, the likelihood of receiving fate coin rewards would be considerably higher. However, my magical puppet butler informed me that only upon ascending to legend can one qualify to become the chosen of the goddess of fate. Difficult. Too difficult. Nevertheless, I, Sophia, shall not surrender. I am determined to become a primal entity and restore the glory of the magical empire. Sighed the female island master Sophia. Ding. Suddenly, a prompt appeared for Su Chen. Ding. You have become a primal entity. Your divine eye has evolved to intermediate level. You can now perceive more. Huh? Is that truly possible? Su Chen's eyes sparkled as he shifted his gaze towards Angel Sister and activated his divine eye. Mist. There is still an abundance of mist. Whoosh. He directed his gaze towards the Magic Queen, who also emanated a considerable amount of mist, although its density was evidently less than that of Angel Sister. Whoosh. His gaze swept over Mermaid Sister, who was devoid of any mist, indicating that the intermediate divine eye could completely penetrate legendary beings. Wait a moment. More information on Mermaid Sister appeared. Mermaid Sister, the chosen of the sea god, also designated as a sacrificial offering by the sea god. When the endless sea descends into dark rain, the sea god will awaken from slumber and personally offer the mermaid princess to the dark deity. What? Does that mean sacrificing my islanders? Su Chen raised an eyebrow. Just a moment. New information emerged. Mermaid Sister. The merfolk of the endless sea were created by the original creator and can be regarded as primordial vessels, possessing a minuscule chance of awakening the original blood. According to the rules set by the original creator, this generation's mermaid princess is destined to awaken the original blood, the day the dark rain descends. Original blood, original creator. Hence, on the first day of the game, the World Channel announced that the extraordinary beings of the endless sea rank above the 12-star creators, with the extraordinary 13th star being the original creator. So, what does this imply? The mermaid who fled from her wedding to my island? On the surface, she is merely a legendary being of average strength, ranking outside the top 100 million in the endless sea. Yet in reality, she is a pivotal figure for the creator's ascension to the original. What could the true value of Mermaid Sister be in terms of coins? 100 billion? 1 trillion? 10 trillion? Good grief. Not even 100 trillion would suffice. Su Chen blinked. My esteemed island master, please do not gaze at me in such a manner. The mermaid girl shyly lowered her head. In a swift motion, Su Chen remained composed, his divine gaze sweeping towards Aunt Serpent. In an instant, her character panel materialized before him, and almost immediately, new information emerged. Ant serpent, a rarity among beings. This crimson phosphor sea serpent possesses a beauty that surpasses even that of the goddess of magic in her human form. The Lord of the Skies once encountered Ant serpent and fell hopelessly in love, even proclaiming his willingness to kneel and serve her as a dog. In addition to the Lord of the Skies, the Lord of the Abyss, the Lord of the Star Realm, and the God King Adam have all expressed affection towards Ant serpent, and even the goddess of fate has subtly hinted at her interest. Su Chen nearly choked on his surprise. Goodness, who would have imagined that Ant serpent wielded such irresistible charm? The male deities mentioned in the hidden information must all be of dominion level. It is astonishing that they have pursued Ant serpent. So, when might Ant serpent transform into her human form? I yearn to behold the beauty that captivates the gods. A breeze began to stir. Sister Angel suddenly whispered softly. With a rush, the sea wind blew in. The ocean's surface began to swell. As a wave crashed forth, a silver drift bottle appeared upon the shore. Splash! Another wave followed, bringing a stone coffin to the beach. Hiss! The mermaid girl cast a fleeting glance at the coffin, her visage draining of color, leaving her pale as a ghost. Chapter 23. Expansion of the island, crafting the shattered divine vessel, the black stone coffin. Divine abomination. This artifact signifies ill fortune. I have no desire to be entangled with such a thing. Sorceress Queen, are you not capable of refining divine blood? Dispose of this item at once. Ant Snake, startled, swiftly darted to Sister Angel's side, vociferously urging the Sorceress Queen. However, the Sorceress Queen remained unresponsive, gazing out to sea like a statue. Divine abomination? Su Chen's eyes glimmered with curiosity as he activated the divine eye, sweeping over the black stone coffin. In an instant, information materialized. Black stone coffin, an ominous artifact from the endless sea, feared by myriad races. The black stone coffin seals a divine abomination, with a minimum rank of demigod. Such abominations typically manifest within the astral realm. Even a demigod-level abomination can taint true gods, leading them to madness and downfall. The risk of cross-dire contamination is the primary reason true gods evade these abominations. Huh? A demigod-level abomination? Capable of slaying true gods? How formidable! Su Chen was taken aback, instinctively retreating, only to suddenly recall that he had ascended to the primordial state, which granted him immunity to divine abominations. And thus he felt reassured. After scrutinizing the black stone coffin a few moments longer, his gaze shifted to the silver drift bottle. The divine eye, a single glance revealed. Silver drift bottle. Upon opening, one may obtain a tricolor stone, a remarkably precious item that can expand the island size. Tricolor stone? Su Chen reached out and grasped the silver drift bottle, opening it in the presence of the mermaid sisters. With a flourish, a tricolor stone materialized. The tricolor stone, a stone of mystery. It is said that in ancient times, a powerful deity used tricolor stones to mend the heavens. The mermaid sister gasped. The tricolor stone mending the heavens? That pertains to the five-color stone. The tricolor stone lacks the qualification. Nevertheless, this item holds significant value. I seem to have encountered a treasure trove containing several hundred tricolor stones. Once I recall which treasure it was, I will take you to excavate the stones. However, for now, we must first dispose of the black stone coffin. I am still an innocent maiden, and I do not wish to be tainted by divine abominations. Ant Snake glanced at the tricolor stone and casually commented, then urged Su Chen to deal with the coffin. The endless sea? There exists a legend of deities mending the heavens? Wait a moment. Qin Yaoyang or some other fellow had mentioned that the endless sea houses the Dragon Palace, along with the four sea dragon kings and mysterious Eastern immortals. Thus, a legend of deities mending the heavens is quite plausible. If the endless sea has Niwa, what tier of deity is Niwa? Lost in thought, Su Chen posed a question in the World Channel. Niwa, our mother god of Yan Wang, in the endless sea, must certainly be a creator. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, believe Niwa transcends the creator. Niwa? Enough of Niwa. This time a wave brought forth a drift bottle, and when I opened it, I only found a sausage, I am parched and on the verge of dehydration. All I need is fresh water. Su Chen, would you trade a bottle of fresh water for the sausage? I am Helen, the initial inhabitant of the small Dragon Island. Upon opening a message in a bottle, I discovered a packet of spicy snacks. However, my island is in dire need of fresh water, and I have just hatched a young dragon. This young dragon is quite particular. It refuses to drink seawater and will only consume fresh water. Can Su Chen, the Lord of Yanhuang Island, trade my spicy snacks for fresh water? Spicy snacks? Having something to eat is already a blessing. I opened a bottle and found a beer bottle instead. What use is that? At least a beer bottle can serve as a makeshift urinal. Meanwhile, I opened my message in a bottle and was greeted by a lump of slime that nearly made me gag. Instantly, the various island lords responded. Su Chen smiled faintly and utilized the tricolor stone. A radiant tricolored light illuminated his initial island, visibly expanding at an astonishing rate. Within mere breaths, the island had doubled in size. Ding! Your island has expanded by 50%. Current capacity for buildings, 10. Current population capacity, 1,000. The larger the island, the more buildings it can accommodate, and the higher the population limit. If the number of troops you recruit exceeds the population limit, the excess will be automatically erased. Oh, the size of the island? It directly affects buildings and population? This is indeed crucial, thought Su Chen, nodding unconsciously. I, Masakura Suki, have obtained a silver message bottle. Upon opening it, I received an acceleration card, and my latest batch of demon troops has hatched early. 100 little demons. Who among you possesses more troops than I? 100 little demons can crush any of you island lords. Wait, population limit? What does that mean? Damn it. My initial demon island can only accommodate 10 individuals. The excess population is automatically erased. I had 100 little demons, and now only 9 remain? No. How could this happen? How can there be such a ridiculous population limit? In the next moment, the world channel was filled with Masakura Suki's lamentations. Su Chen couldn't help but chuckle. Masakura Suki, is it? 100 little demons, you say? Feeling rather smug, are we? My magical steward just reminded me that the size of the island is crucial for the population limit. Expanding the island can be achieved through various means, such as land reclamation. Of course, the most effective method involves mysterious items, like the tricolor stone that can double an island's area. However, at this stage, obtaining such an item is beyond our reach. In reality, most of us island lords need not worry about population limits, as we have not recruited many individuals. Some lords may even be solitary. By the way, I have another significant piece of information to share. When the first weekend arrives, all of us island lords will face a minor trial. There are 3 days left until the first weekend, so I hope everyone is prepared. Oh, my steward has just revealed another piece of information. This one pertains to the Great Maritime Kit. In the realms of the Eagle Kingdom, the Samurai Kingdom, the Giant Kingdom, and the Dragon People Kingdom, there exists a collection of magnificent sea road artifacts. Each artifact possesses extraordinary divine power, and gathering all the great sea road artifacts will confer upon one a strength comparable to that of a dominator deity. Moreover, these great sea road artifacts are linked to treasures of creator-level significance. The words spoken by the magical steward stirred my heart with exhilaration. I, Sophia, the island mistress, shall undoubtedly embark upon the great sea road. As the information regarding the 4 kingdoms and the 4 great sea road artifacts flashed before my eyes, Su Chen silently took note and shifted his gaze back to the black stone coffin, activating the divine eye once more. Kulme, let us endeavor to uncover more hidden truths. Eureka! Black stone coffin, you possess the power of the primal essence. You may utilize this power to extract divinity from the divine aberration as raw material. With a very low chance of crafting a perfect godhead, a minute chance of creating a godhead, and a guaranteed chance of producing a shattered godhead. Let us open the coffin and examine the remains. With a mere gesture, Su Chen unsealed the black stone coffin. The mermaid girl let out a piercing scream, retreating behind him, while Ant Snake appeared bewildered, seemingly unprepared for Su Chen to directly unveil the coffin. The 2 divine-blooded angels, Vivian and Lillian, maintained an air of calm. Creak! The black stone coffin fully opened. In an instant, a terrifying aura surged forth. A shadow of darkness, writhing and distorted, emitted a howl that seemed capable of piercing the very soul. "My lord, are you trying to frighten me to death? I have yet to experience love with a man." Aunt Snake exclaimed in panic. "Roar!" The divine aberration let out a furious roar and lunged violently towards Su Chen. "My lord!" The mermaid girl gasped in alarm, while the two divine-blooded angels instinctively raised their hands. With a swift motion, Su Chen raised his hand, as if guided by the instincts of the primal essence. A mysterious rune coalesced in his palm, freezing the divine aberration mid-lunge. With a crackling sound, the divine aberration was utterly obliterated. To the naked eye, a strand of blue light writhed madly. Su Chen, akin to a master artisan, executed a technique that left the mermaid girl and Aunt Snake bewildered, shaping the squirming blue light into a luminous sphere. Then, in the next heartbeat, he molded it into a fractured blue diamond crystal. Both the mermaid girl and Aunt Snake trembled in unison. "What? A shattered godhead? This is impossible. Even dominator deities cannot forge shattered godheads. That is a divine authority possessed solely by pillar deities and creators." Chapter 24. The Frantic Hunt for Bargains. Acquiring the earrings of the West Sea Dragon King Ding. You have obtained a shattered divine fragment. Legendary beings can ascend to demigod status by consuming shattered divine fragments. Information emerged, and Su Chen felt as though he were in a dream. Within less than a week of arriving at the Endless Sea, he had managed to forge a shattered divine fragment. Moreover, judging by the astonishment in Aunt Snake's voice, the creation of a divine fragment, even merely a shattered one, was an extraordinarily advanced authority, attainable only by pillar deities of at least the 11th rank. As for himself, a mere 3-star extraordinary, how could he possibly compare to an 11th rank extraordinary in this regard? What a chasm of levels lay between them. Undoubtedly, all of this was attributed to the power of the primordial essence. The primordial essence was undeniably formidable. Su Chen's gaze shifted to the Magic Queen, whose character panel clearly indicated her race as the Ancient Primordial. Without a doubt, the Ancient Primordial was an advancement of the primordial essence, destined to be even more powerful. If he were to acquire a fake coin, might it be possible for him to ascend to the Ancient Primordial in an instant? The thought made Su Chen chuckle to himself. Was his imagination perhaps a bit too fanciful? Could he truly forge a shattered divine fragment? Was he not merely a subordinate of some pillar deity? Aunt Snake's eyes fixed intently on Su Chen. Why not a subordinate of a creator? Su Chen countered. Because creators cannot perish. Throughout the history of the Endless Sea, no creator has ever fallen. At the zenith of the Magic Emperor's power, he managed to eliminate only a single pillar deity. It was only upon ascending to the Dark King that the Magic Emperor had the chance to slay a creator. Aunt Snake instinctively replied, "Oh, the Magic Emperor has indeed slain a pillar deity? Did the Magic Emperor, at his peak, approach the level of a creator? Or did he truly reach that tier?" Su Chen inquired. "By the way, regarding the rankings of the Endless Sea, was the Magic Emperor able to place in the top 10 at his peak? And what of our angel sister? Could she rank in the top 10? Su Chen's curiosity was piqued. "Ahem, is Island Master Su Chen present? This is Sophia. I greatly appreciate your previous purchase of my drift bottle with fresh water. Today, I have obtained another drift bottle. Could you once again trade fresh water with me? I am conducting a magical experiment, and I just happen to need a bottle of fresh water." The world channel lit up as the female Island Master, Sophia, proactively called out to Su Chen. The woman had also sent a picture of herself, clad in a magical robe, perfectly showcasing her alluring figure in the sea breeze. "So beautiful, Sophia. I would gladly be your loyal servant. Such femininity. Sophia, far more enchanting than those so-called Miss World from Blue Star. If I had fresh water, I would give it to you without hesitation." In an instant, various praises filled the channel. Such an obvious beauty trap. Only a fool would fall for it. Island Master Su Chen, if you fall for it again, you will be a complete jester. Island Master Akasaka Suki scoffed. Su Chen did not respond immediately, Instead, he scanned the drift bottle listed by Sophia with a divine gaze. Endless Sea Drift Bottle. Open to obtain a bottle of 4-star extraordinary potion. What a coincidence. The last transaction with Sophia yielded a 3-star extraordinary potion. And now her drift bottle contains yet another extraordinary potion? A transaction. Su Chen directly refined a bottle of fresh water from the purification spring for the trade. Although it was termed refinement, it essentially stripped the purification spring of its unique attributes. Whoosh! A drift bottle materialized out of thin air. Thank you, Su Chen. Sending you a flying kiss. Mua. In the World Channel, Sophia promptly responded. Did you really purchase a drift bottle with fresh water? Isn't the current drift bottle universally regarded as a trash bag? Su Chen, you've fallen for Sophia's trick again. Freshwater is invaluable. Has anyone achieved freshwater freedom yet? I also want freshwater. I have a drift bottle too, and can send photos with flying kisses. Su Chen, on my drift bottle. Almost immediately, several island lords called out to Su Chen, simultaneously listing their drift bottles in the World Channel. The sole trading requirement was a bottle of fresh water. Some male island lords even proactively shared photos, each striking what they believed to be their most charming poses. Swish! Su Chen cast a divine glance. How ingenious! All these listed drift bottles contain goods. 10 gold coins, 1 4-star extraordinary magic gem, a silver trident, a large chunk of gold, a sword of Eastern copper coins, a treasure map, a tome of thunder magic. Transaction. All transactions. Regardless of the outcome, it was a profit. For him, it could almost be considered a windfall. Whoosh. Multiple drift bottles appeared simultaneously. Su Chen opened them all, and items spilled across the ground. A tome of thunder magic? This item is quite remarkable. In the endless sea, apart from those from the east, the true master of thunder is the Lord of the sky. Thunder is a divine authority of that celestial being. Thus, the tome of thunder magic is exceedingly rare. Thunder represents justice, judgment, and also destruction. Ant Serpent cast a glance, seemingly only interested in the tome of thunder magic. Su Chen nodded gently, not in a rush to delve into the tome's mysteries. In the World Channel, more drift bottles were listed. No, not drift bottles. Su Chen, as a fellow classmate, please buy what I have listed. Just a bottle of fresh water will suffice. I've been tormented by fallen angels to the point of dehydration. I urgently need to replenish my fresh water. Jin Yaoyang. He listed a dark food living orb. Damn, who will buy such a thing? Not even a dog would buy it. Many island lords mocked. Buy. Su Chen smiled slightly, refined a bottle of fresh water, and completed the trade, instantly acquiring the dark food living orb. This item, all the island lords looked down upon it. In the vast expanse of the endless sea, there exists a goddess of magic who possesses an unusual penchant for junk food. The lively pearl is categorized as a dark delicacy, and offerings to this goddess are said to yield extraordinary results. In the current phase of the drifting bottle, dreaming of obtaining something valuable is merely a folly. I, Emma Kusasuki, possess a drifting bottle, and even if I were to perish from thirst, I would never trade with you. Su Chen. Freshwater holds no allure for me, and I would never stoop to using a drifting bottle to deceive a fool like you. I understand now. You are no fool. You are a gambler. You wish to defy fate with that drifting bottle. I see through you. Amakusa Suki, the island lord, sneered in the World Channel. What? Damn, how could this be? My little demon legion requires fresh water? Bastard. Su Chen, I, Amakusa Suki, have placed a drifting bottle on the market. In the next instant, Amakusa Suki erupted in a tirade within the World Channel, subsequently listing a drifting bottle. What a farce. So delicious, isn't it? Even a dog wouldn't partake. You are the dog. You, Amakusa Suki, are merely staging a performance. Your acting is utterly atrocious. It is not poor acting. This individual genuinely needs fresh water. Scorns the island lord Su Chen, yet pretends to be aloof. At heart, he is nothing more than a vile creature of Sakura. Laughter erupted among the island lords. With a swift glance, Su Chen's divine eye discerned the concealed information. Without a moment's hesitation, He opted for a direct transaction. With a flourish, a drifting bottle materialized. Fool, you truly fell for it. I, Amakusasuki, merely employed a provocation, and you, Su Chen, took the bait. How can one be so foolish? In the World Channel, Amakusasuki revealed his true colors. Foolish? Naive? Would he engage in a losing deal? Ha! Su Chen smiled faintly, opening the drifting bottle, whereupon a brilliant azure light illuminated the surroundings, revealing a crystal-clear earring. Ding! You have acquired the earring of the Sea Dragon King. Item level, artifact. Artifact effect. Breathe freely underwater, move freely underwater, and ignore any water-based attacks from entities below the true god level. Special effect. High probability of attracting the Sea Dragon King. Cool, mate. Let's showcase this. Utilizing the screenshot feature of the World Channel, Su Chen tossed an image of the earring into the channel, pondering briefly before sharing an image of the earring's name, along with a display of its special effects. Without uttering a single word, the World Channel erupted in chaos. What? The earring of the Sea Dragon King? What level of item is this? A legendary item? Did you truly obtain this from the drifting bottle? That bottle listed by Amakusasuki? No way. I refuse to believe it. Chapter 25. The Sensational World Channel. Mythical Troop Intelligence. Haha. Su Chen, do you think that by casually posting a photograph on the World Channel, you can deceive me? Akazuki Suki? Do you take me for a fool? I, Akazuki Suki, am the foremost in intelligence, martial prowess, tenacity, and explosive power among the Blue Star Sakura clan. This earring of yours could never have originated from the bottle I sold you. You wish to undermine my resolve with such tricks. What schemes have I not encountered? Moreover, even if this earring truly did come from my bottle, what of it? The earring's unique effect. Even if it attracts the Sea Dragon King, do you think you can recruit him? Are you worthy? Let me reiterate, I, Akazuki Suki, am indifferent to whatever you may obtain. The island master, Akazuki Suki, responded. The audacious individual even shared a photograph, exuding defiance and gesturing an obscene gesture. Su Chen, this earring was purchased by me, Qin Yaoyong. The Prime Minister of the Dragon Palace once descended upon my island. I have a connection with the Sea Dragon clan, and I am certain I can recruit the Sea Dragon King. 10,000 gold coins, trade it to me, and I shall defer payment, repaying you in installments. The Sea Dragon King is an exquisite beauty. One word, alluring. Qin Yaoyong beckoned Su Chen. Ahem, my magical puppet butler has disclosed confidential intelligence regarding the Dragon King earring. Would you care to know, Master Su Chen? In the next moment, Sophia also proactively sent a message. What intelligence? Miss Sophia, please do not keep us in suspense. Miss Sophia, we cannot be like riddles. I'm so anxious. The island masters urged eagerly. Does this woman's magical puppet possess more knowledge about the earring than he does? Su Chen felt a flicker of curiosity. Esteemed island masters, the first piece of intelligence. The Sea Dragon King earring is an artifact. This is something Master Su Chen must already be aware of. Sophia's message flashed across the screen. In an instant, the entire World Channel felt as though time had come to a standstill. It was as if a super pulse bomb had detonated within the World Channel. Apart from Sophia's message, no further information emerged. 1 second, 2 seconds, 30 seconds. After half a minute, new messages began to appear in the World Channel. What the hell? An artifact? The Sea Dragon King earring is an artifact? Damn it. Can a bottle actually yield an artifact? Miss Sophia, are you not deceiving us? Why is it that everything I obtained is rubbish? An artifact, really? Is this truly an artifact? Isn't it merely an ornament of the Sea Dragon King? In less than a week from the start, Su Chen acquires an artifact? Did Su Chen essentially score an artifact for a mere bottle of freshwater traded from Akazuki Suki? I can't believe it. Who profits immensely? Who incurs a loss? Let us interview Island Master Akazuki Suki. What is your current sentiment? Akazuki Suki must be utterly flabbergasted. The information surged like a torrent. The island lords are frantically flooding the chat. A divine artifact? I refuse to believe it. You expect me to think that a mere drift bottle could yield such a treasure? Do you take me for a child? Sophia, you must be terrified of my little demon army. You concoct this lie about a divine artifact to undermine me. Oomph, such a woman, replied Ma Sanyue with a cold sneer. I would never deceive anyone. My magical butler informed me that the Sea Dragon King's earring possesses no formidable power in itself, yet it is essential for recruiting an exceedingly powerful Easter troop. To summon that troop, the Dragon King's earring is indispensable. Regarding the forces of the Endless Sea, my butler has also revealed more detailed information. Ordinary dragons are legendary troops, starting at the legendary level. Common angels are demigod troops, beginning at the demigod level. Above demigods lie the divine troops. Divine troops are not the pinnacle. They are merely a broad classification. I previously mentioned two Eastern divine troops, one named the Great Mighty Heavenly Dragon and the other the Great Sun Golden Crow. In reality, they are far more than just divine troops. They are of a higher tier. They are mythological troops, each starting at the minimum level of sovereign. With the Sea Dragon King's earring, Su Chen possesses a greater chance than any of us to recruit the Great Mighty Heavenly Dragon. To be more specific, should the Great Mighty Heavenly Dragon appear in the initial sea area today, only Su Chen among all the island lords would be qualified to recruit it. The Great Mighty Heavenly Dragon wouldn't even spare a glance at the other lords. A single Great Mighty Heavenly Dragon can overpower the majority of sovereigns right from the start. My magical butler has informed me that due to the early emergence of the Sea Dragon King's earring, all island lords may have a chance today to witness the Great Mighty Heavenly Dragon, even if only as a mere projection. Sophia sent a multitude of messages. This time, the world channel fell into silence once more, as if all island lords had disconnected. Oh, this Dragon King's earring? It possesses such hidden effects. The intermediate divine, I cannot perceive it. Su Chen was somewhat astonished, and once again activated the divine eye, yet he could not glean more information. Damn, incredible. Mythological troops above the divine level. What on earth? Su Chen has the opportunity to recruit a mythological troop within less than a week of starting. Even the mere chance to recruit incites such envy and jealousy. Su Chen, it's me, Li Changsho. Can you lend me the Dragon King's earring for a few days to admire? Su Chen, it's me, Yao Yang. Good brother. Remember when we used to go to the restroom together in high school? Once again, let us interview Ma Sanyue. What are your thoughts? The world channel erupted with information. A torrent of messages flooded in. The Dragon King's earring. Mythological troop, the Great Mighty Heavenly Dragon. Minimum initial sovereign level. It sounds so genuine. Ha ha. What are my thoughts, you ask? In a moment of unrestrained fury, the voice of the fierce Ma Sanyue erupted. What the hell? Suddenly, a tremendous clap of thunder resonated through the skies above the initial sea. Instantly, the entire expanse of the initial sea began to churn with tumultuous energy. A low growl reverberated from the heavens as dark clouds swirled ominously, casting a shadow over the realm. What is happening? Something colossal approaches. Has a deity of the endless sea awakened? A wave of messages flooded the world channel, igniting a frenzy of speculation. Amidst the thunderous clouds, an enormous dragon claw descended, followed by an immense dragon body stretching for countless kilometers. The mere appearance of this magnificent creature exuded an overwhelming pressure, causing nearly all island lords to kneel in submission. On Su Chen Island, the mermaid sister was left pale and trembling, collapsing to the ground. Even as a legendary being sheltered within the divine protection of the Terracotta Army, she found herself unable to withstand such formidable force. What on earth is this that terrifies me? The serpent ant blinked rapidly in disbelief, while the celestial beings Vivian and Lillian furrowed their brows in concern. The once closed eyes of the magic queen fluttered open in astonishment, her gaze fixed skyward. Only the angel sister remained unfazed throughout the commotion. A low growl echoed once again from above the dark clouds, and in the next heartbeat, a colossal dragon head emerged, casting a shadow over the initial sea, where silence reigned supreme. Chapter 26. The Breach of Defense. The Arrival of the Red Moon. Is this the legendary Dawei Tianlong? How can it be more terrifying than a deity? A profound silence endured for at least 10 minutes. Finally, messages began to flood the world channel. The initial level of Dawei Tianlong is that of a dominator, surpassing even true gods. The sea god of the endless sea, renowned for ruling over the entire expanse, is merely at the true god tier. What we witness now is but a projection. My magical puppet butler informs me that even the true form of the sea god cannot withstand this projection. The arrival of Dawei Tianlong as projection in the initial sea area confirms that the Dragon King's earrings obtained by Su Chen are indeed essential for summoning Dawei Tianlong. Of course, at this stage, successful recruitment is impossible. We have not even been in the endless sea for a week. This time, it was merely the Dragon King's earrings that awakened Dawei Tianlong. The true form of Dawei Tianlong, in an unknown realm, merely opened its eyes and cast a glance towards our initial sea area. The island master, Sophia, sent another message. Wow, the world channel erupted. Information flooded in instantaneously. Numerous island masters frantically called for Su Chen. However, Su Chen remained unresponsive, gazing across the celestial expanse towards the colossal dragon head. The entity? It seemed rather astonished. Did it recognize the magic queen, or perhaps the angel sister? Gulme, divine eye. With a mere thought, Su Chen activated the divine eye, scanning the projection of the celestial dragon. Mists. All was shrouded in mist. To his astonishment, the density of the mist surrounding the dragon's projection exceeded that of the magic queen, and the distinction was stark. Yet, the magic queen was at least dominator level. Could this Dawei Tianlong be stronger than that? A divine projection, at least at the level of a dominator. Such a level of divine projection had not graced our initial sea area for millennia. The mermaid sister trembled. I have encountered dominator deities before. The Lord of the Skies once pursued me. I could hardly be bothered to spare him a glance. The Lord of the Skies cannot be compared to this being. The oppressive aura it brings is utterly terrifying. There is also the possibility that I am a serpent, and serpents inherently fear dragons, especially the Eastern dragon lineage. Hey, you two divine blood angels, can you defeat this dragon? The serpent ant lowered her voice, her gaze shifting to the divine blood angels, Vivian and Lillian. The two divine blood angels exchanged exasperated glances with the serpent ant. For a demigod to confront a being 2 tiers above, that would be sheer folly. The divine blood angels fear not death, for as long as their original forms endure, they cannot perish. But the divine blood angels are not foolish. Vivian and Lillian were acutely aware that even the pure destructive force of the god-slaying cannon would merely tickle the projection. Unless the Magic Emperor were to revive, only with the Magic Emperor's power could there be a chance to obliterate this projection. It is merely a mythic unit. What is there to fear? Sister Angel casually remarked. The mermaid sister and Aunt Snake were momentarily taken aback. Suddenly, the Magic Queen gazed thoughtfully at Sister Angel. Su Chen chuckled softly. Sister Angel, truly, you are remarkable. You have seen the world. Let's applaud Sister Angel. The angelic race possesses a class that rivals the Eastern heavenly dragon. In addition, the angels have even more formidable beings than the heavenly dragon. Of course, the East also harbors creatures surpassing the heavenly dragon. Sister Angel spoke again. Could it be the Fate Angel? Aunt Snake's eyes flickered with curiosity. The Fate Angel. Su Chen whispered in intrigue, but Sister Angel did not respond. At that very moment, the enormous dragon head above opened its mouth. Young one, you have awakened me. Your current level is insufficient to command my allegiance. However, I can bestow upon you a gift until we meet again by fate. At that instant, the entire initial sea region resonated with this proclamation. All island lords heard it. Then they all beheld it. The projection of the heavenly dragon lifted its colossal claw, gently flicking it, sending forth a brilliant golden light streaking across the sky, hurtling towards Su Chen's island. With a whoosh, the dragon's claw vanished. The massive dragon head, along with its body spanning the entire sky of the initial sea region, dissipated. With a thunderous roar, the dark clouds scattered. The initial sea region was instantly bathed in sunshine. Suddenly, on Su Chen's island, the golden light tore through the air. It was a palm-sized golden dragon scale. Ding! You have acquired a heavenly dragon scale. You can forge a Dominion-level artifact with the Heavenly Dragon Scale. Information appeared. Su Chen, the mighty Heavenly Dragon, has gifted you something. Reply quickly. Damn it. Show it to the brothers. I can't wait. Hurry up and flaunt it on the World Channel. The World Channel buzzed with island lords fervently calling for Su Chen. I'm not in a hurry. Su Chen replied with a smile on the World Channel. Damn, stop talking nonsense. Look at my middle finger. Are you intentionally keeping us in suspense? Are you even human? The island lords responded in an instant. It surely isn't anything good. If it were valuable, you would have shown it already. Come on, show it. Prove me wrong. Lord Sakura, Makurasuki, sneered. Oh, is there someone willingly presenting their face for a slap? Su Chen gently shook his head, casually taking a screenshot on the World Channel and posting a picture of the dragon scale. A single scale. Is this the gift from a mythical class? What use is it? Can it be eaten? Can it slay gods? Trash. Makurasuki was the first to respond. Huh? My magical puppet butler recognizes this. It is a heavenly dragon scale, a Dominion-level item. Merely this fragment of the dragon scale possesses the potential to forge a divine artifact. Not an ordinary one, but a supreme weapon endowed with Dominion-level offense and unparalleled defense. Although at this juncture, we, the island lords, are unable to create such artifacts. The endless sea is home to the god of craftsmen. Should you, Su Chen, encounter the altar of the god of craftsmen upon the waters and offer your tribute, he shall undoubtedly assist you in crafting. The god of craftsmen is the most honorable among the deities. Utilizing the dragon scale to forge an artifact serves to elevate his own essence. Thus he would neither hoard the scale, nor would he refrain from rewarding you with a divine artifact upon successful creation. Hence, Su Chen, it all hinges upon your fortune now, whether you shall stumble upon the altar of the god of craftsmen. If fate smiles upon you, you shall ascend to greatness in an instant. With a single vial of fresh water, you procured the drifting bottle from Sanyua, unveiling the earring of the Sea Dragon King. Your luck is truly enviable. Lady Island Lord Sophia's messages flooded the channel. In an instant, it ignited the global discourse. Countless island lords frantically inundated the chat with messages, clamoring for Su Chen. They yearned for him to descend upon their islands. Curse it. Utter nonsense. It belongs to me. The Dragon King earring is mine. Return it. You scoundrels. All of you are worthless. I will annihilate every last one of you. Su Chen, Sophia, you will regret this. I shall unleash the Demon Island and obliterate you first. Damn it, you all deserve to perish. The island lord of Sakura, Sanya, was akin to a frenzied beast, barking wildly in the global channel. However, at this moment, no one paid heed to this mad creature. The god of craftsmen, Su Chen, caressed the dragon scale, gazing toward the sea, contemplating whether to venture forth in search of the altar. Suddenly, the world transformed. It was as though time accelerated, shifting from day to night in an instant. The cycle repeated not once, but thrice. When the third night descended, a crimson moon loomed over the ocean. Thud! A resounding heartbeat echoed throughout the initial sea region. What in the world? What is happening? Is this your doing, Su Chen? Has some terrifying being descended upon us? The red moon, a symbol of malevolence. Look above the red moon. The World Channel erupted with astonishment. Swiftly, Su Chen's gaze fell upon the crimson moon. At that moment, above it, a figure emerged. An angel, a colossal angel with a bowed head. With a flourish, the angel raised its head, its wings unfurled, enveloping the entire initial sea region. In the World Channel, Lady Island Lord Sophia's message surged forth. Mythical unit. My steward informed me. This is a mythical unit among angels. Her name, the Angel of Judgment. She possesses the power to judge the gods. Chapter 27. A sword to slice the moon. Can the Angel of Judgment be recruited? The Angel of Judgment, the judgment of gods. Is the status of the divine in the endless sea so low? What significance does becoming a deity hold? Could Sophia's intelligence be exaggerating the prowess of this unit? Su Chen felt a sense of surprise. What manner of angel is this? One that our ancient tomes of the merfolk do not even record? The red moon symbolizes calamity and ominous foreboding. The ancient texts state that the red moon is the daughter of a certain progenitor, coexisting with the creator. This angel surpasses the red moon. The mermaid girl is in a state of panic. What is happening? First, there was the terrifying projection of the eastern dragon, and now the red moon descends. Following that, an even more mysterious angel appears. This cannot be right. How is it that these foreign island lords, having only arrived in the primordial sea for a few days, could provoke such terrifying divine phenomena so swiftly? This is completely contrary to the documented processes. According to the records, the island lords should have only encountered legendary beings in the first half of the month. If they were lucky, they might have met a demigod creature just once. Yet now, beings of dominion are manifesting. The angel of judgment ranks even higher than the angel of fate. How could such an entity appear in the primordial sea? Those fellows on the great sea road have never encountered an angel of this caliber in their lifetimes. Ant Snake is equally astonished. This is the angel the Emperor attempted to replicate. The blood angel Vivian sighed. The Emperor? That sorceress Emperor? He actually aimed to create the angel of judgment? His ambitions were far too grand. Fortunately, he never ascended to become the Dark King. Had he achieved that, he might have indeed succeeded in creating the angel of judgment. Ant Snake cast a glance at Vivian. Halfway completed. At that moment, the sorceress queen spoke. Whoosh! The mermaid girl and Ant Snake, both blood angels, focused their gazes on the queen. What does this mean? What is meant by halfway completed? Did the Emperor manage to produce a prototype of the angel of judgment? Has the sorceress Emperor become a half-Dark King? Su Chen's mind sparked with inquiry. Wham! The sorceress queen offered no response. The angel above the red moon abruptly drew forth a colossal blood sword. Thud! Thud! At that moment, the creatures witnessing this scene felt their hearts racing uncontrollably. What is this angel doing? She has made her move. With a single strike, she cleaved the red moon in two. In an instant, a wretched scream echoed throughout the primordial sea, resonating across the entire endless sea. It was visibly apparent. A terrifying column of blood erupted from the severed red moon. In a vague semblance, the blood column coalesced into two twisted silhouettes. What the hell? A sword has sliced the moon. She is slain? The red moon, seems to possess life. I hear a woman scream. I cannot comprehend this. My head feels as if it might explode. I am merely an ordinary island lord who has yet to secure fresh water and food. This is a war among deities, and mere mortals, such as ourselves, must not gaze upon the gods. We have been in the primordial sea for less than a week, and already I, Qin Yaoyong, felt my heart nearly leap from my chest as I witnessed the divine battle. The world channel buzzed with the terrified exclamations of island leaders. A sudden flash. The crimson moon once again unleashed a torrent of blood. The angel raised the colossal sword of blood for the second time, and a terrifying scream echoed, as if an invisible hand, transcending the bounds of time and space, forcibly intervened, whisking away the crimson moon along with its blood. At this moment upon the sea, only the judgment angel remained, wielding the massive sword of blood. Her countenance displayed no trace of emotion, as if she were merely an instrument of judgment and decree. With her wings unfurled, she continued to cast her shadow over the primordial sea, where countless sea creatures resided, plunging it once more into an eerie silence. Sophia, inquire with your magical steward. Is there any means to recruit this judgment angel? I, Zhuge Fei Hong, have fallen for her. She is so cool and captivating. I am willing to offer all my possessions. The world channel echoed with the call for Sophia. Judgment Angel cannot be recruited. My magical puppet steward informs me that the Judgment Angel is an exceedingly unique mythical unit and thus cannot be recruited. Her existence is akin to that of a divine, sword-wielding guardian of the heavenly kingdom, her status comparable to that of the angelic kings. In the resplendent kingdom of the endless sea, there are only 4 angelic kings. Though classified as a unit, there exists but one Judgment Angel. The rarity of the Judgment Angel is on par with that of the Vice Lord of the Heavenly Kingdom, who is also a non-recruitable entity. Sophia responded almost instantly. Why not recruitable? Only one? Is she truly that rare? What a pity. If I could recruit her with my charm, I would undoubtedly attract this judgment angel. After all, I, Richard, hail from Blue Star, where we possess unparalleled strength. One vice lord of the heavenly kingdom for angelic kings. So you mean to say that while the vice lord and the judgment angel are non-recruitable, the angelic kings can be recruited? The title of angelic king. How imposing. Since the judgment angel cannot be recruited, I, Qin Yaoyang, must recruit an angelic king. Messages from various island leaders flashed by with lightning speed. What? Non-recruitable? Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, activating the divine eye to scan the judgment angel, who hovered high in the heavens. The mist obscured any useful information. The intermediate divine eye proved ineffective against beings of such caliber. Swiftly, Su Chen shifted his gaze to the angelic sister. He conveyed a silent query. Was there any way to deceive the judgment angel into coming over? His island possessed the unique characteristic of forced binding. Although Sophia claimed the judgment angel was non-recruitable, if he could just lure her over, what did it matter? After all, forced binding would make her a resident. Did I not give you a ring? The angelic sister whispered. A ring? What ring? Su Chen instinctively raised his hand, noticing the celestial ring adorning his finger. Thump! His heart raced momentarily. Wait, the celestial ring's power is to command any angel, regardless of their kind. Can the celestial ring command the archangel of judgment? Thump! Su Chen's heart raced again as he aimed his elevated right hand at the archangel of judgment. At that very moment, the archangel's expansive wings folded, and the colossal sword of blood vanished, seemingly preparing to flee. No, it was not retreating. The archangel intended to tear through the heavens and escape. Kulme, celestial ring, command the archangel of judgment. Bring yourself to me. As the archangel prepared to rend the sky asunder, Su Chen gritted his teeth and instinctively unleashed the primordial power, forcefully channeling it into the celestial ring. A radiant light surged from the ring. Whoosh! The archangel, who had already created a rift in the sky and was on the verge of vanishing, appeared momentarily stunned. In the next instant, it disappeared. It's gone. The archangel of judgment is leaving. Such a rare, mythical entity. We island lords may only witness it once in our lifetime. What a pity. It cannot be recruited. Truly, it is too regrettable. We island lords are insignificant in the presence of such high-tier entities. They do not even bother to glance at us, rendering us no different from ants. The endless sea is an extraordinary realm, and we are but mere mortals. At that moment, the world channel echoed with Sophia's reflections. Whoosh! In the next instant, a figure appeared out of thin air, a mere 10 meters before Su Chen on his island. Hiss! The mermaid girl caught a glimpse and promptly fainted into Su Chen's embrace. Aunt Snake glanced over and unleashed a profanity. Damn! Chapter 28. Our angel sister, so aloof the judgment angel. The magic queen softly uttered a name. Her star-like eyes filled with astonishment. In the heyday of the magic empire, even the emperor made numerous attempts to capture the judgment angel, all of which ended in failure, leading to the collapse of the emperor's judicial plans. Yet today, this human island lord has summoned the judgment angel. That ring he possesses, even if it is a creation artifact, how could someone of merely extraordinary 3-star status possibly wield its full power? Wait, this island lord has already become the original body. He just synchronized the power of the original body. An Eastern human, who, through the fake coin, by sheer coincidence became the original body. Could this be too much of a coincidence? This Eastern human is rather peculiar. This island in the initial sea is also quite strange. Could this man possibly be a minor version of the Emperor himself? Is the Emperor attempting to deceive the creators of the endless sea by some means? Though I am called the Magic Queen, I am merely the Emperor's nominal wife, regarded by him as nothing more than a tool, a vessel to be utilized. The Magic Queen pondered. The Judgment Angel, the Blood Angels Vivian and Lillian, with their blood-red eyes, intensely focused on the figure that appeared out of thin air. So powerful, the Judgment Angel before them is indeed formidable. Although the Blood Angels fear not death, Facing a being that transcends them by two great realms, they nonetheless felt an overwhelming sense of pressure. However, should the Island Lord give the command, the Blood Angels would still dare to advance without a hint of retreat. Mermaids, crimson-scaled sea serpents, the forbidden combatants known as Blood Angels, the Magic Queen, and an angel I have never seen before. The Judgment Angel scanned Su Chen and the Islanders, then fixed her gaze upon Angel Sister's face, which was originally expressionless, now flickering with a hint of confusion. Swish! The Judgment Angel's gaze suddenly shifted, locking onto the Heaven's Ring in Su Chen's hand. Her brow furrowed. She understood why she had been summoned to this island. The ring possesses extraordinarily powerful divine energy. Yet this ring does not belong to the resplendent heaven. Why does such a thing exist? Could there be another resplendent heaven in the endless sea? Lord of the resplendent heaven, I am the right hand of God. My name is Isis. The Judgment Angel looked once more at Angel Sister, this time self-identifying, seemingly inquiring about Angel Sister's name. Oh, Angel Sister replied indifferently with a single word. What? The Judgment Angel was clearly taken aback. Our sister is truly aloof. Su Chen chuckled inwardly, posting a comment in the World Channel. Your sister? What sister? Did you recruit some female being? Succubus? Sorceress? Female pirate? Or witch? Damn it. Su Chen, could it be that you have recruited one of those aloof, fair-skinned sorceresses? Might you share a photograph for my perusal? I, Qin Yaoyong, have a particular fondness for such elder sisters. Su Chen, it's me, Li Changsho. I too hold a deep admiration for wise elder sisters. In an instant, information from various island lords flooded in. I'm known as Isis. Over here, at Su Chen's island, the Judgment Angel once again registered her identity with the elder sister. Understood, the elder sister replied with a mere 3 words. At that moment, the atmosphere felt as though it had frozen. Antsnake dared not utter a word. The 2 celestial angels remained silent. Suddenly, Su Chen burst into laughter. The Judgment Angel, a unique and unrecruitable mythical unit, was overly confident. In the eyes of the elder sister, this divine right hand bore no distinction from an ordinary angel. The elder sister's nonchalant demeanor served as a subtle indication that the Judgment Angel was unworthy of knowing her name. By the by, what rank does the elder sister hold? Alas, her character panel is shrouded in mystery. I wonder when the secrets of the elder sister will be unveiled. Su Chen pondered. After a brief silence, the Judgment Angel, Isis, suddenly spoke up. With a flutter of her wings, she soared into the sky. However, in the blink of an eye, she returned to her original spot. Isis was taken aback, glancing at the heavenly ring in Su Chen's possession, then casting a look at the elder sister. She flapped her wings again and soared into the heavens. Subsequently, she landed back in her original position. With a furrowed brow, Isis prepared for a third ascent. Without any doubt, she found herself back where she started, back on Su Chen's island. This special mythical unit holding the authority to judge the gods was now visibly troubled. Cough, cough. This island is quite peculiar. Aunt Snake offered a reminder. With determination, Isis launched herself for a 4th time. She ascended with unparalleled grace. Yet, in the next moment, she was back on the ground. Her landing was flawless. Determined not to succumb to fate, Isis flapped her wings once more. Thus, on Su Chen's island, a series of repeated ascents and descents unfolded. Finally, after half an hour, the Judgment Angel, Isis, conceded. This extraordinary mythical angel, capable of cleaving the crimson moon, fell into a contemplative silence. Ding! Your island has forcibly bound the Judgment Angel. The Judgment Angel automatically becomes your islander. Without your permission, the Judgment Angel cannot leave your island. Information appeared before Su Chen, along with a character panel. Name, Isis, race, Judgment Angel, profession, divine right hand, level, talent, combat power, endless sea ranking. Unrecruitable, is it? Divine right hand, you say? Regardless of your status, even if you are the deity of the resplendent heavenly kingdom of the endless sea, once you set foot on my island, there shall be no escape. One must also serve as a resident of this island. Ding! Your island has acquired the special, mythical angel, the Judgment Angel. Your purification spring has been upgraded to the Spring of Light. The purification spring on the island radiated a divine light. Previously surrounded only by some grass and trees, it now boasted a marble-like fence, significantly enhancing its elegance. Is there more? Such a delightful turn of events? Su Chen's eyes sparkled as he scanned the purification spring. Nay, it should now be called the Spring of Light. Oh, the spring water possesses new effects. Spring of Light. Rapid healing, swift restoration of energy, absolute suppression of dark creatures below legendary status, inflicting true damage on legendary dark beings, with a high probability of attracting paladins, pegasi, angels, and other order-aligned units. This, just a single drop, if offered to other island lords, would it not equate to the most precious holy water? Su Chen pondered instinctively. Suddenly, a tempest arose upon the sea. Cough, cough. Esteemed island lords, the first weekend assessment has arrived. My magical puppet butler informs me that the projection of the mythical being, the Great Dragon, has descended upon the initial sea area, triggering a time acceleration. Originally, the first weekend was to occur 3 days hence. It has now arrived ahead of schedule. The first weekend assessment of the Endless Sea. I trust everyone will prevail. As for my assessment, I am faced with a gray-bearded pirate crew. The captain of this crew, Graybeard, boasts an extraordinary 6-star level. I, Sophia, am currently unable to eliminate the Graybeard pirate crew, but defending the island poses no challenge. The World Channel. The information from Lady Island Lord Sophia scrolled across. Thunderous rumbles. In Su Chen's maritime domain, a tempest of thunderclouds took shape. Suddenly, a colossal warship burst forth from the waves. Upon the deck stood a striking figure. High heels, yoga pants, alpinita tot. What a splendid sight to behold. Chapter 29. The terrifying talent of the female pirate. With an exuberant spirit, Su Chen gazed upon the female pirate on the deck, instantly reminded of 4 words. This enchanting pirate not only possessed astounding beauty, but also radiated youthful vitality and remarkable confidence. Thus, the first weekend assessment in the Endless Sea was to withstand the attacks of this female pirate and defend the initial island. Damn it! I've encountered a massive, great white shark, nearly as large as my island, and I'm currently engaged in a game of hide-and-seek with it. I, Zhuge Feihong, nostalgically recall the first day of the game, when the legendary female pirate descended from the heavens. I would rather be assaulted by her. I would even willingly lie on the ground to be mercilessly trampled by her boots. Kristin, the daughter of Sinbad, one of the 7 pirate kings. She will forever be my moonlight. Bastard. The great white shark tore my pants. I nearly lost half my body. Help. The World Channel buzzed with activity. Could this female pirate, before me, be the same one Zhuge Feihong encountered on his first day? Su Chen activated the Eye of the deity. And although the female pirate had not yet become one of his islanders, a character panel materialized. Name, Kristin, race, human, occupation, pirate, level, legendary, talents, ocean affinity, favor of fate, air of thunder, heart of treasure, heart of balance, combat power, 2 million, endless sea ranking, approximately 30 million, bounty, 100 million. What a coincidence. Kristin, indeed. She was the female pirate Zhuge Feihong had encountered. Her ranking in the Endless Sea was quite comparable to that of Ant Snake. Among her talents, the first was rather ordinary, while the subsequent 4 were exceptionally rare. Favor of fate, as the name suggests. Those favored by the goddess of fate find success in all endeavors and are destined to become the chosen of the goddess. If she encounters the temple of the goddess of fate, she will undoubtedly receive a reward. Air of thunder, possessing the ability to wield the power of thunder. Only a minuscule number of beings in the Endless Sea are endowed with this talent. Heart of treasure, a natural treasure seeker. This talent not only automatically upgrades the level of treasure maps and doubles the quantity of treasures obtained, but also guarantees the triggering of hidden treasures. Heart of balance, automatically drags opponents into a realm akin to a divine battlefield, leveling the playing field against stronger adversaries, ensuring balance beneath all creation. No wonder this woman exudes such confidence. Her final talent is utterly extraordinary. What does it mean to achieve balance beneath all creation? As a legendary being with this talent, could she even dare to provoke a pillar deity? Come on. Su Chen activated the eye of the deity once more. Huh. This time, 3 numbers appeared. 95, 63, 92. What do these numbers signify? Su Chen pondered, expressing his confusion in the world channel. Stop messing around. Bro. Su Chen, can I call you brother? Can you please not treat the world channel like your social media? I find myself being pursued by over a dozen towering razor clams. Su Chen, I have an aversion to riddlers. Morse code? Nonsense Morse code. I suspect it pertains to the secret of some mysterious treasure chest. Instantly, numerous responses flooded in. Huh. Why do I feel that the 3 numbers Su Chen sent are measurements of a woman's figure? Everyone knows that I started with a succubus. Thus, I am relatively attuned to such data. At this moment, Li Changshou's message flashed by. What? Body measurements? Su Chen was somewhat perplexed, glancing at the tall female pirate on the deck, wondering how the eye of the divine could unveil such information, which seemed rather inconsequential. Come on, let us scan again. He activated the eye of the divine once more, and soon acquired new information. Kristen is the daughter of Sinbad, one of the 7 sea pirate kings, inheriting the blood of devourers, capable of perfectly consuming any divinity. This is the very essence of why the pirate king Sinbad is revered as the strongest of all. On the day of Kristen's birth, a phoenix projected itself into the world, and the goddess of fate bestowed divine blessings immediately. It is rumored that Kristen is the reincarnation of the goddess of death. Among the countless gods of the endless sea, only a select few are aware that the goddess of fate and the goddess of death are sisters. Kristen is exceedingly proud. She harbors no interest in ordinary men, only those who can defeat her. She once vowed that whoever can conquer her in her domain of balance shall have her serve him as a loyal subordinate. The prospect of defeating this woman in her domain of balance presents an extraordinary challenge. Although she is merely a legendary creature at present, she is undoubtedly a paragon of celestial lineage. With her father and the goddess of fate paving the way, her ascension to divinity is as effortless as breathing. Thus, on the very first day, when she descended upon Zhuge Feihong's island, Zhuge Feihong's attempt to recruit her ended in failure. Under normal circumstances, there would be no hope of subduing this yoga pants-clad pirate. However, if only I could lure her to my island. Regardless of how formidable her talent and balance may be, the unique characteristics of my island would bind her to it. But how to entice her over? Could the 2 angelic beings of divine blood manage to bring her here? If they cannot, would it be feasible to enlist the help of Sister Angel? Su Chen Pandev. Oh, the mermaid princess is unexpectedly on your island? Not only the mermaid princess, but you also have a red phosphorus sea serpent on your island. So, you have traversed the harvest sea? Wait a moment. Your island astonishingly hosts 2 angels. Intriguing. You foreigners have managed to recruit 2 angels in less than a week in the endless sea. You have piqued my interest. I am Kristen. Kulme. Defeat me, and I shall follow you. If you lose, you shall serve as my subordinate. At this moment, the female pirate on the deck of the grand battleship called out to Su Chen, simultaneously raising her right hand and throwing a challenge letter into the air. The challenge letter hovered perfectly between Su Chen and the female pirate. 2 angels, or perhaps 4. The legendary female pirate, she remains unseen. The mermaid murmured softly. The island master, upon encountering this little girl, found his chances nearly non-existent. She was no ordinary child. As she matures, she would not be weaker than that mad girl from the magic empire of yore. This girl possesses not only a remarkable father, but is also a chosen one, preordained by the goddess of fate. Ant Snake cautioned Su Chen. I am indeed curious to test my mettle. After a brief contemplation, Su Chen accepted the challenge. The mermaid and Ant Snake were taken aback. Ant Snake was about to speak again when a mysterious radiance illuminated the space between Su Chen's island and the pirate ship, conjuring an ethereal battlefield. A divine battlefield? The mermaid's eyes widened in astonishment. Whoosh! The female pirate stepped into the arena. Boom! Thunder crackled around her. Right in front of Su Chen, she summoned lightning with her bare hands. Then, a challenging gaze was cast in his direction. Mun, Do you dare to engage? Why would I hesitate? Su Chen smiled lightly, lifting his right foot to step into the arena. Sizzle. In an instant, the female pirate unleashed a bolt of lightning towards him. Chapter 30. Intensifying the challenge for the pirate in Yoga Pants Beware, Island Master, exclaimed the mermaid's sister with a gasp. Boom! The female pirate, Christine, unleashed a bolt of lightning, striking Su Chen with precision. To her surprise, the man exhibited no evasive maneuvers, choosing instead to absorb the blow. His fellow, is he truly only a transcendent 3-star? Can he withstand my attack? The force of thunder. In the boundless sea, it is undoubtedly a premier elemental assault. Wait a moment. This man appears completely unscathed, not only unharmed, but it seems he has absorbed the lightning. You, my friend, are indeed intriguing, far more so than any other island master I have encountered. You have entered my domain, which may seem unfair. So I shall grant you a chance. If you can remove the pirate hat from my head, or damage any part of my being, even if it is merely leaving a mark on my clothing, or if you can touch my hand, I shall declare you the victor. The female pirate's interest was piqued. Su Chen smiled silently, slowly closing his eyes before her. The reason he dared to accept the challenge was simple. The island housed a terracotta warrior statue, which provided divine protection. No matter how formidable the female pirate's innate abilities, she remained a legendary creature. With this advantage, he could disregard all her offensive techniques. Therefore, he was certain he would not be defeated. As the female pirate's lightning struck him, Su Chen experienced a sensation of pure exhilaration. Not only that, but he felt a sense of liberation. The female pirate's strike seemed to have opened his meridians. The power of thunder coursed through him, instantly activating a unique trait within him, an innate affinity and mastery over one or more elemental forces at their peak, although he was uncertain about the other elements. At this moment, he realized he possessed an unparalleled affinity for and mastery over the power of thunder. With a sudden clarity, Su Chen opened his eyes. A thought struck him. Ignoring the disparity in transcendent levels, he had comprehended the thunder-based magic tome he had salvaged. Magic, ancient thunder spear. Raising his right hand, he summoned forth a crackling spear of lightning. The power of thunder? You possess it too? This feels amiss. You are merely a transcendent 3-star. How could you wield thunder with at least legendary might? Are you deliberately concealing your strength? It does not seem so. You truly are only a transcendent 3-star. This maneuver must be aided by some rare artifact. I surmise you can utilize it no more than twice. Nevertheless, it matters not. Within my domain, I am the sovereign. The female pirate's expression shifted from astonishment to confidence in an instant. Island Master is a rare thunder mage? The mermaid's sister blinked rapidly. This is the ancient thunder spear. The Island Master must have deciphered the thunder-based magic tome from the drift bottle. One must admit, this level of comprehension is remarkable. I had not perceived it before. Ant Snake's eyes flickered. The ancient thunder spear? When the judgment angel Isis heard those 4 words, her brows involuntarily furrowed. It is said that in the ancient era of the endless sea, there existed an ancient thunder god who transcended the level of the creator. With a single strike of his thunder spear, he pierced through the resplendent heavens. There is another legend that the ancient thunder god once battled an ancient deity from the eastern world who carried a massive bell. The Sea of Miracles was born from that confrontation. Ant Snake cast a glance at the judgment angel. The eastern world, the ancient deity with the bell. The judgment angel Isis lowered her voice, her typically stoic expression suddenly shifting, as if recalling something profoundly terrifying. Come on, man, unleash your strongest strike. In the battlefield, the female pirate boldly provoked. This girl wore a confident expression, seemingly believing she had thoroughly seen through Su Chen. Boom! Su Chen raised his hand. The ancient thunder spear erupted forth with a thunderous roar. Crackle! The power of lightning tore through the air, reaching the female pirate in an instant. Hee! The female pirate chuckled, producing a mirror to shield herself. The ancient thunder spear struck the mirror and was deflected away. A bizarre scene unfolded. The rebounding ancient thunder spear suddenly flashed back to Su Chen, delivering a fierce blow. Of course, Su Chen Bimandanskath. It appeared that he was unable to deal with the mirror. What? The mermaid girl looked bewildered. Island Master. This young lass's mirror is known as the reverse magic mirror. Crafted by the god of artisans. Although not an artifact, it is nonetheless formidable, theoretically capable of withstanding all attacks below the true god level and rebounding them. This girl is indeed a tough opponent. Ant Snake recognized the origin of the mirror. Cough, cough. I, Sophia, have withstood the siege of the Greybeard pirate crew and defended the initial island. I received a reward, a vial of thunder element potion, which grants me the talent for thunder magic. The thunder element is the highest tier of elements. Unfortunately, the element potion is a trap. My magical puppet steward informed me that if one does not possess an innate talent for thunder magic, using the element potion will only allow them to reach at most the demigod level in the future. Even obtaining a perfect divine status will not enable them to ascend to godhood. Thus, I urge everyone to think carefully before using any element potions. My first weekend assessment has concluded, yielding minimal improvement for me. Starting next week, I will accelerate the recruitment of islanders to enhance my strength. I intend to set sail, explore the misty regions, and gather various resources. I must mobilize my island before the impending tidal wave arrives. In the World Channel, the information from the female island master Sophia scrolled by. What? Sophia, you should have mentioned this sooner. Li Shangshou relied on a succubus to deal with the clown pirate crew and obtained a vial of water element potion. I consumed it on the spot, believing I was about to soar, and was even preparing to showcase it in the World Channel. Damn it, you suddenly tell me that using the element potion equates to severing the path to godhood. Wah, how unfortunate is my fate. In the next moment, Li Changshou's message flashed by. Come on, man. Do you still possess your thunder gun? Bring it on. Let me behold its might. On this island, the female pirate Christine extended her finger, beckoning Su Chen. It seemed she had concluded that this man, despite exerting all his strength, could only unleash a single thunder gun. Su Chen smiled. This girl is indeed a paragon of excellence. Today shall be the day. Let us demonstrate some intensity to this extraordinary woman clad in yoga pants. Come fort. Original body. Absorb energy from the astral realm. With a mere thought, Su Chen activated his innate ability, transcending the female pirate's domain and drawing energy directly from the astral realm across the fabric of space and time. In an instant, an abundance of thunder elements surged into Su Chen's being. Boom! He raised his hand. The ancient thunder guns coalesced. Not merely one, surrounding his body. Over 100 ancient thunder guns materialized in an instant. No, it was more than just 100. The number of thunder guns continued to multiply, dense and myriad, thousands upon thousands. Boom! The ancient thunder guns erupted. Crack! The inverted magic mirror before the female pirate shattered. Whoosh! The pirate hat atop her head was sent flying. Hiss! The female pirate's yoga pants were torn into countless fragments. Chapter 31. The Pirate King's daughter arrives on the island. The kiss of balance with a sharp crack. The sound of rupture echoed. The female pirate's yoga pants were not the only thing that tore. This time, even her realm of balance shattered. As a gust of sea wind swept by, the female pirate found herself in disarray. Her eyes widened in disbelief and confusion. How could this be? A transcendent 3-star island lord unleashed thousands of thunder spears in an instant. Even the most formidable demigods of the endless sea could not achieve such a feat. Is this reasonable? The captain has lost? My heavens! This island lord is incredible. He even tore the captain's pants apart. The captain is nearly exposed. Look at those long, straight legs. How I long to be close to the captain. This is the first time our captain has been so astonished. This island lord is so handsome. I wish to marry him. I hadn't noticed before, but this island lord is remarkably handsome, perfectly aligning with my aesthetic. I want to bear him a pirate crew. Just one crew. I wish to bear him 10 pirate crews. On the ship of the Grand Battle, a group of female pirates, after a brief moment of shock, erupted into various exclamations. Goodness! Transcendent 3-star. It can't be this powerful, can it? Furthermore, the control over thunder is astonishing. Almost indistinguishable from that of a true god. Could our island lord be the reincarnation of the ancient thunder god? On the island, Aunt Snake blinked frantically. The island lord truly is extraordinarily gallant. The mermaid sister's eyes sparkled with admiration. Su Chen floated in the air, closing his eyes at that moment, reminiscing about the scene when he released the ancient thunder spears. In that fleeting instant, a mysterious voice in the star realm whispered in his ear, awakening the essence of subspace. He realized that by awakening this essence, he could instantly ascend to godhood, gaining the formidable power to hunt the gods. The voice was exceedingly tempting. Su Chen was acutely aware that if he had heeded the whispers of that mysterious voice, the only outcome would have been to become lost. Indeed, there was one more thing. The original body was exceptionally combative. Just moments ago, it yearned to unleash tens of thousands more thunder spears upon the female pirate, obliterating her into oblivion. To be honest, I was utterly astonished. Su Chen opened his eyes and shared a remark in the world channel, marveling at the power of the original body. He had long known of its extraordinary talents, but had not anticipated such ferocity in battle. Initially, the plan was to capture the female pirate by dragging it out until she exhausted her magical energy. Who could have foreseen this? Transcendent 3-star, fully maxed thunder affinity, fully maxed thunder control, instantaneously releasing thousands of ancient thunder spears, forcefully tearing through the defenses of the demigod's reversal magic mirror. If this were shared in the world channel with other island lords, they would undoubtedly think he was daydreaming. Are you astonished? What pirate crew did you encounter? Stop being cryptic. I guess Su Chen encountered a royal-level pirate. Goodness, this is an opportunity. Was the royal-level pirate red-haired? A royal-level pirate? Their bounty must be in the billions. Does anyone know who is the highest bounty pirate in the endless sea? The discourse regarding these matters is utterly futile. At this juncture, we, the island lords, lack even a mere iron vessel, rendering us incapable of vanquishing a pirate with a bounty of 10,000. In a month's time, we may not even manage to venture beyond the initial seas, our so-called novice haven. The world channel buzzed with responses to Su Chen. Miss Christine, shall we proceed? Su Chen's gaze shifted towards the female pirate. How do you know my name? The female pirate exclaimed, momentarily taken aback. Ah, this island lord has evidently done his research on our captain. TSK. The dashing island lord must be harboring secret affections for our captain. Is a proposal imminent? Captain, do consider marrying him. A cacophony of female pirates erupted aboard the ship, Steelheart. Wait, did she not just introduce herself? Su Chen pander bimusiv. Did I inadvertently daze her with my lightning gun? I believe I mentioned my name earlier. Since you have triumphed, I, Christine, shall from this day forth join your ship, your island, and accompany you. My ship, the Steelheart, along with my pirate crew, shall henceforth be yours. The female pirate, upon realization, bowed her head slightly and performed an ancient gesture of homage towards Su Chen. Huzzah! Splendid. The captain's decision is most sagacious. Dashing island lord, we are all part of the captain's dowry, so please do not hesitate to treat us well. The female pirates erupted in cheer once more. With a swift motion, Christine soared towards the island. The Steelheart docked securely at the port on the island's right side. Over a dozen agile female pirates disembarked in an instant, all setting foot on the island. Ding! An alert appeared before Su Chen, indicating that the female pirate Christine and her crew had been forcibly bound as island residents. The island's population had surpassed 20. Christine's pirate crew? Their caliber appears rather impressive. It wasn't merely that these female pirates were tall. Aside from Captain Christine, there were 2 legendary tier female pirates among them, and even the weakest member boasted an extraordinary 5-star rating. The least skilled of these female pirates could easily surpass the current level 99 island lords. Su Chen quickly surveyed the crew with his divine gaze and discovered that each of Christine's crew members possessed at least 2 talents. Though not rare, with proper cultivation, they could potentially evolve into legendary beings. Wait, is there more than one angel on this island? For angels, in fact, why could I only perceive 2 previously? Christine, upon disembarking, swiftly scanned the island and noticed the presence of the angel and Isis, her gaze then landing on the sorcerer's queen, causing her to pause in astonishment. Suddenly, The two legendary pirates under Christine's command fixated intently on Isis, gasping in disbelief. Captain, this angel seems to be none other than the Judgment Angel, who descended not long ago. The right hand of God, who judges the deities. How could it be on this island? The two legendary pirates trembled as they spoke. What? Christine's gaze shifted. This time, she saw it clearly. Thump! Thump! Her heart raced violently. What is happening? How could the Judgment Angel be here? In the annals of the Endless Sea, no island lord has ever summoned a Judgment Angel, let alone mortal island lords. Even the deities could not summon the Judgment Angel. The right hand of God, only loyal to the resplendent kingdom of heaven. For a moment, Christine was somewhat stunned. This girl possesses an extraordinarily unique talent, a gift that has been held by no more than 3 individuals throughout the history of the Endless Sea. I know a way to seize this talent. Find the Calamity Enchantress and have her dissect the girl using the secret techniques of dismembering the deities. Sister Angel secretly communicated with Su Chen. Huh? The Calamity Enchantress? Dissecting Christine with the secret techniques of dismembering deities? Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. Ahem. Esteemed island lords, my magical puppet steward has given me a task, which is to recruit the legendary pirate in Yoga Pants, the one who appeared on the first day on Zhuge Fei Hong Island. If anyone has information about the Yoga Pants pirate, feel free to trade with me at any time. I, Sophia, besides magical gems, also possess numerous wands, which everyone must surely need. I shall not keep it hidden any longer. The legendary Yoga Pants pirate possesses an extraordinarily unique talent known as the Heart of Balance. If any island lord can obtain her Heart of Balance talent, they will not only break free from the starting ocean, but also survive until the very end. Indeed, you heard correctly, survive until the very end. You must be wondering why I am sharing such high-level hidden information. The reason is simple. I possess a talent that rewards me for sharing information in the World Channel. The higher the level of the information and the more truthful and detailed it is, the greater the rewards I receive. Suddenly, Sophia sent a message in the World Channel. She even shared a photograph. In the photo was the Iron Heart with Christine, the female pirate, faintly visible on the deck. What the? My legendary female pirate on the first day. High heels, yoga pants, all to my aesthetic. Why is she flying away? What does it mean to survive until the end? What? Sharing information grants rewards? No wonder. Sophia, you have been sharing various information. Your innate talent. It's like cheating. Damn, I just thought of Su Chen. This guy treats the World Channel like a social media feed. Could he also receive rewards? You guys are too much. How could one possess such a talent? Here I'm struggling to survive without food or fresh water, barely getting by drinking urine. Why is there such a disparity among humans? Suddenly, the World Channel erupted in uproar. No one expected. Sophia indeed possessed such a talent. Such an impressive talent. Su Chen couldn't help but sigh. Whoosh. In the next moment, the female pirate, Christine, suddenly leaped in front of Su Chen. I have made my decision. I shall invest my most precious possession in the island master, Christine said with a mysterious smile. What? What do you mean? Su Chen asked, puzzled. Mua. In the blink of an eye, he was passionately kissed by the female pirate. Ding. Instantly, a message appeared. Ding. You have received the balancing kiss from the daughter of the Pirate King, Christine. You have gained the innate talent, Heart of Balance. All creations can be balanced under the heavens. Chapter 32. The First Weekend. An appraisal of the island lord's strength. What? Talent? The Heart of Balance? The female pirate bestowed a kiss upon me? Have I truly acquired her most valuable gift? Could it be considered among the finest talents of the Endless Sea? How astonishing! Su Chen found himself utterly bewildered. Esteemed island lords, my steward has divulged to me top-secret intelligence regarding the legendary pirate in Yoga Pants. Unveiling the Heart of Balance talent of the female pirate. This talent resembles a domain, or perhaps a unique stance, capable of forcibly drawing more powerful beings into its realm, equalizing their strength to match her own. All beneath creation may be balanced. In simpler terms, the legendary pirate in Yoga Pants can, even when confronted by a pillar deity, utilize this talent to forcibly equalize the pillar deity to her level. As formidable as the pillar deity may be, they cannot extinguish her life. Of course, the legendary female pirate cannot easily slay the pillar deity. Should the legendary female pirate possess a forbidden artifact capable of slaying gods, combined with her heart of balance talent, there exists a high probability she could vanquish true deities and even challenge the ruling gods across another realm. Next, the ultimate revelation. The simplest method to acquire the heart of balance talent is to receive the first kiss from the female pirate. In the World Channel, the female island lord Sophia shared this intelligence once more. What? This talent? Is it not a diminished version of the path of balance? Speaking of the endless sea, with both Western and Eastern deities, could there truly exist a path of balance talent? Such a powerful and vigorous talent. To obtain this extraordinary gift merely by receiving a kiss from the female pirate? I, Qin Yaoyang, excel in the art of kissing. Ahem. I, Li Chansho, fear not the mockery of others. During my time on Blue Star, I have performed in numerous shore dramas. I am far more adept at kissing scenes than any other island lord. I am confident I will captivate the Yoga Pants pirate. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, have even starred in films during my time on Blue Star, albeit mediocre ones, yet they grossed over 10 billion. The legendary pirate in Yoga Pants has already graced my island. Though she has taken flight, she will undoubtedly return to seek me out. Rikad. Hail from Eagle Nation, and only we island lords from Eagle Nation possess the right to sanction the legendary female pirate. Baka, I, Makanjue, shall conquer the legendary female pirate with my demon army. The World Channel erupted once more. If I were to say that I was forcefully kissed by the legendary female pirate, would anyone believe me? Su Chen observed the flood of messages before pondering and adding a remark in the World Channel. Who would believe you? Su Chen, have you looked in a mirror? Do you think you are worthy? Do you think you are the divine martial emperor Gao Huan, standing at the city gate as a lowly soldier, only to have a noble lady fall for you at a glance? In an instant, he received a plethora of ridicule. Clearly, not a single island lord believed him. Su Chen shrugged at that moment. The legendary pirate in Yoga Pants felt a tad embarrassed as she wriggled free from his embrace. Oh dear, the captain appeared bashful, a rare sight indeed. Our charming island lord should seize the moment to arrange a wedding, for tomorrow shall herald the arrival of a little island master. 10 pirate crews shall emerge. A chorus of female pirates erupted in merriment, but a sharp glare from Christine silenced their revelry, prompting them to avert their gazes. Christine cast a glance at Su Chen before swiftly eyeing the Archangel of Judgment. She pondered to herself, vowing to find an opportunity to inquire how this man had managed to recruit the so-called divine angel, the right hand of God. Moreover, there was something rather peculiar. Those 2 bloodwing angels were likely the forbidden breed of the magical empire known as the Divine Blood Angels. Such a forbidden breed was something even her father, the notorious pirate king with a bounty in the hundreds of billions, wished to avoid. This man possessed a courage surpassing even her father's. As darkness fell, the angel sister spoke softly. How has it become night? Su Chen instinctively looked up towards the sea, where he beheld the sun setting and the moon rising, casting an ethereal glow upon the tranquil waters. Suddenly, with a great splash, a colossal creature breached the surface. It was none other than a magnificent blue whale. As it surged through the waves, the splashing water transformed the vast sea into a dreamscape dominated by shades of azure. In the Eastern world, there's a saying, when a whale falls, all life thrives. The angel's sister whispered again. In the Eastern realm, there exists a creature akin to a whale, known as the Kuan, an ancient and fearsome being. Rumor has it that a certain Eastern individual once tamed a Kuan. Ant Snake mused, the Eastern world, you say? My father visited once and beheld the mythical battle breeds, the great sun golden crow and the divine might heavenly dragon. He encountered the golden crow emperor, a being of immense power. He even claimed to have met an ancient Eastern deity clad in a blue robe, wielding 4 swords, any one of which could effortlessly slay a pillar god or even the creator himself. I suspect my father may be exaggerating. Who in this endless sea could so easily vanquish the creator? The female pirate Christine interjected. Your father perhaps has indeed been somewhat restrained in his boasting. The Archangel of Judgment, Isis, lowered her voice. In that instant, nearly every gaze on the island turned towards Isis. What did she mean? Was that ancient Eastern deity even more formidable than what was claimed? The thought of an Eastern god capable of slaying the creator with 4 swords made Su Chen ponder deeply. At that moment, another blue whale breached the surface. To his astonishment, thousands of luminescent jellyfish had appeared, creating an utterly enchanting spectacle. Surely everyone has witnessed the glowing jellyfish. Let us cherish this moment of beauty. As the sun rises tomorrow, the difficulty level of exploring the initial sea domain will gradually increase. In this tranquil moment, I invite everyone to share in the World Channel. I, Sophia, excluding my magical puppet butler, currently possess 1 islander, a level 3 extraordinary. I have a box of moldy bread, a tin boat, several low-level weapons, and a few magical gems, but I am severely lacking in other resources. In the World Channel, Island Mistress Sophia once again shared her current strength on the island. Li Changsho began with a succubus, and with the subsequent recruitment of a sea elf, I have a total of 2 islanders. The only resources I have are the succubus's holy water, and I am in dire need of fresh water and food. I have no tin boat, only a dilapidated wooden vessel. You are rather fortunate. Zhuge Feihong, previously acquired a troop tower, believing it would facilitate easy troop generation, only to discover that there are population limits on the island. Currently, I possess 1 bronze corpse and 9 lowest-level skeleton soldiers, with a lack of food, fresh water, and other supplies. What leaves me speechless is that even skeleton soldiers consume resources. I have 10 little demons. I will soon expand my island. I shall rampantly produce troops and acquire magical ships. Just wait for me. I am truly unfortunate. I initially obtained quite a few pet eggs, most of which I sacrificed, yet received no response. I, Qin Yaoyong, am not hiding any strength. I have not a single islander, and my fresh water and food supplies are virtually non-existent. I am Helen. I have a young dragon, whose combat power is comparable to a level 3 extraordinary. Helen, you call yourself the Mother of Dragons. Could you please post a picture in the World Channel so that I may admire your beauty? Anya currently has 5 islanders, the highest level being Extraordinary 3. I, Richard, currently have no islanders, but I possess a Desert Eagle and will accelerate the unlocking of the island's armory. I shall reveal my strength. My island's arsenal includes our Eagle Sauce's super bomber. Once I unlock the bomber, I will slay pirate crews in the endless sea with nuclear bombs. I have 1 islander, a seahorse, which annoyingly rides me every day, claiming it is helping me practice my diving skills. I have completely run out of supplies. I am on the verge of starvation, having survived for several days on nothing but urine. Is Su Chen here? Can you extend me credit and sell me a bottle of fresh water? I crave king crab. I long for top-tier bluefin tuna. I yearn for an icy Coke. Su Chen, how many islanders do you have? You rascal. Have you solved the freshwater problem? Su Chen, speak up. Various messages flooded the channel. Soon, someone called for Su Chen. During the first week in the endless sea, I have essentially achieved freedom from fresh water, food, and to some extent, financial freedom. Su Chen smiled slightly in response. Freedom from fresh water? Freedom from food? Financial freedom? No way. I don't believe it. Su Chen, stop dreaming. We are all at a similar level. You cannot be that exceptional to dare claim financial freedom. How many endless sea coins do you possess, Su Chen? Even if you were lucky enough to acquire a few dozen coins, you are far from achieving financial freedom. You are just a boastful windbag. The initial survival in the ocean was so arduous that it seemed inconceivable for any island lord to remain far ahead of others. Various responses echoed around. Suddenly, Su Chen intended to showcase his supplies and the dreamlike seascape, but it vanished in an instant. The azure under the moonlight abruptly transformed in hue. On the horizon, a beam of light illuminated the surface of the sea, instantly dispelling the darkness. Then, the waters reflected a crimson hue. No, it was not merely a reflection. It was a veritable sea of blood. An unprecedented aura of dread enveloped the entire expanse of the ocean. Ant Snake let out a piercing scream. The Creator. The Creator is bleeding. Chapter 33. Su Chen indulges in King Crab Blood Sea. What is this? I have yet to complete my first weekend. Yet the sky has abruptly brightened, and the sea has turned crimson. The scene before me is utterly terrifying. Could this mean the ocean will forever be a blood sea? I yearn for the azure waters. It must be that an immensely powerful deity has awakened. World Channel. The island lords are filled with dread. My magical puppet butler has informed me that a significant event has transpired in the endless sea. A creator has bled. The greatest impact of this occurrence is that the difficulty of exploring the initial sea area has escalated once more. With the rise in difficulty, the rewards will also increase. However, obtaining these rewards may demand a considerable sacrifice. Besides the heightened exploration difficulty, the probability of triggering various special events in the initial sea area has greatly increased. It all depends on our individual luck. In any case, let us all persevere. We must endure until the day the great tsunami arrives. Sophia's messages flooded in. Hiss! World Channel. Gasps of astonishment filled the air. Boom! A thunderous roar erupted from the heavens, and in the next moment, the blood sea surged. Fierce winds ravaging everything in their path. From where Su Chen stood, towering tornadoes visibly ascended from the ocean's surface, and the marine creatures caught within were disintegrated in midair. Cursed be this weather calamity. I witnessed a great white shark torn apart by a tornado. Can we even venture out to explore? Can my flimsy wooden ship withstand even a second of this chaos? Do you know that within 20 meters of my beach, a diamond treasure chest has emerged? Opportunity lies right before me, yet I dare not enter the water. I am terrified of perishing. A diamond chest is nothing. I have a blood-stained chest here, likely a divine treasure, yet I possess not even a single ship, left to gaze longingly. Here on the surface, the remains of an angel have appeared. I long to collect those angelic remains. Which island lord dares to set sail now? The World Channel buzzed with various messages, clearly indicating that the disastrous weather had engulfed the entirety of the initial sea area. Crash! A colossal wave surged towards Su Chen's island. The Heart of Steel, docked at the harbor, illuminated with a radiant glow as a protective barrier formed, warding off the monstrous wave. The Heart of Steel, crafted from an unknown material. Its stability surpasses even that of the Diamond Starship. What a pity! My magical puppet butler has informed me that if one were to venture out to sea now, there is a high probability of capturing precious delicacies such as king crab or bluefin tuna. These exquisite ingredients, when consumed for the first time, yield effects superior to intermediate extraordinary potions. Even if one were to consume just a single claw of the king crab, it would guarantee a rise to extraordinary tier 3. Should one feast upon an entire king crab, there is a 90% chance of ascending directly to extraordinary tier 5. While king crabs and bluefin tuna are not particularly rare in the Great Sea Route, they are exceedingly scarce in the initial sea area. If an island lord possesses sufficient strength, they can seize this significant event to acquire scarce resources, thereby gaining a considerable advantage over other island lords. According to the latest intelligence, there is a chance that the initial sea area of this major event will yield elixirs from the Eastern world, with even the most basic elixir capable of giving rise to a legendary creature. To ascend to demigod status, a legendary creature theoretically must consume a shattered divine essence, and the elixir can perfectly substitute for this shattered essence, or even for a complete divine essence. Acquiring a single elixir could instantaneously enable the mass creation of legendary creatures. The eastern powers of the Endless Sea are extraordinarily formidable, capable of disregarding certain fundamental laws of the Endless Sea. I, Sophia, do not dare to venture into the sea. Once again, Sophia shared the information. Emperor crabs? Bluefin tuna? Exquisite ingredients comparable to extraordinary potions? Elixirs? The potential for mass creation of legendary creatures? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. To be frank, he had begun to lose interest in legendary creatures, yet they remained invaluable, especially for his blood angel. For the blood angel to rapidly amass strength, the simplest method would be to slay legendary creatures. Imagine this. If one were to obtain 100 elixirs, simply scatter them into the ocean. Ordinary marine creatures would instantly ascend to legendary status upon consuming the elixirs. Then, with Vivian and Lillian's assistance in slaying them, it would mean an immediate increase of 100 blood angels. Thus, regardless of the challenges that exploration may present, it is imperative to set sail and seize this opportunity for substantial enhancement. Let's go. Set sail. Su Chen commanded, boarding the Iron Heart. Christine paused momentarily in surprise, but quickly followed, accompanied by a throng of female pirates. Whoosh! The two blood angels, Vivian and Lillian, ascended to the deck of the Iron Heart without hesitation, standing on either side of Su Chen. I too wish to venture into the sea, cried Aunt Snake. With a smile, Su Chen welcomed Aunt Snake aboard. With the sound of a magical roar, the Iron Heart surged forth, cutting through tumultuous waves and colossal whirlwinds to carve a passage. The howling winds echoed like wailing spirits. In less than a quarter of an hour, the Iron Heart entered a mist-laden area. Oh, something good awaits. The legendary pirate in yoga pants seemed to pierce through the fog with her gaze, producing a fishing rod and casting it into the water. In the next moment, she reeled it in. Splash! Something was caught. It landed directly in front of Su Chen. It was a crab. Ding! You have obtained an Emperor Crab. Just as Su Chen was about to activate his divine eye for a scan, the information popped up automatically. An Emperor Crab. The captain's luck is extraordinary. No, it is not merely the captain's fortune. Our esteemed Island Lord's luck is truly remarkable. Esteemed Island Lord, our captain is not only beautiful and kind-hearted, but also possesses exceptional culinary skills. The esteemed Island Lord can savor the Emperor Crab to replenish their strength. For only with good health can they and the captain produce many little Island Lords. A chorus of female pirates erupted in cheers. The Emperor Crab, indeed, is a rarity in the initial seas. This voyage has filled me with immense anticipation, remarked Aunt Snake with a gentle nod. Suddenly, the legendary yoga pants-clad female pirate, before Su Chen, produced a steaming pot, placing the Emperor Crab directly inside. With a delicate flick of her wrist, she summoned magical flames, commencing the cooking process. It was evident that Christine possessed unwavering confidence in her culinary skills. Makong you have struck it rich. Though I have lost 5 little demons, I have acquired a silver treasure chest, which yielded a bottle of extraordinary 2-star potion. Makong you, have ascended to extraordinary 2-star. What Emperor Crab, what bluefin tuna. With a silver treasure chest, I am already in the upper echelon. Makong you, declare, if anyone can procure an Emperor Crab, I shall call them father on the World Channel. No, I shall call him grandfather. Come on, let me, Makong you, be the grandson. Sophia, Su Chen, and that Anya from the initial island's Nautilus. If you dare, show us the Emperor Crab. It was at this moment that the World Channel's island leader, Makong you, provocatively challenged. Ziz, on the deck of the Iron Heart. Steam billowed from the pot as the legendary yoga pants-clad female pirate lifted the lid. A perfectly cooked Emperor Crab came into view. Please, island leader, indulge. Christine smiled slightly. Now, let's showcase it. Su Chen also smiled, utilizing the screenshot feature of the World Channel to share a photo of the Emperor Crab. Chapter 34. Su Chen. Is it too much to share a glimpse of seafood? Ding dong. The World Channel. It was as though a notification had sounded. All the island leaders seemed to have collectively disconnected. Information came to a standstill. In that moment, only Su Chen's photograph of the king crab remained. A full half-minute passed before the World Channel buzzed with activity again. What the hell? A king crab? You, Su Chen, managed to obtain a king crab? Consuming a single crab leg can elevate one to extraordinary 3 stars. Eating one can promote one to extraordinary 5 stars. The color. Even through the World Channel, I am salivating. Su Chen, this is Qin Yaoyang. For the sake of our past as high school classmates, could you lend me a crab leg? I beg you. Don't tell me you fished this king crab out of a message in a bottle. While everyone is fixated on the king crab, Did anyone else notice the pair of exceptionally long legs in the background? Su Chen, you rascal. Have you recruited a female islander? The island leaders clamored madly for Su Chen's attention. Baka. Fake picture. I don't believe it. You think with a mere edited picture, I will call you Grandpa? I refuse to acknowledge it. In the next instant, the island leader of Cherry Blossom Island, Masakura Suki, flooded the chat. Masakura Suki. If you can't play, then don't. Quickly call Su Chen Grandpa. If you act stubborn, you'll embarrass yourself. Aren't you, Cherry Blossom, folks the epitome of craftsmanship? About what a Su Chen wouldn't hurt. We all hail from Blue Star. Aren't you aware of the nature of Cherry Blossom people? The island leaders voiced their disdain. Su Chen merely smiled lightly. As the female pirate in yoga pants had already begun to delicately peel a crab leg, presenting it with both hands like a maid. Prepare a chair for the island master. One female pirate exclaimed, as a legendary female pirate under Christine effortlessly produced a nobleman's chair, followed by an exquisitely elegant coffee table. Setting the scene in the blink of an eye, Su Chen made himself comfortable in the nobleman's chair, and Christine, with a flicker of her gaze, directly offered the crab leg to Su Chen's mouth. Su Chen opened wide, taking the first bite of the endless sea's king crab meat. Instantly, a wave of sweetness surged within him. Even when he was on Blue Star, he had little interest in seafood, but at this moment, the king crab from the endless sea left him utterly astonished. Splash! With one crab leg consumed, a radiant light enveloped him. He ascended on the spot. Ding! You have consumed the precious ingredient, king crab. You have successfully ascended to extraordinary 4 stars. No extraordinary potions. No rigorous ascensión traes. Merely a single crab leg. A seamless transformation into an extraordinary being. The king crab from the endless sea is indeed remarkable. Su Chen remarked on the World Channel. But before the other island leaders could respond, Christine continued her role as maid, presenting the second king crab leg. Su Chen, you photo editing dog. What are you trying to show off? The World Channel echoed with Masakura Suki's furious outburst. Su Chen closed his eyes, momentarily disregarding the frenzied antics of the island master, Sakura. At this moment, he was entirely immersed in relishing the exquisite flavors of the seafood from the primordial sea. Unbeknownst to him, an entire king crab had been consumed. Suddenly, a peculiar radiance enveloped Su Chen's being. Ding! You have devoured an entire king crab. You have ascended to an extraordinary 5-star level. Effortlessly, he indulged in gastronomy, while achieving a flawless elevation. It is said that the endless sea harbors divine seafood. Consuming such delicacies could elevate one to divinity without the need for a complete divine persona or the ceremonial rites of ascension. Yet, despite traversing numerous treasures, I have yet to encounter divine seafood, mused Ant Snake. Divine seafood. My father once spoke of having seen a divine king crab, which was personally taken by the goddess of magic. He also mentioned visiting the Eastern world, where he encountered a colossal turtle imbued with immense magical power. Had it not been for the day the turtle unexpectedly transformed into a woman, my father would have believed it to be divine seafood from the Eastern realm. My father also confessed to having fallen for the woman that the turtle became, wishing to court her, only to be sent flying from the Eastern seas with a single strike. It seems this sea holds a myriad of treasures. Christine's eyes sparkled with excitement, and she instinctively cast her fishing rod. However, just as she had cast her rod halfway, she abruptly reeled it back. This time, she directly threw out a fishing net. Splash! The legendary pirate in yoga pants executed a graceful net catch. Whoosh! Su Chen glanced over, and within the net lay precisely 10 king crabs, neither more nor less. Kulme, Su Chen, you catch one more king crab. I, Makura Tsukuyami, will gladly call you Grandpa. If you fail, you must call me Grandpa. Do you dare to challenge? At that moment, the World Channel erupted once more with Makura Tsukuyami's taunts. Alas, this island master, why does he resemble a dog that delights in biting? Su Chen chuckled lightly, and through the World Channel, he casually took a screenshot and shared the recently caught 10 king crabs. Hiss! The World Channel fell silent for the second time today. Furthermore, Christine's lovely eyes sparkled again as she cast her fishing net once more, and in the blink of an eye, the second haul was brought ashore. This time, the count was slightly less, but still, there were 8. Su Chen effortlessly captured the moment and shared it with the World Channel. Hiss! The World Channel remained eerily quiet. Island Master, today seems to be our lucky day. The legendary pirate in yoga pants cast her net for the 3rd time, her motions fluid and graceful. And the 3rd catch was aboard. This time, a bountiful 20 king crabs. By the way, is it unreasonable to showcase the seafood we've caught? Su Chen captured the moment once more and tossed it into the World Channel. Silent, utterly silent. The World Channel contained only his message and the photos he had shared. 10 minutes. A full 10 minutes of silence ensued. No. Bastard. Impossible. Absolutely impossible. How could you possibly catch so many king crabs? It's all a lie. Mea props. Models. I refuse to believe it. I simply cannot accept this. The island lord, Sakurasuke, screamed in a frenzy. Cough, cough. While king crabs are indeed precious, the enhancement effects diminish significantly after consuming just one. However, if one could capture a bluefin tuna, the benefits would elevate one's prowess by at least an extraordinary level, assuming one has already consumed a king crab. Yet, this remarkable effect is time-sensitive, only applicable within an hour of ingesting the king crab. Bluefin tuna are considerably rarer than king crabs. My steward informed me that even a frozen bluefin tuna is worth no less than 10,000 gold coins. If one were to procure a live bluefin tuna, its value would soar to at least 100,000 gold coins. Su Chen, might you consider selling me a king crab? I could. I would exchange it for my recently acquired 4-star magical ship. This 4-star vessel is my most treasured asset at this juncture. A 4-star magical ship can explore most initial maritime territories. The female island lord, Sophia, initiated the trade proposition. Huh, a 4-star magical ship? Its rank seems rather low. Su Chen gently shook his head. Suddenly, Kristen gasped in astonishment. Whoosh! The pirate in yoga pants leapt onto the deck's railing, her proud form on full display. With decisive prowess, she cast her fishing net. With a slight exertion, the legendary pirate pulled in a sizable catch. In the next moment, information flashed before Su Chen's eyes. Ding! Your islander, Kristen, has captured a bluefin tuna. Grade rare. Estimated value, 1 million gold coins. Chapter 35. Capturing the exquisite bluefin tuna. Discovering Alchemy Island. What? A fish? Valued at 1 million gold coins? A look of astonishment flickered in Su Chen's eyes. He distinctly recalled that during his initial voyage, he had discovered a golden island, conquering it and acquiring a total of 8 million gold coins. It was worth noting that under normal circumstances, even a legendary warship would struggle to breach a golden island. Yet today, a single bluefin tuna captured by the legendary pirate in yoga pants was astonishingly valued at 1 million gold coins. Is this creature truly worth such a fortune? The prize bluefin tuna is indeed considered a remarkable catch in the Grand Line, and in the initial sea regions, there are not many of such quality. You, my dear, are truly favored by the goddess of fate. Aunt Snake's eyes sparkled as she surveyed the tuna. Upon hearing this, Su Chen suddenly realized, favored by fate, Christine possessed this extraordinary talent, which explained her abundant fortunes. Come now, let us showcase it once more. With a thought, Su Chen once again utilized the World Channel to capture a screenshot, tossing a photo of the bluefin tuna into the conversation. Wow, what am I seeing? Bluefin tuna. Miss Sophia, didn't you say bluefin tuna is extremely rare? How could Su Chen manage to catch one so easily? Damn. Su Chen, are you cheating? I seriously suspect you possess a fishing artifact. We are all from Blue Star. We should mutually benefit each other. Su Chen, quickly put the king crab and tuna up for sale at a discount for us. I, Richard, representing the Blue Star Eagle faction, insist on global cooperation. So Su Chen, the Lord of Yenwang Island, you must trade with me immediately. Su Chen, tell me, what is your current extraordinary ranking? Ingram Mizanjiu speaks. You should start calling Su Chen Grandpa. Record a video of yourself calling him Grandpa and post it. A cacophony ensued. I can't believe it. Su Chen, this is too outrageous. The female island master, Sophia, directly shared a video featuring a stunningly beautiful woman who adorably stuck out her tongue. Her face a portrait of shock. Just SOSO, Su Chen replied with a faint smile. With a swift motion, Christine drew a dagger and began to carve the million-gold coin bluefin tuna before Su Chen's eyes. Her technique was so fluid. This pirate in yoga pants executed each movement as if it were a form of art. If this scene were to be broadcasted in the World Channel, all island masters, particularly the male ones, would likely react like monkeys in excitement. This is the belly of the tuna, rich in exquisite oils, and the most flavorful and valuable part of the fish. Please, esteemed island master, indulge yourself. In a matter of moments, Christine presented the dish. Su Chen nodded gently. Without needing to extend his hand, he slightly parted his lips, and Christine perfectly placed the expertly sliced fish into his mouth. Wow! The moment it touched his palate, Su Chen was enveloped in a radiant glow. Ding! You have consumed the prized bluefin tuna. You have been promoted to an extraordinary 6 stars. In an instant, without the aid of extraordinary potions or any tedious and painful promotion ceremonies, it was accomplished with effortless ease. What a relief, Su Chen remarked in the World Channel. During his time on Blue Star, he had sampled so-called high-quality salmon, but to be honest, it paled in comparison to the exquisite treasures of the Endless Sea. This was only logical. The Endless Sea, after all, belonged to an extraordinary realm, while Blue Star was merely a mortal world. It was only natural that the seafood quality in an extraordinary world would be superior. Could it be that you've already tasted tuna? I am but a humble dog, and I'm exceedingly curious. Is tuna prepared grilled? Have you ever heard the advertisement that states, if you don't eat hot pot, then indulge in grilled fish? Su Chen, sell me a slice of tuna, just the size of fingertip. Stop showing off, or I curse you to suffer from diarrhea. In the World Channel, messages from various island lords scrolled past. This is the central region. Esteemed island lords, please partake. The legendary female pirate continued to serve. I want to taste it too. Aunt Snake chimed in. Let's share this tuna. Su Chen smiled fondly. Wow, the island lord is so generous. Amazing. 100 praises for the island lord. Praise the sun. Oh no. Praise the island lord. Much love to the island lord. On the deck of the Iron Heart, upon hearing Su Chen's words, the female pirate's eyes lit up, erupting in cheers, with one even offering an enthusiastic kiss. Aunt Snake was somewhat astonished. This tuna, even on the Grand Line, will be valued at no less than 1,000,000 gold coins. This man, astonishingly, had just shared it. This fellow, he truly is someone of great ambition. Associating with him seems quite beneficial. In a few days, I shall present this man with a treasure. Thus was the decision made. Half an hour passed, and Su Chen, along with the female pirates, had their fill. Suddenly, the Iron Heart tore through a patch of sea mist, revealing a breathtaking vista. Right ahead lay an island, emitting steam. Oh, a new island never before seen? Su Chen's gaze swept across the scene. There are big fish. Suddenly, Christine let out a sharp scream. She seized the fishing net and hurled it towards the sea before them. Splash! The female pirate reeled in the net. A rather sizable creature flopped onto the deck. What the? Even the well-traveled Aunt Snake was taken aback. Ding! Before Su Chen, information materialized. Ding! Your legendary yoga pants-wearing female pirate Christine has captured a bluefin tuna. Grade exceptional. Estimated value, 30,000,000 gold coins. What? Su Chen sprang to his feet, astonished. There exists something even beyond treasures. The valuation of this single tuna caught by Christine surpassed the entirety of his accumulated gold coins more than once. Within the confines of her storage ring lay over 8,000,000 gold coins, yet they were swiftly claimed by a mere fish. 30,000,000. This golden tuna before her was valued at 30,000,000 gold coins. To put into perspective, 30,000,000 gold could procure a demigod warship in the Endless Sea. A stroke of fortune. Christine, the daughter of the pirate king Sinbad, and a favored child of the goddess of fate, stood momentarily dumbfounded, her eyes wide in disbelief. Clearly, even this celestial being had never before snagged such a remarkable catch. Ahem! With a gentle cough, Aunt Snake roused the others from their astonishment. That alchemical island, It must hold greater worth than this fish. Ant Snake's gaze shifted towards the steamy isle. Swish! The group turned their attention towards it. Boom! Boom! The island, enveloped in steam, emitted a thunderous roar. To their amazement, the entire island began to stir, resembling a warship in motion. An alchemical warship. One of Christine's legendary female pirates gasped in awe. Ant Snake inhaled deeply, her senses tingling with the prospect of true wealth. This alchemical island was the legacy of a certain demigod alchemist. Known for concocting extraordinary potions, the alchemist required vast amounts of gold as a foundation. I suspect this island harbors not only abundant gold and extraordinary potions, but also exceedingly rare and peculiar treasures. I have already caught a whiff of something irresistible, even to a true deity. Chapter 36. The instantaneous defeat of the fallen sorcerer, unearthing the elixir with a resounding crash. The Ironheart battleship seemed to possess a supernatural acceleration, catching up to the Alchemy Island in less than 10 seconds. At this moment, the Ironheart was side by side with Alchemy Island. Upon comparison, one could hardly believe that Alchemy Island was at least 10 times larger than the Ironheart. Undoubtedly, Alchemy Island itself was a colossal warship. This Alchemy Island, I seem to recall a vague memory. In the annals of the Endless Sea's history, the most formidable nation was undoubtedly the Magic Empire, and prior to the Magic Empire, there existed a realm of sorcerers. This sorceress kingdom birthed the most elite alchemists of the Endless Sea. Yet it was these very sorcerers who inadvertently triggered a catastrophic explosion that led to the obliteration of a powerful nation. According to the records of the Dragon Clan, that explosion claimed the lives of at least 100 million sea beings in the Endless Sea, even affecting the sea god Poseidon. The world believed that Poseidon was gravely wounded and fell into slumber due to the battle at the Island of the Gods. In reality, he had already been severely injured by the explosion. I remember now, the unmistakable scent of divinity that cannot be denied. It is the essence of the fallen angel king from the history of the Endless Sea. The fall of a true deity can temporarily augment their divine power, even elevating them by 2 extraordinary realms, granting them the combat prowess equivalent to that of a pillar deity. However, the risk of falling is immense, with a 99% chance of resulting in divine demise. Yet, the fallen angel king possesses the ability to control this fall, averting divine extinction. Ant Snake fixed her gaze intently upon Alchemy Island. The fall of a true deity. Such power could rival that of a pillar deity. This fall is astonishingly formidable. Su Chen was taken aback. There exists a phrase in the Eastern world known as extreme sublimation. And the fall of a true deity is essentially akin to consuming oneself entirely. It can only be utilized once in a lifetime, after which one meets their end. Precisely for this reason, the abilities of the fallen angel king are beyond comprehension. If the fallen angel king is indeed concealed within Alchemy Island, binding him to your island would transform him into one of your islanders. You and your islanders would then gain access to controllable fallen power. With divine blood angels combined with controllable fallen power, wouldn't that lead to immense enhancement? It is worth noting that even the mighty magic emperor of Ur could not master the power of the fall. Island Master, seize Alchemy Island decisively, Ant Snake declared passionately. Boom! No sooner had she spoken than the Alchemy Island, which dwarfed the Ironheart by at least tenfold, unleashed a barrage of colossal cannons, targeting the Ironheart with a relentless assault. Whoosh! The legendary female pirate in yoga pants promptly cast her reversal magic mirror, instantly deflecting the incoming cannon fire. Boom! A deafening roar erupted. The Alchemy Island, which had been recklessly charging through the Blood Sea, suddenly came to a halt. Undoubtedly, it was its own cannon fire that had brought it to a standstill. Opportunity. Alchemy Island possesses an extraordinarily powerful self-repair mechanism. Do not let it escape. Ant Snake shouted fervently. Kristen leapt forward. However, someone was swifter. The divine blood angels, Vivian and Lillian, with a flap of their blood wings. The 2 divine blood angels ascended forcefully onto Alchemy Island. Kristen and her fellow female pirates were momentarily taken aback. Yet in the next instant, Two divine blood angels brandished their signature weapons, the god-slaying cannons, unleashing a barrage of devastating fire upon the emerging alchemical monstrosity. In mere moments, it was obliterated. The impact was staggering. A collective shudder rippled through the group of female pirates. Truly, they were formidable war machines. Kristen mused. The forbidden military class. Indeed, the forbidden military class. Just these two divine blood angels could annihilate nearly 99% of the pirate crews in the Endless Sea. They represented the pinnacle of demigod military might, one of the most potent weapons wielded by the Magic Emperor. Were it not for the constraints preventing the mass production of divine essences in the astral realm, divine blood angels would undoubtedly be the ultimate divine military class, and the gods of the Endless Sea would have long been hunted to extinction. As long as their original forms remain immortal, divine blood angels cannot perish. You all must be aware that during the zenith of the Magic Empire, there were over 100 million divine blood angels, all derived from the Emperor. I am reminded of that mad girl once more. Alas, her blind loyalty to the Emperor. That foolish girl didn't resist, even when the Emperor transformed her into a magical vessel. It frustrates me. Aunt Serpent sighed. Boom! On Alchemical Island, a tremendous noise erupted. A humanoid alchemical monster, towering over 20 meters, soared forth from the depths of the island. What is this? It possesses 3 heads and 6 arms? This design seems somewhat familiar, Su Chen thought, somewhat astonished. A demigod-level alchemical puppet, with maxed-out defenses, could disregard attacks from true gods and even absorb them. This creature must be destroyed within 10 minutes. Otherwise, its defense will elevate to an entirely new level, maintaining this enhancement for a month. Aunt Serpent recognized it immediately. If we can't handle it in 10 minutes, we shouldn't expect to deal with it for the next month? That's rather vexing. Su Chen chuckled, though he had no concerns regarding the efficiency of the two divine blood angels. Boom! Here it comes. The divine blood angel Vivian, nearly 2 meters tall, wielded the god-slaying cannon with one hand, aiming it at the alchemical puppet towering over 20 meters, and fired. In a single encounter, the alchemical puppet was utterly annihilated. A collective gasp escaped the female pirates as they trembled in fear. The forbidden military class. How astonishingly powerful. The demigod alchemical puppet was dispatched in an instant. Divine blood angels. Demigod military class. My father once encountered the divine military classes, the Great Might Dragon and the Great Sun Golden Crow. In the Eastern world, could 1,000 divine blood angels surround and defeat a Great Sun Golden Crow? Kristen pondered aloud. Divine blood angels are indeed formidable, yet they remain a demigod military class. They may dominate the western expanse of the Endless Sea with relative ease, but the multitude of monsters in the Eastern world is overwhelming. You've all witnessed the spectacle when the Great Might Dragon descended upon the initial sea region. The Emperor's 100 million divine blood angels could potentially surround and slay the ruling god of the Western world. Yet they would undoubtedly struggle against the Great Might Dragon and the Great Sun Golden Crow. The Great Thunder Dragon and the Great Sun Golden Crow are not referred to as divine-level troops, but rather as mythic troops born to dominate. The counterpart to them is the Judgment Angel. Indeed, mythic troops are inherently divine. They possess an innate nobility that surpasses that of ordinary sovereigns. And Snake chuckled, seemingly unaware of any pirate crew in the vast seas that has ever recruited a mythic troop as a member. Christine murmured, Boom! At that moment, the blood angel Vivian fired a shot, blasting open the steel gate ahead. A swarm of alchemical monsters surged forth. With a single shot, they were all obliterated. Various alchemical parts flew chaotically. Whoosh! A shadow darted out from the alchemical fortress. Everyone felt a chilling presence. Fallen Zosara. Be cautious. Avoid being tainted by the aura of corruption. A lady infected by such an aura would transform into a grotesque monster. The fallen sorcerer approaches true divinity. Protected by the power of corruption, this entity is not to be trifled with. Ant Snake warned the crowd. In an instant, the female pirates all hid behind Su Chen. They were not afraid of death. They feared becoming hideous monsters. This place is not meant for you. Do you know my name? My name once resonated throughout the endless sea. I'm the greatest alchemist in its history. My true name. Boom! Before the fallen sorcerer could finish, the blood angel Vivian, with a stoic expression, fired another shot. The shadowy form of the fallen sorcerer froze instantly. Just as the fallen sorcerer attempted to utter something, boom, it was utterly destroyed. Immediately, various items exploded spectacularly. Golden light dazzled the eyes. Ding! You have acquired 10 tons of gold. You have acquired 10 tons of magic silver. You have acquired 1,000 bottles of extraordinary potions. You have acquired 10,000 alchemical parts. You have acquired the Phoenix Wand. You have acquired an ancient tablet. You have acquired the diary of alchemist Curin. A series of notifications appeared before Su Chen. 10 tons of gold. What is its worth in endless sea coins? I am not good at calculations. Can someone help me figure out how much 10 tons of gold equals in coins? Su Chen asked in the World Channel. What do you mean by that? 10 tons of gold? Can you be a little more realistic? I don't know how much 10 tons of gold equals in coins, but I do know that in Blue Star, it's roughly equivalent to over 6 billion Yenhuang coins. Su Chen, stop dreaming. At this stage, even having 10 coins makes one a tycoon. Instantly, various island lords responded. Clang. Meanwhile, 2 blood angels flew into the alchemical fortress. There was a flurry of digging. Moments later, Vivian's surprised voice echoed. Oh, an elixir? The fallen sorcerer was concocting elixirs from the Eastern world. Chapter 37, The First Fray of Soldiers, was a bit tense elixir. Su Chen's eyes lit up instantly. According to the intelligence from the island mistress, Sophia, elixirs are scarce in the endless sea. Even the most rudimentary elixir can forge legendary beings. High-quality elixirs could even substitute for divinity. The creature that was just obliterated by Vivian's cannon. Could it be that it had refined an Eastern elixir? Hence, it proclaimed itself the greatest alchemist in history. With curiosity piqued, Su Chen stepped into the alchemical fortress, where Vivian presented him with a vial. This vial bore a distinct Eastern aesthetic, more precisely, an ancient Yenhuang style. With a flourish, Su Chen uncorked the vial, and a mysterious glow erupted from within, momentarily hovering in the air. Upon closer inspection, it was indeed a pill, and an unusual fragrance wafted through the air. Ding! You have obtained a subpar elixir. An announcement appeared. What? A subpar elixir? Consuming this won't lead to poisoning, will it? Alchemist Kalinin. His alchemical skills are commendable, yet it seems his pill-making prowess leaves much to be desired. Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, retrieving the alchemist's diary to peruse its contents. I am Kalinin, the consummate alchemist of the endless sea. I believed I could attain divinity through alchemy. However, the Western world's cultivation system is shackled by divinity, and without it, one cannot become a god. I have survived for 100,000 years without uncovering a single divine essence. I have come to understand that divinity is tightly controlled by the gods. Unless one is of divine lineage, even unparalleled talent cannot secure a divine essence. On the final day of the 13th millennium of alchemy, I stumbled upon a cave on an abandoned island, where I discovered an ancient Eastern tome that chronicled various insights from the Eastern world, including the mystical art of Eastern alchemy. Elixirs can lead to divinity. Elixirs can perfectly replace divine essence. According to the ancient text, there existed an ancient god in the East known as Taishang, whose elixirs could grant mortals immortality, allowing them to dwell alongside the Creator. The ancient Eastern god Taishang is undoubtedly an entity surpassing the Creator. From that day forth, I revered the ancient Eastern god Taishang as my master. After a millennium of toil, I finally refined my first elixir. Regrettably, its quality was too inferior. Although it could transform an ordinary mantis shrimp into a legendary being, the creature would soon spiral out of control. Thus, I invested another 500 years to create a second elixir. Perhaps I had exhausted my life as fortune, as this one turned out to be a medium-quality elixir. Upon consumption, it not only granted me the prowess of a peak demigod, but also alleviated the repercussions of the corrupting force. I, Kalinin, with the aid of a single elixir, along with a corrupting force, possessed the means to contend with true deities. I did not become arrogant. I continued to dedicate myself to the refinement of elixirs, my skills maturing with each attempt. Alas, for 3,000 years, every elixir I crafted remained subpar, a plethora of information. So, this so-called greatest alchemist in history, after thousands of years, only a mediocre elixir was refined. The rest were all of inferior quality? Is alchemy truly that challenging? Su Chen continued to peruse the diary, discovering that the subsequent pages were entirely blank, as if the alchemist had been so disheartened that he had ceased to write. I, Masakazu, have received a task via message in a bottle. This task pertains to elixirs, requiring me to locate the greatest alchemist in the history of the Endless Sea, Kiranin. I am determined to complete this mission within half a month and, in turn, acquire an elixir. Sophia, did you not mention that even the most basic elixirs can forge legendary beings? By then, I, Masakazu, shall ascend to legend. Su Chen, today I, Masakazu, accept my defeat in the bet. Let me call you Grandpa Su Chen. Grandpa Su Chen, Grandpa Su. However, just you wait, in half a month, I shall rise to legend and will certainly bring forth the Demon Legion to your island. At that time, I, Masakazu, shall live-stream the entire event on the World Channel, compelling you to kneel and call me Grandpa at least 1,000 times. On the World Channel, the island lord Masakazu suddenly sent a message. What? An elixir task? What the heck? How can one receive such a mission? The alchemist Kiranin? Isn't that name a bit too imposing? Kiranin, I couldn't afford to buy a lifetime of servitude back on Blue Star. Can the message in a bottle even yield special tasks? What absurd luck. Many island lords responded. Crash. Inside the alchemist's fortress, the celestial blood angel Vivian was excavating once again, and to her astonishment, she unearthed hundreds of potion vials. Undoubtedly, these were the treasures of the alchemist Kiranin, considered the most precious of artifacts by alchemists. Surely, they cannot all be elixirs. And Snake remarked, somewhat astonished. The elixir, can it truly replace divinity? I trust the elixirs crafted by deities from the Eastern world, yet the ones produced by this alchemist feel somewhat inauthentic. Christine pondered aloud. At that very moment, outside the alchemist's fortress, at the sight of the fallen sorcerer Kiranin, a blood-red light suddenly illuminated the area. With a swift motion, the crowd instinctively turned to behold the spectacle. Within the crimson glow, a figure began to coalesce. Has the fallen sorcerer been resurrected? A female pirate gasped in surprise, and in the next instant, the figure fully manifested, causing the female pirate to cover her mouth in shock. Gasp! The group of female pirates inhaled sharply. Blood wings, a cloak of blood, an angelic visage, a devilish physique. The figure was unmistakably a celestial blood angel. A newly reborn celestial blood angel. Celestial blood angel Fran. Pays homage to you, my lord. The newly emerged celestial blood angel swiftly flew before Su Chen, bowing her head in a half kneel. Now this is more like it. Su Chen smiled slightly. The forbidden breed, the celestial blood angel, can automatically generate a counterpart upon slaying a legendary being or one of greater caliber. Just a moment ago, he harbored a modicum of confusion. How could Vivian have vanquished the fallen warlock Kiranin without birthing a divine blood angel? It turned out there was a slight delay, resulting in the emergence of yet another divine blood angel. The defeat of legendary creatures could indeed give rise to demigod entities. It was no wonder that the magical emperor was sealed by the gods in unison. Wait a moment. These elixirs could be utilized to mass-produce legendary beings, couldn't they? Aunt Serpent cast a glance at the newly born divine blood angel and suddenly realized something. Her gaze fixated intently on Su Chen. With a swift motion, Su Chen nodded lightly and opened all the vials. In an instant, hundreds of radiant lights erupted forth, with countless elixirs suspended in the air. With a sweep of his divine gaze, he counted them. Along with the previous one, there were a total of 500 elixirs. Alas, they were all of inferior quality. Inferior elixir. While it can elevate an ordinary mantis shrimp to a legendary being, it is destined to spiral out of control. The elixirs had an effect, albeit with considerable side effects. Yet, as Aunt Serpent had suggested, this batch of inferior elixirs could be employed to forge legendary beings, subsequently serving as the maternal vessels for the divine blood angels. Moments later, Su Chen ascended to the scenic overlook on Alchemy Island's cliff, bearing over 100 elixirs. At this moment, he reveled in the sea breeze. The first mass summoning is somewhat nerve-wracking. He chuckled and sent a message to the World Channel. Huh? Mass summoning? Su Chen, what do you mean? Have you acquired the unit tower? Mass summoning. I don't believe you. Currently, the island has a population cap. How many units can you summon? Recruiting 10 at once is already top tier. I see. You must be using king crabs and tuna to summon units, right? Hee hee. So what if I am? King crabs and tuna can at most create extraordinary 5-star beings. Once I, Tsanga, obtain elixirs to ascend to legendary status, I'll annihilate all your forces. The various island lords responded in an instant. With a flourish, Su Chen hurled forth the 500 inferior elixirs, crafted over thousands of years by Kulinen, the greatest alchemist in the annals of the Endless Sea, casting them all into the ocean. Chapter 38. The 500 Blood Angels and the First Encounter with the Mysterious Merchant Gurgle. Gurgle. As the inferior elixir made contact with the seawater, the water began to bubble as if boiling. On the observation deck, Su Chen activated the Eye of the Divine, capturing every detail of the underwater happenings with clarity. In mere seconds, the fragrant aroma emitted by the inferior elixir attracted a multitude of marine creatures, including fish, shrimp, and crabs. Among them was an utterly ordinary mantis shrimp. In one swift motion, it consumed a piece of the inferior elixir. In an instant, its body, no larger than half a palm, swelled. 1 meter, 10 meters, 50 meters. The mantis shrimp ascended to the status of a legendary creature. Roar. It unleashed a low growl, one not typical of its kind. Almost simultaneously, the other marine creatures devoured the inferior elixir, completing their evolution. Precisely 500 legendary beings emerged. Roar. 500 legendary creatures roared in unison, their legendary might coalescing and surging towards Su Chen on the observation deck. Vivian. Su Chen chuckled lightly, calling forth the true name of the Blood Angel. Boom. Vivian, the Blood Angel, was the first to charge at the 500 legendary beings, firing the Godslayer cannon and obliterating more than a dozen legendary creatures. Whoosh! The other 2 Blood Angels, Lillian and Fran, joined a fray in succession, from start to finish. In less than 20 seconds, the 3 Blood Angels annihilated all 500 legendary beings. Hiss! The group of female pirates trembled in fear. The proud Kristen, who had slain legendary creatures before and witnessed true divine battles, widened her eyes in shock. The Blood Angels, a forbidden class. Their combat prowess was utterly terrifying. Below demigods. It was a one-sided massacre. No, it wasn't just below demigods. It was below true gods. The Godslayer cannon wielded by the Blood Angels ignored all defenses, delivering pure damage. Swish! Kristen's gaze shifted towards Su Chen, as thoughts of the Archmage crossed her mind, filling her with concern. If one day, the Archmage broke free from his seal and over 1 million Blood Angels resurfaced in the Endless Sea, would the Blood Angels under this man before her betray him? It is about to begin. Aunt Serpent fixed her gaze upon the sea strewn with the corpses of legendary beings, her serpentine eyes shimmering with a ghostly light. Su Chen, I, Asakura Suki, have obtained clues to find the alchemist Kurinin. I will undoubtedly complete the elixir task. Promotion to legendary status is imminent. Just wait until then. The World Channel erupted with Asakura Suki, the island lord of Sakura Island, once again boasting. This fool is still after the alchemist Kurinin? If he knew that his target, Kurinin, had been mercilessly slain by his own blood angel, Vivian, he would likely perish on the spot from shock. Come on, give me a fierce explosion of troops. Su Chen scanned the blood-red sea before him and let out a roar in his heart. Splash! It has begun. Blood radiance. One after another it ignited upon the remnants of 500 legendary creatures. Ethereal figures coalesced. Familiar blood wings, the well-known battle attire of blood, and that recognizable blood cloak. In this moment, 500 divine blood angels were born. Swiftly, these newly emerged angels turned their gaze towards the observation platform and then elegantly flew over in unison, forming a precise line in the air. "We pay homage to the original being," they proclaimed, kneeling in unison. This was indeed extraordinary. Kristen inhaled deeply, while the other female pirates dared not utter a sound. The sheer power of demigod beings. All it required was the vanquishing of legendary creatures to spawn demigod units in a short span. Among the myriad of beings in the endless sea, only the divine blood angels possessed such an astonishing characteristic. If one day, all the pirate crews of the endless sea gathered at the sacred pirate land of Blackstone Island, and this man managed to subdue all the pirate factions, he could instantly produce tens of thousands of divine blood angels. The original being. Surely the Magic Queen is the progenitor of this batch of divine blood angels. Aunt Serpent felt a twinge of confusion. This expedition had yielded abundant rewards, yet it was still insufficient. Her interest lay in the king of fallen angels. Su Chen smiled, his gaze shifting towards the core of Alchemy Island, the alchemical fortress. Undoubtedly, the divine blood angels were unparalleled at the demigod level, capable even of hunting true gods. Yet, that was still far from enough. If he could capture the king of fallen angels and harness the controllable power of corruption, the combat prowess of the divine blood angels would elevate by at least a significant tier. "Come forth, eye of the divine," Su Chen commanded, scanning the alchemical fortress. Indeed, there was something concealed. Beneath the fortress lay a hidden chamber. A minute later, within the alchemical fortress, a device resembling a seismograph revealed itself to the onlookers. This mechanism I had seen on the Island of Gods. It requires a specific textual password to unlock. If the password is entered incorrectly, one must wait 100 years for another chance. The catalyst for the war on the Island of Gods was an attempt by a true god to secretly activate this alchemical device. The technology to create such mechanisms is said to have originated from the Ark. That intriguing essence of a true god was concealed beneath the alchemical device. Aunt Serpent examined the alchemical mechanism. The textual password seems exceedingly challenging. If it were a mathematical problem, I could indeed assist. Kristen pondered aloud. Swiftly, Su Chen activated the Eye of the Divine once more. Alchemy mechanism. Input the textual password to unlock. If the textual password is incorrect, the alchemy mechanism will self-destruct. There is only one chance, so choose wisely. Was Aunt Serpent's intelligence erroneous? Would an incorrect password lead to immediate destruction? Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. Once again, he activated the Eye of the Divine. The first attempt did not uncover the hidden information. The textual password. Perhaps we could try the phrase that circulates in the endless sea, known as the Aurora. Kristen suggested. What phrase? Aunt Serpent cast a glance at Christine. As eternal night descends and the twilight of the gods approaches, the resplendent deity of the celestial kingdom shall once again grace the world, dispelling all shadows. Christine murmured softly. Well, trusting in the resplendent deity of the celestial kingdom is far less credible than believing in the ancient gods of the East. Aunt Serpent rolled her eyes. Kulme. Su Chen silently chanted within his heart. He once again activated the Eye of the Divine. Eureka! Textual code. The resplendent deity of the celestial kingdom is a thief. What? What kind of textual code is this? Su Chen was somewhat astonished, pondering for a brief moment, then entered the code in front of everyone. Creak. The alchemical mechanism unlocked with a sudden click. Boom! Alchemical Island reverberated with a tremendous rumble. In the next instant, a secret chamber emerged from the ground. Whoosh! A multitude of gazes swept toward the interior of the chamber. Inside the secret chamber stood a figure. The figure leaned against the wall, clad in exceedingly peculiar attire, obscuring its countenance entirely. Its head was enveloped by a gray canister inscribed with various cryptic symbols. The King of Fallen Angels? Christine instinctively inquired. There is no King of Fallen Angels here, but I do possess her blood. My dear lady, would you care to purchase the blood of the fallen? For your first transaction, I can offer you a 20% discount. The mysterious figure retrieved a small vial, revealing a single drop of pitch-black blood within. You are an enigmatic merchant. Ant Serpent suddenly recalled certain things. He. The mysterious figure chuckled softly. It produced yet another item. It was a message in a bottle. Within the bottle, a single eyeball was clearly visible. Would you care to purchase the eyeball of the primordial god king? The mysterious figure inquired lightly. Hiss. Christine and the crew of female pirates changed their expressions drastically. The primordial god king. Nearly every being in the endless sea had heard of him. He was a pillar deity. It was rumored that he had long departed to the astral realm, only a step away from ascending to the status of a creator. How could a top-tier pillar deity have its eyeball plucked out? Chapter 39. The dark culinary trade of the God Kings. Regarding the enigmatic merchant, Christine recalled her father's words. The mysterious merchant was not a singular entity, but rather a collective that transcended the various guilds of the endless sea, their movements elusive and unpredictable. The chances of encountering such a merchant were exceedingly slim. Moreover, her father had specifically cautioned her against harboring any thoughts of robbing these peculiar traders. Yet, how could the enigmatic merchant, no matter how shrouded in mystery, possess the eye of the primordial god king to sell? Taking a deep breath, Christine fixed her gaze on the eye the merchant produced. As she attempted to probe it with her soul, an overwhelming divine presence struck her, causing her to gasp in astonishment. If it were not for her innate defensive talent, balance of heart, her soul would have surely shattered. This eye was indeed genuine. How much do you wish to sell it for? Christine inquired in a hushed tone. The listed price for the primordial god king's eye is 5 trillion gold coins. The enigmatic merchant replied casually. The female pirates erupted in disbelief. 5 trillion gold coins? What astronomical figure is that? My father is the pirate king, and even with all his amassed wealth, it barely reaches a few hundred billion. This includes his own bounty of hundreds of billions. Who in the boundless sea could possibly produce 5 trillion gold coins at once? Christine rolled her eyes. Your pricing is utterly outrageous. Aunt Snake lowered her voice, delving into her memories. She recalled seeing a stone tablet in an ancient treasure, which contained records of the enigmatic merchants, the calamity sorceress, and other mysterious entities. There was a crucial piece of information, but the passage of time had obscured her recollection. Think. She must remember. Damn it. Am I entering menopause? I used to have an impeccable memory. 5 trillion gold coins. Su Chen gently shook his head while quietly activating the divine eye, scanning the God King's eye. To his surprise, he was able to detect hidden information. Primordial God King's eye. This eye is genuine. However, the divine authority it once possessed has been stripped away, rendering its true value negligible. The God King's eye can enhance the level of the divine eye, often regarded as a superfluous effect, as mortals cannot typically possess the divine eye. The most valuable aspect of the God King's eye has been taken. I nearly fell for the merchant's ruse. Nonetheless, for himself, the eye's redundant function was quite pivotal. This primordial God King's eye, devoid of its divine authority, was essentially worthless. To price such a trinket at 5 trillion gold coins is a rather cunning business move. Wouldn't you say? Su Chen remarked nonchalantly. What? The eye is worthless? Aunt Snake and Christine were taken aback. Ahem. Well, there is no merchant without guile. The enigmatic merchant, leaning against the wall, coughed softly, clearly feeling a bit awkward. Cunning merchant. Christine spat vehemently. Bah! A multitude of female pirates cast a collective scorn upon the enigmatic merchant. Oh, you audacious little girls, how dare you spit at me? I am, but I shall not stoop to quarrel with such children. The merchant continued. This divine eye, though stripped of its celestial authority, is nearly deemed worthless, yet it remains a material of divine caliber. Young man, if you're earnest in your desire to purchase, I shall offer it to you at cost. 100 million gold coins, a worthy investment. Su Chen shook his head in response. Is Su Chen there? I have recently acquired a magical ship, equipped with superior propulsion and armaments, capable of exploring greater expanses. Would you trade me a king crab for it? Oh, dear brother, I implore you. At that moment, the world channel buzzed as the island mistress, Sophia, made a direct appeal, accompanied by a video showcasing a rather opulent magical vessel. Oh, dear brother, Miss Sophia, your flattery is rather excessive. Miss Sophia, if Su Chen will not be your dear brother, then I, Qin Yaoyang, shall. First, give me the magical ship, and once I capture a king crab, I shall trade it to you immediately. Su Chen, dear brother, I am Li Changsho, and I too desire a king crab. Ugh, Li Changsho, you are a man. Must you act so absurdly? Numerous island lords voiced their discontent. Su Chen cast a glance at Sophia's request for a trade regarding the magical ship, chuckling lightly before declining the offer. 50 million is the lowest price. You may purchase it, or I shall take my leave. Young man, you must understand, encountering me in the endless sea is far rarer than meeting so-called deities. Treasure this opportunity. The merchant once again stated his price. Too exorbitant. A worthless item ought to be valued at a mere scrap's price, Su Chen asserted, refusing to be deceived. Do you not Easterners believe in fate? Should you purchase my goods, we would forge a benevolent connection. The merchant attempted to persuade once more. Fate. I seek to recruit the king of fallen angels, the goddess of magic, the goddess of fate, the vice monarch of heaven, the legendary Kuan of the Eastern realm, the emperor of magic, and even the ancient Eastern deity capable of wielding 4 swords that can slay the creator. Oh, and I wish to recruit the ancient Eastern god Taishang. Can you assist me in this? Su Chen replied with a faint smile. Do you take me for the primordial? Besides, even the primordial cannot triumph over those beings of the Eastern world. The merchant retorted, only to suddenly realize the implications of his words, falling silent. Primordial? Unable to overcome the ancient gods of the Eastern realm? Su Chen used surprised. Based on the intelligence gathered thus far, the highest tier above the creator is known as the primordial creator. The merchant inadvertently divulged a significant piece of information, suggesting that the primordial creator is not a rival to the ancient gods of the East. Could it be? Are the ancient gods of the endless sea at the rank of the 14th star of the extraordinary? Is such power conceivable? A single king crab, exchange for the worthless divine eye? After a brief contemplation, Su Chen proactively made an offer. Huh? A king crab? For the divine eye? Young man, are you insulting my intelligence? The enigmatic merchant declined. 2 emperor crabs. Su Chen smiled faintly and made another offer, neither too enthusiastic nor too indifferent. Damn, I am about to curse. The enigmatic merchant seemed to be incensed. Suddenly, Aunt Snake exclaimed. Everyone turned to her. I once beheld some records regarding the enigmatic merchant and the calamity which on an ancient stone tablet from a long-lost treasure. Much like the goddess of magic, the enigmatic merchant has a penchant for junk food. Aunt Snake directly communicated with Su Chen's soul. Huh? What? The enigmatic merchant enjoys junk food? This is worth the gaze of the divine king. Su Chen produced a can of fermented herring. Fermented herring? A decent item, but alas, I've already consumed it. Things I have eaten hold no value. Do you possess something more extraordinary? If it can captivate me, I might consider a reciprocal transaction. The enigmatic merchant glanced at the herring can. Whoosh! Su Chen casually retrieved something else. This time, he produced a living pearl acquired from Qin Yaoyang. A dark delicacy. The living pearl. Trade. The enigmatic merchant tossed the divine king's eyeball in return, and Su Chen's living pearl soared through the air, enveloping the enigmatic merchant's gray inscription jar, which cracked open at that moment. The enigmatic merchant swallowed the living pearl whole. Ah! Ha ha ha! This was followed by bizarre laughter. In the next moment, the enigmatic merchant vanished. Boom! Above Alchemy Island, a tremendous thunderclap resounded. Crack! Immediately afterwards, a terrifying tearing sound emanated from the heavens. The crowd instinctively looked up. They beheld the sky rending open a massive chasm. With the naked eye, 2 colossal beings were locked in combat. One of them was astonishingly adorned with 36 black angelic wings. Chapter 40. The Astonishing Divine Battle. Su Chen's profound gains mother. Come witness the divine. My goodness. A 36-winged angel. Dark wings. What rank of angel is this? Is this the legendary Lucifer? Miss Sophia, I demand intelligence on this 36-winged angel. I wish to recruit him. What is that other colossal being? It appears so abstract, resembling a distorted figure of light. For words, leading far ahead? No, frighteningly so. The world channel flooded with countless messages. At this moment, the various island lords of the initial sea were profoundly shaken. Boom! Above the heavens, a resounding crash. The initial sea was engulfed in tumultuous waves. Even the Grand Alchemy Island resembled a mere leaf adrift amidst the storm. A slightly weaker female pirate beside Su Chen collapsed onto the ground. Even the legendary pirate Christine gasped in astonishment at that moment. The 36-winged angel. With wings of purest black, he is the god of darkness, a deity of the creator level from the endless sea. Christine lowered her voice and uttered a name, speaking it only once before falling silent, as though merely mentioning the name of a great figure in the endless sea would summon dreadful divine retribution. The god of darkness is said to be the antithesis of the resplendent god of heaven, tied to the birth of the god King Adam. I have a suggestion. Cease this exploratory endeavor and return to the initial sea island at once. This alchemy island is itself a battleship, capable of sailing back directly. Ant Snake also lowered her voice, her expression changing dramatically. Boom! Above the heavens, the colossal, mysterious figure of light swung a sword, as if cleaving through the fabric of reality, revealing a fantastical and bizarre world akin to the starry sky, suddenly unfolding before the eyes of the world. The Star Realm. Quickly close your eyes. Beware of contamination. Ant Snake exclaimed. Christine and the others hurriedly shut their eyes. What the hell? There's a starry world above the endless sea. Is that the divine realm? My head suddenly hurts. I see some horrifying, twisted things. I feel like I'm going to go mad. Do not gaze upon the divine. I am Sophia. What you see now is the star realm, which can be simply understood as a subspace. Mortals who confront the star realm directly will be seduced to fall into madness and lose control in a short time. Quickly, close your eyes. In an instant, countless messages flooded in again. At this moment, a flicker of unusual color passed through Su Chen's eyes. A voice echoed in his mind, emanating from the star realm, urging him that this was a rare opportunity to completely liberate his soul and fully embrace the star realm, which would enable him to awaken his essence and instantly ascend to divinity. I refuse. Su Chen replied with 3 words in the world channel. Huh? What do you mean? Su Chen, you refuse? You must be refusing the seduction of the star realm. Su Chen, who do you think you are? Even if you refuse, you must still make your presence known in the world channel. The world channel was originally a space for free expression, and what does it matter if I, Qin Yaoyong, refuse to participate? Gao, we have barely spent 10 days in the initial sea. How could such a terrifying divine battle erupt? Isn't the initial sea supposed to be a novice village? Is it possible that the initial sea is both a novice village and the ultimate domain? Information from various island leaders rapidly flashed by. Above the firmament, a cold snort resonated. The 36-winged angel raised a hand, casually sweeping it, and the torn sky was miraculously restored. The bizarre astral realm was suddenly obscured, and the mysterious voice that had seduced Su Chen vanished in an instant. Let us go. Return to base. With Su Chen's command, Christine wielded the steel horn through mental control, while he himself navigated the Alchemy Island, tearing through the tumultuous waves for a swift return. Minutes later, Su Chen arrived back at the initial sea island. Roar. Above the sky, a thunderous roar echoed. Who do you think you are to dare challenge the supreme divine authority? Following that roar, a tremendous wave surged, reaching thousands of meters high outside Su Chen's initial sea island, causing the mermaids and female pirates on the island to tremble in fear, having never witnessed such a terrifying spectacle. Meanwhile, Vivian and the blood angelic beings gazed at the divine battle above without a trace of fear. Blood angels. They had never known fear, not even in the face of the Creator. At this moment on the island, the only one with any expression was the angel's sister, as if she were accustomed to such grand divine battles. As for the judgment angel Isis, known as the right hand of God, her expression was exceedingly complex. What the heck? A tsunami reaching thousands of meters high. If this were to occur on Blue Star, it would spell the annihilation of all humanity. Isn't this akin to the Great Flood described in our Blue Star mythology? Could it be possible that our ancient times on Blue Star also witnessed such terrifying divine battles? We, the island leaders, are but mere ants. The world channel was inundated with messages. Whoosh! Su Chen retrieved the eye of the divine king, closed his eyes, and contemplated briefly as the power of the original body surged forth, refining the eye of the divine king's additional effects. Crack! The eye of the divine king shattered, instantly turning to dust. In that moment, everyone present heard a chilling wail. Huh? Ant Snake was filled with confusion. Although the eye of the divine king was a discarded item, it was still a divine-grade material with some value. There was no need to destroy it outright. Ding! A voice echoed in Su Chen's mind. Ding! You have refined a remaining power of the eye of the divine king. Your divine eye has leveled up. The advanced divine eye can now perceive even more. Wow! Su Chen opened his eyes, not looking at the angel sister, nor the judgment angel, nor any islander on the island. His divine eye was directed straight at the two colossal beings battling in the sky. Mist. It was all mist. Impossibly dense mist. Once more, Su Chen urged his divine eye again, this time focusing on the 36-winged angel. 1 second. 2 seconds. Information acquired. The deadly weakness of the Black God, the dark divine tree. To vanquish the Black God, one merely needs to obliterate the dark divine tree, which will drive him into madness, precipitating his divine downfall. The simplest method to destroy the dark divine tree is to sprinkle the divine blood of the goddess of magic upon it. A single drop of ordinary divine blood suffices, negating the need for a primal divine essence. Astonishing. This upgraded divine eye has revealed the fatal vulnerability of a creator-level deity. Is this advanced divine eye specifically attuned to discern the weaknesses of deities, or is it merely serendipitous? Wait a moment. I am merely at the extraordinary 6-star level. Why does it suddenly seem that slaying a creator is no monumental task? Thud! Su Chen's heart raced momentarily. Roar! From the heavens above. Another roar echoed as a 36-winged angel had a portion of its dark wings severed by a mysterious luminous being, the fallen wings cascading into countless droplets of black blood. The 36-winged angel vanished in an instant, along with the enigmatic being, abruptly halting the astonishing divine battle. Pitter-patter. A torrential black rain poured down. The world channel fell into an eerie silence. Thud. Suddenly, above Su Chen's island, a humanoid entity plummeted from the sky. Who could it be? The goddess of magic? Su Chen immediately turned his gaze. He froze momentarily. This individual, is this not the enigmatic merchant from the underground chamber of Alchemy Island? He had previously disappeared after consuming the dark sustenance. How is it that he has now fallen from the heavens? Oh, he has landed upon my initial island? Will he soon be forcibly bound as a resident? Could this be an extraordinary windfall for me? The enigmatic merchant? Kristen and the band of female pirates were equally bewildered. The enigmatic merchant, the queen of magic, in a rare instance, uttered a sound. Cough. The enigmatic merchant, seemingly injured, coughed before releasing a sigh. Alas, it has been far too long since I engaged in any physical exertion. I nearly faltered in battle, which is rather embarrassing. Allow me a moment to recuperate, and soon I shall take my leave. What? Apart from the angel, the expressions of everyone else on the island shifted dramatically. In that moment, they all fixed their gaze intently upon the enigmatic merchant. Chapter 41. Su Chen. Have you ever heard of the mysterious merchant? What is this fellow talking about? He claims to have just engaged in a brawl. However, that extraordinary battle in the skies above was a confrontation between the enigmatic light beings and the 36-winged dark deity. Could he be insinuating that he is one of the mysterious light beings? This is inconceivable. The mysterious light beings are at the level of the creator. I have never heard of a mysterious merchant being a creator. Su Chen wore a faint smile as he silently activated the eye of the high divine being. Mysterious merchant. A unique race within the endless sea. There's a rumor stating that no one dares to rob the mysterious merchant. The probability of encountering a mysterious merchant is 1 in a billion. Under normal circumstances, a second encounter is highly unlikely. With a single glance, he discerned some concealed information. Gulme. Once more, a thought crossed Su Chen's mind. Mysterious merchant's fatal weakness. Love. Once the mysterious merchant utters the 3 words "I love you," he will succumb to a collapse of self-awareness, leading to his demise. Therefore, the one person the mysterious merchant most dreads encountering is the goddess of love from the endless sea. Su Chen nearly spat out his drink. Good heavens! This fatal weakness is exceedingly peculiar. Today, this mysterious merchant has landed on his island, and regardless of his origins, he will undoubtedly be forcibly bound to the island. What if one day in the future, the goddess of love descends from the heavens? Would this fellow trigger his fatal weakness upon meeting her? Well then, the rest period is nearly over. Until we meet again, dear friends. At that moment, the mysterious merchant suddenly sprang up from the ground, laughing heartily as he waved goodbye to Su Chen, and with a whoosh, he soared away from the island. This fellow, he seeks to flee. The mermaid's sister, Ant Snake, and other islanders who had previously failed in their escape wore expressions of intrigue. At this moment, they were immensely curious. If the mysterious merchant truly is a mysterious light being, could his formidable strength allow him to successfully escape? Whoosh! In the next instant, the mysterious merchant returned to his original spot. His first attempt to escape had failed. Huh? What is happening? Why am I back again? Can they forcibly teleport me back? The mysterious merchant appeared, quite bewildered. The mermaid's sister and Ant Snake remained silent, merely observing. The mysterious merchant cast a glance at the magic queen, then at the judgment angel Isis, and finally turned to look at the angel sister before lifting his foot. In a second, he flew out of Su Chen's initial island. I wish to leave. Who can stop me? In this endless sea, I am free to roam. The mysterious merchant confidently declared. Whoosh! He returned to his original spot. What? The mysterious merchant's second escape attempt had failed. Swish! The mysterious merchant fixed his gaze upon Su Chen. Cough, cough. Something quite strange has occurred on my end. I have completed the task assigned by the steward and obtained an exceedingly rare summoning talisman, which can summon the most enigmatic merchant of the endless sea. The mysterious merchant to my island. The mysterious merchant deals in a variety of bizarre and precious items, and may even trade in divinity. However, I utilized the summoning talisman of the enigmatic merchant, yet received no response. The merchant did not appear. My steward was bewildered, seemingly encountering such a situation for the very first time. Allow me to disclose another piece of information to everyone. Should you encounter the enigmatic merchant, no matter the cost, it is imperative to purchase an item. At this stage, we are certain to benefit. The steward informed me that the enigmatic merchant might be engaged in transactions with others. I shall wait a moment longer. In the World Channel, Sophia shared intelligence once more. Su Chen truly wished to respond to Sophia with a refrain of "Do not wait any longer." Whoosh! Over here, right ahead. The enigmatic merchant was once again preparing to flee. I could traverse the astral realm with ease. How could a mere island confine me? The enigmatic merchant confidently turned back, and then he returned to his original position. A third failed escape. Baka. Akatsuki had nearly lost all my little demons, and only after completing a hidden task did I acquire a summoning talisman for the enigmatic merchant. Now, using the talisman yielded no response whatsoever. Which wretched scoundrel is currently trading with the enigmatic merchant? Look into my eyes. Tell me why. In the World Channel, the island lord Akatsuki roared, even sharing a photo of himself, his face contorted with rage. Whoosh! Su Chen's island. The enigmatic merchant's fourth escape failed. Whoosh! The fifth escape failed. 6 times, 7 times, 10 times. How could this be? In this initial sea domain, a mere island could not possibly restrain someone as formidable as I. Noble angel, do not tell me you are secretly sabotaging me. The enigmatic merchant uttered a curse, his gaze shifting towards Sister Angel. Do you deserve it? Sister Angel replied impassively with 3 words. Hiss. The crowd was taken aback. Su Chen could not help but laugh heartily. Our sister angel is indeed delightfully aloof. Ding. Your island has forcibly bound the enigmatic merchant. The enigmatic merchant has become your islander. Without your permission, the enigmatic merchant cannot leave your island. Here it comes. The familiar information. Following that, the familiar character panel appeared. Name, enigmatic merchant. Race, enigmatic merchant. Occupation, merchant. Level, talent. Combat power. Endless sea ranking. Question marks. So many question marks. The gaze of the high-level divine. I cannot penetrate these mysteries. Su Chen's brow slightly raised. Ding. Suddenly, a mysterious voice echoed. Ding. You have successfully recruited the enigmatic merchant as an islander. You have gained a 1 yuan purchase privilege. You can forcibly purchase items from the enigmatic merchant using 1 gold coin. The 1 yuan purchase privilege refreshes automatically each month. Wow. A transaction interface materialized before Su Chen. Astonishing. Is this even possible? Is this the extraordinary effect of recruiting special islanders? Su Chen couldn't help but blink in astonishment as he meticulously scanned the array of goods displayed on the trading interface. Blood of the Fallen, 1 billion gold coins. Meteoric Wand, 20 billion gold coins. Heavenly Sword, 100 billion gold coins. These were the items in the first row. Each item had its original listing price clearly indicated. Now, they could be acquired for merely a single gold coin. Have you heard of 1 yuan purchases? Su Chen couldn't resist posting in the World Channel. 1 yuan purchase? What a joke. Haha. Su Chen, in our Eagle Nation, we only have 0 yuan purchases. The concept of 1 yuan purchase is an affront to us. Damn, you proud Eagle Island Lord. You take pride in 0 yuan purchases, don't you? Su Chen, don't tell me. Have you encountered the mysterious merchant that Sophia mentioned? You aren't actually trading with the mysterious merchant, are you? Baka, do you think a single gold coin is enough to trade with a mysterious merchant? What a delusion. Instantly, various island lords responded. Su Chen silently moved on to the second row of goods. Shattered Divinity, 500 million gold coins. Catastrophic Spear, 100 billion gold coins. Heart of the Titan, 200 billion gold coins. An item valued at 200 billion gold coins? Heart of the Titan? This relic is the heart of an ancient giant. Perfectly consuming, it could grant one the powers of the ancient giant. Quite formidable. However, it was still insufficient to pique his interest. Su Chen's gaze shifted to the third row of items. Goddess of Magic's Hair, 300 billion gold coins. Goddess of Fate's Nails, 500 billion gold coins. Blood of the Golden Crow, 1 trillion gold coins. It seems there might be no need for further choices. Just as Su Chen prepared to utilize the 1 yuan purchase privilege, whoosh, the fourth row of goods was revealed. Chapter 42, A Lotus Seed. The Angel Sister is moved. The prices displayed for the items were astonishing. 500 billion gold coins for the dual pupil, 800 billion gold coins for the supreme bone, and an astounding 20 trillion gold coins for the azure lotus seed. In the fourth row of merchandise, Su Chen felt his heart race once more. The pricing was rather exaggerated. While the first row featured items priced in the hundreds of millions, the fourth row escalated into the trillions. The final item soared to an unprecedented 20 trillion. The island lords of the initial sea domain, under normal circumstances, would find their amassed fortunes insufficient even for a down payment, let alone the entirety of the price. Among the island lords, how many could even accumulate wealth in the hundreds of billions of gold coins? As for the 3 items in the fourth row, the vast disparity in prices rendered it unnecessary for Su Chen to employ the divine eye to uncover hidden information. He initiated the transaction, utilizing his 1 yuan purchase privilege, exchanging 1 gold coin for the azure lotus seed valued at 20 trillion. Su Chen silently recited this in his heart. Suddenly, a mysterious azure glow illuminated the space before him, and a lotus seed materialized out of thin air. Swiftly, the gazes of the crowd converged upon him. The Eastern World's lotus seed. It seems somewhat familiar. This is indeed a remarkable item. If you were to sell it to me, I would offer 10,000 gold coins. If you believe that is too low, I can raise it tenfold, 100,000 gold coins, which would surely be a lucrative deal for you. An enigmatic merchant boldly made his offer. The Eastern world's lotus seed. Could it bloom into a lotus flower? Ancient texts suggest that the lotus flower in the Eastern world symbolizes something profoundly sacred. The mermaid's sister mused quietly. My father once visited the East and beheld the mysterious lotus flowers that possess the ability to reshape one's body, and they are exceedingly powerful divine forms. The legendary pirate in yoga pants remarked softly, I once ventured to a treasure trove filled with numerous lotus flowers. Back then, I was just starting out and lacked keen insight. Now that I reflect upon it, those lotus flowers were likely the Eastern divine lotus, and I suffered a significant loss. She lamented. Aunt Snake's eyes sparkled as she recounted past events. Had the Emperor acquired this lotus seed back then, he could have forged a mythical army. At that moment, the Magic Queen spoke up. The Mermaid's sister, Christine, and others turned to stare at the Magic Queen in unison. A single lotus seed? Is it truly that remarkable? The Blood Angel, a semi-divine army crafted by the Magic Emperor, has already been deemed a forbidden force by the gods. If the Blood Angel could be a mythical army, would not the gods have been entirely hunted down by the Magic Emperor by now? Mythical army, the Magic Emperor. The only mythical army on the island, the Judgment Angel Isis, slightly raised her brow. She did not believe that the Magic Emperor could create a mythical army solely from one lotus seed. Although the Magic Emperor of yore was immensely powerful, he still paled in comparison to the resplendent god of the Celestial Kingdom, who was on an entirely different level of divine authority. What does the angel's sister think of this lotus seed? Su Chen's gaze shifted toward her, but she remained fixated on the lotus seed, delaying her response. In truth, he had just scanned the lotus seed with the eye of the divine, yet no useful information had emerged. How peculiar. The enigmatic merchant remained unresponsive. My butler advised me to exercise patience. At that moment, a message from Sophia flashed across the world channel. The next instant, the enigmatic merchant on Su Chen's island abruptly raised his right hand, pointing intently at the lotus seed before Su Chen. Damn it! I thought it looked familiar at first glance. This lotus seed is one of my prized possessions. What did you pilfer it from my pocket? This item is among the most valuable. Who am I that you managed to steal from me? Return at once. The enigmatic merchant reached out to seize the lotus seed. Slap! The angel raised her hand and struck. A crack echoed through the air. Although it appeared she exerted little force, the merchant's form shattered like porcelain, and the gray vessel atop his head fractured. Countless fissures appeared. Beneath the skin, beneath the vessel, no flesh, no bone could be seen, only a faint glow. The merchant was not a creature of flesh and blood. Beneath his guise, he was pure light. Hiss! The mermaid, the serpent ant, and the girl thieves gasped in shock, their hearts racing as they recalled the merchant's earlier words on the island, conjuring visions of that extraordinary battle not long past. The confrontation with the 36-winged angels. That single strike that cleaved the heavens, allowing the celestial creator to descend upon the endless sea, was indeed a being of light. Astonishing. If the enigmatic merchant is the celestial creator, the angel must possess immense power to have revealed his true form with a mere slap. Who exactly is the angel? Swiftly, gazes turned toward her. I wish to examine this lotus seed. The angel disregarded the others and glanced at Su Chen. Certainly. Su Chen smiled faintly and handed the lotus seed to the angel. She nodded lightly, accepting the seed, and began to scrutinize it meticulously. At that moment, silence enveloped the island. The merchant's shattered form began to mend, choosing to remain silent. Though I, Sanyue, did not encounter the enigmatic merchant, I summoned a merchant from the Dragon Chamber and successfully acquired an upgrade card. All 10 of my newly recruited little demons have been upgraded to extraordinary 3-star steel demons. The Dragon Chamber, the most prestigious guild in the Endless Sea. The top pirate crews of the Great Sea Route do not even dare to approach the Dragon Chamber. Su Chen, to put it in your Hawaii dialect. A blessing in disguise. The Dragon Chamber merchant even provided me with an identity card. From now on, I am a silver VIP of the Dragon Chamber, entitled to a 10% discount on all future purchases. Within a week, I shall locate the alchemist Kiranin. After completing the task, I shall ascend to legend. Su Chen, your time is running out. The world channel echoed with the cries of the island lord, Matsan Yue. What coincidence! A merchant from the Heavenly Dragon Chamber of Commerce has arrived, and I have procured the items I needed. Moreover, I have obtained an identity card, which automatically elevates me to the status of a Diamond VIP within the Heavenly Dragon Chamber of Commerce, granting me a generous 30% discount on purchases. In the next moment, a message from the island mistress, Sophia, flashed across the screen. Ah, had they possessed this lotus seed back then, they could have created a second endless sea. Once this lotus seed blossoms into a flower, its worth would be equivalent to that of the entire endless sea. To nurture the seed and encourage its budding, the life spring of the resplendent paradise is insufficient. It requires the eternal spring of the miraculous sea, which is nearly inaccessible at this stage. At that moment, a sigh escaped the lips of the angelic sister, her eyes momentarily clouded with sorrow, as she returned the lotus seed to Su Chen. The mermaid sister and the serpent ant were left speechless. The blossoming of the lotus seed holds a value on par with that of the entire endless sea. What an extraordinary appraisal! The enigmatic merchant muttered through clenched teeth, lamenting the loss. Gome, divine eye, let's take a look at our angelic sister. Su Chen thought to himself as he stored the lotus seed away. A mist enveloped him, an impenetrable fog. Wait, there's a message. A fatal weakness. The divine eye has revealed the angelic sister's critical vulnerability. Su Chen's eyes sparkled with intrigue, only to be met with astonishment. The angelic sister's fatal weakness. No fatal weaknesses. Chapter 43. The first unveiling of the treasure and the initial encounter with the enigmatic island mistress, who can elucidate the notion of having no fatal weakness? Su Chen was acutely aware of the formidable prowess of Angel Sister, yet he had not anticipated her to be this extraordinary. Among the characters present on the island, apart from Angel Sister, the enigmatic merchant undeniably possessed the greatest strength, albeit with a critical vulnerability. However, our Angel Sister, she appears to be devoid of any such weakness. Suppressing his inner excitement, Su Chen activated the Eye of the Divine once more, sweeping it over the Judgment Angel, Isis, and the Sorceress Queen, instantaneously discerning their fatal flaws. Judgment Angel's fatal weakness. Fountain of Immortality. The Fountain of Immortality can elevate the Judgment Angel to unprecedented heights, granting her the power of a creator for a brief period. This is a comprehensive deception orchestrated by the god of the Radiant Kingdom. Essentially, the Judgment Angel is a transcendent weapon crafted by the kingdom's deity. Sorceress Queen's fatal weakness. Astral Soul Lantern. The original form and the ancient primal form, long subjected to the machinations of astral will, can be magnified 100,000 times by the Astral Soul Lantern. Should the Sorceress Queen come into close proximity with the lantern, she will undoubtedly awaken her subspace essence, culminating in her final ascension. However, there is no need for excessive concern, as the Astral Soul Lanterns are exceedingly rare and are sealed deep within the astral realm. With a swift motion, Su Chen's gaze shifted to the mermaid, the serpent lady, and the blood angel Vivian Lillian, followed by a glance at Christine and the crew of female pirates. Without exception, they all bore fatal weaknesses. On this island, only Angel Sister stood as an exception. I wonder if the ancient Eastern deity, Taishang, possesses any fatal weaknesses. Su Chen mused, sharing his thought in the World Channel. Fatal weakness? What are you rambling about, Su Chen? I fail to comprehend. Ancient Eastern deity Taishang? Which one? Don't tell me there's a saint in this endless sea. What kind of saint? A nuclear saint or some other type? You're just boasting again, Su Chen. In an instant, numerous responses flooded in. Oh, I have shared intelligence multiple times in the World Channel and received cumulative rewards. This is a map, capable of directly opening a teleportation passage to a treasure. I have unveiled the treasure map. I have entered a treasure trove. Why are there so many corpses in this treasure? I am terrified. These bodies are all legendary creatures. It's dreadful. There are at least 1,000 legendary creature corpses densely packed here. However, it seems I might strike it rich. I shall commence looting the corpses. Wait, a legendary creature has transformed. What is happening? It turned into an Eastern zombie. I am confronted by a zombie king. Such terrifying defenses. Only lightning magic or curses can harm this zombie king. Damn it. I, Sophia, am so unwilling. Over 1,000 legendary creature corpses. Even if I could loot just a few dozens, I could acquire numerous legendary items. Is there any island lord possessing a lightning magic tome or a lightning weapon? I, Sophia, am willing to trade a legendary ruby for it. Sister Su Chen, do you possess a tome of thunder magic? Suddenly, the island mistress Sophia sent a flurry of messages, causing an uproar among the island lords, who were astounded by the existence of such treasure. Had it not been for the encounter with the undead, Sophia would undoubtedly have profited immensely from this. Thousands of legendary creature corpses. Treasure, Su Chen whispered to himself, his gaze shifting towards the troop tower on the island. The Blood Angel Troop Tower, a single legendary creature corpse. It could summon a Blood Angel. With 1,000 legendary creature corpses, that meant summoning 1,000 Blood Angels. However, there was a prerequisite. The island's population cap needed to be surpassed. Currently, half of the 1,000 population cap had already been consumed. A treasure buried with legendary creature corpses? I am aware of that treasure. Return the lotus seeds to me, and I shall open a portal for you. The enigmatic merchant fixed her gaze upon them. Coincidentally, I'm also familiar with that treasure and have visited it before. All treasures I have encountered bear a time-space mark, allowing me to open them at will. Even more fortuitously, I have restored my previous powers today. Aunt Serpent's eyes glimmered. Hiss. She flicked her serpent tongue and opened a portal. Well, little sea serpent, were it not for my slight connection with your ancestor, young one, you have forcibly bound me to your island. As a merchant, I would have been eager to assist you. However, now, I am rather displeased. From this day forth, I shall recline in idleness. Do not seek me out if troubles arise. Exhausted, do not disturb. Thank you. The enigmatic merchant scoffed coldly, casting a glance at Su Chen before reclining on the ground. This fellow, he truly lay down. If he wishes to lounge, so be it. After all, I can still partake in his offerings each month. Su Chen chuckled, surveying the island's inhabitants. After a moment's contemplation, he summoned the Blood Angel Vivian and the yoga pants-clad pirate Christine, stepping into the teleportation array. With a whoosh, they were instantly transported. Upon landing, a furious roar echoed through the air as a woman clad in a black magic robe was being chased by a monstrous creature. Slash! The monster caught up to the woman in the robe. With a swipe of its claw, it tore a gash in her garment. Immediately, a pair of long, slender legs came into Su Chen's view. Oh, you're also an island lord. How did you get here? Help me. We can collaborate. I am Sophia, the one who frequently shares intelligence on the World Channel. You must know me. The fleeing woman noticed Su Chen and her eyes brightened. Slash! Another sound of tearing filled the air. The zombie king once again caught up to the woman. The robe on her back was torn asunder. In an instant, her back gleamed with an almost ethereal radiance. TSK, TSK. Su Chen glanced over and couldn't help but admire. It would be a pity not to use that back for Guasha. Master of the island, this woman emanates the aura of the Magic Empire. She appears to be the heir of this generation of the Magic Empire. The Blood Angel, Vivian, lowered her voice slightly as she raised the god-slaying cannon in her hands, automatically locking onto the zombie king. Su Chen nodded indifferently. Vivian, standing nearly 2 meters tall, unfurled her Blood Angel wings behind her and surged forward. Boom! At close range, one shot, the zombie king was utterly obliterated. Clatter! Something fell to the ground. The ragged woman stood frozen in place. Oh my! The zombie king was defeated in an instant. What have I just witnessed? Demigod class. Blood Angel. By the Emperor's decree, I, Sophia, have encountered the most formidable soldier of the Magic Empire, the Blood Angel. Within this treasure, I have met an island master who possesses a Blood Angel. Wait a moment. I, Sophia, am a descendant of the Magic Empire, and the Blood Angel is the personal guard of the Magic Emperor, and she is approaching me. Hence, the person I see is not merely the island master. He must be of the Magic Empire, here to rescue me. I recall my steward mentioning a great sage in the history of the Magic Empire. who was described as an exceptionally handsome Oriental man. The man I see before me must be that great sage. According to my steward, the sage's power rivals that of the magic emperor. He is even more enigmatic, at least of pillar-level strength. Things are looking up. Truly they are. I, Sophia, am about to soar. Moments later, the World Channel displayed Sophia's message. Blood Angel, the strongest demigod soldier, has appeared, and a great sage from the Magic Empire. Miss Sophia has encountered a tremendous fortune. How exciting. Sophia, could it be that you will obtain a demigod soldier this time? Instantly, messages from various island masters flooded the screen. Has this woman begun to see herself as a significant figure in the history of the Magic Empire? Su Chen, present at the scene, was somewhat taken aback. Whoosh! In the next moment, Sophia flew over. With a thud, she knelt before him on both legs. Then, bowing her head deeply, she offered a profound salute. Sophia, the heir of the Magic Empire, pays homage to the great sage of the Empire. I earnestly beseech the great sage to visit my island. Chapter 44. Sophia's frantic imagination. The emergence of the unique treasure bang. Bang! Bang! The tattered-clad beauty, island mistress Sophia, received no response, prompting her to bow fervently 3 times. How exhilarating! I feel as though my heart might leap from my chest. The great sage is of Eastern descent. I am well-versed in Eastern customs, hence I bowed thrice. The great sage will surely be moved by my sincerity. Simultaneously, Sophia's messages flooded the World Channel. At this moment, Su Chen merely smiled faintly. To be candid, the sensation was extraordinarily nuanced. On one hand, he was physically present, receiving Sophia's veneration. On the other hand, he could monitor her psychological state through the World Channel at any moment. How fascinating! Truly remarkable. The most crucial aspect was that he was not deceiving her. Rather, she had voluntarily regarded him as a figure of great import within the magical empire. Heavens! The great sage smiled. That smile is so gentle. The great sage is indeed handsome. Despite having lived for at least several millennia, he could be my ancestor, yet I yearn for a warm romance with him. I once doubted the notion of love at first sight, but now I believe. The World Channel buzzed again with Sophia's messages. Su Chen nearly lost control and burst into laughter. If only this woman knew she had mistaken her target. That the man before her was not the great sage, but rather the island master she frequently called upon in the World Channel. One could only imagine her expression. Miss Sophia, please do not. We are all from Blue Star. This so-called great sage belongs to the endless sea. We as island masters are akin to family, and should not entangle ourselves too deeply with these extraordinary beings. Miss Sophia, I believe in love at first sight, for I, Qin Yaoyong, am captivated by you at first glance. Sophia, I sense you may be falling into a trap. Please do not be deceived. I have always relied on my intuition. At this moment, numerous messages from other island masters flooded in. Clearly, the majority of them wished for Sophia to refrain from soaring to great heights. It was only natural. The various island masters were essentially competitors. Who would genuinely wish for another success unless they were utterly subservient? With a swift motion, Su Chen activated the Eye of the Divine, scanning the kneeling beauty before him. Instantly, a series of numbers emerged. 99, 63, 96. Upon first glance at these figures, Su Chen paused momentarily, only to swiftly come to a profound realization, marveling at how Sophia truly deserved the title of beauty. The combined metrics surpassed even those of the yoga pants-clad pirate. Let us continue to examine the other information. Extraordinary level 3, Supreme level staff, Extraordinary level 5, low level affinity for elemental forces, low level affinity for the ocean, low level craftsmanship. This panel configuration among the island lords should be considered within the elite tier. However, Su Chen's island inhabitants possess unique talents, rendering Sophia's abilities rather mundane in comparison. With a swift motion, he activated the Eye of the Divine once more, quickly uncovering new information. Title: Heir of the Magical Empire. This title grants a single opportunity for resurrection. The heir title of the female island Lord Sophia has been enhanced by a mysterious power, bestowing her with 9 chances for revival. Furthermore, upon each demise, she will inevitably resurrect at her birthplace. Oh, this woman? She possesses 9 lives? Upon death, she automatically revives at her origin? Impressive. The effects of this title are indeed remarkable. No wonder she dares to venture alone in search of treasures. Great Sage, is this legendary female pirate, Christine, by your side? At this moment, Sophia, kneeling before Su Chen, lifted her head, casting a quick glance at the pirate clad in yoga pants, and cautiously inquired, Su Chen nodded indifferently. Yes, heavens. The legendary female pirate Christine is accompanying the Great Sage. I was so captivated by the Great Sage that I completely overlooked the presence of the female pirate, just caught sight of the yoga pants, and suddenly recalled. I'm overwhelmed with excitement. The prospect of recruiting the top-tier demigod class, the Divine Blood Angel, and the Great Sage of the Magical Empire, who even gifted us with the legendary yoga pants female pirate, has my dopamine surging wildly at this moment. Esteemed island lords, did I not share intelligence earlier? The legendary female pirate Christine possesses a talent known as the Heart of Balance, one of the most elite abilities. The simplest way to acquire this talent is to receive the female pirate's first kiss. This is too much. The more I think about it, the more exhilarated I become. I feel as though my very soul is about to take flight. In the next moment, Sophia, kneeling before him, began fervently messaging in the World Channel. What? The legendary yoga pants female pirate is also here. Goodness, I, Zhuge Fei Hong, can no longer contain myself. I was the first island lord to encounter the female pirate. On the very first day of the game, she appeared on my island. Damn, could it truly be that Sophia is about to soar? Curse it. I, Mako Suki, refuse to believe this. You, Sophia, must be fabricating stories. The other island lords immediately responded with messages. With a chuckle, Su Chen found himself nearly unable to contain his laughter once more. Sophia, how does this woman possess such an imaginative capacity? Suddenly, in the treasure trove, at the place where the zombie king met his demise, a crimson glow illuminated the moment, coalescing into a newly born divine blood angel in the blink of an eye. Swoosh! Sophia abruptly turned to look, her exquisitely delicate face now wide-eyed in astonishment. Heavens! Another divine blood angel. The forbidden class truly lives up to its name. The divine blood angel brought forth by the Great Sage has vanquished the legendary tier zombie king, resulting in the birth of a new divine blood angel. Invincible. Beneath the divine rank, the divine blood angel stands as an unparalleled class. Today, even if I fail to recruit the Great Sage, I am certain to enlist these 2 divine-blooded angels. They are a guaranteed acquisition. I, Sophia, must be favored by the goddess of destiny today. This woman once again flooded the World Channel with her messages, her entire being trembling with excitement. Whoosh! The newly emerged divine-blooded angel cast a glance at Sophia. A flicker of curiosity in her eyes, before shifting her gaze towards Su Chen, and in an instant, the divine-blooded angel soared over. Divine-blooded angel, Audrey, I greet you, my lord. She half knelt upon the ground, bowing her head in a profound gesture of respect. This is irrefutable evidence. My magical steward had recently mentioned that divine-blooded angels serve as the personal guards of the magical emperor. If the emperor is absent, only the Great Sage can command them. The newly emerged divine-blooded angel, disregarding my status as the heir of the magical empire, flew directly before the Great Sage, half kneeling and addressing him as my lord. This firmly confirms the Great Sage's identity. I am overwhelmed with excitement. I can scarcely breathe. Everyone, please help me devise a strategy to recruit the Great Sage of the magical empire. I feel as though I can no longer control my body, or even my bladder. In the World Channel, Sophia's message flooded through. Can one truly indulge in such imaginative speculation? At this moment, Su Chen genuinely wanted to laugh, but he restrained himself. While the divine-blooded angel, Lillian, and the legendary pirate in yoga pants remained silent, merely playing along with the act. Great Sage, please do visit my island. Huh, what is that? Half a minute later, Sophia forcibly repressed her excitement and once again extended a recruitment invitation to Su Chen. Just as she began to speak, a brilliant golden light suddenly illuminated the depths of the treasure land. Whoosh! An object flew forth, perfectly hovering between Su Chen and Sophia. Sophia's beautiful face momentarily froze. In the next instant, her eyes sparkled with brilliance. Then, in the World Channel, this woman's message flashed through. Oh my God, the treasure land, in addition to housing thousands of legendary creature corpses, has concealed an artifact with a unique characteristic. My steward has specifically trained me in this area. He possesses a compendium of unique treasures, and a unique characteristic signifies that there is only one such item in the entire endless sea. Each artifact with a unique characteristic possesses exceedingly special effects. The artifact before me, I have seen in the compendium. It is called the Certificate of the Overlord, capable of disregarding the island-S area and directly unlocking a population of 100,000. At this stage, we island lords can scarcely boast of even 50 inhabitants, let alone 100. The Certificate of the Overlord unlocks a population of 100,000. Do you comprehend the implications, everyone? I understand now. This unique artifact must be a welcoming gift from the Great Sage. Woo-woo. How incredibly kind the Great Sage is to me. I yearn to throw myself into the Great Sage's embrace. I long to rest my head on the Great Sage's shoulder and weep. Maintain composure. I, Sophia, must remain dignified. Chapter 45. The Hidden Treasure and the Tyrant's Ring of Armies. What did you say? A secret treasure that can directly unlock a population cap of 100,000. I could spit blood. I, Zhuge Feihong, possess a tower of troops, yet my population cap is stuck. My island currently accommodates only 10 inhabitants. Had there been no population restrictions, my skeleton warriors would have already surged to at least 10,000. Sophia, sell me this treasure from this day forth. You shall be my mother. Baka. Sophia, I command you to trade the tyrant's proof immediately. The World Channel erupted with astonishment. Undoubtedly, at this stage, a secret treasure capable of unlocking a population limit of 100,000 attracted the attention of all island lords. Even Su Chen felt a flicker of emotional turbulence at this moment. With a swift glance through the divine eye, he examined the treasure. Tyrant's proof directly unlocks a population cap of 100,000 on the island. Tyrant's proof is an exceedingly rare, unique characteristic treasure. There exists but one such item in the entire endless sea, and once used, it cannot be replenished. Please note that every unique characteristic treasure in the endless sea possesses a self-selecting master trait. Oh, this treasure? A self-selecting master? Thus, upon its emergence, it hovered between him and Sophia, making a choice. Who would this treasure select? Su Chen was intrigued. Oh, Great Sage, you are too generous to have bestowed such a precious treasure upon me. I am genuinely moved, and I do not know how to repay you. At that moment, Sophia, with tears glistening in her eyes, gazed at Su Chen with utmost reverence, even brushing away the tears that threatened to spill. Hee. Su Chen remained unperturbed, but beside him, the legendary yoga pants-clad female pirate could no longer contain herself, letting out a sweet giggle. Sophia cast a surprised glance at the female pirate. The Blood Angel Lillian wore a stoic expression, while the newly emerged Blood Angel, Audrey, seemed on the verge of speaking, but ultimately chose silence after a moment's contemplation. Indeed, this woman is the heir of the magical empire. Typically, Blood Angels align themselves with imperial heirs. Yet, this woman is not the original body, while this esteemed individual is the original. A single drop of sweat from this esteemed person is far purer than all the blood within this woman. The Blood Angels primarily align themselves with the original body, rather than the so-called heirs of the empire. Heavens! The legendary yoga pants-clad female pirate smiled at me. Her smile is so delightful. Without a doubt, the legendary female pirate harbors feelings for me. Just the thought of the legendary female pirate possessing the talent of a balanced heart, and the prospect of soon recruiting her, fills me with exhilaration. Imagining her by my side on my island, The potential for her first kiss and her unique talents becoming mine is simply overwhelming. I cannot bear it. Truly, I cannot. I feel as though my soul has left my body. The world channel buzzed with Sophia's information. Ah, the female pirate giggled. Sophia could conjure such thoughts. Su Chen could only reflect in silence. Ahem. At that moment, the female pirate Christine cleared her throat, her gaze sweeping across the entire treasure trove. Suddenly, her eyes sparkled with excitement, and she gracefully leaped to an inconspicuous spot. What was she preparing to do? Su Chen felt a surge of curiosity, as did Sophia. Clang! Christine brandished a metallic pickaxe and began to dig vigorously at the unremarkable sight. After a brief interval, a resounding metallic clank echoed, followed by the emergence of a mysterious glow. Wow! A ring soared out from the earth. Ding! Your legendary female pirate Christine has activated the Heart of Treasure talent and unearthed a hidden treasure. Information materialized before Su Chen's eyes. My goodness! This ring. It seems to be a divine artifact. The Tyrant's Ring. The artifact known as the Tyrant's Ring. Suddenly, Sophia let out a shriek. The ragged beauty, the island mistress, was so exhilarated that she jumped on the spot. Oh my goodness! Do you know what I just saw? The legendary yoga pants-clad female pirate has unearthed a captivating divine artifact in this treasure site. I have seen this artifact in the Magic Butler's Compendium, and my butler specifically cautioned me about it. The Tyrant's Ring, rumored to be crafted by the god of artisans at the behest of the Lord of War, possesses an exceptionally unique effect. When recruiting troops, it invariably triggers a doubling effect, at the very least. For instance, on my island, if I have a knight troop tower and recruit 100 knights, the Tyrant's Ring will ensure that those 100 knights become at least 200. Do you think this effect is mediocre? But consider this. If one possesses a demigod troop tower, like the Celestial Blood Angels, if you recruit 10 Celestial Blood Angels at once, the Tyrant's Ring will double them to 20. Now imagine a future scenario where one recruits mythic troops, such as the Eastern Great Dragon or the Golden Crow. Normally, one would exhaust all resources to recruit just one, but with the Tyrant's Ring, the number of mythic troops would be doubled. These are mythic troops, starting at the ruler level. This treasure site, the Certificate of Overlord, unlocks population limits, and the Tyrant's Ring can rapidly multiply troops. It's simply a perfect combination. Oh my heavens! Today, I am utterly blessed. The world channel erupted with a flurry of messages. Sophia was once again the center of attention. What? The Yoga Pants female pirate unearthed a divine artifact? Recruiting troops guaranteed to double. An artifact for troop multiplication? I, Zhuge Fei Hong, cannot accept this. Clearly, I was the first island lord to encounter the Yoga Pants female pirate. What the heck? How could such an artifact exist in the endless sea? Sophia, you are invincible now. Is Su Chen around? Were you not flaunting your king crab and tuna? Now you've been overshadowed by Sophia. The island lords flooded the chat. Phew, the treasure site. Sophia inhaled deeply, then cautiously approached the artifact ring unearthed by the female pirate. The pirate made no attempt to impede her progress. Trembling, Sophia raised her hand, inching closer to touch the Tyrant's Ring. Suddenly, a thunderous roar erupted. A bolt of lightning descended from the heavens, striking Sophia directly above her head. In disbelief, she gasped, "What?" With a shattering sound, she disintegrated like a porcelain doll into fine powder, vanishing into thin air. Foolish girl, how could such a powerful artifact be so easily claimed? Su Chen used, shaking his head gently. In the next moment, the world channel flickered to life. Sophia was resurrected, fully restored. I was careless. I was too excited just now and forgot the magic steward's warning. The Tyrant's Ring possesses its own restrictions. Only by breaking the seal, or by the artifact willingly recognizing its master, can one truly claim it. I regret my impulsiveness. I have lost a life. However, it's not a grave matter. The great sage will undoubtedly come to my aid, bringing the Certificate of the Overlord, the Tyrant's Ring, the Blood Angel, and the yoga-panted female pirate. The great sage, he will surely visit my island and assist me in perfectly inheriting the magical empire. Chapter 46. A ferocious onslaught of soldiers. A billion bounty pirate emerges. My Sophia. Anticipation for the next encounter with the great sage has begun. I yearn for a candlelit dinner with the great sage. The handsome visage of the great sage has indelibly etched itself in my mind. I hope to dream of him tonight. Sophia's messages continue to flood in. This time, Su Chen could no longer contain himself and burst into laughter. The newly emerged blood angel, Audrey, observed with a hint of confusion. This original being seemed markedly different from the original beings of the Empire's past. Those original beings were aloof and rarely smiled, whereas this one exuded a remarkable gentleness. However, this esteemed individual appeared to be lacking in legendary prowess. Still not having truly matured, with a soft utterance, Su Chen lifted his hand toward the ring that had swiftly dispatched Sophia. Boom! The ring unleashed a bolt of purple lightning. Be careful, Audrey instinctively warned, but as she witnessed the lightning being absorbed by Su Chen, with the ring frantically discharging electricity that could not harm him in the slightest, her eyes widened in astonishment. Affinity with lightning. Mastery over lightning. This original being was indeed a rare lightning wielder. In the annals of the magical empire, there had been 36 original beings, none of whom could command the power of thunder. How formidable! Audrey lowered her head slightly in reverence. ZZZT. The lightning emitted by the tyrant ring grew increasingly feeble, as if a wild beast had been tamed, now obediently resting in Su Chen's palm. Almost simultaneously, the suspended treasure of the ruler flew directly into Su Chen's grasp. The previous female island leader had no opportunity to gain the ruler's recognition, as it only acknowledged males. A soft chuckle escaped Christine's lips. Oh, is there such a notion? Su Chen smiled, his divine gaze sweeping over the entire treasure trove, scanning the myriad corpses of legendary creatures. Confirming there were no further hidden treasures, and with a wave of his hand, he sent everything into the kingdom ring. Indeed, the act of scavenging treasure brings unparalleled joy. Let us depart. Time to head home. Su Chen snapped his fingers, directly communicating with the spirit of Ant Snake on the initial island. In the next moment, a radiant light of teleportation enveloped him, and in the blink of an eye, he found himself back on the initial island. How about that? I did not deceive you, did I? As long as I have visited a treasure, I can open a teleportation pathway directly. However, each opening consumes a significant amount of energy. The next one can only be done in half a month. Before the great tsunami arrives, I will assist you in uncovering another treasure. You will not be disappointed. I can offer a little spoiler. The next treasure is related to the Dragon Clan. Ant Snake's eyes sparkled with excitement as she took the initiative to claim credit. A dragon's treasure. A flicker of astonishment crossed the mermaid's eyes. Hey, is that ring in your possession? The tyrant ring? It truly is the tyrant ring. I will take it. 10 billion gold coins. We can trade right now. The mysterious merchant lying on the ground shot a glance at Su Chen, and upon noticing the ring in his hand, he sprang to his feet. You're already mine, yet you speak of money and transactions. How disheartening. As an islander, you should willingly present 1 billion gold coins to sponsor the island master, Su Chen replied. Now, utilize the sovereign's token. Su Chen silently invoked the token within his heart. Suddenly, the sovereign's token shattered like a soul. Ding! You have activated the treasured sovereign's token. Your island's population limit has been unlocked to 100,000. My goodness, a treasured artifact with unique properties is indeed extraordinary. To be candid, at this stage, such treasures are outrageous. Among the current island masters, being able to unlock just 100 inhabitants is considered elite. Hey kid, what do you mean I am yours? I have no interest in men, alright. I am a distinguished enigmatic merchant, a high-ranking presence traversing the boundless seas. How could I possibly submit to an island master like you? I am merely temporarily bound to your island. Nothing more. The enigmatic merchant retorted to Su Chen, ignoring the merchant. Su Chen's gaze shifted toward the solitary troop tower on the island. Forbidden troops. Divine blood angels. They can be summoned merely by offering the corpses of legendary creatures. In theory, 1,000 legendary corpses can recruit 1,000 divine blood angels. However, today I have obtained the artifact, the Tyrant's Ring. Let us test the effects of the Tyrant's Ring and see how many multiples I can achieve. I did not ask for much, just 2 times would suffice. With that, he opened the Heaven's Ring, and 1,000 legendary creature corpses soared forth, all directed into the troop tower. Instantly, beams of crimson light illuminated the surroundings. To the naked eye, countless divine blood angels emerged. Precisely 1,000. 1,000 divine blood angels arrayed themselves, coalescing an invisible aura of slaughter. Hiss! The mermaid, Christine, a female pirate under her command, gasped in astonishment. This was profoundly shocking for them. These 1,000 divine blood angels were not merely troops. They were all demigods. Meanwhile, other island masters likely hadn't even recruited legendary creatures at this stage. Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly. The Tyrant's Ring? What happened to the promised troop explosion? What about the guarantee of a minimum of 1 times? What's Sophia? What's Su Chen? Today I, Matsanyue, am truly taking flight. The esteemed vice captain of the renowned Eagle pirate crew, Lord Falcon, has graced my island, not only unlocking my island's population limit to 100, but also imparting to me the legendary dual swordsmanship technique. I, now command 100 little devils. Once I master dual swordsmanship, even without ascending to legendary status, I can contend with legendary creatures. Moreover, Lord Falcon has promised that at our next meeting, he will teach me the demigod's triple swordsmanship technique. Do you know how much Lord Falcon's bounty is? You will be astounded. 1 billion. Lord Falcon's bounty is 1 billion gold coins. By aligning myself with the Eagle pirate crew, once I enter the Grand Line, I will undoubtedly sail smoothly ahead, truly leading the way. World Channel. On the island of Sakura, the island master, Mako Suki, suddenly let out a piercing scream. What on earth? A legendary dual-wielding swordsman? The vice captain of a top-tier pirate crew with a bounty of 1 billion? What an extraordinary figure. Many island masters were left astonished. Meanwhile, on Su Chen's island, 1,000 newly awakened blood angels suddenly radiated a crimson glow. An eerie spectacle unfolded. Shadows appeared beside each of the 1,000 newly born blood angels. In an instant, the shadows solidified, and 1,000 more blood angels emerged. At this moment, 2,000 blood angels stood in formation. Su Chen beamed with delight. The effect of the mythical artifact, the Tyrant Ring, had been activated. The current multiplier was doubled. Could there be further surprises in store? With barely a thought, the crimson glow ignited once more, and in the blink of an eye, another 1,000 shadows materialized, quickly coalescing into solid forms. Doubled. At this moment, 3,000 blood angels stood in formation. Excellent. Su Chen nodded in satisfaction. Just as he did, the crimson glow flared up again. Almost simultaneously, a figure landed on the Alchemy Island to the left of the initial island. Alchemy Island. At last, it had been located. The greatest alchemist in the history of the Endless Sea, Kiranin, do not hide any longer. I, the vice captain of the illustrious Eagle Hawk pirate crew, have come today, bearing the Heartstone of Resonance. Chapter 47. Isn't it excessive to frighten a pirate? Swish! On the island of Su Chen, the mermaid sister, Ant Snake, and the yoga pants-clad female pirate cast their gazes towards the neighboring Alchemy Island, momentarily taken aback. Did that individual not notice the frenzied summoning of troops occurring on this island? The deputy captain of the Great Sea Route's divine Eagle pirate crew? I recall the last time a corpse was washed ashore. It belonged to a member of the divine Eagle pirate crew. Thus, that individual was also searching for Alchemy Island, only to meet a fatal end? Ant Snake narrowed her eyes slightly. Under normal circumstances, anyone with a modicum of reputation on the Great Sea Route would not venture into the initial sea region. If they did, it would surely be for some nefarious purpose. Does that individual possess a Heartstone? A mere demigod pirate has managed to obtain a Heartstone? I remember that the divine Eagle pirate crew is predominantly comprised of winged beings. Setting aside their lineage, they can only be regarded as a second-rate pirate crew on the Great Sea Route, far inferior to the likes of the Divine Hand, the Black Sun Throne, and the Star Seekers. The enigmatic merchant grew intrigued. Whoosh! Before the solitary troop tower on Su Chen Island, bloodlight coalesced into 1,000 divine blood angels, now arrayed in a formation of 4,000. The artifact, the Tyrant's Ring, had multiplied its effectiveness threefold. To be precise, it had enhanced its capacity threefold. 1,000 legendary beast corpses were fed into the troop tower, resulting in the recruitment of 4,000 divine blood angels. This venture is nothing short of a lucrative windfall. The Tyrant's Ring, no wonder it is dubbed the artifact of troop summoning. This item is indeed remarkable. Yet, it seems it will not yield any further results today. Nonetheless, I am thoroughly satisfied. Currently, the island boasts over 4,500 divine blood angels. My father has crossed blades with the captain of the divine Eagle pirate crew. Their prowess is noteworthy, yet they falter under my father's might within mere moments. The yoga pants-clad pirate, Christine, pondered aloud. The Heartstone, is it the legendary treasure that enables one to eavesdrop on the voices of the gods? The mermaid's sister cautiously inquired. Eavesdrop? The voices of the gods? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with intrigue. Little one, you are correct. The Heartstone can indeed eavesdrop on the voices of the gods. The origins of this artifact remain unverified, but there's a theory linking it to a divine beast from the Eastern world that can listen to all things. This beast is said to dwell in the nether realms of the Eastern world. One thing is certain. Utilizing the Heartstone will invariably incur a curse. With each use, a part of oneself will be lost. This pirate seeks Alchemy Island to find the alchemist Kiranin, undoubtedly in pursuit of a means to break the curse. The enigmatic merchant chuckled. In the Eastern world, the nether realms are not referred to as hell, but rather as the underworld. At the end of the underworld lies a temple. In my youth, I inadvertently opened a treasure passage and found myself transported there. A woman sat upon the divine throne in the temple, and I shall never forget the gaze she cast upon me. That look pierced through my very existence, rendering me devoid of any secrets before her. I suspect that woman deliberately led me into that temple. Madam Snake seemed to be haunted by terrifying memories. Taking a deep breath, suddenly, the enigmatic merchant turned his head to fix his gaze upon her. What are you staring at? Have you never seen a beauty before? Madam Snake retorted instantly. I never expected a small sea serpent like you to have entered that temple. As a being of my stature, I could effortlessly vanquish the Lord of the Star Realm with a mere flick of my finger, single-handedly defeat the original God King, and overpower the ancient Thunder God with my fists, yet I have never set foot in that temple. I find this rather hard to accept. The enigmatic merchant murmured. The enigmatic merchant? Has he truly achieved such glorious feats? The mermaid's sister paused in astonishment. I, Makurasuki, have mastered the legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship, and I have already tested it in battle. With a single stroke of my dual-wielding technique, I effortlessly slayed a transcendent 4-star great white shark. Once I perfect this technique, I shall surely conquer legendary beings. Thanks to Lord Eaglehawk. The next time Lord Eaglehawk visits my island, he shall impart to me the semi-divine swordsmanship of the three-path flow. Zuchen, Sophia, especially you, Su Chen, I will ensure you experience the might of the three-sword flow. In the world channel, someone barked like a dog. Zuchen smiled lightly, stepping off his initial island and landing upon the neighboring Alchemy Island. Suddenly, the semi-divine pirate, previously on Alchemy Island, cast a piercing gaze like that of an eagle toward Su Chen. Upon realizing that Su Chen was not even a legend, he let out a laugh filled with undisguised disdain. You must be the island master, right? Is it your initial island next door? Young man, you do not intend to claim the 1 billion bounty on my head, do you? You are significantly stronger than the island master Makurasuki I have encountered, and your talents seem commendable. However, I offer you a word of advice. Do not attempt to challenge those beyond your comprehension, or you may find yourself in peril. I see. You must be here to seek a master. I, Eaglehawk, am always eager to teach. Gulme, sign this contract, and I shall impart to you the legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship. Furthermore, from this day forth, you shall be a preparatory crew member of the esteemed Eaglehawk pirate crew. With a swoosh, the semi-divine pirate raised his hand. A contract flew before Su Chen. Swoosh. Su Chen glanced over it, recognizing that this document was essentially akin to a slave contract, thus revealing that Makurasuki's boastful claims in the World Channel were fundamentally tied to signing a slave contract with this pirate. It seems you cannot perceive what lies on my island, Su Chen murmured softly. What lies on your island? Is there anything else besides you? Do you perhaps conceal something on your island that I, Eagle Hawk, cannot see? Young man, you seem unaware that our winged tribe is endowed with the eye of the extraordinary. The semi-divine pirate sneered, surveying the initial island once more. How peculiar. This fellow can only see himself on his own island? Is he unable to perceive any other beings or objects? Could this be the work of Sister Angel? Or perhaps the enigmatic merchant's influence? Or has the island itself unlocked a property akin to veiling the heavens? Zuhun Pundut, young man, do not dwell on it. Sign this contract, and I, the vice captain of the Eagle Hawk pirate crew, shall elevate you. I hold great expectations for you. Hence I have altered my decision. You shall sign this contract whether you desire to or not. The demigod pirate, with arms crossed, wore a faint smile, and in an instant, the sound of a blade echoed. Suddenly, a domain took shape, enveloping Su Chen in an instant. An invisible force, reminiscent of divine might, pressed down upon Su Chen. Why impose any insistence? Su Chen gently shook his head and snapped his fingers. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. In the blink of an eye, 4,500 divine blood angels from the initial island soared to the alchemical island, effortlessly shattering the demigod pirate's domain with their inherent vitality. What in the world is happening? These are divine blood angels? Damn it! Has the magic emperor been resurrected? Impossible. The great tsunami has not yet arrived. How could the island masters of your initial sea region recruit divine blood angels, let alone several thousand of them? The demigod pirate was left in a daze. Suddenly, the demigod pirate drew his blades, one in his left hand, another in his right, and one clenched between his teeth. A bloom of flowers creates a world. The demigod pirate roared. In that fleeting moment, the blade's radiance blossomed like a lotus. The divine blood angels remained unmoved. Crash! The divine blood angels emerged unscathed, while the two blades in the demigod pirate's hands, along with the one in his mouth, shattered into fine powder in that instant. Hiss! The demigod pirate turned pale with horror. His face drained of color. He trembled and retreated. Gush! Suddenly, he spewed blood, a horrifying tearing sound emanating from within, as if something had shattered and blood gushed forth like a fountain, causing him to fall back lifelessly. Thud! His eyes remained unclosed. His heart had shattered on its own. The divine blood angel, Vivian, spoke expressionlessly. Did a pirate with a bounty of 1 billion just die from fright? Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. Ding! You have slain the vice captain of the Eagle Falcon Pirate Group. You have received a bounty of 1 billion. You have acquired the legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship. You have obtained the demigod three-blade swordsmanship. You have acquired a heartstone of resonance. Notifications of gains appeared. Is it too much to scare a pirate to death? Su Chen chuckled and remarked in the World Channel. In an instant, numerous island masters posted question marks. Su Chen, what are you trying to portray? The pirates you can scare to death are merely the most trivial ones. Do you think you could frighten Lord Eagle Falcon? Do you believe a mere statement from you could disrupt my resolve? With my legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship, I will undoubtedly achieve mastery within the next week. I, Suki, am a born swordsman, and I shall become the first island master to slay a legendary creature. Responded the island master, Suki. Whoosh! Su Chen's divine gaze swept over the newly acquired Heartstone of Resonance. Heartstone of Resonance, a highly rare treasure from the endless sea. Using it allows one to eavesdrop on the voices of the gods. The Heartstone bears a curse. Each use consumes a part of the body. The original body and the ancient original body can ignore the curse. Oh, the original body. How fortuitous. I am indeed the original body. Whoosh! Su Chen returned to the initial island. Kulme utilized the heart voice magic stone. In the next moment, he heard a voice. As the goddess of magic, isn't it a trivial matter to make a small request? Chapter 48. The secret whispers of the goddess of magic. What? Have I truly eavesdropped on the thoughts of the goddess of magic? Is she engaged in a rather unrefined activity? Su Chen blinked in astonishment. Who could I have overheard? Aunt Serpent leaned closer, her curiosity piqued by the gossip of the endless sea. The mermaid, the pirate Christine in her yoga pants, a host of female pirates, and even the stoic blood angels, Vivian, Lillian, and Audrey, alongside the mythic warrior, the judgment angel Isis, pricked up their ears in unison. Wait, the magic queen, who had been resting her eyes, suddenly opened them. Oh, and hold on. The angel's sister also cast a glance in Su Chen's direction. Have you truly caught a glimpse of a goddess's innermost thoughts? Is it the goddess of magic, the goddess of fate, or perhaps the goddess of death? I wager it must pertain to me. Surely most of the goddesses of the endless sea harbor secret affections for me. The enigmatic merchant mused narcissistically. How delightful it is to indulge in such trivialities, though I lament the absence of stinky herring. To pick one's toes while savoring herring would be the epitome of pleasure. Why can't that mortal who offered herring strive a bit harder to locate my altar in the initial sea? If one were to offer dark delicacies, I would bestow abundant rewards. My first gift was a forbidden spell wand. Can you not grasp such a subtle hint? Alas, the Lord of the Skies has invited me to enjoy the moonlit star realm, but I find no interest in such sights, especially since the Lord of the Skies is rather too ostentatious. The god King Adam has extended an invitation to his divine realm to admire the specimen of the time shark, yet my interest lies solely with food. These deities are so utterly dull. They pale in comparison to that mortal island lord who once offered herring. Su Chen caught further snippets of conversation. This esteemed goddess of magic. Is she perhaps offering me praise? Yet, her peculiar penchant for dark and bizarre foods is rather unique. Oh, wait, the time shark. The specimen resides within the divine realm of God King Adam. Such intelligence is of utmost significance. Aunt Serpent had mentioned that the last time shark in the endless sea was slain by the dark god, and that the time shark possesses the ability to traverse through time and space. Su Chen silently noted this crucial information. You rascal, whose thoughts have you overheard? Do not keep us in suspense. Share it so that we may all revel in joy. The enigmatic merchant, observing the shifts in Su Chen's expression, surmised that he must have overheard something intriguing and urged him to speak. Ahem, esteemed guests, I, Sophia, have delightful news to share with you all. I have officially passed the assessment and become a devotee of the goddess of magic. Once I attain the legendary rank, I shall have the opportunity to visit the divine realm of the goddess herself. I am overjoyed, though the great sage has yet to visit my island. I must express my gratitude to him. The mere thought of the great sage fills me with boundless motivation. I eagerly await our next encounter. I have received an opportunity to offer a sacrifice to the goddess of magic. This has indeed posed quite a challenge for me. The last sacrifice yielded no response. What does the goddess of magic truly desire? At that moment, the world channel was flooded with messages from Island Mistress Sophia. This woman had astonishingly become a devotee of the goddess of magic, prompting an uproar among the other island lords. Thus far, it seemed that only Sophia had embraced the faith of a deity from the endless sea. How intriguing. Those fitted pants are quite appealing. They accentuate her figure beautifully. I believe such trousers are called shark pants or yoga pants. A stunning female pirate in the mortal realm wears them, yet no man can truly appreciate the goddess's beauty. Look at those legs, that waist, such curves. This goddess possesses a physique like none other. On Su Chen's end, through the heartstone of whispers, he overheard an array of voices. He nearly choked with laughter. Indeed, regardless of status, beautiful women are invariably self-admiring. Young lad, surely you have heard the whispers of a certain goddess. If you share in the experience, I shall reward you with a treasure worth 500 million gold coins. No, I shall bestow upon you a dragon essence. The enigmatic merchant was in quite a hurry. This time, the mermaid sisters nodded eagerly. Their curiosity piqued about what secrets had been overheard. Dragon essence? Su Chen cast a glance at the merchant. who promptly produced an orb the size of a fist. With a swift glance from his divine eye, Su Chen discerned, fake dragon essence. Appears to be dragon essence, but is in fact a grand elixir concocted by Eastern monks. Consuming it enhances physical strength and grants a measure of spiritual energy, equivalent to extraordinary power at the 3-star level. This fellow had the audacity to counterfeit dragon essence with a grand elixir and sought to extract information from him. Su Chen shot the merchant a scornful glance and resumed eavesdropping on the goddess of magic's musings. Let us have some music. Change into my favorite dancer's attire. Though dancers are a lowly profession in the mortal realm, and their garments are somewhat scant, this goddess simply adores them. As the goddess of magic, I grow weary upon my divine throne. Is it so unreasonable to don the guise of a dancer and perform a dance? What a pity that no man can appreciate my graceful movements. Is there not a gentleman willing to reward this goddess with some gold coins? Oh dear, am I not pleasing to the eye? Come, let's dance together. Astoundingly, the goddess of magic possessed such a penchant. At that moment, Su Chen blinked in astonishment. Although he had never encountered the goddess of magic, the whispers he overheard conjured an image in his mind. Within that exalted divine realm, the noble goddess donned the guise of a lowly dancer, performing the dance favored by mortal men. The contrast was simply overwhelming. Thump, thump. Su Chen's heart raced uncontrollably. How he longed to bring the noble goddess of magic to his island, to have her dance for him each day. The enigmatic merchant gazed at Su Chen with wide, gleaming eyes, urgency swelling within him. At that moment, the mermaid sisters perked up, their attention wholly focused on Su Chen, fervently hoping he would divulge what he had overheard. This woman is such a contrast, Su Chen mused in the World Channel. Who? Which woman? Are you referring to Miss Sophia? Ah, surely Su Chen cannot be speaking of me. Has he recruited a female islander? Is he treating the World Channel like a social media feed? Instantly, the various island leaders replied in unison. Su Chen smiled, realizing that from this eavesdropping on the goddess of magic's thoughts, he had acquired exceedingly valuable intelligence. In addition to junk food, offerings to the goddess of magic, such as the attire of dancing maidens, could also earn divine blessings. Suddenly, a fissure appeared in the heartstone of thoughts. Su Chen raised an eyebrow. Could this treasured artifact be used only once? With another tearing sound, another crack manifested upon the heartstone. In the next instant, he heard the goddess of magic's voice again. The East Sea Dragon Palace will open ahead of schedule. The entrance to the Dragon Palace is on the Fallen Angel Sky Island. Does the Fallen Angel Sky Island have a teleportation array that directly transports one to the East Sea Dragon Palace? Wait a moment. This time, the East Sea Dragon Palace actually has the sea-subduing divine iron. The sea-subduing divine iron is crucial to the primordial island of the Chaos Sea. With a resounding crash, the heartstone of thoughts shattered into countless pieces. The eavesdropped thoughts abruptly ceased. Chapter 49. Blood Angel versus Fallen Angel. Alas, the opportunity for eavesdropping was cut short as the heartstone shattered. As the lord of an initial sea region, the experience of clandestinely overhearing the intimate secrets of the noble goddess of magic was indeed a peculiar one. Beyond merely stealing whispers of secrets, a pivotal piece of intelligence was also acquired: the initial sea region. The Dragon Palace of the East Sea has opened its gates prematurely. The Fallen Angel Sky Island. There exists a teleportation array that directly transports one to the Dragon Palace. Young lad, the heartstone has been shattered, hasn't it? Huh. Serves you right for trying to hoard it all for yourself. However, if you divulge which deity you overheard and the contents of your eavesdropping, I shall offer my services to reconstruct your heartstone for free. Few possess the ability to reshape the heartstone, which is linked to the hellish beasts of the Eastern world. So grasp this opportunity with both hands. The enigmatic merchant chuckled heartily. The mermaid sisters gazed at Su Chen with eager anticipation, yearning to hear the gossip of the gods. Their lord was truly tantalizingly enigmatic. A secret of a contrasting goddess had been overheard. Su Chen smiled fondly. What? Instantly, the islanders perked up their ears. Goddess? Contrast. Which goddess? What secret? The goddess of magic, the goddess of fate, the goddess of death, or perhaps the goddess of light. Could it be one of the deities from the Eastern world? The enigmatic merchant pressed further. Wow. With a mere flick, the angel's sister effortlessly reassembled the shattered heartstone, leaving the merchant in awe. TSK, TSK. Truly, our angel sister is remarkable. Su Chen grasped the reformed heartstone, preparing to eavesdrop on the gods once more. Ding. The heartstone has fallen into slumber. It may be used again in 1 week. Huh? Does this imply it has a cooldown period like the magical fishing rod? Though, this notification seems peculiar. The heartstone, a treasured artifact, is described as having fallen into slumber. After 1 week, he could resume his clandestine listening to the divine voices. Su Chen stowed the heartstone away, pondered for a moment, then reached out, pulling over the body of a demigod pirate from the neighboring alchemy island, subsequently tossing it into the Blood Angel Troop Tower. Wow! A crimson glow ignited. A new Blood Angel was born. In the next instant, the newly formed Blood Angel was surrounded by a sea of crimson light. 1, 2, 10. Wait. More crimson lights were igniting. This. An astonishing total of 100 crimson lights. These 100 lights coalesced in a form almost simultaneously, resulting in 100 new Blood Angels appearing in an instant. At present, Su Chen's island boasts over 4,600 Blood Angels. What in the world? The Mermaid sisters stood agape. How could one single body yield 100 Blood Angels? The artifact, the Tyrant's Ring, exploded 100-fold. Ant Snake blinked in disbelief. The Tyrant's Ring? This is utterly surreal. If it were a god-level troop, or even a mythological troop stronger than that, even a few times the yield would be a tremendous gain. The yoga pants-clad female pirate also blinked in astonishment. If his father possesses this extraordinary artifact, long ago, he unified the vast seas, commanding all pirate crews and ascending to the status of a true pirate emperor. Under his father's command, there exists a genuine divine army, albeit in exceedingly limited numbers. The Tyrant's Ring. The more it is utilized, the greater the trouble you shall encounter when its true master awakens. I offer you a piece of advice. Sell the Tyrant's Ring to me, and I shall bear the burden of those troubles. The enigmatic merchant began to persuade Su Chen, the true master. Once they set foot on my island, they become mine. In my possession, they are my belongings. Su Chen chuckled lightly, casting a glance over the newly born Blood Angels. The Tyrant's Ring. Suddenly, it erupted into 100-fold. A delightful surprise indeed. Alas, previously, 1,000 legendary creature corpses were sacrificed to the Blood Angel Tower, yielding only a 3-fold increase. Had it been 100-fold, it would equate to summoning 100,000 troops at once. Just imagine, a formation of 100,000 Blood Angels, not to mention mere demigod pirates. Even true deities would flee at the sight. Esteemed guests, my magical puppet butler has alerted me to a piece of exceedingly vital information at midnight tonight. It shall reveal it punctually, and I will share it on the global channel. Allow me to give a preliminary warning. Tonight's revelation is related to the East Sea Dragon Palace. In the global channel, the island mistress, Sophia, suddenly sent a message. What the heck? The East Sea Dragon Palace. Could it be that the East Sea Dragon Palace is about to emerge? Damn. On my very first day, I encountered the Tortoise Chancellor, who divulged information regarding the 4 Seas Dragon Kings. But unfortunately, he fled at that time. The Dragon Palace? I recall that Su Chen possesses the earrings of the West Sea Dragon King. That instance even attracted the projection of the mythical army, the Great Dragon of Heaven. Su Chen wouldn't dare enter the Dragon Palace relying solely on the Dragon King's earrings, would he? Haven't you seen the films? The West Sea Dragon King and the East Sea Dragon King are clearly at odds. Su Chen would undoubtedly be unable to enter the East Sea Dragon Palace. I have a question. Is the West Sea Dragon King truly formidable? In an instant, a flurry of messages ensued. I remind all island masters that the Dragon Palace is located beneath the sea, and the waters are likely quite deep, so if you wish to explore the Dragon Palace, please prepare underwater survival gear in advance. Aside from various magical items, there exists a type of vessel capable of navigating the deep sea. By the way, the Endless Seas merfolk and the Atlantis tribe possess underwater warships. I happen to acquire an underwater warship, though regrettably, its level is somewhat low, merely an extraordinary 3-star. If it were the magical empire's divine battleship, the Crimson Queen, perhaps a single main cannon could obliterate the gates of the East Sea Dragon Palace. Sophia's message scrolled by once more. Oh, this woman's magical puppet, Butler, seems to possess considerable knowledge. Could that being be a formidable figure from the history of the magical empire? Su Chen pondered instinctively. Sophia had frequently shared information, all originating from her magical puppet Butler. While ordinary intelligence might be forgivable, this time, concerning the East Sea Dragon Palace, he had overheard it from the goddess of magic. Yet Sophia's Butler had seemingly been privy to some insights beforehand. This Butler is indeed extraordinary. In what location lies the fallen angel Sky Island? Su Chen's gaze shifted towards the yoga pants-clad female pirate, Christine. The fallen angel Sky Island. The coordinates for the Sky Island are available on the Steel Heart, enabling us to reach it in the shortest time possible, Christine replied. Let's proceed. Su Chen nodded, glancing at the mermaid and others, yet ultimately decided to bring along the blood angel, Vivian. With a flourish, the legendary yoga pants-clad female pirate took the helm, and the Steel Heart surged forward, riding the waves. In less than a quarter of an hour, they arrived at the fallen angel Sky Island. Whoosh! The blood angel, Vivian, unfurled her angelic wings with great force, landing on the island with undeniable prowess. Swish! 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 Upon the Sky Island, a myriad of cold gazes converged, instantly focusing on Vivian. Fallen angels. This island was teeming with fallen angels, dense and numerous. Su Chen cast a swift glance, tallying the precise figures. Exactly 108 fallen angels. Undoubtedly, due to the influence of the Dragon Palace in the East Sea, the defensive forces of this island had increased at least tenfold. Under normal circumstances, no island lord could conquer this Sky Island. Attack! The fallen angels roared, their black wings flapping in unison, surrounding Vivian. In that moment, demigod classes clashed against one another. Previously, this Sky Island had only housed 2 or 3 fallen angels. Today, over 100 had appeared, heralding a formidable battle ahead. The yoga pants-clad female pirate lowered her voice, contemplating that seizing this Sky Island was beyond the grasp of an ordinary pirate crew. Only the most elite pirate crews of the Grand Line could achieve such a feat, like the Hand of God or the Star Chasers, among others. Boom! Vivian hoisted the god-slaying cannon with one hand. With a single shot, she obliterated the head of the first fallen angel that charged at her. A crushing slaughter ensued. There was no doubt about it. The blood angel Vivian single-handedly faced 100 foes. In less than 30 seconds, she had mercilessly eradicated all 108 fallen angels. As the wind swept across the Sky Island, the scent of blood permeated the air. The blood angel, Vivian, stood alone in defiance. Hiss! The yoga pants-clad female pirate found herself in utter disarray amidst the wind. Chapter 50. Unlocking the East Sea Dragon Palace in advance, a gust of ocean breeze swept through, stirring the hair of the female pirate. Awakening suddenly from her shock, she fell into silence, her teeth clenched slightly as she gazed upon Vivian, who stood resolutely atop the corpse of the fallen angel. It became evident that she had underestimated this legendary, forbidden class of warriors. The 108 fallen angels, under normal circumstances, could effortlessly navigate the initial sea. In the face of the divine-blooded angels, also a demigod class, they were utterly slaughtered. Fallen angels, a noble demigod class. The personal guards of the hellish demon lord Lucifer were rendered as fragile as a mere shrimp before the divine-blooded angels, easily crushed underfoot. Christine slowly closed her eyes, beginning to envision the pinnacle of the magical empire, when a magic emperor commanded over 100 million divine-blooded angels. What a magnificent and terrifying spectacle that would have been. Would the tyrant ring prove effective? Su Chen surveyed the fallen angel corpses, and so it began. A crimson glow illuminated the 108 corpses, and in an instant, a new generation of divine-blooded angels was born. Soon after, the fallen angel corpses disintegrated into ashes. In the next moment, Another crimson light flickered to life beside the newly formed divine-blooded angels, and in the blink of an eye, an additional 108 divine-blooded angels emerged. Ding! The effect of your tyrant ring has been triggered. Indeed, it had been activated. A double explosion, directly slaying legendary or demigod beings, as well as depositing them into the troop tower, could trigger the tyrant ring. There was no hesitation now. Let us see a few more explosions. Su Chen called out within his heart. Once more, the crimson glow flared. Another 108 divine-blooded angels came into being. Was there more? Su Chen called out again, but this time there was no response. It seemed the tyrant ring had only triggered a double explosion effect this time. He glanced at his character panel. The total number of divine-blooded angels had surpassed 4,900. What a pity. Su Chen typed 3 words in the world channel. What a pity. Did you fail to recruit a certain female character? That must be it. Su Chen, you possess the West Sea Dragon King's earring. Once the East Sea Dragon Palace emerges, you will surely be the first to arrive, right? Remember to live stream the entire process for us. Su Chen, my legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship is about to reach perfection. I eagerly anticipate our encounter in the East Sea Dragon Palace. Instantly, numerous responses flooded in. Legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship? Su Chen smiled fondly, producing the legendary swordsmanship dropped by the demigod pirate, casting a glance. Ding! You have comprehended the legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship. Your dual-wielding skill has reached perfection. You can effortlessly slay legendary beings. Merely a form of legendary swordsmanship. What is there to boast about in mastering something so easily acquired? This pales in comparison to the ancient lightning guns. It merely looks impressive. Su Chen casually captured a screenshot of the swordsmanship manual and tossed it into the world channel, simultaneously offering a trade for items of equivalent value. His intention in presenting this sword technique was undoubtedly to seize a more significant opportunity. Generally, he would not engage in transactions for ordinary items. What the hell? Dual wielding? Am I seeing things? Wait, Su Chen, you possess dual wielding and the complete swordsmanship manual. You dare to trade such a high-level technique? I, Li Changsho, have saved over 10 bottles of succubus holy water. I'll trade you 10 bottles for that swordsmanship. Damn it. Isn't it true that Akatsuki was taught dual wielding by the vice captain of the Divine Eagle Pirate crew? So, Su Chen, you directly produced the dual wielding manual? That means Akatsuki is an outer disciple while you are an inner disciple. Ahem, old classmate. It's me, Qin Yaoyang. I'll trade you a pet egg for that swordsmanship. This pet egg is undoubtedly a sacred beast black tortoise egg. Is there a possibility that Su Chen killed the vice captain of the Divine Eagle Pirate crew? Baka, what nonsense are you spouting? My mentor, Lord Eagle, is a demigod pirate with a bounty of 1 billion. He is a significant figure on the Grand Line. What island master could defeat him? Do you think that by producing a dual-wielding manual, you can disrupt my resolve? The only explanation for you offering a legendary swordsmanship is that you are unqualified to cultivate such a technique. Did I guess correctly? In the world channel, a ripple of excitement surged. Su Chen smiled faintly and drew forth the demigod swordsmanship, the 3-sword style, and with a mere glance, he comprehended its essence. Ding! Instant compréhension. Instant mastery. Ding! You have grasped the ultimate essence of the 3-sword style. One flower, one world. But that was not all. He also comprehended the demigod-level ultimate hidden essence. Ding! You have comprehended the ultimate hidden essence of the 3-sword style. Great universe. Burning life as a demigod. Temporarily able to battle true gods. Suddenly, another notification chimed. Oh, this swordsmanship possesses a hidden essence? However, it seems rather ordinary. Su Chen gently shook his head. Burning one's life to temporarily contend with true gods might seem extraordinarily powerful to a typical island master. But to him, it paled in comparison to the god-slaying cannon of the celestial angel Vivian. The god-slaying cannon. It ignores defenses, pure damage, and he currently possesses nearly 5,000 celestial angels. Even if the island master, Akatsuki, with extraordinary talent, were to comprehend the hidden essence of the three-sword style, he would still be unable to withstand a single shot from the god-slaying cannon. This swordsmanship, its potential has been capped. Nevertheless, it is indeed striking. My lord has discovered a unit tower and a teleportation array. At that moment, the voice of the celestial angel Vivian resonated. Whoosh! Su Chen dashed forward, followed closely by the yoga pants-clad female pirate, swiftly reaching the central area of the Sky Island. There stood a towering unit tower, the fallen angel unit tower. A demigod unit tower. Kristen's eyes sparkled with excitement. It should be noted that even on the Grand Line, demigod units are considered high-tier units. Moreover, the fallen angels are linked to the hellish archdemon Lucifer. This unit tower, take it to any chamber of commerce along the Great Sea route for auction. It could fetch a staggering price of at least 100 billion gold coins. To be frank, I find it somewhat distasteful. Su Chen glanced around and retracted the fallen angel troop tower. Although the fallen angels are an exceedingly powerful demigod race, with the divine-blooded angel pearl preceding them. Coupled with Vivian's recent unilateral slaughter of over 100 fallen angels, he genuinely found himself looking down upon this particular troop at this moment. Disdain? Even demigod races are deemed unworthy? It seems this man indeed possesses the capital for such disdain. Christine was momentarily taken aback, only to realize the truth a moment later, leaving her in a state of bemusement. It's time to visit the Eastern Sea Dragon Palace. I wonder if the little dragon maiden is there. Su Chen took a step forward and entered the teleportation array, with Vivian and Christine following suit. Whoosh! The brilliance of the teleportation enveloped them. In the next instant, Su Chen and the two women found themselves submerged underwater. Directly ahead, a grand palace in the ancient Yanhuang style stood majestically. Above the main entrance hung a plaque inscribed with the words Eastern Sea Dragon Palace, the palace of the Eastern Dragon clan. My father mentioned that during his studies in the Eastern world, he visited an ancient dragon clan, which was exceptionally powerful. Yet, my father was perplexed, for the golden crows of the Eastern world referred to that ancient dragon not as a dragon, but as a shaman. Christine lowered her voice. Your father's ability to traverse between these two great races speaks volumes of his strength. Su Chen smiled. When we reach the Great Sea route, I shall introduce him to my father. Christine's exquisite face suddenly flushed slightly. My lord, this Eastern Dragon Palace exudes no signs of life. The divine-blooded angel, Vivian, pondered aloud. Whoosh! As her words fell, the gates of the Dragon Palace swung open. At that very moment, the West Sea Dragon King's earring on Su Chen glowed with brilliance. Following that, a beam of light shot forth from within the Dragon Palace. In the next heartbeat, Su Chen and the two women found themselves inside the Dragon Palace. My heavens! The wealth contained here is utterly extravagant. It is beyond imagination. Any single luminous pearl could command an astronomical price along the Great Sea route. The pirate woman in yoga pants exclaimed. Swish! Su Chen cast a sweeping glance at the vast Dragon Palace hall. Gold and silver treasures piled high like mountains. Luminous pearls the size of fists lay scattered about, as if they were worthless. Chapter 51. Dragon Pearls, Dragon Essence, Dragon Eggs Deer. Each luminous pearl is valued at no less than 2 billion gold coins. Throughout the vast expanse of the endless sea, the production of luminous pearls is exceedingly rare. These pearls possess the remarkable ability to illuminate the astral pathways, significantly reducing the risk of becoming lost. It is universally acknowledged by various pirate crews and merchant guilds that luminous pearls are the finest offering to the deities. The female pirate clad in yoga pants could scarcely contain her exhilaration, and before Vivian, she enveloped Su Chen in a series of heartfelt embraces. The normally stoic blood angel raised an eyebrow at this moment, believing that the female pirate ought not to address the island lord as dear, as such a term seemed to overstep boundaries. To Su Chen's astonishment, luminous pearls possessed such extraordinary properties. In Eastern mythology, they were primarily regarded as mere ornaments. Yet in this endless sea, they serve the purpose of guiding through the astral passages. With his vessel, the Diamond Star, navigating the astral realm without ever losing his way. He found little need for the luminous pearls. By the way, would the junk food-loving goddess of magic appreciate luminous pearls? Swish! He surveyed the entire dragon palace with his divine gaze, a flicker of surprise passing through his eyes. The dragon palace. It bore no protective barriers or seals. Utterly unguarded, treasures of gold and silver lay piled high, ripe for the taking. With a swift motion of his hand, he summoned all the treasures within the hall into the ring of paradise. In an instant, the grand palace was left empty. Ding! You have acquired treasures worth 300 billion gold coins. You have obtained 24 luminous pearls. The notification of his bounty appeared. A total of 24 luminous pearls, each valued at 2 billion, amounted to a staggering 480 billion gold coins. Having arrived at the Eastern Sea Dragon Palace, he had already amassed nearly 800 billion gold coins in wealth. Could this be considered financial freedom? Su Chen smiled from the depths of his heart. Whoosh! The blood angel Vivian, her crimson eyes seemingly detecting something, darted into the inner sanctum of the Dragon Palace and returned mere seconds later. With a series of clinks, 9 exquisitely crafted treasure chests landed before Su Chen. What on earth? My succubus, Li Changsho, possesses a special effect. On the very first day, my succubus and I had practiced exactly 1,000 times, and just now, I unlocked a hidden achievement, directly raising the population cap of the island to 1,000. Moreover, I was gifted 100 succubi. Woe is me. All my efforts were not in vain. In the World Channel, Li Changsho suddenly sent a flurry of messages. What the hell? Is this even possible? Population cap of 1,000? Good grief. You are 100 times my capacity. Your island's population must surely be the highest at this stage. 1,000 times. We've only been in the endless sea for about 10 days, meaning you practiced 100 times each day. How on earth are you still alive? Truly, you are long-lived. Goodness, if you practiced with a succubus 10,000 times, would you unlock a population cap of 10,000? 100 practices a day. When I was on Blue Star, it took me half a year to practice once. The island lords were left in astonishment. Huh, such a thing exists? I am in awe. Su Chen couldn't help but feel a sense of wonder regarding his old classmate, who appeared to possess extraordinary talent. Suddenly, the female pirate clad in yoga pants kicked open an exquisite treasure chest, and in an instant, a radiant light burst forth as a lustrous, translucent orb soared into the air. This was none other than the dragon pearl of the Easter Dragon clan. Christine's eyes gleamed as she hastily opened a second treasure chest. With a flourish, another dragon pearl emerged. The third chest yielded yet another dragon pearl. Swiftly, Su Chen utilized his divine gaze to examine the pearls. Dragon pearl, a precious item from the endless sea, solely producible by the true divine level Easter dragons. Collecting all 9 dragon pearls allows even mortals to transcend divine restrictions and ascend directly to supremacy. What a remarkable treasure. In the endless sea, a mortal, such as an island lord from Blue Star, typically follows a rigorous process to attain divinity. The first step is to become an extraordinary being. The second step is to evolve into a legendary creature. The third step involves devouring shattered divine essences to ascend to demigod status. The fourth step is to consume a complete divine essence, ignite the divine fire, and complete the ritual to become a true god. Yet, with the dragon pearls before him, merely gathering 9 would enable one to ascend to supremacy right then and there. Supremacy transcends true divinity. Were the remaining treasure chests also filled with dragon pearls? Su Chen signaled the female pirate to open the remaining chests. With a deft kick, the yoga pants-clad pirate skillfully opened the last 6 treasure chests in one fluid motion. Curiously, none of the remaining chests contained a single dragon pearl. Ding! You have acquired 5 dragon essences. You have obtained a dragon egg. The information of his gains materialized before him. Swiftly, Su Chen scanned the dragon essences with his divine gaze. Dragon essence, exclusively produced by the Eastern Dragon clan in the endless sea, comparable to shattered divine essences. Although consuming dragon essence does not grant divinity, each essence allows a mortal to ascend to demigod status while bestowing powers rivaling those of true gods. Consuming 7 dragon essences can yield powers akin to that of a supreme being. Caution: consuming dragon essence carries risks. It appears that items from the eastern realm of the Endless Sea possess effects of the same caliber that surpass or even obliterate those of the Western world. For instance, dragon essence corresponds to shattered divine essences, yet its actual efficacy is vastly superior. What then of the gods of equal standing from the eastern and western realms? Are they not exceedingly dominant over their western counterparts? What level of power do those ancient gods of the eastern realm truly hold? Surely, this dragon egg has the potential to nurture a little dragon maiden. Su Chen murmured softly, and his divine gaze once again activated, scrutinizing the dragon egg that emerged from the final treasure chest. A thick mist enveloped it. This was merely a dragon egg from the Dragon Palace of the East Sea, yet his divine vision could not penetrate its depths. Once more, Su Chen activated his divine gaze again, and to his astonishment, the mist remained, its density surpassing even that of the magical queen, the judgment angel Isis, and the enigmatic merchant, nearing the level of the angel's sister. A single dragon egg. Could it truly be so extraordinary? The exploration difficulty of the Dragon Palace in the East Sea must surely be at the demigod level. Swiftly, Su Chen activated his divine gaze for the 3rd time. This time, information finally surfaced. Dragon egg, suspected mythical troop. The information is scant and uncertain, relying solely on ambiguous descriptions. Thump! Su Chen's heart raced unexpectedly. He had not anticipated that exploring the Dragon Palace in the East Sea would yield a dragon egg of suspected mythical caliber. Kulme. After a moment of contemplation, he invoked the eye of the deity for the 4th time, yet to no avail. Once more, the 5th time, the 6th time, the 7th time, the 9th time. As the primordial entity, Su Chen's mental prowess far surpassed that of ordinary demigods, and with a direct connection to the spiritual realm, his mental energy was theoretically limitless. However, upon a 9th attempt to scan the dragon egg with the eye of the deity, he felt a hint of mental fatigue. Yet this time, he finally gleaned new information. Dragon egg, suspected primordial level. Dragon egg. The conditions for hatching are exceedingly stringent, requiring the tree of life or the true blood of a primordial level being. Note: the god of the brilliant heaven in the endless sea, the dark god of the endless sea, and the ancient thunder god of the endless sea can only be classified as semi-primordial beings. The Lord of the Sky, the Lord of the Star Realm, and the god King Adam, among others, do not even qualify as semi-primordial beings. Astonished, Su Chen blinked frantically. Suddenly, the dragon egg stirred. Boom! In the next moment, the Dragon Palace trembled. The very front of the Dragon Palace began to fissure. A colossal staff emerged from beneath the Dragon Palace. Boom! Another resounding crash. This grand Dragon Palace in the East Sea was unexpectedly brought to ruin by this singular staff. Chapter 52. The sea-subduing divine iron is exaggerated. Boom! In the blink of an eye, the once resplendent Eastern Sea Dragon Palace has crumbled into ruins. Hiss! The female pirate, Christine, retreated slightly, while the divine blood angel, Vivian, brandished the god-slaying cannon, positioning herself protectively in front of Su Chen. Boom! The god-slaying cannon fired, aimed directly at the staff ahead. A tearing sound echoed. It appeared as though the cannon had shattered the staff. Wait, that is not right. The cannon only broke through the outer layer of rock surrounding the staff. The core of the staff remained unscathed. As the rocks fell away, the 4 ancient characters of Yanhuang were revealed. The sea-subduing divine iron. I recognize these Eastern characters. This must be an artifact of the Eastern Dragon Clan, radiating an overwhelming sense of pressure. The famed top pirate crew of the Grand Line, the Star Seekers, has its captain, L, in possession of a similar staff artifact, one that can expand to a length of 10,000 meters. I have witnessed that scene firsthand, yet it pales in comparison to the sea-subduing divine iron before me. My father once remarked that the depths of the eastern world of the endless sea far exceed those of the western realm. Christine gasped. Boom! The divine blood angel furrowed her brow slightly and unleashed the god-slaying cannon once more, this time targeting the character for divine. Yet it left no trace. Boom! The divine blood angel, fueled by determination, wielded the cannon with both hands, and in an instant, her blood energy surged, as if she had invoked a secret technique taught by the Magic Emperor. Her divine power evidently surpassed that of a demigod, and she unleashed another shot at the sea-subduing divine iron. Alas, this shot, too, left no mark. This thing is harder than the original artifact personally crafted by the Emperor. In the past, several creators banded together to seal the Emperor, yet these creators were merely from the West. The ancient gods of the East did not intervene. If the ancient gods from the East had taken action, the Emperor might have truly perished. The divine blood angel despaired, retracting the god-slaying cannon with a sigh. How peculiar. What does Vivian mean? The divine blood angel was unwaveringly loyal to the Magic Emperor, harboring no doubts whatsoever. Yet, from Vivian's earlier words, she sensed an implication of hope for the Emperor's complete demise. The yoga pants-clad female pirate seemed taken aback. I recall that the history texts of various races in the Endless Sea document the betrayal of the Magic Emperor by the original artifact. The female pirate pondered aloud. Not just the original artifact. Nearly half of them betrayed the Emperor as if it were a fate sealed. The divine blood angel gently shook her head. So, even the original artifacts of the Endless Sea's Magic Empire could betray their Emperor. I had thought such treachery was exclusive to certain emperors. Su Chen chuckled softly. Whoosh! The eye of the divine scanned the staff that had exploded the Eastern Sea Dragon Palace. Sea-subduing divine iron. Puffed. He spat out in surprise. He had never anticipated that only a question mark would appear. Scanning again. Sea-subduing divine iron artifact. Isn't that stating the obvious? He continued to scan. The town sea divine iron currently remains in a sealed state, unable to unleash its true might. However, even in this sealed condition, it possesses the Chi Tian characteristic. Attacking the town sea divine iron carries a certain probability of triggering this feature. Finally, some useful information has emerged. The words Chi Tian resonate with familiarity. Upon seeing these characters, Su Chen couldn't help but express his sentiments in the World Channel. Curse it! Su Chen, can you not be so frivolous? Look at Sophia. She consistently shares valuable information with us, while you merely post trivial remarks. My old classmate, didn't you catch a multitude of king crabs last time? Could you perhaps sell them to me at a lower price? Ever since I was captured and tormented by the fallen angel, I have yet to recover and need to replenish my strength. Su Chen, you've posted a dual-wielding request in the World Channel. What will it take for you to trade? Would you accept 10 top-tier succubi in exchange? I, Li Changsho, would also like to wield dual weapons. Numerous familiar faces responded. Suddenly, deep beneath the ocean, the female pirate in yoga pants unleashed her domain, Heart of Balance. Under the creation's dominion, all can achieve equilibrium. She expanded her domain, enveloping the town sea divine iron, and then approached it step by step. The female pirate reached out her hands and embraced the town sea divine iron, exerting tremendous force. The town sea divine iron remained utterly immobile. What is happening? The female pirate was baffled. The Heart of Balance talent was utterly ineffective against this object. This artifact may require Dominion-level divine power to lift. The blood angel pondered aloud. It seems Dominion-level divine power might not suffice. Su Chen briefly contemplated. Since Christine's Heart of Balance proved ineffective against the town's sea divine iron, his own talent of balance would undoubtedly fail as well. Thus, he resolved to test his innate refining talent. Ding! The town sea divine iron cannot be refined by either the original body or the ancient primordial body. Throughout the history of the Endless Sea, even the most formidable ancient primordial mage emperor could not refine the town sea divine iron. In an instant, this information emerged, leaving Su Chen momentarily stunned. No, this initial ocean domain, the Dragon Palace of the East Sea, has a difficulty rating of demigod level. First, he had unearthed what seemed to be a primordial level dragon egg, and now he encountered a staff that even the mage emperor could not handle. What is Chi Tian? After a brief silence, Su Chen softly inquired, prompting curiosity from the female pirate and the blood angel. At that moment, Su Chen slowly closed his eyes. Kulme, original body. Communicate with the star realm. Empower me with the might of thunder. Boom! A resounding thunderclap echoed above the initial ocean domain. Su Chen abruptly opened his eyes, and in that instant, his pupils transformed into lightning, with arcs of electricity swirling around him. The female pirate instinctively opened her mouth to speak, but Su Chen raised a hand. In the blink of an eye, myriad thunder spears coalesced. Boom! The multitude of thunder spears surged toward the town, see divine iron. The female pirate screamed, her yoga pants-clad legs instinctively moving as she leapt behind Su Chen. Divine blood angel Vivian, at this moment, narrowed her eyes slightly. Boom! A myriad of thunder spears erupted upon the Zhenhai divine iron. Ding! Your attack has triggered the Zhenhai divine iron's Qi Tian characteristic. Before Su Chen's eyes, information appeared, and the previously motionless Zhenhai divine iron suddenly surged forth, breaking through the water in mere blinks. Boom! The Zhenhai divine iron ascended toward the heavens. In just a few breaths, it had pierced the clouds. The female pirate and the divine blood angel gazed skyward from the depths of the ocean, feeling an overwhelming shock. The female pirate opened her mouth to speak, but suddenly a thunderous roar resonated from above the clouds. It was as if something was collapsing above the clouds. At that moment, the beings of the primordial sea looked up in awe. The next second, an angry curse echoed from the heavens. Damn, where did that rod come from? It pierced through the divine realm of King Adam. Crash! Countless divine lights fell from the firmament. Hiss! The various sea tribes of the primordial sea turned pale with fear. King Adam, the universally acknowledged supreme sovereign. King Adam might have even ascended to the status of a pillar deity. The divine realm of King Adam had actually exploded. Roar! Another furious bellow reverberated from the heavens. A colossal figure resembling an ancient celestial descended. The primordial sea was engulfed in tumultuous waves. The terrifying divine might rendered all sea tribes unable to lift their heads. King Adam, his avatar had descended. The female pirate trembled. Such a level of divine avatar would be exceedingly difficult to vanquish. Divine blood angel Vivian furrowed her brows. She feared no deity, but dealing with a being of King Adam's caliber was beyond her capabilities. The Zhenhai divine iron, with its Qi Tian characteristic, had it truly been an exaggeration to rupture King Adam's divine realm? Su Chen murmured. Boom! The avatar of King Adam raised his hand. Billions of thunderbolts enveloped the primordial sea. It was as if the world was ending. Damn! Who stirred up this trouble? What kind of artifact is that rod? Could it be the weapon of the Monkey King? King Adam. That title is exceedingly imposing. Thunder. King Adam wields the power of thunder. This is too magnificent. The one who caused the trouble should quickly exit and bow an apology, lest we innocent island lords be implicated. The world channel flooded with countless messages, just as the divine avatar was about to unleash billions of thunder upon the primordial sea. A sudden chime rang out from above. The divine avatar disintegrated into ashes. The beings of the primordial sea were left in a state of shock. What was happening? Who? The female pirate, deep within the ocean, was stunned, her heart racing violently, as if heralding a warning from fate. She gazed toward the ruins of the East Sea Dragon Palace. At that moment, upon the ruins stood a figure. The person's face was indistinguishable. All that could be seen was their exquisitely luxurious Eastern robe. All that could be discerned was that the figure held a bell in hand. Chapter 53. Has our angel sister been outshone? The projection of the divine monarch has vanished. What was that chime just now? Once the bell tolls, parents' efforts are in vain. It must be the titans of the endless sea engaging in battle, causing the divine monarch's projection to be instantly annihilated. The sound of the bell. During my time on Blue Star, I played a game where a mysterious chime would sound before a major boss appeared, accompanied by a cinematic. That game was notoriously difficult. I couldn't even surpass the first level. Is that game called Praise the Sun? I suspect there exists a world-class artifact in the form of a great bell in the endless sea. Is Miss Sophia present? Any first-hand intelligence to share? The world channel was alive with various messages. Deep beneath the sea, Su Chen stood flanked by Christine and Vivian, their gazes riveted upon a figure atop the ruins of the East Sea Dragon Palace. The legendary female pirate was so tense that she dared not breathe, her entire being seemingly transfixed as if caught in the petrifying gaze of the Gorgon Queen. The bloodline angels, unafraid of deities, had shed their fear the moment they were forged by the Mage Emperor. However, at this moment, for the first time, the bloodline angel experienced trepidation. For the first time, she feared death. Nevertheless, Vivian gritted her teeth and raised the god-slaying cannon, aiming its barrel at the figure holding the bell over the ruins. This was the limit of her capabilities. It was not that she did not wish to fire, but she had expended every ounce of strength and simply could not press the launch button. If there were an imperial mecha crafted personally by the Mage Emperor, perhaps there would be a slim chance of successfully firing. What if the most illustrious emperor in the history of the Mage Empire faced this bell wielder? Would he possess the strength to engage him in battle? Furthermore, what if it were the emperor who had ascended to become the Dark King? Could the Dark King subdue this bell wielder? In the East, ancient god, are you the true body or merely a projection, or perhaps a divine manifestation? My father, Sinbad, once visited the Eastern world. It seems he paid you a visit. After a prolonged silence, the legendary yoga pants-clad female pirate, mustering her courage, posed a question. Yet, no response was forthcoming. The bell wielder atop the Dragon Palace ruins remained inscrutable, never casting a glance at the female pirate or the bloodline angel. His gaze fixed upon Su Chen. This may be the most terrifying creature I have encountered since arriving in the Endless Sea, Su Chen remarked in the World Channel, silently activating the Eye of the Divine, scanning the bell wielder time and again. Failure. Scan failed. Again, failure. Only a profound haze remained. No information whatsoever. Su Chen, could you refrain from speaking in riddles? Please, if you have information, share it directly. I detest individuals who tantalize others with vague hints. The most terrifying creature? My old classmate. I must disagree. Have you encountered a being as terrifying as my fallen angel? Can you envision a formidable man, such as myself, being bound by a legion of male, fallen angels, subjected to the sting of whips? What's more, the whip is the least of my torments. I dare say, my succubi are the most terrifying of all. After all, I have been graced with an additional 100 succubi on my island. Each day, apart from practicing with my original succubus 100 times, I must also serve as a training partner for the others. As for me, Li Changsho, I cannot even set sail for exploration. I scarcely have a moment to indulge in a smoke. The most fearsome creature. My initial island is the Nautilus, and this morning, for the first time, I ventured into the depths, only to encounter a colossal octopus at 3,000 meters underwater. I felt my mind tainted. In that fleeting moment, I experienced a hallucination, catching glimpses of my classmates, Su Chen, Qin Yaoyong, and Li Changsho. Do you all remember me? I am Helen, the mistress of a diminutive dragon island. The most horrifying creature I have encountered is a decomposed dragon. This ghastly dragon circled my island, proclaiming it would seize me to bear its offspring, which was utterly revolting. Messages continued to flutter across the World Channel. The island mistress named Helen shared a photograph featuring herself alongside a young dragon. I am Sophia. My steward has indeed divulged some intriguing tidbits. The divine realm of King Adam has been ruptured by a mysterious artifact, causing it to collapse into the mortal realm, with fragments cascading into the initial sea. We island lords, upon discovering these divine remnants, can expect our islands to expand at least twofold, with a stroke of fortune. Should we uncover a fragment of the divine core, our islands might burgeon tenfold, or even 100-fold, which is no exaggeration. The divine realm of King Adam is vaster than the entire initial sea. As for the bell toll I heard earlier, my steward has not provided any insights. With determination, Su Chen activated the Eye of the Divine. Fog. It remained shrouded in fog. No valuable information was gleaned. Is it truly so arduous? I refuse to be disheartened today. The bell ringer descended, and Su Chen chose not to flee, for the reason was simple. In the initial sea, this novice village, Beings of such caliber would never personally descend to eliminate an island lord. To slay an island lord would be beneath such beings. Previously, when King Adam, in a fit of rage, descended in his avatar intent on annihilating the initial sea, his prestige diminished significantly. Kulme, let the eye of the divine sweep across. Ding! At last, valuable information has been unearthed. Not the main body, not an avatar, not a projection, merely a thought. What? Not even the projection of a deity counts? Just a thought? The hierarchy is clear. The main body surpasses the avatar. The avatar exceeds the projection, and the projection outweighs mere thoughts. This is the fundamental classification of divine descent. An avatar is only subordinate to the main body. It represents the highest level of descent aside from the main body itself. Yet, King Adam's avatar was vanquished by the mere thought of the bell ringer. Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. Sweep. Continue to sweep, gritting his teeth in resolve. Su Chen quickly extracted further information, and not merely one piece of information. Name, level, race, profession, talent, endless sea ranking, unseen, astounding. The preceding messages, albeit punctuated with question marks, were to be expected. However, the final message, cannot be peered into, is unprecedented. This is the first instance of such a description. The characters on my island, whether they be ordinary legendary beings like the Mermaid Sister, or esteemed entities such as the Magical Queen, the Judgment Angel Isis, or the Enigmatic Merchant, have only ever been shrouded in question marks. Even the most elusive of them all, the Angel Sister who bears no fatal weaknesses, is merely described with a question mark. The phrase cannot be peered and to send a ripple of unease through Su Chen's heart. After a brief moment of contemplation, he resolved to persist in activating the eye of the divine. Let's see. Can I uncover the fatal weakness of the bell ringer? Once, 10 times, 30 times, 50 times. Su Chen fervently drew upon the primordial power, frantically siphoning energy from the astral realm to replenish his waning spiritual essence. On the 99th attempt, in that instant, Su Chen felt as though every ounce of strength had been drained from him, and the eye of the divine seemed to vanish, leaving only an expanse of blankness before him. Ding! At last, he had once more gleaned a piece of pertinent information. Weakness of the bell ringer. No weaknesses. Chapter 54. The eye of the divine becomes mutated, acquiring the specimen of the whale of time. Oh my goodness! This time, Su Chen could not contain his expletives in the world channel. No weaknesses. The one who rings the bell has no weaknesses. Just when he thought that our angel sister, lacking any fatal flaw, was already astonishing enough, who could have anticipated that during the exploration of the Dragon Palace in the East Sea, an entirely unexpected figure would emerge. The phrase no weaknesses is simply terrifying. The endless sea. How could such a creature exist? Wait a moment. The one who rings the bell before me is merely a fragment of divine thought. This is not just an exaggeration. Su Chen, your sudden outburst must mean you're in distress. Do share what terrifying creature you've encountered. It can't possibly be the deep-sea octopus, right? You had it coming. Hee. Could it be that you've crossed paths with the fallen angel Lucifer? Is Lucifer binding you and mercilessly whipping you? Lucifer of the dawn, in the endless sea, should rightfully be regarded as the most terrifying creature, yes? I do have some intel on Lucifer. He is a great demon god of the abyss in the endless sea, a pillar-level demon god, infinitely close to the level of a creator. If a certain island lord becomes a follower of Lucifer, they can directly recruit fallen angels. Countless messages flooded the world channel. Swiftly, Su Chen's gaze shifted, and the eye of the divine swept towards the bell in the hand of the one who rings it. Ding! A mere glance elicited a response. Ding! Your eye of the divine has undergone mutation. Your eye of the divine has acquired the ability to amend flaws. For instance, the flaws of a certain object or being. If your spiritual energy is sufficiently potent, you may even modify the flaws of an entire world. Your eye of the divine can only amend a specific flaw of the same object or being once. What? Mutation? Amending flaws? Su Chen's pupils narrowed, and he instinctively glanced at the female pirate in yoga pants beside him, a thought surfacing in his mind. The female pirate, Christine, already possessed an extraordinarily perfect figure. If he deemed any aspect of her still lacking, could the mutated ability of the Eye of the Divine directly enhance that aspect to perfection? For instance, making the pirate's legs a tad longer. Wait. Su Chen's gaze shifted again, sweeping over the blood angel Vivian. As a top-tier demigod species, the blood angel can be said to dominate almost all species beneath true gods, and with the god-slaying canon, it can even hunt true gods. Exceptionally powerful, astoundingly strong. However, the blood angel harbors a fatal flaw. The blood angel cannot ascend. This may be due to an innate genetic defect, an issue that even the peak magic emperor could not resolve in his prime. So, can the Eye of the Divine amend the blood angel's flaw? Let's give it a try. Su Chen instinctively activated the new ability of the Eye of the Divine. Whoosh! A sudden glow illuminated the blood angel Vivian. Ding! You have amended the genetic flaw of the blood angel Vivian. You have successfully recompiled Vivian's genetic sequence, granting her eligibility for promotion. As an eternal veteran, Vivian possesses an indomitable fighting spirit and an unyielding soul, capable of devouring a complete divine essence to attain godhood. A series of messages flashed by. Success. The ability to mutate the divine eye has been achieved, a feat that even the Magic Emperor could not accomplish. The Magic Emperor created the divine blood angels, amassing over 100 million at the height of his power. He has not perished. Rather, he has been sealed away by the Creator. Should the Magic Emperor break free from his confinement, the divine blood angels will undoubtedly re-emerge from the boundless sea. If my divine blood angels were to ascend to true divinity, they would stand against the Magic Emperor's divine blood angels. How intriguing. I cannot fathom why, but I long to confront the Magic Emperor fiercely. I yearn to bind him to a torture rack and whip him mercilessly until he is bloodied and bruised. Is there a possibility that the day the Magic Emperor awakens coincides with his arrival on my island? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with excitement. It seems my body is undergoing some changes. Vivian looked on in astonishment. What? The pirate in yoga pants wore a puzzled expression. Suddenly, from the ruins of the Eastern Sea Dragon Palace, a figure emerged, their face obscured, initially gazing at Su Chen, but in that moment, turned to glance at Vivian. Remarkably, this figure spoke for the first time, seemingly in admiration, before directing their gaze back at Su Chen. I await you at the end of time. With that, the figure vanished. Phew! The pirate in yoga pants exhaled deeply, her heart racing for several seconds before she regained her composure. How terrifying! The ancient Eastern deity that had just ascended. Their true form must surpass that of the Creator. The pirate whispered, to reach the end of time, one must become the original Creator and possess at least one arc to qualify. Su Chen cast a glance over the ruins of the Eastern Sea Dragon Palace, his gaze settling on the pirate. Concerning the pirate Christine, her beauty, physique, and talent were nearly impeccable, leaving no obvious flaws in sight. Lord Island Master, your gaze is making me blush, she remarked playfully. Do you enjoy swimming? I can teach you various swimming styles. Christine's cheeks flushed slightly. I can swim too, Vivian. The stoic divine blood angel interjected flatly, earning an eye roll from the pirate. Suddenly, a thunderous sound erupted. The celestial iron that pierces the heavens stirred, visibly shrinking before the naked eye, returning swiftly from the clouds. Upon closer inspection, the celestial iron had reverted to its original form. Strangely, atop the celestial iron rested a fish tank. This seemed to be the fish tank of King Adam. How curious. Within the confines of the aquarium lies a time whale, its lifeless form sealed away. My father, renowned as the Pirate King, once journeyed to the Eastern world for scholarly pursuits, even visiting the formidable ancient deities of that realm. Yet he never laid eyes upon a time whale. The female pirate instinctively glanced at the aquarium, her eyes widening in disbelief. With a swift motion, Su Chen activated the Ring of Heaven, forcefully retrieving the sea-calming divine iron with a snap of his fingers, teleporting them in an instant. In a flash, he and the two women returned to the sky island of the fallen angels. Over 200 celestial blood angels turned their gazes towards them. Home, with a commanding voice. Su Chen boarded the Heart of Steel, and the female pirates set sail at full speed, returning to the initial island in less than 10 minutes. However, something felt amiss upon their arrival at the initial island. The atmosphere was strangely eerie. As Su Chen landed, he immediately sensed the anomaly, casting his gaze across the island. The mermaid, the serpent lady, the judgment angel Isis, the mysterious merchant, and his angelic sister all appeared to be well. But wait, who was that unfamiliar woman at the cliff's edge? She seemed poised to leap into the sea. Su Chen recognized the disturbance. Who is this? He inquired. She fell from the sky, the mermaid indicated above. Giggle. The serpent lady added with a smile. Lord Island Master, you have struck gold. This woman, who fell from the heavens, is none other than Queen Adam, the goddess of the Sea of Infinity, universally acclaimed as the most beautiful woman. Chapter 55. The God King's wife has fallen onto the island. Who is she? The God King's consort? Adam's woman? What a coincidence. Su Chen blinked. Splash. The woman at the cliff's edge elegantly lifted her skirt and leapt into the sea. Wow. In the next moment, she returned to her original position. This familiar scene, witnessed by the mermaid, the serpent ant, the sorceress queen, the judgment angel Isis, the enigmatic merchant, and the angel's sister, unfolded without a single reminder. They all silently observed the spectacle. Splash. The woman gracefully lifted her skirt once more and jumped into the sea again. Oh, this time, the splash was minimal. Moreover, her movements were extraordinarily graceful. If this woman practiced diving on Blue Star, she would undoubtedly become a world champion. Su Chen couldn't help but smile knowingly. Splash. She leapt again for the third time, and once more, she returned to her original position. My husband is the God King Adam. Please allow me to leave. I do not wish to bring you trouble. He is exceedingly possessive. The woman turned and fixed her gaze upon Su Chen. This woman? She didn't appear particularly beautiful. Did she? The serpent ant claimed she was the most stunning beauty of the endless sea. At first glance, Su Chen found her not especially striking, only slightly more attractive than the yoga pants wearing pirate. But upon a second glance, he felt his heart inexplicably quicken. No, this woman seems to possess an innate charm that could easily ensnare one in her allure. The God King's consort. So you're Marilyn? Su Chen inquired with a smile. I am not Marilyn. The woman gently shook her head. Ah, Adam's partner is not Marilyn? Su Chen expressed his confusion. Marilyn is the former wife of Adam, who mysteriously vanished eons ago. The current consort is indeed named Marilyn. If memory serves me correctly, Marilyn belongs to the last remaining lineage of the Golden Divine clan. The Golden Divine clan wields exceptionally unique divine powers. The God King Adam once pursued me and revealed some secrets of the Golden Divine clan, stating that he has never truly encountered Marilyn. Once one does, the unique divine power would cause them to vanish. The serpent ant interjected. Splash. In this endless sea, Eve has become Adam's former wife. So, I inadvertently explored the Eastern Sea Dragon Palace and accidentally triggered the effect of the sea-suppressing divine iron, which shattered the God King Adam's divine realm. Not only did the God King's aquarium fall, but his current wife just happened to land on my island? What a coincidence. Su Chen mused. Gaining a member of the Golden Divine clan as an islander, the island owner has struck gold. The serpent ant's eyes twinkled. Struck gold? Huh, young man. If you do not assist the God King Adam's wife in resolving her predicament, the inhabitants of your island shall soon face death. The enigmatic merchant chuckled softly. What? What does it mean to soon face death? The mermaid, the yoga pants-wearing pirate, and others were taken aback. The Golden Divine clan is an exceedingly unique race, capable of bestowing boundless energy upon an entire legion, and even providing infinite power to machinery. However, this remarkable ability comes with a fatal flaw. The Golden Divine clan instinctively siphons life force, effectively diminishing the lifespans of nearby beings. King Adam possesses a tree of life, whose abundant vitality perfectly counteracts this deficiency. The Judgment Angel, Isis, mused, recognizing this as the key to the undefeated prowess of King Adam's Judgment Legion. The enigmatic merchant chuckled softly. What? The mermaid's sister was taken aback. Reducing lifespans? I fear not death, yet I am still an untouched maiden, having never even held a man's hand. I do not wish to perish so soon. Aunt Snake expressed her alarm. The Golden Divine Clan. Siphoning life? Su Chen raised an eyebrow. Ding! Your island has been forcibly bound to the descending goddess. Goddess Marilyn automatically becomes your islander. Without your permission, Goddess Marilyn cannot leave your island. At that moment, the binding information appeared. The next second, Marilyn's character panel emerged. Name, Marilyn, race, Golden Divine Clan. Occupation, Goddess Queen, level, True God. Talents, infinite energy, infinite power, life siphoning, combat power, endless sea ranking. Su Chen swiftly scanned through her 3 talents. Ding! All islanders on your island have gained infinite energy. All ships, mechanical creations, and alchemical devices on your island have received infinite power. Warning! You and your islanders are suffering from life siphoning. Your lifespans, including that of Marilyn, are diminishing. Exhaustion of lifespans will lead to demise. At this moment, more information flashed. Incredible! The 3 talents of King Adam's wife are astonishingly powerful. Both the positive and negative aspects are formidable. This fatal flaw not only endangers others, but also threatens her own life. Come forth, Divine Eye. Modify the fatal flaw of Goddess Marilyn. Su Chen concentrated his thoughts. With a flourish, a strange light enveloped Marilyn. The enigmatic merchant was astonished. While the mermaid's sister and Aunt Snake exchanged bewildered glances, uncertain of what was transpiring, the magic queen initially glanced at Marilyn, then at the blood angel Vivian, her expression contemplative. The previously impassive angel now exhibited a flicker of intrigue in her eyes. Ding! You have successfully modified the fatal flaw of Goddess Marilyn. You have successfully altered the critical weakness of Goddess Marilyn. Goddess Marilyn's racial talent has undergone mutation. An unpredictable event has occurred. Goddess Marilyn has gained a projection in the astral realm. The projection's form is for you to explore. It has succeeded, and it exceeds mere success. Could the Magic Emperor also have a corresponding projection in the astral realm? Su Chen's gaze shifted, locking onto the sorceress queen's mesmerizing eyes. A stellar projection? In the boundless sea, only a select few beings possess a projection in the astral realm, and those who do are far from ordinary. Young man, can you guess if I have a projection in the astral realm? The enigmatic merchant chuckled softly. There are 4 theories. One posits that the Emperor's projection in the astral realm is a black sun. Another suggests it is a golden torch. The third claims it resembles a golden throne. And the fourth asserts it is a cold, dim sun. The sorceress queen pondered for a moment before replying. Astonishing, truly astonishing. Goddess Marilyn, her combat prowess pales in comparison to that of the sorceress emperor. Yet, she too possesses a projection in the astral realm, just like the emperor. The most magnificent astral projection I have witnessed belongs to that eastern monarch from the chaotic seas, remarked Sister Angel with a hint of nostalgia. That fellow, I cannot provoke. The enigmatic merchant replied sheepishly. Thank the heavens. A fragment of a divine kingdom has fallen onto my island. Wait, it appears to be half a brick from the divine realm of King Adam. Merely half a brick has double the size of my island, unlocking a population cap of 100. I have received an entire divine kingdom brick, causing my island to expand twofold and unlocking a population limit of 200. This is my moment to soar. Apologies, everyone, but I have 2 bricks here, unlocking a population cap of 300. Can you really boast about just 1 or 2 bricks? I, Qin Yaoyang, have obtained 5 bricks from the divine kingdom, unlocking a population cap of 500. Pathetic. I, Mako Tsukiyami, have garnered 10 bricks from the divine kingdom, unlocking a population limit of 1,000. And I have directly recruited 1,000 little demons. My total military strength now surpasses 1,000. Who among you can rival me? Speak, Su Chen. I refuse to believe that your island could yield more than 10 bricks from the divine kingdom. Suddenly, the world channel was flooded with messages. I haven't received any divine kingdom bricks yet, but King Adam's wife has appeared on my island. Su Chen responded, quickly mulling over the situation, capturing a photo of Marilyn and tossing it into the World Channel. The World Channel fell into a profound silence. Clang! In the next moment, something descended from the heavens, and it was quite a sizable object. Chapter 56. The temple of the former wife of the God King has fallen with a thunderous crash. A colossal palace descended upon the sandy shores of the island, prompting the inhabitants to direct their gazes toward the beach. Is that the temple of God King Adam? The mermaid's sister inquired, her voice laced with confusion and curiosity. Could it be that God King Adam has also fallen? Murmured the legendary pirate in yoga pants. Are the husband and wife duo returning home? No. It should be said that both the God King and the goddess have descended to become islanders. Aunt Snake instinctively remarked, I have a vague recollection of this temple, but the details elude me for the moment. However, the temples of the Western deities, whether they belong to lesser gods or higher ones, even the pantheon or the temple of creation, pale in comparison to that magnificent structure in the Eastern world. That temple is so fearsome that I once intended to sneak in and procure something to sell. Yet, upon stealthily entering, I was unceremoniously ejected by a figure of immense nobility, seemingly the leader of certain Eastern sect, wielding a terrifying artifact akin to a hellish, soul-calling banner. Reflecting on that experience in the Eastern world brings a throbbing headache. It was truly tormenting. Since then, I vowed never to return to the East. Curse it, I couldn't defeat any of those ancient Eastern gods. Isn't that infuriating? The enigmatic merchant whispered conspiratorially. Suddenly, the goddess Marilyn soared to the front of the fallen palace. This is the temple of God King Adam's former wife. I have seen it once, but never entered. It was subsequently sealed away by the God King himself. Marilyn assessed. The former wife of the God King? The temple of Goddess Eve? The mermaid's sister and other indigenous residents of the endless sea were momentarily taken aback. Su Chen also paused, pondering what does this mean? First, the current wife of God King Adam descends, and now the temple of his former wife? Is this reasonable? There seems to be something amiss. It feels as though someone is attempting to undermine God King Adam. Shocked, my steward has confirmed that the woman Su Chen just encountered is indeed the goddess of God King Adam. Her name is not Eve, but Marilyn, a rare member of the Golden Divine clan from the Endless Sea. The steward also revealed that God King Adam has been ominously warned by a formidable ancient Eastern deity and has retreated to the pantheon to hide, daring not to show his face for the time being. According to the steward, Goddess Marilyn is expected to remain on Su Chen's island for the next few days. As the island master, this presents a golden opportunity to reap the benefits of the goddess and significantly enhance one's strength. Of course, this is contingent upon actually being able to seize those benefits. World Channel. Messages from Sophia streamed through. Unbelievable. It truly is the goddess. The wife of the God King has descended upon Su Chen's island. Why not mine? Su Chen, are you more handsome than I am? Baka. I, Akatsuki, am the most handsome of them all. You are a strikingly handsome individual, yet my sole inquiry pertains to whether Su Chen, as the island lord of the mortal realm, harbors even the slightest possibility of grasping the hand of the divine queen, Marilyn. Grasping hands is of little consequence. Were I in Su Chen's position, I would forsake my life to savor a fleeting kiss. After all, she is the queen of the God King Adam, and I, Qin Yaoyang, revel in the role of the scoundrel. A chorus of astonishment ensued. I truly do not wish to play the rogue, Su Chen replied with a smile. You are being insincere. We shared a row in high school. I am well aware of your affections. Who is it that claimed to adore Zhenji the most? I, Qin Yaoyang, look down upon you. Enough of the banter. Quickly share more exquisite images of the divine Queen Marilyn, Qin Yaoyang retorted. Suddenly, the beach's temple ignited with mysterious luminescence. The enigmatic glow enveloped the entire initial island. Ding! Your island has acquired the Mother Goddess Temple. Your island has unlocked a population limit of 1 million. A notification appeared. Su Chen blinked furiously. Thud! His heart raced. A population limit of 1 million. What does this signify? The last encounter with the female island lord, Sophia, yielded a unique relic, the certificate of the Overlord. which merely unlocked a limit of 100,000. Today, a temple descended from the heavens, instantly unlocking 1,000,000. Currently, within this initial sea region, only a handful of island lords can unlock 1,000 inhabitants. If one could procure a substantial quantity of inferior elixirs and scatter them into the ocean, a plethora of legendary creatures could be spawned, to be vanquished by the divine blood angels, supplemented with the artifact, the Tyrant Ring. Could one not swiftly fill this million population? Imagine it. Before the impending tsunami arrives, commanding a legion of 1,000,000 divine blood angels. What pirates, what Atlanteans, what sea gods? All shall be vanquished. As the vision of 1,000,000 divine blood angels arrayed before him materialized, Su Chen's essence seemed to awaken a latent characteristic, and an overwhelming ferocity was unleashed at that moment. The mermaid, Christine's subordinate, the female pirate, trembled in fear. Swish! The divine blood angels Vivian, Lillian, Fran, Audrey, and all remaining divine blood angels sensed this ferocity, nearly 5,000 in total, bowed their heads in reverence to Su Chen. Su Chen raised his gaze towards the heavens. At that moment, his eyes seemed to pierce through to the astral realm, where a distorted shadow appeared to coalesce. The astral realm. It seemed to be giving birth to a new projection. The angel of judgment, Isis, furrowed her brow slightly. A new projection? By the heavens! Who could it possibly be? Surely not this fellow. To birth a projection, one must be at least a demigod. That is the minimum standard. I cannot believe this fellow is worthy of manifesting a projection in the astral realm. The enigmatic merchant gazed skyward, his tone noticeably tinged with excitement. Good fortune. The angelic sister casually uttered 2 words. Suddenly, the temple on the beach illuminated once more. This time, a line of text emerged. A month hence, I shall return. It appears to be a message from the master of the temple, the former wife of the god King Adam. Does that mean my arrival here would equate to a descent upon this island? Aunt Snake, filled with curiosity, recited the text, pausing in astonishment. A month later, the former wife of the god king also descends upon this island. At that time, both the current and the former goddesses of King Adam shall become the island lord subjects. Goodness, what might the god King Adam think of this? The mermaid and the pirate lady exchanged glances, their eyelashes fluttering uncontrollably. I seem to perceive a lamp. Su Chen withdrew his gaze from the heavens. Hith. What you see, my friend, is the soul lantern of the astral realm. Thus, it is not a mere projection coming into being. The soul lantern specifically targets the magical emperor and the essence he has forged. You need not worry. Such a treasure as the soul lantern of the astral realm can only be summoned by all the ancestors of the endless sea together. The enigmatic merchant chuckled, pausing momentarily, then raised his hand to gesture toward the sky once more. To my knowledge, each ancient god of the Eastern world possesses a corresponding projection in the astral realm. I can ascertain that both the Golden Crow Emperor and that fellow with the bell have projections of divine birds. Do not entertain thoughts of creating projections in the astral realm. This is one of the ultimate mysteries of the endless sea beyond your reach. What? The enigmatic merchant's words were abruptly cut short. He suddenly looked up. In the sky, a cry resounded. In the next moment, a colossal 3-legged bird swept across the heavens. The flames it conjured engulfed the entire sky. The heavens were set ablaze. The initial sea realm was illuminated as if it were a sea of fire. Chapter 57. Someone has shot down the golden crow of the great sun. A wave of intense heat radiates. The initial sea area begins to steam. The water vapor rises visibly from the surface. On the alchemical island adjacent to Su Chen's initial sea island, in mere moments, all the vegetation withers, and the ground cracks under the scorching sun. In the blink of an eye, the sea level has dropped several centimeters. A portion of shallow sea creatures, such as fish and shrimp, have perished in the heat, transforming into dried fish and shrimp. Without protective measures, a mere mortal would surely be scorched to a husk in an instant. Oh heavens! The mermaid's sister panicked. Witnessing this terrifying phenomenon for the first time as an indigenous inhabitant of the initial sea area, she had never encountered such an event in the ancient texts she had perused. none recorded a decline in sea levels. The Golden Crow, a divine entity of the Eastern world, it seemed to be performing some sort of ritual. Strangely, she felt a surge of restlessness, an uncontrollable urge to transform into her human form. Yet, she knew she must not transform recklessly. Too many changes would render her unable to revert to her original form. Moreover, being nearsighted, she would have to wear glasses in her human guise, and she certainly did not wish to become a glasses girl. Aunt Snake lowered her voice, inadvertently revealing a secret of hers. Oh, Su Chen glanced at Aunt Snake, and an image of a bespectacled beauty surfaced in his mind. The Golden Crow, why has its true form descended upon the initial sea area? The pirate woman in yoga pants voiced her concern. This is no ordinary Golden Crow. It is the Great Sun Golden Crow, a mythical being. Under normal circumstances, such a creature would not descend in its true form. For doing so would inevitably incur divine retribution. The fact that this Great Sun Golden Crow has not faced such punishment implies only one possibility. Just as the crowd was engulfed in confusion, the Angel of Judgment, Isis, spoke. Swish! Everyone turned their gaze towards Isis. Since the ancient times, the Endless Sea has upheld the custom of divine guardianship, a ritual wherein a chosen being executes the will of the Creator. This tradition was forgotten by the gods after the Great War on the Island of the Gods. Today, this Eastern Golden Crow, descending to perform the role of divine guardian, must have received the consent of several creators. Isis pondered for a moment before continuing. Divine guardianship? The consent of the creators? No, wait. The Golden Crow is from the Eastern world. How could the creators of our Western world agree to let an Eastern Golden Crow perform divine guardianship? Aunt Snake narrowed her eyes, fixating on Isis with a question. The several creators must have lost, whether in a battle of wits or strength, to the ancient Eastern deities. In realms unseen, the creators may have been soundly defeated, hence the appearance of the Eastern Golden Crow to execute the divine guardianship ritual in the Endless Sea. Isis sighed deeply. What? Aunt Snake, the mermaid sister, and the female pirates were utterly astonished. I recalled some unpleasant memories. Years ago, when I ventured to the Eastern world, I too have been thoroughly beaten, nearly captured as a pet. Alas, are there truly no formidable gods left in our Western world? The primordial beings, those divine spirits of creation, have all succumbed to slumber, unwilling even to open their eyes. The enigmatic merchant sighed and cast a glance at the angelic sister. She remained unperturbed, offering no response. Damn it, it's scorching hot. Isn't this the mythic creature, the Golden Crow? Why does it suddenly emerge to scorch us? We island lords have done nothing to offend the Golden Crow. Curse it. Thankfully, I, Li Changsho, possess over 100 succubi. Without the holy water they provide, I would have been reduced to mere bones by now. Golden Crow, the Great Sun Golden Crow, how I, Qin Yaoyong, long to recruit one. Riding a Golden Crow would surely be far more glamorous than traveling on a tortoise. Both are birds, yet the distinction is vast. Zombies are corpses, and yet the Corpse Emperor is something else entirely. Can anyone explain why the Corpse Emperor is so formidable? Is Su Chen around? Sell me a bottle of fresh water. No, sell me 10 bottles. I'm dying of thirst. Baka, my 1,000-strong demon army has lost 500 to the sun's relentless heat. My skeleton legion was obliterated in an instant. Thankfully, skeletons are not worth much, and my copper-armored corpses quickly burrowed underground. The Golden Crow, as a mythic entity, is indeed formidable. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, must carve out a name in the Endless Sea and recruit at least one mythical creature. Do you not think the scene before us resembles our ancient myth of the Yin and Huang, where the Golden Crow Prince descends to wreak havoc upon the world? The world channel buzzed with countless messages. With a swift motion, Su Chen surveyed the Golden Crow in the sky with his divine gaze. Great Sun Golden Crow, mythic creature. Information acquired. Gulme, skin again. Soon, more intelligence was gleaned. The Great Sun Golden Crow's fatal weakness, the sun shooting divine bow and arrows. Though the Great Sun Golden Crow is a mythic being, born to dominate and wield the true fire of the sun, it harbors a profound fear of the sun shooting bow and arrows, a terror that emanates from the depths of its soul. In a world of the endless sea, only 3 sun-shooting arrows exist. These arrows can not only slay the Golden Crow, but also extinguish the day of heaven. With the demise of the day of heaven, eternal night shall fall upon the endless sea. Your island's mermaid can awaken her primal blood during the day of heaven. This time, a plethora of information. Special intelligence was also uncovered. The question arises, is there a possibility that this mythic creature might experience an accident, plummeting from the heavens directly onto one's island? Su Chen instinctively pondered. He continued to scan with his divine gaze. Great Sun Golden Crow. Each Golden Crow is a prince, and gathering all the Golden Crow princes can unlock the core of the chaotic day. Does this imply that the Great Sun Golden Crows are keys? Just then, a horrifying rending sound echoed from the sky. The islanders, save for the angelic sister, trembled in fear, even the enigmatic merchant. At that moment, in the initial sea region, all beings lifted their heads. At this moment, an arrow was seen. It seemed to have been shot from the other end of the world. The sun, which overshadowed the sky, appeared momentarily stunned. A piercing sound echoed throughout this realm. An arrow, unknown from whence it came, pierced the heart of the sun. Thud! The terrifying sound of its heartbeat resonated through the heavens and the earth, akin to heavy hammers striking the hearts of all beings, as if at any moment it would explode. Thud! In this instant, even the original entity, Su Chen, felt his heart race with fervor. Boom! In the heavens, the sun that obscured the sky erupted. Billions of rays of light were unleashed in that moment. The searing brilliance consumed everything. The primordial sea fell into a profound silence. After a long time, swoosh, an arrow descended from the heavens. It landed upon the sandy shores of Su Chen's primordial island. Chapter 58. The first time traveling through space and time clang. Something else fell down. It landed right next to the arrow embedded in the beach. Was it a wild chicken? The female pirate, Christine, instinctively inquired. But as soon as she discerned what had actually fallen, she immediately fell silent. Hiss! The mermaids gasped in shock. What had descended was not merely a wild chicken. It was a 3-legged bird, its heart pierced through. It was utterly lifeless. The Golden Crow, struck down by an arrow. And not just any ordinary Golden Crow, but the mythological warrior, the Great Sun Golden Crow. The Archangel Isis inhaled deeply. She was a mythological warrior of radiant paradise, precisely aligning with the mythological warriors of the Eastern world. The knowledge that the Great Sun Golden Crow had been felled by an arrow sent a sense of lethal dread coursing through her. Who was it? Who had slain the Golden Crow? God, the Golden Crow is dead? Hoi. It must be Hoi. How astonishing. The Great Sun Golden Crow is a mythological warrior. For Hoi to kill in one shot, what level must he be at? I must recruit Hoi. Has any island lord managed to recruit an archer warrior? If I could become a follower of Hoi, wouldn't every archer be a divine marksman? I, Li Changsho, have always favored archers as a warrior type, but alas, my starting island is Demonis Island, and my current main army is also composed of demonesses. I haven't recruited any archers. Instead, I have become an archer myself. It seems the Sea Elf tribe possesses archers among their ranks. The World Channel was abuzz with information. Everyone, my steward has confirmed that the mythological warrior, the Great Sun Golden Crow, has been slain. Nearly all the gods of the endless sea are profoundly shaken. This event is far too terrifying. The endless sea will likely experience a period of tranquility. For a month, perhaps even half a year, the gods will refrain from showing themselves. Now, I shall share crucial intelligence regarding the East Sea Dragon Palace. The entrance to the East Sea Dragon Palace is located on the fallen Angel Sky Island, where there is a teleportation array that directly transports one to the East Sea Dragon Palace. Another pivotal piece of information within the East Sea Dragon Palace. There are 24 luminous pearls, corresponding to an extraordinarily powerful artifact from the Eastern world. To acquire that artifact, one must gather all 24 luminous pearls. Each individual luminous pearl is worth at least 2 billion gold coins. Wait, one moment. The steward has revealed further intel. Due to the fall of the Great Sun Golden Crow in the initial sea region, a massive tsunami is likely to arrive sooner than expected. Island Lord from Blue Star, please strive to enhance your strength, so you may survive to the next sea region and behold the majestic scenery of the Great Sea Route. Along the Great Sea Route, there are various rare treasures, numerous top-tier pirate crews, the pirate sanctuary of Blackstone Island, the legendary ancient dragon treasure, the land of warriors, the realm of winged folk, the kingdom of giants, and an array of miraculous nations and artifacts. There is even a land of stunning women, where every beauty possesses an angelic visage and a devilish figure. The beauties of the land of women inherit a variety of special skills. Lady Sophia, the island lord, sent numerous messages. Instantly, the atmosphere erupted into a clamor of discussions. The Dragon Palace? 24 luminous pearls? In connection with an artifact from the Eastern world, Su Chen found himself somewhat taken aback. He had already plundered the Dragon Palace of the East Sea, and now 24 luminous pearls lay within the Heaven's Ring. At the time, he had paid little heed to them, unaware that there were hidden clues. When he had the time, he could delve deeper to unearth more leads. With a swift motion, he reached out, drawing the arrows and the corpse of the three-legged bird from the beach into the Heaven's Ring. Ding! You have obtained a sunshot, divine arrow. You have obtained the corpse of a golden crow of the Great Sun. A golden crow of the Great Sun. A mythical unit. To toss this into the unit tower to recruit divine blood angels would be an utter waste. Moreover, the golden crow itself was the prince of the golden crow, tied to the core of the chaos sun. For now, it would serve as a key to be stored away. After a brief contemplation, Su Chen's gaze shifted towards the divine blood angel, Vivian. Had he not encountered the overwhelming might of the great, heavenly dragon, the judgment angel, and the golden crow? Had he not awakened the eye of the divine and witnessed the lack of fatal weaknesses in the angel's sister, or the absence of vulnerabilities in the bell ringer, Su Chen would have been utterly content with his current situation. Alas, there are no ifs. A mythical unit like the golden crow was felled by a single arrow. The depths of the infinite sea world were far too profound. During the pinnacle of the magic empire, the emperor commanded over 100 million divine blood angels. Yet it was said that they could be subdued at will. What did his modest possessions amount to? The angel's sister, Judgment Angel Isis, the magic queen, the enigmatic merchant, though they were powerful and mysterious enough, and indeed his subjects, could he truly command them? At this stage, even the current wife of the divine King Adam, Marilyn, could not be commanded. For instance, would she obediently lie down if he commanded her to do so? His greatest reliance still lay with this primordial island. Now, the Eye of the Divine, a mass alteration of the genetic defects of the divine blood angels. With a flicker of thought, Su Chen activated the Eye of the Divine, sweeping over all the divine blood angels, including Lillian, Fran, Audrey, and the remaining divine blood angels. In an instant, their genetic sequences were entirely restructured, granting them the qualification to ascend to divinity. Su Chen's mind then turned to quickly search through the various materials within the Heaven's Ring, soon fixing his gaze upon the fish tank of the divine King Adam. Inside the fish tank lay a specimen of the Whale of Time. Whale of Time specimen, capable of traversing time and space. Each traversal presents a significant opportunity, with outcomes contingent upon one's own fortune and strength. Current usable traversal count, 3. Now, take along the female pirate blessed by fate. Bring along Ant Snake, who could traverse time and space. Commence the first journey through time. Su Chen activated the Whale of Time. Whoosh! A portal materialized out of thin air. Kid, take me along. I can at least help you seize a fragment of divinity. The enigmatic merchant shouted eagerly. However, he was disregarded by Su Chen. The portal glowed brightly. In an instant, it sealed shut, deep within the ocean. Before the ruins of the Dragon Palace of the East Sea, a colossal battleship lingered. The Dragon Palace of the East Sea was already in ruins. Had someone arrived ahead of time? Or was it Sophia who deliberately shared misleading information? Anya, the illustrious island mistress of the initial island Nautilus, have already unraveled the second layer of the seal. Is there anyone who has arrived at the Dragon Palace in the Eastern Sea faster than I? How peculiar. Upon ascending the fallen angel's sky island, I anticipated a fierce battle. However, I encountered not a single fallen angel. Mirror, mirror, reveal to me who is the first to reach the Dragon Palace in the Eastern Sea. In the command cabin of the warship, clad in a custom naval uniform, I, Anya, gazed in astonishment at the ruins of the Dragon Palace. After a few seconds, I casually called out, swoosh. A magical mirror soared towards me. Reporting to my master, the inquiry exceeds my authority, and I am unable to provide an answer. The mirror spoke with human-like eloquence. What is the situation? This is the first time I have encountered a magical mirror providing such a response. Mirror, mirror, inform me of the current number of surviving island masters. I pose another question. According to incomplete statistics, the current number of surviving island masters is approximately 30 million. The Endless Sea boasts at least 1,000 initial sea regions, each with varying levels of exploration difficulty. Currently, the exploration difficulty level of the initial sea region is at its highest. Ultimately, all surviving island masters shall embark on the Great Sea Route. The mirror replied, 30 million surviving island masters. Anya's expression reflected surprise. Do not worry, my master. At least 90% of the island masters will not survive the Great Tsunami. Even if they endure the tsunami and enter the next sea region, they will be swiftly eliminated. With your current strength, you are undoubtedly a T0 level island master. The mirror commented flatteringly. Mirror, mirror, tell me, who is the most beautiful woman in the Endless Sea? Anya pondered question. The current goddess consort of the god King Adam, Marilyn, is universally recognized as the most beautiful. However, the true first beauty should be Aunt Snake. The mirror quickly responded. Aunt Snake? Never heard of her. Could be by Su Chen. Mirror, reveal to me who the most handsome island master is. Anya inquired after some contemplation. Su Chen, the island master of Yin Huang. Su Chen. He is undoubtedly the most handsome island master. Moreover, he is becoming increasingly handsome. Every moment, every second, he is transforming into perfection. The mirror responded with an air of immense pride. Su Chen? Becoming perfect every moment? How should that be understood? Mirror, mirror, tell me where Su Chen is at present. Anya continued her questioning. The mirror did not respond immediately, seemingly engaged in some communication. After a brief moment, the mirror's eyes lit up. Wait a moment. I have first-hand information. The Sea of Time. My master, Su Chen, has gone to the Sea of Time. Chapter 59, A Visit to the Sea of Time. Ant Serpents Plea the Sea of Time. Astonishingly, within less than half a month of commencing his journey, Su Chen had already ventured into the Sea of Time. How on earth did he achieve this? Did not the magic mirror state that only by traversing through the time whale could one have a chance of entering the Sea of Time? Wasn't the last time whale's carcass located in the divine realm of God King Adam? Shouldn't one have to defeat God King Adam years later before gaining access to the Sea of Time? Anya was utterly astonished. The significance of the time whale and the Sea of Time had been previously highlighted by the magic mirror, which indicated that the Sea of Time is the realm where divine essences are most abundantly born and where acquiring higher divine statuses is most feasible. Though each deity of the Endless Sea possesses divine essence, only a select few hold high divine status. High divine status is pivotal for ascending to the rank of a creator and ultimately to that of a primordial creator. Moreover, high divine status is also crucial for the projection birthed within the astral realm. This fellow, Su Chen, in a novice village of the initial sea, has unexpectedly entered such a late-game secret realm as the Sea of Time. My master, every island lord encounters unique fortunes. For instance, one island lord's initial sea island was a Zerg island, and their talent was sheer luck. Although they have never conversed in your World S channel, the power of that Zerg island lord is undoubtedly at the T0 level. The Zerg's ability to spawn troops is well known, and I surmise that the troop strength of that Zerg island lord is currently unrivaled among all island lords. The magic mirror responded. An island lord with Zerg. Is it true that Zerg possess no souls and are impervious to subspace corruption? Anya furrowed her brow. My master, it would be more prudent to discuss the spirit realm. The term subspace easily attracts undesirable entities. If we were to be tainted by such beings, it would spell disaster. Oh, I am astounded. My elder sister has provided first-hand intelligence. It appears Su Chen has already acquired divine essence. The magic mirror smiled as it exclaimed in surprise. What? Anya's eyes widened in shock. The Sea of Time, countless distorted timelines danced like an erratic ballet. A tempest surged forth, confronting Su Chen. Divine essence. This is a tempest of divine essence. Who would have thought that your fortune would be so splendid, granting you divine essence upon mere entry into the Sea of Time? This truly astonishes me. I was nearly tempted to take on human form in my excitement. Alas, if only there were some secret treasure to remedy our clan's inability to transform into humans. I would not be opposed to becoming one. Aunt Serpent expressed her deep sentiments. Divine essence. My pirate king, father possessed 7 forms of divine essence. He once told me that each time one enters the Sea of Time, they can only seize a single divine essence, and once chosen, they will be forcibly transported away. The Tempest's divine essence is potent, yet it is merely blue. Golden, orange, crimson, and purple represent higher divine essences. There is also a particularly rare form of high divine essence rumored to be pink, exceedingly elusive. The pirate in yoga pants pondered aloud. There exists an even rarer divine essence, known as colorful essence, within which lies a type called illusionary essence. From the intelligence I have gathered, illusionary essence is the pinnacle of divine essences and is often referred to as chaotic divine essence. However, the higher the level of divine essence, the more arduous the process of devouring it becomes. A moment's carelessness may lead to demise. Aunt Serpent nodded in agreement. Swish! Su Chen's divine gaze swept over the storm divinity before him. Storm divinity, a commendable divinity with a promotion ceiling at the sovereign level. The likelihood of advancing further to the pillar level is virtually non-existent. Oh, this divinity? Its limit is merely at the sovereign level, comparable to the mythic warrior, the Golden Crow Prince, easily slain by a single arrow. This divinity, I find it somewhat unimpressive. Su Chen mused. Hush, do not utter such words. Divinities possess their own wills. If you speak ill of it and other divinities over here, they may harbor disdain and refuse to approach you. Aunt Snake's expression shifted, hastily warning Su Chen. Whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. In the next moment, from a myriad of twisted lines within the Sea of Time, 3 divinities emerged, one resembling a droplet of water, another a towering peak, and the third, a plume of smoke. Remarkably, the smoke was golden. This scene left Aunt Snake astounded. How peculiar. This contradicts all the information I had gathered. Wasn't it said to remain low-key in the Sea of Time? Shouldn't we regard divinities with the utmost reverence, akin to the goddess of magic? How is it that our island lord, upon uttering a disparaging remark about the storm divinity, immediately attracts 3 divinities to him? The dynamics seem entirely reversed. It feels as though the divinities are drawn to our island lord. The ocean, the mountains, the golden smoke. I recognize the first 2, but I am unfamiliar with the golden smoke. However, gold signifies a high-ranking divinity, noted the female pirate, Christine, with a hint of surprise. Swish! Su Chen surveyed with his divine gaze. Water droplet. Pass. Mountain peak. Pass. Golden smoke. This is the dream divinity, an exceptionally powerful divinity, with a ceiling at the pillar level and an exceedingly slim chance of advancing to the creator. The dream god? Quite ethereal. Back on Blue Star, I was acquainted with a dream god possessing an exceedingly high status, one of the members of the Endless family. Yet, this dream divinity before me clearly remains distant from the Endless family. Pass. I find all 3 of these divinities unimpressive, Su Chen declared. What? Wait a moment. At the very least, one of them is a high-ranking divinity. Aunt Snake attempted to persuade him. Whoosh! Suddenly, from the twisted timeline, a massive blood axe emerged, looming like a mountain before Su Chen and the others. The female pirate and Aunt Snake felt an overwhelming aura of terror, their souls nearly obliterated. Crimson, high-ranking divinity. The axe symbolizes slaughter and war. The divinity of the Lord of War should wield a golden axe. Yet this blood axe surpasses the golden one. This divinity is perfectly suited to your blood angel warrior type. With this divine enhancement, your blood angel's power could elevate from demigod to true god. Time is of the essence. Make your choice swiftly. After all, with the carcass of the time whale, entering the sea of time is not a challenge. And Snake inhaled deeply. Choose this divinity. It cannot possibly be a mistake. Swish. Su Chen quietly surveyed once more with his divine gaze. The blood axe. This is a high-tier divine weapon of war, bestowing upon any of your troops an elevation in combat prowess. With a cap of ascension to the level of the creator and possessing a minuscule chance to transcend to the primordial state. Indeed, it is formidable, not merely strong. As Aunt Serpent has asserted, it pairs exquisitely with the blood angel. Yet, I yearn to strive further, for reasons unbeknownst to me. Even with the time whale specimen and 2 more opportunities to traverse the continuum, and despite the fateful blessings upon the female pirate Christine, an instinct tells me that the path to the sea of time may soon elude me. Perhaps this is the intuition of the original entity. To venture forth, I desire to seek once more. Su Chen opened his mouth. Roar. The mountain-like blood axe emitted a low rumble and vanished. What? Aunt Serpent and the female pirate were astounded. What transpires? Does our island lord dismiss even this caliber of divine weaponry? Ziz. In the next moment, from a myriad of distorted timelines, emerged a bolt of violet lightning. Crack! The violet lightning seemed to showcase its might, leaping forth to sever the countless twisted strands of time in the sea of time. By my word, the thunder divine presence, at least on par with the ancient thunder god's divinity. This is it. Aunt Serpent, I implore you, if you wish for me to transform you, even if you can never revert to your original form, I shall acquiesce to anything you desire. Aunt Serpent was overwhelmed with excitement, pleading with Su Chen. Simultaneously, in the World Channel, a message scrolled by. Incredible. After I, Li Changsho, completed training with 100 new succubi, I awakened a new talent. Henceforth, every time I train with a succubus, I shall acquire a new one, and additionally increase the population by 10. Li Changsho shall no longer fret over the population cap of the island. Chapter 60. The Singular Divinity, once again beholding the astral projection. Alas. Li Changsho, you rascal. By merely serving as an archer for the succubi on the initial island, you can infinitely produce them. Can any mathematical genius calculate how many succubi Li Changsho could generate in a day if one is produced every 3 minutes, given that he has 24 hours? Brother Changsho, can your vitality withstand such demands? Honestly, my dear Li, your talent and the succubi unit remind me of an ancient subspace deity. I suspect that your initial succubi are indeed worshippers of this dark god, intent on corrupting you, ultimately leading you to be completely controlled and turned into a mere plaything of this malevolent entity. If only the succubi could be brought back to Blue Star. I fear not the dark god. Brotherly, trade me 100 succubi, and I shall help share your burden. After skimming through the messages from various island lords, Su Chen chuckled. If one were to calculate based on the production rate of 1 succubus every 3 minutes, that would amount to 480 succubi in a single day, an impressive rate at this stage. Alas, succubi are not classified as high-tier units. Nevertheless, these creatures might prove remarkably effective against the male soldiers of other island lords. Gome, behold the violet lightning before me. Violet lightning. This is an ancient divine essence of the thunder type, derived from the same source as that devoured by the ancient thunder god, and is even more formidable. Its ascension limit is that of the primordial creator, with a minuscule chance of surpassing the primordial level. Incredible. So powerful. My original entity is inherently aligned with the thunder element, possessing full mastery over it. Moreover, the consumption of divine essence incurs no backlash. Yet, why am I not stirred at all? Su Chen hesitated slightly. Dear Aunt Serpent, I implore you, this divine essence of lightning is crucial. Should you consume it, not only would you transform into a human, remaining eternally by my side, but you would also unlock all the treasures you have encountered. In truth, I harbor a secret. The goddess Marilyn is not the most beautiful being of the endless sea. My human form is. Once, even the Lord of the Skies, the god King Adam, and many other noteworthy figures pursued me. Aunt Serpent pleaded once more, revealing her secret. Suddenly, the distorted timelines of the Sea of Time flickered as if a television screen had momentarily glitched. Time is running short. Perhaps only a few minutes remain. The pirate maiden in yoga pants changed her expression. I wish to wait a little longer. Su Chen made his choice. A peculiar scene unfolded. The violet lightning emitted a pout reminiscent of a young girl, seemingly astonished that such a rare and exalted divine essence would be declined. With a thunderous roar, terrifying bolts of lightning engulfed the entirety of the Sea of Time. In that moment, the Sea of Time was nothing short of a dream. However, this ethereal vision lasted less than 5 seconds before the lightning vanished, and from the dancing timelines emerged a resplendent stone tower. Chromatic. Aunt Serpent was left speechless. Chaotic divine essence, the pinnacle of divinity. The pirate maiden in yoga pants blinked in frenzy. Good heavens! My father possesses 7 divine essences. The highest among them is golden. However, the golden divinity was not obtained in the Sea of Time. My father merely acquired a blue divinity upon entering the sea, and that was only through his most persuasive words to charm that blue divinity. Yet today, the divinity encountered by the island master is virtually being offered freely. These rare high-tier divinities are practically being given away. This time, no selection is necessary. The island master shall seize this iridescent stone tower. Whoosh! Just as Su Chen prepared to survey the stone tower, another item suddenly leapt forth from the undulating timelines, soaring before him, parallel to the tower. A tattered oil lamp? Its hue is rather peculiar. Is it a cyan shade? What grade of divinity could this be? Surely it cannot compare to the chaotic stone tower. The female pirate, Christine, was filled with bewilderment. In my understanding, the Sea of Time does not harbor divinities of such color. Perhaps it is some hidden divinity, though hidden divinities are not necessarily powerful. Aunt Serpent whispered. Boom! Before Aunt Serpent's words had faded, the Sea of Time erupted in violent tremors. As if this secretive sea were on the brink of collapse, those once distorted, leaping timelines began to fracture. Time is running out. The female pirate exclaimed in alarm. Swish! Su Chen, with his divine gaze, swiftly scanned the stone tower. Stone tower. This is a chaotic divinity, regarded as the pinnacle of divinities in the endless sea. With a promotion ceiling beyond the primordial, possessing an extremely low probability of surpassing the primordial. Undoubtedly, the apex of the endless sea. Boom! The Sea of Time quaked once more. This time, it was not merely the timelines fracturing. The entire Sea of Time was beginning to collapse, poised to devour all. There's truly no time left. The female pirate, having never witnessed such a scene, clung desperately to Su Chen in sheer terror. Swish! Su Chen's divine gaze swept over the cyan oil lamp. Cyan lamp. This is a unique divinity, the sole one of its kind in the endless sea, with an unknown promotion ceiling. Boom! The Sea of Time trembled for the 3rd time. All that could be seen shattered into countless fragments of time. Teleport. Su Chen raised his hand, seizing the cyan oil lamp, which transformed into an azure light that entered his brow. In the astonished gazes of the female pirate and Aunt Serpent, at the very moment the Sea of Time was on the verge of total collapse, the time whale specimen activated the teleportation. In the next moment, the 3 returned to the initial island. Swish! A multitude of gazes converged upon them. The essence of time. You managed to enter the Sea of Time, but what of the divinity? Did you fail to capture a divinity? I had previously warned you to bring me along. I could have aided you in securing a divinity. I can sense that the Sea of Time has collapsed, and for the next 3 to 5 years, or even 10, it will be exceedingly difficult to reassemble. You missed a golden opportunity for rapid ascendance by not bringing me along. Now that I've become one of your islanders, how could I possibly harm you? At most, I might take a slight advantage. The mysterious merchant sighed. Island master. Encountered numerous high-tier divinities, including purple lightning, and even came across an iridescent stone tower. In the realm of yoga pants, a pirate's mouth gaped wide. Whoosh! All eyes turned in anticipation. The purple thunder. Was that not akin to the divinity of the ancient thunder god? Wait, the prism stone tower. This was something associated with the primordial ancestor. Such towers were nearly impossible to manifest. No, if the tower had indeed appeared, it was inconceivable that you had not attained divinity. Surely, you did not become distracted and run out of time. Suddenly, the enigmatic merchant's head bore a mystical jar that shattered, revealing a visage formed from the gathered glimmers of light, leaving everyone astounded. There is divinity, the angelic figure remarked. Divinity? Why can I not perceive it? The merchant instinctively inquired. You are far too weak, came the angel's nonchalant retort. Ding! At that moment, a message flashed before Su Chen's eyes. Ding! You have successfully consumed the unique divinity of the green lamp. You have unlocked maximum affinity and mastery over all elements. You are now completely immune to astral pollution and erosion. Your ascension limit is unaffected by the rules of the endless sea. Some unpredictable events have transpired. A new projection has emerged in the astral realm. Another projection has emerged in the astral realm? Whoosh! Su Chen lifted his gaze to the heavens, his sight piercing through the celestial veil to reach the astral domain. In that instant, he beheld the nascent projection. It was unmistakably the image of a lamp. Wait a moment. Suddenly, an additional projection appeared. Flanking the newly birthed lamp-shaped projection were two colossal three-legged birds, standing sentinel, as if guarding or contending for the lamp. With a sudden force, the leftmost three-legged bird opened its eyes. Across the fabric of time and space, it locked its gaze upon Su Chen in the primordial sea. In the next heartbeat, he heard a voice of immense resonance. I, the sovereign of the heavens, who commands the sun, moon, and stars. Do you wish to accept my celestial mandate? Chapter 61. The Unfettered Star Banner and the Blood of the Celestial Emperor. The Golden Crow, the sovereign of the celestial realm, the master of the sun and moon. The identity of this golden crow suddenly became apparent. Su Chen found himself astonished. On one hand, he was surprised that he had caught the attention of such a being while observing the projection of the star realm. On the other hand, his initial island had inexplicably developed a mysterious barrier, rendering even formidable gods, like the god King Adam, unable to discern the true circumstances of his island. Yet this golden crow could directly transmit thoughts into his mind. Undoubtedly, this golden crow possessed a high level of authority. However, accepting this being's divine mandate felt akin to becoming a scapegoat for him. The celestial realm resembled a publicly traded company, with the golden crow as both the chairman and the legal entity. Now, this being sought him as a successor, which was tantamount to tricking him into becoming the legal representative of the celestial realm. If calamity were to befall this company, the first to suffer would be its legal entity. In that moment, Su Chen recalled the female island master, Sophia. She, the so-called heir of the magical empire, struck him as merely a pawn for the emperor. Had it not been for the unique characteristics of his initial island, and had an angelic figure not descended on the first day, he would never have encountered the blood angel warriors crafted by the emperor. The female island master Sophia was simply working for the magical emperor. I refuse. Su Chen responded with his thoughts. What? Below him, the colossal three-legged bird projection in the star realm clearly paused for a moment. Refusal? I am the sovereign of the celestial realm, commanding trillions of valiant soldiers and boundless wealth. With the sun god, tree, illuminating infinite worlds, my followers are scattered across the heavens. Their faith and divine power countless as the sands of the Ganges. Ascending to the position of the celestial emperor is to grasp eternity in a fleeting moment. You dare to refuse. In the next instant, the golden crow's resounding voice echoed once more in Su Chen's mind. Is it the Ganges sands you're boasting about? I still find that hard to believe. I still refuse. Su Chen chuckled softly in his heart and responded again with his thoughts. You young scoundrel, do you not know that I have a brother who wields the sacred artifact of chaos, governing the source of time, and has attained boundless supremacy. Should you accept my divine mandate, my brother would become your dear uncle. He can impart to you supreme visions and the most exalted secrets. The golden crow transmitted once more. Who cannot boast? Who cannot weave dreams? Is this not mere deception? O golden crow, can we refrain from mere bluster and instead provide some tangible benefits? We are not fools. Let's be direct and forthright. Su Chen responded with a smile. Very well. I bestow upon you a star banner. I further grant you a drop of the celestial emperor's blood. In an instant, the response came. A star banner and a drop of blood materialized before Su Chen, and the islanders gazed in astonishment, while the enigmatic merchant nearly leaped from his spot. In the next moment, a contract appeared before Su Chen. Sign the contract. You may accept the divine mandate of the Golden Crow, sovereign of the celestial realm. Once signed, there shall be no turning back. Otherwise, you shall be obliterated by the rules. Young one, assume your true name and take on my celestial mandate. Huh, damn it. Who dares to assault my ancestral court of the heavenly realm? Yet you, a false sage of the underworld, intervene in the shadows. A false emperor? You dare to call me a false emperor? What nonsense! Just as Su Chen scrutinized the contract, the projection of the Golden Crow in the star realm suddenly twisted violently, and after several furious roars, the transmission abruptly ceased. Su Chen focused his gaze, only to discover that the Golden Crow projection transmitting from the star realm had developed cracks. What is happening? It seems a battle has erupted on the side of the Golden Crow's true form. Rip! Su Chen heard a sound of tearing. This is outrageous. Even the projection in the star realm has been fractured. How devastating must it be for the Golden Crow's true form? However, the other projection of the Golden Crow remained completely unmoved, showing no signs of damage, entirely unaffected. He found himself blinking in astonishment as the celestial contract vanished before him, leaving only the star banner and a blood-red orb. The contract is gone, but the star banner and the imperial blood remain? Does that mean I have effectively acquired the Golden Crow Emperor without cost? Is this the divine blood of a certain creator? The judgment angel, Isis, fixed her gaze intently on the blood-red orb. Hiss! The mermaid's sister gasped in horror. Creator's divine blood. Where did the island master procure such a thing? I will buy this star banner for 100 million. For this drop of divine blood, I shall bid 1 billion. My offer is undoubtedly the most reasonable price in the endless sea. No merchant could possibly offer a higher bid. The enigmatic merchant eagerly made his proposal. Su Chen disregarded this individual entirely, and at that moment, he heard another terrifying tearing sound. Upon looking again, he saw that the projection corresponding to the Golden Crow Emperor in the star realm had been utterly shattered. Tragic. It is rather tragic. I seriously suspect that the true form of the Golden Crow Emperor has been obliterated. I shall not observe any further. Such a level of conflict is far beyond my current capabilities. Swish! Su Chen withdrew his gaze from the star realm, directing his divine eye towards the star banner. Star banner, crafted from the stars by the Golden Crow Emperor of the Eastern world. The star banner can guide direction when planted on a warship. It allows the vessel to navigate freely through the star realm, never to lose its way. When placed on an island, it can cause the island to move. The star banner itself is an extraordinarily powerful artifact, capable of easily overwhelming over 99% of the divine countries in the Western world. This item? The first effect is somewhat akin to the Diamond Starship. This revelation holds little surprise. However, the second effect is crucial. A great tsunami is imminent. While I fear not the deluge, my greatest support is the initial island, and I cannot abandon it for another sea region. Today, having acquired a star banner from the Golden Crow Emperor, I have perfectly resolved this issue. Swish! Su Chen's divine eye moved once more, sweeping over the blood-red orb. Imperial blood, the blood of the Golden Crow Emperor, containing immense power. If consumed by a mortal, it will certainly lead to explosive demise. Should a true god or a ruling deity attempt to consume it, there is a high probability of being incinerated to ashes by the imperial blood. After suggesting the promotion of the pillar, one should attempt to absorb the imperial blood. Such strength, such ferocity, Such dominance. Kulme. Scan once more. The Eye of the Divine has revealed further information. Imperial blood could be utilized to concoct the Grand Luo elixir. Upon ingestion, one can achieve an immediate elevation to the primordial state. The alchemical furnace of the Eastern ancient god, Tai Shang, yields the most exceptional results. This is merely a drop of blood from the Golden Crow Emperor. Might the effects of the concocted elixir be somewhat exaggerated? As for the ancient god Tai Shang's alchemical furnace, it seems unattainable at this stage. This piece of imperial blood will have to be stored for now. Su Chen fell into contemplation. Baka, Sophia, you deceitful woman, you have deceived us. What the Dragon Palace in the East Sea? What the treasure? The luminous pearl? There is nothing to be found. The Dragon Palace in the East Sea is nothing but ruins. My legendary dual blade technique is on the verge of perfection, and I had already located a legendary creature to battle. You wretched woman have wasted so much of my time. In the World Channel, the message from the Island Lord of Succubus Island suddenly appeared. What? The Dragon Palace in the East Sea is a ruin? Is Sophia sharing false information? Damn it. I expended a 4-star magical ship. After much effort, I found the fallen Angel Island. I had just set foot on the island, preparing to locate the Dragon Palace's teleportation array. Is there a possibility that someone has explored the Dragon Palace in the East Sea beforehand? What nonsense! Indeed, the more beautiful the woman, the less one can trust her. Sophia, you wicked woman, you deliberately disseminated false information to deplete our strength, did you not? Instantly, various discussions erupted. Ladies and gentlemen, I, Sophia, could never intentionally deceive you. My information comes from my steward, who should also not mislead me. There is a new piece of intelligence. The time of the great tsunami has been advanced. Today, something will fall from the heavens. All island lords of the initial sea islands will receive a recruitment opportunity. I hope everyone seizes this final chance in the primordial sea. Moments later, Sophia responded. Whoosh! In the next instant, above Su Chen's island, something fell. It appeared to be a bird. Chapter 62. The Golden Crow Brother. Show some respect to a figure like me. Golden-robed angel. A golden-robed angel has descended upon me. The angel claims to be Michael. Oh my, the king of angels. I sense my opportunity is at hand. Oh my good looks. Is it too much to recruit a king of angels? Michael, I wonder if you would believe me if I said a Lucifer has fallen here? All right. Truth be told, what has landed here is a rather stylish monkey holding a metallic rod. I suspect this monkey might be the great sage equal to heaven. What the heck? Why did a bug fall here instead? This creature is quite unappealing. It resembles a squid's tentacle. Such an eerie sensation. A doll-like girl has dropped down. She is exquisitely crafted, albeit her complexion is a tad pale. It seems the doll girl is searching for something, yet she hasn't glanced my way. I feel as though she might flee. I behold a temple, inscribed with the word Supreme Hall. Wait, the Supreme Hall has taken flight. Blast it. Behold my middle finger. Incredible. A multicolored peacock has descended here. Various pieces of information flitted by at a rapid pace. Thud! On the island of Su Chen, a bird fell from the sky in a most embarrassing manner, landing awkwardly on the beach, prompting the mermaid girls to rush over. At first glance, they were bewildered. The fallen bird was in a pitiful state. Not only was it covered in blood, but its left wing appeared to have been severed, leaving it with but a single wing, and a third of the feathers had been plucked from that wing. Further inspection revealed that the bird had only one leg remaining. Wait a moment. It seems this bird is also blind in one eye. One-eyed, one-winged, one-legged. They watched as the bird struggled to rise from the sand, limping and unsteady on its feet. With a thud, the bird fell back onto the beach. What a peculiar bird. How abstract. The mermaid girl murmured. It feels like a disfigured golden crow. The pirate girl in yoga pants pondered aloud. What? A golden crow? Is this truly the mythical golden crow of the Eastern world? The mermaid girl was taken aback. Indeed, it is a golden crow, but not the great sun golden crow. It is merely an ordinary golden crow. The great sun golden crow is a mythical creature, while the ordinary golden crow can be classified as a divine-level being. Given its dismal appearance, this golden crow must have foolishly challenged a formidable entity. Such a golden crow can only be regarded as a little brother of the golden crows, Aunt Snake remarked. Thud, the one-eyed, one-winged, one-legged golden crow, overhearing the serious discussion among the women, could not help but scoff. With a leap, the one-eyed, one-legged golden crow sprang up from the ground. What do you mean? Merely a little brother of the golden crows? I am, the elder brother among the golden crows, the top-tier elder brother. Do you understand? Please address me as the golden crow elder brother. The one-eyed golden crow proclaimed angrily. Top-tier elder brother? Do you drive a Land Rover? Moreover, even driving a Land Rover does not make one a top-tier elder brother. The enigmatic merchant chuckled lightly. Land Rover? What kind of savage beast is that? You enigmatic merchant, do you not recognize that I am a supreme figure? The one-eyed golden crow cast a glance at the mysterious merchant. Have we encountered each other before? You appear almost akin to a battered, ordinary golden crow, perhaps at most of demigod caliber. Throughout my life, I have seldom forged friendships, particularly with someone of your ordinary ilk. To be frank, your status is rather lacking. The mysterious merchant crossed his arms and gently shook his head. What is this sudden mention of Land Rover? Could be that this fellow hails from the Blue Star as well. Su Chen was somewhat taken aback, glancing at the enigmatic merchant, poised to use his divine sight upon the one-eyed golden crow. Whoosh! The one-eyed golden crow flapped its wings, now reduced to a single wing. It still dared to contemplate escape. Su Chen met his mind in silence. Thud! The one-eyed golden crow, having just ascended a mere 10 meters, fell to the beach in a most humiliating manner, as if someone had forcefully trampled its head. Outrageous! The one-eyed golden crow seethed with fury, attempting to take flight once more, yet this time it barely reached 5 meters before crashing down, mouthfuls of sand filling its beak. Having arrived on this island, do not harbor thoughts of departure. By the way, you, golden crow, though not of mythical soldier caliber, are still a divine soldier, quite formidable in the endless sea. Hence, do not presume that your status is self-bestowed. It is unnecessary to embellish your own narrative. Aunt Snake interjected. The one-eyed golden crow spat again. Poor golden crow. It is indeed a divine soldier of the eastern world. May I touch your feathers? The mermaid boldly inquired. Little mermaid, do you dare to make such an audacious request? The one-eyed golden crow glared at the mermaid. I too wish to caress the golden crow's feathers. The pirate woman in yoga pants exclaimed with gleaming eyes. You all, show some respect for someone of my stature. The one-eyed golden crow shot a glare at the female pirate. Whoosh! The golden crow flapped its wings once more, still intent on fleeing. Yet in the next moment, it plummeted back onto the beach. Who would have thought that such a figure would experience such a dismal fate? At that moment, Sister Angel expressed her sentiments. What? Does Sister Angel recognize this one-eyed golden crow? Is it truly a significant being? The mermaid, the yoga pants pirate, Aunt Snake, and the others were momentarily stunned. Swish! Su Chen activated his divine sight. One-eyed golden crow. Once the golden crow, celestial emperor of the eastern world, met with treachery, resulting in a tragic demise. Currently in a sealed state, divine power degraded to demigod level, yet does not diminish the quality of its celestial blood. Each drop of its celestial blood can be refined into a supreme elixir, exceedingly precious. I guess correctly. Indeed, I surmise correctly. The revelation from the divine sight did not astonish Su Chen. He simply had not anticipated that such a formidable being would suffer such a dire fate, landing fortuitously upon his island. Ding! Your island has been forcibly bound to the Golden Crow, Celestial Emperor. The Golden Crow, Celestial Emperor has become your islander. Without your consent, the Golden Crow, Celestial Emperor cannot depart from your island. The binding information appeared. Immediately, the character panel appeared. Name: Jinwu Gu, Demon Emperor, Golden Crow, Heavenly Emperor. Race: Golden Crow. Profession: Demon Emperor, Heavenly Emperor. Level: Talent: Combat Power. Endless Sea ranking. This character panel exuded an air of dominance, reminiscent of Angel Sister's own panel. Yet the Endless Sea ranking was marked with a question mark, clearly inferior to the individual encountered previously at the ruins of the EC Dragon Palace. The entry for that individual read, Unobservable. Come forth. Divine Eye. Let us ascertain whether our Jin Wu Gu possesses any fatal weaknesses. Su Chen's thoughts stirred. The information is revealed. Golden Crow Heavenly Emperor's fatal weakness. None. Oh, how fortuitous. This description is strikingly similar to that of Angel's sister. The character panels of Angel's sister and Golden Crow Heavenly Emperor bear a resemblance, and their fatal weakness descriptions align. Does this imply that they are of the same caliber? On the very first day of my journey, I speculated that Angel's sister might be the vice monarch of heaven. Now, I can completely dismiss that notion. Countless thoughts raced through Su Chen's mind. Suddenly, without warning, the sea's surface roiled. The waves surged visibly, each crest higher than the last. Everyone, the tsunami has indeed arrived ahead of schedule. If abandoning the initial island ensures survival, then let it be done. After all, preserving life is paramount for the future. Before the tsunami engulfs everything, I shall share one crucial piece of information. Horus Strait. Reach the Horus Strait before the tsunami devours all. The World Channel. The message from the island mistress, Sophia, flashed across the screen. A wave crashed forth. The neighboring colossal alchemical island trembled amid the storm. Yet Su Chen's initial sea area remained steadfast. Another wave surged. A treasure chest tumbled onto the shore. Creak. The chest opened of its own accord. Out rolled a pitch-black telescope. Whoosh. The telescope flew into Su Chen's hands. The mermaid, the serpent ant, and the female pirate all fixed their gazes upon it. After a moment of silence, the serpent ant lowered her voice. Surely, I did not mistake this. This is the cursed artifact, the Eye of Insight. Theoretically, this artifact allows one to peer into the essence of all beings in the endless sea, from the tiniest shrimp in the depths to the gods and the creator above. All who have wielded this artifact have met their demise. Chapter 63. The Arrival of the Tsunami, the goddess of magic dancing the belly dance with a resounding crash. The winds and waves intensified once more. On the neighboring Alchemy Island, the terrifying impact of the waves was felt. However, the island itself was a semi-divine battleship, resilient enough to withstand the tempest without the need for constant oversight. As for Su Chen's initial island, it remained unscathed by the tumultuous waters. The islanders, unconcerned with the raging storm, were captivated by the obsidian telescope in Su Chen's grasp. A cursed artifact. This item belongs to the same series as the Heartstone, which is linked to the mythical beasts of the Eastern world. One might think that this telescope has no connection to the Eastern realm, but one would be mistaken. This telescope is indeed related to the Eastern world and originates from the ancient deity known for mending the heavens. This deity possesses numerous formidable artifacts, one of which is a painting depicting a true world. The high-ranking gods of the Western realm hold that painting in high esteem, believing that contemplating it reveals the key to ascending to the status of a creator. The power of this telescope is terrifying. Using it is certain to lead to death. I have taken a minor loss and acquired it for 20 billion gold coins. I am not one to fear death. I wish to take a chance with the telescope and see if I can glimpse the mightiest ancient god of the Eastern world. The enigmatic merchant made his offer. The mythical beast of the underworld? Are you referring to the creature under the king of hell? The deity of mending the heavens and the painting? I have encountered the deity of mending the heavens, and I have seen that painting. It pales in comparison to my artifact. The one-eyed golden crow raised its head proudly upon hearing this. The artifact of the deity of mending the heavens is inferior to yours? I have traversed the Eastern world, and the ancient gods there far exceed the deity of mending the heavens in strength. There are only a handful that can rival it. And apart from the most mysterious one, I have met the others. You are certainly not among them. Show us your artifact, so we may behold it. The enigmatic merchant shot a glance. If you desire to see my artifact, you shall not be able to. The one-eyed golden crow scoffed. Perhaps you hold a respectable status in the Eastern world, but you can never compare to those supreme ancient gods. Otherwise, you would not have been so soundly defeated. It is no shame not to produce your artifact, but cease your boasting in the future. The enigmatic merchant retorted, Who is boasting? My artifact was cast into the cycle of reincarnation by a pseudo-saint and cannot be retrieved for the time being. Once my divine power is restored and I reclaim my artifact, You shall see what it means to pluck the stars and seize the sun and moon. The one-eyed golden crow let out another cold laugh. Pseudo-saint? Who is this pseudo-saint? The mermaid, the pirate in yoga pants, and Ant Snake all expressed their curiosity. A pseudo-saint is still a saint, the angel remarked softly. With a swift motion, Su Chen smiled, his divine gaze sweeping over the obsidian telescope. Telescope. This is a cursed artifact that allows one to glimpse all beings in the endless sea. Using it will surely lead to death. Not even the original body, nor the ancient original body of the Magic Empress and Magic Emperor, can withstand this curse, unless one's power surpasses that of the creator of the telescope. The original body cannot endure? Even the ancient originals of the Magic Empress and Magic Emperor cannot withstand it? Is the certainty of death considered a flaw of this artifact? Can the eye of the divine spirit rectify this flaw? Su Chen's brow arched slightly, and an instinctive thought crossed his mind, prompting him to activate the eye of the divine spirit. Ding! Your eye of the divine spirit has successfully modified the lethal flaw of the telescope. The curse has been lifted. You can now use the telescope once every 7 days. It worked. The mutated ability of the eye of the divine spirit indeed has the power to amend the defects of cursed artifacts. Wait a moment. The mutation of the eye of the divine spirit occurred at the ruins of the Dragon Palace in the East Sea, triggered by the bell of the scavenger and the bell ringer. That bell is undoubtedly one of the most supreme artifacts of the endless sea, and the eye of the divine spirit mutated because of it. With that in mind, rectifying the flaw of this telescope doesn't seem like such a monumental task, does it? Suddenly, the tumultuous sea surged once more. The waves had risen to hundreds of meters high. Damn it, this accursed tsunami. I failed to recruit the Angel King Michael. I had hoped to borrow his strength, but now I must abandon the initial island to escape. The final recruitment opportunity in the initial sea area. Can I recruit anything of worth? Just now, a monkey fell from the sky and swiftly ascended with what seemed to be a nimbus cloud. I suspect that was not the Monkey King, who would undoubtedly save me, but rather the six-eared macaque. In the face of the tsunami, how many island masters can flee with the initial island? Besides Anya from the Nautilus, who else can? I, Li Changsho, relying on sheer strength, have recruited the Demon Queen who fell from the heavens. A legendary creature, I now have my first legendary islander. However, the Demon Queen cannot carry away the initial island. We can only abandon it to save ourselves. I, Zhuge Feihong, have forsaken the zombie island, given one more week. I could have summoned thousands of skeleton soldiers. Baka, Sanyue, refused to yield. I shall take the Demon Island. I will sever the tsunami with my legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship. I am Sophia, and I, too, have abandoned the initial island. Let us meet at the Horus Strait. Messages from island masters flooded the world channel. It seemed that over 90% of the island masters had relinquished the initial island. Kulme, Starry Banner, guide our course. Destination, Horus Strait. With a thought, Su Chen activated the Starry Banner embedded in the beach, which glimmered with starlight. With a thunderous roar, the initial island began to move. The initial island transformed into a colossal humanoid battleship, its speed increasing as it surged forward, accompanied by the Diamond Starship, the Iron Heart, and the Alchemy Island, cutting through the waves with unparalleled might. Are we leaving the initial sea area? The mermaid girl whispered softly. The initial sea area is merely a fragment of the endless sea, nothing worth clinging to. Embarking on the Great Sea Road is the true beginning. The endless sea is far more vast than one could ever imagine. Ant Snake's eyes sparkled with excitement. We have set sail. The angel sister smiled, a rare occurrence. With a swift motion, Su Chen grasped the obsidian telescope, and in an instant, gazes turned towards him. Amidst the astonished stares of the crowd, he wielded this cursed artifact. Master Islander, the mermaid girl exclaimed. My dear, in a moment of astonishment, the pirate exclaimed, Goodness, you truly dare to wield this cursed artifact. The enigmatic merchant also gasped in surprise. With the aid of a jet-black telescope, Su Chen gazed into the mist, which appeared to stretch infinitely. Yet, mere seconds later, the fog dissipated, revealing an immense celestial kingdom. His vision then penetrated into the grand and sacred interior of a magnificent temple. Whose divine realm is this? Whose temple is this? It seemed eerily vacant. But wait, something was amiss. There was indeed someone present, a woman adorned in a veil, clad in exotic attire reminiscent of a dancer from the western regions, performing a solitary dance within this hallowed and majestic sanctuary. The lively rhythm, the graceful form. The woman appeared to be executing the Su Chen dance. Who could this enchanting figure be? Suddenly, her movements transformed. She began to perform a belly dance within the sanctified temple. In an instant, Su Chen recalled the divine epithet, Endless Sea, the goddess of magic. As a cataclysmic tsunami erupted in the primordial ocean of humanity, nearly all island lords fled for their lives, while the noble goddess of magic danced the belly dance in her temple. Chapter 64. The Horus Strait, the great Dragon Gate waterfall, mankind suffers while the gods dance. Such is the disparity of the mortal realm. Su Chen reflected, gazing through the telescope, where the enchanting figure of the goddess of magic appeared. Yet, her waist was a tad too slender, rendering her belly dance slightly lacking in aesthetic appeal. A modest curve would have made her perfect. Has the wind and waves intensified? Why does it feel as if the turbulence resonates with the rhythm of the goddess of magic's dance? The goddess of magic is dancing? It bears a striking resemblance to the movements of a certain god of destruction from a mythos of the blue star. Ding! Your divine eye has undergone a minor evolution. Suddenly, a message appeared. Su Chen's eyes sparkled. Thus, peering through the cursed artifact that the deities enabled the evolution of his divine eye. Could it be that the higher the rank of the deity observed, the greater the extent of the evolution? Speaking of which, the enigmatic merchant had just mentioned a desire to glimpse the most mysterious ancient god of the East. If he were to behold this ancient entity, would his divine eye ascend a level? Cackle! Su Chen heard a woman's laughter emanating from the goddess of magic beneath the telescope's gaze. She executed a pirouette, her attire reminiscent of a dancer from the western regions, transforming into a long gown. No, wait, it was not a gown. It was the costume of a Latin dancer. Such long legs, such a splendid figure. Alas, the visage of the goddess of magic remained obscured by her mask. Ding! Your divine eye has once again undergone a minor evolution. Another message appeared. What are you chuckling about? Who did you glimpse? Don't tell me you caught sight of a goddess bathing. Share your findings. The enigmatic merchant urged, noticing the slight upturn of Su Chen's lips. The goddess of magic. Su Chen diblaid nonchalantly. Gasp! The mermaid girl stared in disbelief. Holy heavens! The island master has glimpsed the goddess of magic. She is one of the most esteemed goddesses of the endless sea. My goodness! Could this be considered sacrilege? If discovered, would he face divine retribution? The goddess of magic? You actually saw her bathing? I'm not interested in her figure. My curiosity lies solely with the magical patterns adorning her. Tell me, does she bear any mysterious magical symbols? Note down the designs. I will offer 1 billion. No, 1,000 billion gold coins for them. No, I shall pay 10 trillion gold coins. The enigmatic merchant suddenly grew fervent. Magical patterns. Could they be Tao patterns? Magical patterns are worthless. Tao patterns hold true value. Understanding any one of the 3,000 Tao patterns could grant one eternity. The one-eyed golden crow's eyes lit up. Magical patterns? Where do they come from? Su Chen shook his head. Beneath the telescope's gaze, the majestic temple showcased the goddess of magic, who had just completed a Latin dance. Just as Su Chen thought she would revert to her noble goddess form, she transformed yet again. Goodness, this time she donned Hanfu, barefoot, clad in a red garment. A delicate fan veiled her face. The pair of bare feet gently tapped against the ground, akin to a poised maiden in a secluded chamber. Yet, the visage of the enchanting goddess of magic remained elusive. Suddenly, a notification chimed. Your divine gaze has undergone a slight evolution. More information materialized. Could one not reveal her face? Su Chen silently lamented, just as the goddess of magic leapt into the air, executing a perfect split mid-flight. The small fan obscuring her face was about to flutter away, promising a glimpse of her countenance in that fleeting moment. Alas, The view through the telescope plunged into darkness, and then it vanished entirely, as if the telescope's divine power had inexplicably waned. Su Chen felt a wave of exasperation wash over him. Was it at this crucial juncture that the vision faded? The magic runes. I desire only the magic runes. I shall procure the magic runes adorning the goddess of magic for a staggering sum of 10 trillion gold coins. The enigmatic merchant growled. Lord Island Master, it seems entirely unaffected by the curse. The judgment angel Isis cast a glance at the telescope. Suddenly, a tempest surged forth. The sea roared, waves soaring to heights of 1,000 meters, resembling colossal beasts of the deep rising from all directions, seemingly intent on devouring Su Chen's nascent island entirely. The terrifying waves, before they could encroach within 100 meters of the initial island, disintegrated into countless droplets. Boom! In the waters ahead, a massive wall of tsunami surged up, obstructing Su Chen's path. In the next moment, the initial island, along with the alchemical island and 2 battleships, charged forth, breaching the towering tsunami wall, casting countless droplets into the air as the overwhelming storm dissipated, giving way to serene sunlight and a tranquil sea. Look, the Horus Strait. It is rumored to house the statue of the ancient sky god. The mermaid, the pirate in yoga pants, and Ant Snake, among others, turned their gazes forward. Before them lay a vast strait, its width exceeding 20 kilometers, flanked by towering cliffs that soared thousands of meters high. On either side stood 2 colossal statues of deities. The alchemical island, formidable as a demigod battleship, now seemed no more than a mere shrimp within the expanse of the Horus Strait. Horus, the sky god. Surely this Horus is not the original entity. Su Chen smiled, marveling at the magnificent strait before him. If it were on Blue Star, it would surely become a tourist attraction, generating annual revenues in the hundreds of billions, if not more. Esteemed guests, I have another piece of information to share. The Horus Strait, also known as the Sky Strait, leads to a colossal waterfall. By navigating upstream against the current of this grand waterfall, one can escape the initial sea. The simplest method is to acquire the battle attire of the Atlantean Sea tribe, which inherently possesses the ability to navigate upstream. This giant waterfall is also referred to as the Dragon Gate. In the East, there exists a saying, carp leaping over the Dragon Gate. I wish for all island masters to achieve this leap. At that moment, the World Channel chimed in with a message from the female island master, Sophia. The Dragon Gate waterfall. I, Li Changsho, am filled with excitement. With the Demon Queen by my side, I am certain I can soar over the Dragon Gate's cascading falls. Just the thought of entering the next oceanic realm invigorates me. For even relying solely on my awakened talents and daily training with the Demon Queen, I can effortlessly summon legions of minions. Damn it, why didn't you mention this sooner? You wretched woman. I, Mako Akasaka, encountered a merchant 10 minutes ago. This merchant possesses battle attire from the Atlantean Sea tribe for sale. Don't even mention 500 little demons. I would gladly purchase 1,000. My apologies, esteemed friends, but I, Qin Yaoyang, have awakened my initial island, Turtle Island, which can now move on its own. My island must surely be a slumbering sacred beast of the Black Tortoise, effortlessly traversing the Dragon Gate. Huh, I, Richard, have exchanged all my points for a bomber from the initial island's armory, and I am currently navigating through a storm. Should I successfully conquer the tempest, you shall witness an extraordinarily impressive bomber soaring over the Horus Strait. What use is a bomber, anyway? It may not even be capable of vanquishing legendary creatures. My goodness, while battling against a colossal giant clam towering hundreds of meters high, which seems to be a demigod entity, I may not survive to reach the Horus Strait. I am Helen. Do you all remember me? I am riding my dragon towards the Horus Strait. Various messages flowed through. Suddenly, Su Chen's initial island has officially crossed the Horus Strait. Ahead lies a magnificent waterfall spanning the sea, resembling a colossal fortress upon the waters. Majestic, grand. Chapter 65. The final fishing in the initial sea boom. Boom! The colossal waterfall, resembling a grand maritime fortress, cascaded down with a terrifying torrent, emitting a deafening roar. It seemed to serve as a warning to Su Chen. Without sufficient strength, challenging this natural barrier would inevitably lead to demise. The magnificent waterfall evoked a line from an Eastern poem. From afar, I gaze at the waterfall like the Milky Way descending from the heavens. It is said that the poet who penned this line was an unparalleled swordsman. Aunt Snake shared her reflections. It felt somewhat eerie under normal circumstances. A being of extraordinary 6 stars could traverse the waterfall of the initial sea. Yet, this waterfall gave me the impression that even legendary creatures could falter without a substantial trump card. The pirate woman in yoga pants sensed something amiss. However, she could not articulate what felt off. It was as if a fearsome entity lurked within the waterfall. Let us not waste time. You have nearly 5,000 divine blood angels on your island. They could effortlessly crush through, urged the enigmatic merchant. Su Chen ignored him and slowly turned to gaze at the Horus Strait. At this moment, he harbored a hope of seeing other island masters. Yet not a single living being was in sight. What the heck? The attempt to deceive the 5-colored peacock has failed. The 5-colored peacock must be one of our illustrious figures from the Yanhuang mythos. But it claims to be searching for the most beautiful woman in the endless sea. It even said it would serve her like a dog. Isn't the most beautiful woman the goddess Marilyn, wife of the god king Adam? Wait a moment. Su Chen, hasn't the goddess Marilyn fallen onto your island? Oh no, the 5-colored peacock is most likely here to find you. Messages flooded in. The 5-colored peacock? Searching for the most beautiful woman in the endless sea? This raised a question. Was the most beautiful woman Marilyn or Aunt Snake? Su Chen glanced at Marilyn, then at Aunt Snake, and was just about to use the eye of the divine to scan the gigantic waterfall. Boom! A terrifying torrent cascaded down once more. In the next moment, mysterious light illuminated the area, revealing 3 floating platforms, each adorned with a treasure chest. Sacrifice any islander, and you shall earn the chance to select a treasure chest. This is a divine boon from Horus, the great commander among the ancient gods. Echoed a cold, mechanical voice. Boon? That word does not sit well with me. Before Su Chen could respond, Sister Angel slapped, shattering the 3 treasure chests along with their floating platforms into pieces. Crash! 3 items flew before Su Chen. Ding! You have acquired a fragmented divine essence. You have gained Horus's divine combat technique, Azure Wolf. You have received Horus's diary. Oh, another diary? Su Chen was rather indifferent to the fragmented divine essence and the divine combat technique. Rather, Horus's diary piqued his interest. You, as a master of an initial sea island, how could there possibly be pillar-level divine power on your island? Something is amiss. Your island is decidedly peculiar. Why can't I see the creatures on your island? Who is it? Why do I sense the essence of the Holy Spirit? In this era, how can there still be awakened spirits? The mechanical voice resonated once more, no longer cold and unfeeling, but clearly infused with astonishment and panic. Su Chen flipped open Horus's diary. The deity is grotesque. The divine claims to love humanity, yet they are all deceivers. There exists no being more detestable than God, and that is the immortal. The immortal is more hypocritical than the divine. Ahem. The initial pages of this diary are devoid of literary finesse, merely an outpouring of emotion. Horus's diary mentions a critical term, immortal. Who among the inhabitants of this island is immortal? Could be Brother Golden Crow, Sister Angel, the enigmatic merchant, or perhaps the sorceress queen. Su Chen continued to peruse the diary. The Ark of the endless sea, is the most crucial element. Seize the Ark, and you shall strike the immortal a resounding blow. Hang that hypocritical immortal up. Whip them mercilessly. Beat them until their flesh is flayed. Strike them until they are scattered and broken. Then, awaken them with your own essence. Feast upon their flesh. Drink their blood. Tread upon their skull to ascend the immortal throne. The Black Ark is sealed within the deep Crimson Hill. Vital intelligence. The location of the Black Ark's seal. What is this deep Crimson Hill? Su Chen pondered briefly and glanced at Sister Angel. Hiss. The mermaid, the pirate in yoga pants, Aunt Serpent, the sorceress queen, and the judgment angel Isis all changed countenance, as if they had heard an unspeakable taboo. Even Sister Angel furrowed her brows slightly. It is best not to mention those 4 words. They're truly terrifying, best left unthought of. The enigmatic merchant spoke with utmost seriousness, in a tone of warning. Ah, is it really that exaggerated? The first false saying of the Western world? Oh, the Western deities refer to them as the primordial above, and their first primordial above is merely buried there. It is nothing more than a mutation of the Tao patterns. To utter those 4 words invokes the risk of being stripped of divinity. The danger level is merely moderate. The first false saint of the Western world? What about that deep crimson fellow? They cannot even rival our false saint from the underworld. The one-eyed golden crow remarked nonchalantly. Swish! All the Western figures present turned their gazes toward him. False saint, primordial above, Su Chen deeply. Astounding. Li Shangshou. Encountered a Zerg warship. I recognized the grotesque, biological structure at first glance. Among us is an island master whose initial island is the insect island, and their troops are the Zerg. This one has never spoken in the World Channel, hiding quite deeply. Just a moment ago, when the Zerg warship flew over my magical ship, my demon queen stiffened as if petrified, and I, Li Changshou, nearly became a eunuch. Someone suddenly screamed in the World Channel. Zerg, I thought of the Blade Queen. Blade Queen? Damn, don't say that. I really want to be close to the Blade Queen. I just adore these alien creatures. You possess an impressive appetite for discourse. Various discussions ensued. Suddenly, Su Chen intended to speak, but to his astonishment, the magical fishing rod from his celestial ring soared into the air and landed directly in his hand. Was this a reminder to himself? Could angling at the edge of the initial sea yield extraordinary results? Remarkably, he nearly forgot about the existence of the magical fishing rod. A magical fishing rod? A whimsical creation crafted by the Emperor of Magic himself? This item was particularly cherished by Lucifer, the one who had long desired to fish for the divine artifact held by an Eastern goddess, a relic capable of stripping the deities of their divinity. Lucifer, ever eager, had long wished to usurp the divinity of several archangels. If offered at a price of 100 billion, he would undoubtedly buy it. Alternatively, I could assist you in selling the magical fishing rod for a modest fee of 10%. The enigmatic merchant immediately expressed interest. With a swift motion, Su Chen cast the rod. As the fishing bladder touched the water, it descended rapidly. A catch. He began to reel it in. Boom. A colossal entity tore through the fabric of time and space. This behemoth was even larger than the monumental waterfall resembling the Great Wall. A chaos blue whale? The mermaid instinctively inquired. Ant Snake shook her head in denial. No, it is not a whale. This creature is known as a Kuan. Chapter 66. The Kuan with a practice duration of 20,000 years. Is there any island lord present? Have you reached the Horus Strait? Step forward and offer us some encouragement. World Channel. A voice called out. I am still over 1,000 nautical miles from the Horus Strait. Though my initial island is the Nautilus, the seals have yet to be fully unraveled. I estimate it will take another 12 hours to arrive at the Horus Strait. Anya responded. My steward provided me with some data. I will require at least a day. Sophia quickly added. I've just realized that my dragon seems to have an atrocious sense of direction. Helen, the lord of the initial small dragon island, remarked. Damn it. My bomber's navigation system has malfunctioned. As Richard, the Eagle Sauce Island Lord, I initially awakened with a positioning system. It suddenly failed due to unknown magnetic field interference. But I will not crash. Richard, the Eagle Sauce Island Lord, asserted. Meanwhile, at the other end of the Horus Strait, before the colossal waterfall resembling a great wall at sea, Su Chen, having caught an enormous creature with a magical fishing rod, suddenly witnessed it shrink before everyone's eyes. Transforming into a young boy, the boy landed directly on Su Chen's island. Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. What is happening? This seems to be the first time a being from the endless sea has so actively come to an island. I swallow, I eat, I devour and consume. The boy appeared to be lost in his own world, muttering strange phrases and repeatedly mimicking the action of swallowing. This scene left the mermaid sisters puzzled. Could it be that the divine beast Kuan, caught by the island lord, possessed little intelligence? This fellow seems a bit dazed. However, he is quite valuable. Lucifer has shown immense interest in such Eastern behemoths. Ever since the battle on the Island of Gods, Lucifer has become infatuated with Eastern entities. He once approached me, offering a staggering 10 trillion gold coins for a divine beast from the Eastern Hell. Lucifer must be plotting something. This being possesses both strength and ambition. The enigmatic merchant scrutinized the boy once more, bringing up Lucifer again. He is formidable, the angel sister remarked. Huh. The mermaid sisters and the pirate in yoga pants displayed yet another expression of confusion. How strong could this seemingly simple-minded boy possibly be? This boy, could he rival the mythical warrior, the judgment angel Isis? Do not tell me that for the past 20,000 years, you have been repeating the same motion. At this moment, the one-eyed golden crow narrowed its eyes, fixating on the boy, and quietly inquired, "Swallow, eat, devour." The boy, seemingly oblivious to the one-eyed golden crow's words, continued to speak to himself, repeatedly mimicking the act of consumption. In that instant, Mermaid's sister, the pirate in yoga pants, and Ant Snake were at a loss for words. Suddenly, a binding notification appeared before Su Chen, accompanied by a character panel. Name, Young Kuin, race, Kuin, occupation, glutton level, talent, combat power, endless sea ranking. A glutton as an occupation? This profession is indeed rare in the endless sea. Judging solely from this character panel, the young man is not inferior to the Magic Queen, and should also stand on par with the Judgment Angel Isis. Though he may not rival the mysterious merchant, and is likely not as formidable as Brother Jinwu and Sister Angel. Come fort, eye of the deity. Su Chen concentrated his thoughts. In a flash, he scanned the young man for the first time in a true sense. Setting aside all else, let us first uncover the young man's fatal weakness. Young Kuin, transformed from the giant beast Kuin of the Eastern world, possesses innate talents in singing and dancing. His voice can resonate across the different realms of the endless sea, directly penetrating the astral realm. With a single leap, he can soar into the highest temple of the astral realm. What? Talent in singing and dancing? How peculiar. Speaking of which, if I were to ride on the shoulders of the young man in white, and he jumped toward the astral realm, would I reach the highest temple as well? A scene unfolded before Su Chen's eyes. Come, eye of the deity, continue scanning. Young Kuin's fatal weakness. No fatal weakness. Young Kuin cannot truly die upon death. He will randomly resurrect somewhere in the endless sea, and with each resurrection, his power will increase. Astounding. This lad's lack of a fatal weakness places him on equal footing with Sister Angel and Brother Jinwu. Quite impressive. Su Chen felt a twinge of surprise. Come, eye of the deity, continue. After numerous scans, no new information emerged. Could it be that the young man in white had no hidden clues? No. Something within urged him to believe that the young man possessed more secrets. Su Chen pondered briefly, directly connecting his soul to the astral realm, treating it as a power source, continually replenishing the spiritual energy consumed by the eye of the deity. The primal essence of the endless sea and the primordial essence of the ancients, in Su Chen's view, were unparalleled in their ability to use the astral realm as a power bank anytime, anywhere. Of course, this behavior carried significant risks. Should he fall prey to the malevolent wills of the astral realm or awaken the essence of subspace, he might no longer remain his original self. At last, after scanning the young man over 30 times, a new clue emerged. Young Kuin. His swallowing action has been practiced for 2,000 years. He awaits the opportune moment to devour his pre-selected target, soaring to unimaginable heights. What? A single action? Practiced for 2,000 years? Su Chen nearly choked. But at that moment, he was exceedingly curious about whom the young man in white intended to consume. The creator? A primordial deity? Or perhaps an ancient Eastern god? I have a deity, Su Chen silently urged, continuing to activate the divine sight. Having come this far, he was determined to uncover the greatest secret of the young man in white. 10 minutes later, he spotted something new. The youthful Kuin had set his sights on the primordial essence of the West, the very first of its kind, buried deep within the Crimson Hills. Thump! Thump! Su Chen's heart raced momentarily, not out of fear from concealed information, but from the realization he had just connected the dots from intelligence he had recently acquired. The Horus Diary chronicled the black ark sealed within the Crimson Hills, and the enigmatic merchant, the Golden Crow, had revealed crucial information regarding these hills. Under normal circumstances, one would not even consider addressing the Crimson Hills until much later in their journey. Yet today, the arrival of the white-clad youth, with the ambition to devour the primordial essence of the West, was precisely what was needed to tackle the Crimson Hills. If one could be directly transported to the Crimson Hills, what if the white-clad youth could consume the ancient Crimson deity in one gulp? Wouldn't that mean obtaining the Black Ark directly, within a month of starting? Gaining the ultimate vessel of the Endless Sea? At this stage, could it be possible to be directly transported to the Crimson Hills? Su Chen unabashedly revealed his ambition, casting his gaze toward the angelic sister, fixating on her golden eyes. Whoosh! The seemingly foolish white-clad youth, upon hearing Su Chen's words, also fixed his gaze intently. In that moment, the white-clad youth seemed to awaken from a dream. Hiss! Lord Island Master, what are you planning to do? Those 4 words must not be mentioned. The mermaid and the female pirate panicked. My authority is insufficient. The angelic sister pondered for a moment before responding. The Crimson Hills? Transporting there? Even at the peak of my brother's powers, he could not achieve such a feat. How many in the Western world could? However, my brother could send you there with just a thought, but alas, young man, you cannot summon my brother. The Golden Crow boasted proudly with a glint in his singular eye. Whoosh! At this moment, the white-clad youth glanced at the Golden Crow. Whoosh! The youth's gaze shifted to the angelic sister, only to quickly return to Su Chen. After several seconds of silence, the white-clad youth transformed back into his previous foolish demeanor, resuming the act of devouring. Ding! A voice echoed in Su Chen's mind. Ding! You have acquired the art of carefree wandering. Chapter 67. A journey of unrestrained freedom. Officially entering new seas, a sound echoed in my mind. All your islanders, all your troops, all your warships, and alchemical creations have received the effect of unrestrained freedom. Curious about the specific effects, I open my character panel to discover a new talent, unrestrained freedom, complete with a detailed description. Effect 1. You, your islanders, your troops, and all your warships will gain a speed enhancement, allowing you to achieve your maximum speed infinitely, with a high probability of surpassing your current speed level. What does this mean? Taking the Divine Blood Angel as an example. This troop could maintain the full speed of a demigod at all times and even break through to divine speed. What if I acquired an alchemical furnace? Would it also benefit from the unrestrained freedom effect, enabling me to refine potions at maximum speed indefinitely? If I were to obtain an ancient god's alchemical furnace, combined with the bloodline of the Heavenly Emperor, could I, with the aid of the unrestrained freedom effect, refine the great Tao immortal pill at full speed, 24 hours a day, mass-producing primordial beings? Just the thought of it is thrilling. Effect 2, you, along with all your islanders, troops, and creations, gain an evasion enhancement, completely dodging all attacks below the primordial level. What? I blinked in disbelief. This effect is astonishing. It allows for complete evasion of even the Creator-S attacks. Based on current intelligence, beings of the primordial level and above rarely intervene directly, often engaging in conflicts from a distance, like the Heavenly Emperor being struck by the pseudo-saint. The strongest being beneath the primordial level is the Creator, and if the unrestrained freedom effect allows me to evade the Creator's attacks, then in the Endless Sea, I could roam freely. Furthermore, my Divine Blood Angels, though demigod-level troops, also benefit from the unrestrained freedom effect. In terms of defense and evasion, they're on par with divine troops, if not superior. The day will come, the revival of the Magic Emperor. If that ancient being dares to deploy over 100 million Divine Blood Angels against me, his troops would be utterly annihilated by mine. As the Island Lord, not only do I enjoy the benefits of unrestrained freedom, but I can also extend this boon to my islanders, warships, and alchemical creations. This is truly extraordinary. I cast a glance at the white-robed youth, this Kuin who has trained for 20,000 years, since he voluntarily offered the unrestrained freedom. I must assist him in achieving his devouring goal and will surely take him to the Crimson Hills. With a sigh of relief, I reflected. I have completed an exceptional rehearsal with the Demon Queen. Her troops have multiplied tenfold, and I instantly gained 1,000 succubi. Is it possible that when the Demon Queen ascends to divinity, one rehearsal could yield 1,000,000 troops? Goodness, I truly feel my talent is remarkable. At this stage, my forces should rank first, right? Wait a moment. Upon encountering the insectoid overlord of the island, whose military strength appears unrivaled, I was struck by the alarming rate at which the insectoids reproduce. The potential for a dramatic and overwhelming advantage is palpable. In that moment, a message floated across the global channel, capturing my attention. As I glanced at the screen, numerous island lords, all familiar faces, began to share their thoughts. Each expressed a palpable apprehension towards the insectoid overlord, while I found myself wishing for their increased strength. That insectoid overlord. It would be splendid if they commanded a legion of millions. Ideally, every single insect would possess legendary prowess, transforming each into a potential ingredient for the birth of divine blood angels. This initial maritime domain holds little allure for me now. I stowed away my magical fishing rod and took one last glance towards the Horus Strait, yet there was still no sign of life. At that very moment, a thunderous roar erupted from the initial island, which began to ascend slowly. With a tremendous crash, the volume of the waterfall surged dramatically, as if commanded by some unseen force, cascading towards my initial island with the intent to push it back. Alas, no matter how formidable the torrent, it could not deter the initial island in the slightest. It steadily advanced towards the summit of the great waterfall. Once I reached the Grand Line, a visit to the fabled pirate-s holy land, Blackstone Island, is a must. Legends speak of Blackstone Island as a sealed, top-tier warship, and to this day, no pirate has unveiled its mysteries. The pirate in yoga pants expressed her hopes. I wish the island lord could visit the island of the gods. Aunt Snake lowered her voice conspiratorially. A detour to the Terra ruins would be wise. That was once the imperial city of the Magic Empire, and there are likely many imperial treasures awaiting discovery. Vivian, the divine blood angel, mentioned another intriguing location. Allow me to offer you a suggestion. Upon reaching the Grand Line, seek out the ancient dragon treasures immediately. They will surely surprise you. The enigmatic merchant chuckled. The Grand Line, if you truly reach it, I can guide you to the land of gold, spoke the typically reticent Queen Marilyn, breaking her silence. In an instant, nearly everyone turned their attention to Queen Marilyn. The land of gold? You know how to reach it? With a shared sense of determination, it was decided, upon embarking on the Grand Line, our first destination would be the land of gold. I have sought it for eons, and some matters must come to a conclusion. The enigmatic merchant, initially perplexed, suddenly shifted his tone. The voice that had belonged to a mature man transformed into a previously unheard, androgynous timbre, sharp and unfamiliar, as if revealing his true self at last. Boom! The initial island, ascending to conquer the majestic waterfall that separates the initial maritime realm. Esteemed ones, I have new intelligence to share. The first 3 island lords to traverse the Horus Strait and successfully navigate upstream to escape the initial maritime domain shall receive the blessings of the divine. My steward has particularly reminded me to strive to be the first to break free from the initial sea domain. The steward claims that the first blessing from the divine is more precious than an entire divine essence. Wait a moment. How does my steward possess such extensive information? Meanwhile, on the World Channel, the island mistress Sophia once again shares intelligence. Ding! Above the magnificent waterfall, Su Chen casts a glance back at the initial sea domain, and a mysterious voice resonates in his mind. Ding! You have become the first island master to escape the initial sea domain. You have successfully reached the chaotic realm of the endless sea. You have received a blessing from the divine. You have been granted an opportunity to choose a star realm projection. The star realm projection you select will take the form of its embryonic initial state, with a high probability of being suppressed or even devoured by other star realm projections. Please choose your projection in the star realm with caution. Swish! In the next moment, several projections appeared. First projection, throne. Second projection, garden. Third projection, brain. Fourth projection, ring. Fifth projection, cold and lightless black sun. Chapter 68. Congratulations on becoming the opponent of the Magic Emperor. 5-star rel projections. Su Chen felt an inexplicable sense of déjà vu. Without needing to verify, it was clear that the 5th-star realm projection corresponded to the character from the Endless Sea, undoubtedly the Magic Emperor. As for the first 4-star realm projections, Su Chen could hardly muster the interest to inquire with Sister Angel. They held no allure for him. According to the information described by the Divine Grace, if one were to choose the 5th-star realm projection, the pre-existing black sun within the star realm would likely devour the selected projection, inevitably leading to a confrontation with the Magic Emperor in the future. The Magic Emperor? Su Chen raised an eyebrow slightly, not out of fear of the Magic Emperor. The fact that the Magic Emperor could forge the forbidden combat unit, the God-blooded angel, which even the Creator could only seal rather than annihilate, attested to his formidable prowess. Yet, the Magic Emperor ultimately failed to ascend to the rank of Black King or to achieve great deeds. Moreover, in recent times, he had witnessed the terrifying might of the Bell Ringer. He had also gleaned some intelligence regarding the Eastern ancient gods from his brother Jin Wu. According to Jin Wu, the Eastern pseudo-saint could easily dominate the foremost pseudo-saint of the Western world. If Jin Wu spoke truthfully, his brother would utterly trample that Western pseudo-saint. Despite Jin Wu's recent beatings, his blood was undeniably the genuine blood of an emperor, capable of concocting the grand Luo immortal pill, allowing anyone to instantaneously ascend to the primordial state. As for that old Magic Emperor, even if he were to successfully ascend to the Dark King, he would likely never reach Jin Wu's level. Thus, in reality, Su Chen held a certain disdain for the 5th-star realm projection as well. Were there a projection of Jin Wu, he would not hesitate to choose it without a second thought. After all, within the Endless Sea, there already existed Jin Wu and his brother as the pinnacle template. How many projections could one individual possess within the star realm? Contemplating this, Su Chen turned to Sister Angel. For among all the islanders, she undoubtedly remained the most enigmatic. Within the confines of the rules, only one corresponding projection could be birthed in the star realm. Sister Angel replied, "And outside the rules?" Su Chen pressed further. "Outside the rules. The exact quantity remains unclear. However, among known beings, the Almighty of the Radiant Heaven possesses 3 projections in the star realm. The Deputy Lord of Heaven and a King of Angels each possess 2 projections, while Lucifer also has 2 projections," Sister Angel mused. Thud. The mermaid, the yoga pants-clad female pirate, and Ant Snake felt their hearts race as they instantaneously grasped that Sister Angel had disclosed a secret capable of shocking all races within the Endless Sea. 3 projections. What of it? My brother Jin Wu has 4 projections. At this moment, Jin Wu proudly raised his head. Swish! The crowd turned their gaze towards him. You? I don't believe it. If you were that powerful, how could you be left with only 1 eye, 1 wing, and 1 leg? The enigmatic merchant shook his head in disbelief. You know nothing. I was suppressed by a being with 6 projections. Moreover, that individual has all 6 projections locked in reincarnation. You, a mere merchant, do you comprehend what reincarnation entails? Do you understand the value of wielding reincarnation? Is it truly shameful that I cannot triumph? You, a mere vendor, do you truly possess the qualifications to ascend the stage? Brother Jinwoo retorted with a smile. The enigmatic merchant fell momentarily silent. 6 projections. The female pirate in yoga pants swallowed hard, initially believing that the 3 projections of the radiant heavenly kingdom were quite astonishing, only to discover the existence of 6 projections belonging to an ancient Eastern deity. Wait a moment. What about our angel sister? How many projections does she have in the astral realm? The female pirate suddenly pondered this, and not just her. The mermaid, the serpent ant, and the goddess Marilyn all shared the same thought, their gazes converging upon angel sister. In the boundless sea, what is the maximum number of astral projections that both Western deities and Eastern ancient gods can possess? Su Chen harbored a similar curiosity. Indeterminate. Angel's sister responded succinctly. What? Indeterminate? Does that imply Angel's sister is unaware of the exact quantity? In the Eastern world, there exists an ancient deity whose astral projection could be one, or it could encompass the totality of all projections that have ever existed or have yet to be born. Angel's sister mused thoughtfully. What? The crowd's eyes widened in astonishment, a wave of confusion and shock washing over them. What does this mean? Is old Deng not limited to 3,000 astral projections? Brother Jinwu momentarily lost his train of thought, then focused intently on Angel's sister with a piercing gaze. 3,000 astral projections, not to mention 3,000. Throughout the annals of history in the Western divine realm of the boundless sea, no being has ever been born with even 30 astral projections. How could such a disparity exist, one that incites despair? The enigmatic merchant trembled, his very being appearing as though it had lost its soul, as if his faith had crumbled. It could be one astral projection, 3,000, or countless projections. Can such a being be recruited? Su Chen whispered. Initial Island. Its characteristic forcibly binds every creature in the boundless sea. If one day, old Deng, as mentioned by Brother Jinwu, were to fall, could we bind him? Swish! Swish! The gazes of the crowd shifted abruptly. Lord Island Master, are you speaking nonsense? A being of that caliber cannot possibly be recruited. The Lord Island Master has lost his mind, seeking to create a new boundless sea. The female pirate in yoga pants mumbled. In the history of the Western divine realm of the boundless sea, there indeed existed a deity with 30 astral projections and one with 300. However, the gap between them and that ancient Eastern deity was immense. The number of astral projections does not determine everything. The quality of the projections is equally crucial. For instance, possessing 300 astral projections may seem comparable on the surface, yet the actual power disparity could be vast, Angel's sister reiterated. Hee, can you guess how many projections my brother possesses in the astral realm? Brother Jinwu chuckled slyly. Ding. You have 10 seconds to choose an astral projection. Failure to make a selection will be considered an automatic forfeiture, and you will receive 1 gold coin as compensation. At that moment, a mysterious voice resonated within Su Chen's mind. Does the astral realm feature a projection of a golden toilet? The soul of Su Chen posed a question. It received no response, only the chilling countdown. Very well, I shall choose the 5th option. Su Chen made his decision. With a swish, the 5 celestial projections faded away. Ding! You have chosen the cold, lightless black sun. A new projection has been birthed in the celestial realm. With a swift motion, Su Chen raised his gaze towards the celestial realm, where the divine eye pierced once more, revealing the nascent form of a black sun. Boom! Behind the embryonic black sun lay an expansive, boundless starry river, devoid of any obstruction. Suddenly, a colossal entity emerged behind the nascent black sun. A frigid, lightless black sun. It seemed poised to obliterate the embryonic form. Boom! A wave of terrifying will surge from the celestial realm, penetrating the depths of Su Chen's soul. The divinity within him was instantaneously awakened, devouring this horrific will in an instant. Ding! In the next moment, a mysterious voice echoed. Ding! Congratulations. You have become the rival of the Magic Emperor. Defeat the Magic Emperor. You shall become the one and only King of Darkness. Chapter 69. The Legendary Sorceress of the Crash Ding. The Empire's Tribunal, under the Emperor's decree, has acknowledged your existence. You are deemed a heretic by the Tribunal. Members of the Tribunal will launch an attack upon sight, to death or victory. Another voice resonated. The Empire's Tribunal? Has the magical empire fallen? Is the tribunal still operational? Surely, it should be considered the true heresy. Su Chen chuckled lightly. Disregarding the numerous cards he held, the carefree journey bestowed by the young Kuan alone would allow him to evade all forms of attack beneath the primordial. What a farcical tribunal! How many beings exist above the primordial? Their master, the emperor, at his pinnacle, could only approach the creator. There lies a gap of a primordial between the creator and those above. If the leader of the tribunal were to descend upon his island and become one of his islanders, Would it not be fitting for him to reverse the judgment upon the emperor? I am accelerating. I will reach the Horus Strait in 10 hours. My steward has provided me with the latest intelligence regarding the Magic Emperor. At his zenith, the Magic Emperor was on the verge of ascending to the Dark King. Should he attain that status, he would surpass the several creators of the Endless Sea, thus becoming a primordial. The Dark King is not the ultimate goal. There exists a singular Dark King. Once the Emperor ascends to this singularity, he will transcend the primordial, standing equal with the creator of the Endless Sea. Singular. Anything marked with the prefix or label of singular in the Endless Sea is exceedingly precious. World Channel. The island mistress, Sophia, fervently shared information. Primordial? In the hierarchy of the Endless Sea, the 12 stars represent the creators. Hence the 13th star is the primordial, and the 14th star is above the primordial. Does the realm above the primordial have levels? What level is my brother in the Endless Sea? Surely, he must be a primordial, the creator of the Endless Sea. Why do I have the sense that the creator must be a woman? Primordial. It feels so distant. I am merely at the rank of extraordinary 2 stars, far from becoming a legend. What level is the Angel King Michael? What about my favorite Lucifer? The Endless Sea has the 4 sea dragon kings, the East Sea Dragon Palace, and celestial beings. There must also be mythological figures of the leader class. Which level corresponds to the leader class mythological figures in the Endless Sea? The leader class must be overwhelmingly powerful. In an instant, a plethora of information swept by. Had he just chosen the same astral projection as the Magic Emperor? Meanwhile, Sophia's steward was divulging intelligence. What is the identity of this steward? The Magic Emperor is sealed. The Magic Empress resides on his island. Could this steward be the grand sage of the empire? Su Chen instinctively. Boom! The colossal waterfall separating the initial sea from the chaotic sea surged dramatically, creating a terrifying shockwave. Su Chen's initial sea island pressed forward, instantly shattering that force. Boom! The initial sea island completely crossed the super waterfall. At that moment, it officially landed in the chaotic sea. At this moment, the terrain has undergone a complete transformation. Su Chen gazes down upon the magnificent waterfall and the primordial sea. Casting a glance back, he sweeps over the grand and awe-inspiring Horus Strait. This time, he catches sight of a figure. A woman riding a colossal dragon weaves through the storm. She has arrived at the Horus Strait. This woman is Island Mistress Helen, the elegant ruler of the small dragon island. Indeed, she has not lied. Her beauty is astonishing. However, one detail she misrepresented. Her dragon is not merely a youngling, but a legendary behemoth, and her dragon is far from being directionally challenged. My goodness, my seemingly directionally challenged dragon has actually found the Horus Strait. Wow, the Horus Strait is truly magnificent. I am now traversing it. I have successfully crossed the Horus Strait and beheld a superlative waterfall. My heavens, how extensive is this waterfall? Could it possibly divide the entire primordial sea? The sheer volume of water and the formidable force. Will my flowing white gown be torn asunder? I don't see any other island rulers. Could I be the first to arrive here? My dragon seems a bit frightened. It dares not swim against the current. I am so anxious to claim the first divine blessing. In the World Channel, an island ruler has spoken. It is Helen. Su Chen smiled silently. For the colossal waterfall that separates the 2 seas is too immense for Helen to observe from her vantage point. To be honest, he is somewhat surprised. He did not expect Helen to be the second island ruler to traverse the Horus Strait. He had assumed the next would be Anya, Sophia, or perhaps the enigmatic insectoid island ruler mentioned by Li Changsho. Kulme, Eye of the Divine. Let me scan Helen. Su Chen focuses his thoughts. 96, 65, 97. Instantly, 3 numbers leap forth. This is not the physical data of the female island ruler that I sought. Can the Eye of the Divine be a tad more serious? Su Chen is tempted to voice his grievances in the World Channel, preparing to activate the Eye of the Divine once more, when suddenly the primordial island accelerates, and in the blink of an eye, the primordial sea vanishes from sight. Phew! The primordial island has entered a misty expanse. Kill. Capture that legendary sorceress. She has been stripped of her powers. Her glider is on the verge of collapse. She cannot escape. Hith hith. I fancy her legs. I shall preserve them as a specimen and embrace them every night. I adore her feet. I am a foot enthusiast. Am I the only one who finds her mouth the most beautiful? A sorceress from the samurai nation? So what? The samurai nation has already declined. If it were not for the presence of a malevolent serpent god, it would have been obliterated. This sorceress has a bounty placed upon her by the Eagle pirate crew, a staggering 100 million in rewards, and I shall not let it slip by. What the hell? How did an island appear out of nowhere? An island ruler from the primordial sea? Island rulers on that island, halt at once. I am Felino, the renowned captain of the Grey Knight pirate crew, hailed as the mighty Hercules of the Great Sea Route. Boom! As the initial island traversed the misty expanse, a cacophony of shouts and clashing steel echoed forth. Before them, a pirate ship relentlessly pursued a glider. With a graceful maneuver, the glider evaded its pursuers, causing the pirate vessel to crash headlong into the initial island. Even before it could truly approach, the pirate ship was utterly shattered, its remnants scattered like debris. All the pirates aboard were instantly obliterated, their forms dissolving into a cloud of crimson mist. The self-proclaimed captain of the Grey Knight pirate crew was left with nothing but a severed head. How could this be? I am a legendary pirate of the highest order. I possess the bloodline of giants. How could I be vanquished by a mere collision with an island from the initial waters? No, father. I have yet to find my father. My father is the king of giants. I do not wish to perish. The head exploded, vanishing into nothingness. Ding! You have destroyed the Grey Knight pirate crew. You have slain the legendary pirate Felino. You have earned 30 million in bounty. You have acquired a transcendent fruit. Before Su Chen, notifications of his spoils materialized. At that moment, the glider, previously beset by the pirate crew, encountered a turbulent air current and plummeted directly toward Su Chen's island. The glider crashed upon the sands of the initial island. Whoosh! A myriad of gazes turned toward the scene. The mermaid and a host of female pirates gasped in admiration. How exquisite! She is so fair. Her toes are truly beautiful, resembling the freshest bamboo shoots. Chapter 70. My heart trembles, oh my. The demon queen let me ride on her back. She personally took me flying. Do you know how I feel right now? Riding on the back of the demon queen feels like driving a Mercedes. No, not a Mercedes. It should be a Lamborghini. The driving experience is simply exhilarating. In the World Channel, Li Changsho suddenly sent a message. Driving a Mercedes? I suspect you mean something else. I do not fancy Lamborghinis. I only adore Bugattis. My favorite is the Apollo sun god. I'm most fond of the Aston Martin Valkyrie. Does no one like the old A8? Numerous island lords responded. Su Chen gently shook his head. It seemed that Li Changsho had already been bewitched by the demon queen, destined to become a chosen plaything of some evil deity in the astral realm. With a glance at the feet of the woman who had survived the crash, he activated the Eye of the Divine. Legendary priestess Chihoko, hailing from the samurai nation of the Endless Sea, a rare class. Chosen by the sun god revered in the samurai nation, and an exceedingly rare vessel for divine descent. The gods of the Endless Sea can manifest through divine vessels, thereby circumventing the rules to some extent. Priestess Chihoko? That name sounds somewhat familiar. It dawned on him. On the very first day, the legendary priestess had fallen onto the island of Makura Tsukiyo. At that time, she had fled. Makura Tsukiyo had failed to recruit her. Why does this island from the initial sea have so many angels? The legendary priestess finally regained her composure and uttered her first words. Ding! A binding message appeared before Su Chen, along with the character panel of the priestess. Name: Chihoko, race, human, class, priestess, level, legendary, talents, divine descent, pact of the moon, pact of the underworld, key of dusk, combat power, 9 million, endless sea ranking, approximately 40 million, bounty, 100 million gold coins. This fair-skinned legendary priestess possesses several distinctive talents. While the first talent, divine descent, allows for a detailed description. The remaining 3 talents cannot be directly viewed. Kulme, Eye of the Divine. With a thought, results instantaneously materialized. Pact of the Moon, the sole contract holder of the chaotic moon before the death of Priestess Chihoko, and a candidate for the chaotic moon god. Pact of the Underworld. Priestess Chihoko has entered into a pact with a mysterious lord of the underworld. As long as the lord of the underworld is immortal, Priestess Chihoko will resurrect infinitely. Key of Dusk. In the western world of the Endless Sea, the first primordial entity born is named Crimson, and the second is named Dusk. Priestess Chihoko serves as the humanoid key to unlock the Great Tomb of Dusk. On the surface, she appears to be merely a legendary priestess. In reality, her hidden value surpasses even that of the Mermaid's sister, the Lord of the Underworld. Could it be the sovereign of reincarnation from the Eastern Netherworld? Su Chen quickly pondered, suddenly recalling that Ant Snake possessed a talent for a key to worlds. With a swift movement, he activated the Eye of the Divine once more. The key to the world. Each Crimson Sea Serpent possesses the potential to evolve into a world serpent, which can unlock the gate of the ancients. All primordial and above forces in the western world of the Endless Sea derive their power from this gate. On the day the Crimson Sea Serpent transforms into a world serpent, as its recruiter, your island's lowest tier of troops will increase by a staggering 1 trillion. Astonishing. My dear serpent, this hidden value is truly unparalleled. On my island, there exist only 2 genuine types of troops, the demigod unit, Blood Angel, and the mythical unit, Judgment Angel. If the lowest tier of troops were to become the Blood Angel, then, according to the serpent's innate description, the day she evolves into a world serpent would equate to an instantaneous surge of 1 trillion blood angels. 1 trillion? What concept? Such a number is reminiscent of the Zerg. During the peak of the Magic Emperor, he commanded barely over 100 million blood angels. Thud, thud, before Su Chen's eyes. A vision materialized, his legion of 1 trillion blood angels clashing with the Magic Emperor's 100 million blood angels. Who cast the chilling black sun shadow? Who seeks to ascend as the Dark King? The Emperor, this old tyrant. What can he contend with? Strangely, the mere thought of battling the Magic Emperor and the prospect of defeating him sent waves of exhilaration through Su Chen's soul. What? My steward has revealed a piece of intelligence concerning the legendary witch Chihiro. The legendary witch Chihiro possesses an exceedingly rare talent. She can resurrect indefinitely. As long as the witch Chihiro remains on the island, I, as the island lord, will automatically benefit from this talent's effects, regardless of whether recruitment is successful. Just a week ago, I, Sophia, encountered the legendary witch Chihiro. Why did I not use the magic orb to forcibly capture her at that time? My steward provided me with 3 magic orbs, which guarantee 100% capture of legendary creatures and a certain probability of capturing demigod beings. The magic orb acts as a cage. Without my permission, demigod beings must be confined for a year. What a pity. I, Sophia, have missed the opportunity for infinite resurrection. World Channel. Sophia shares intelligence. Thank you for sharing the intelligence, Sophia. Although I, Mako, have yet to reach the Horus Strait, I have become a devoted follower of the sun god worshipped in the land of warriors. The sun god has bestowed upon me a summoning talisman, capable of directly summoning a legendary being, including the legendary witch Chihiro. Originally, I did not intend to summon the witch Chihiro. I planned to recruit the top-tier legendary swordsman, Miyamoto. Your information, Sophia, is extraordinarily timely. Now, summon the legendary witch Chihiro. From this day forth, I, Mako, shall possess infinite resurrection. In the next moment, the island lord Mako roared with laughter in the World Channel. What? Damn it. Mako has taken off. Infinite resurrection? A legendary which possesses such a talent? Is this reasonable? Is there any logic to this? Is there any law left to uphold? Without a doubt, the legendary sorceress Chiharu is a hidden island dweller. When considered in this light, it seems far more reasonable. At that moment, on Su Chen Island, the legendary sorceress kneeling on the beach was enveloped in a radiant glow of teleportation. Yet nothing transpired, and she remained in her place. Cursed! Summoning failed. What is happening? Could the summoning talisman bestowed upon me by the sun god be false? I shall continue the summoning. Still a failure. Has the summoning talisman shattered? Botheration. In the world channel, Ma Tsang-Yue let out a series of barks. The island lords collectively expressed their confusion. Suddenly, on Su Chen Island, the legendary sorceress Chiharu was illuminated by divine light. Amidst the crowd's bewilderment, a beam of divine radiance descended from the heavens, landing beside her. In a flash, the mermaid sister, the pirate in yoga pants, Ant Serpent, and the angel of divine blood, Vivian, turned their gazes toward the spectacle. There appeared a woman clad in resplendent robes, exuding an air of superiority, hovering in mid-air. With her eyes closed, she proclaimed, "I am the sun god, the sovereign of Takamagara. Today, my essence descends upon your island. You shall immediately bow in reverence. From this day forth, you shall be my faithful followers." As the woman opened her eyes, her gaze swept over Su Chen's initial island with a disdainful look, akin to surveying mere ants. Astonishment, bewilderment, confusion, panic. The woman's expression shifted rapidly. With a thud, the exalted woman suddenly plummeted to the ground. Quickly regaining her composure, she knelt before Brother Jinwu, her voice trembling as she uttered the most abject words, "Your Majesty, how could you be here? Forgive my rudeness. I am so frightened." Chapter 71. Brother Jinwu. This cherry blossom maiden is lacking emperor. Your servant. Such an unusual form of address. This woman, who has descended through the essence of a priestess, must surely possess the stature of a true deity. The mermaid maidens instinctively blinked, their curiosity igniting, their gazes flitting between the woman and Brother Jinwu. Ahem, do not misunderstand. I, Brother Jinwu, have but one wife. I have never engaged in the practice of taking concubines. Brother Jinwu, perceiving the thoughts of the mermaid maidens, immediately straightened his expression and declared, "Hee, are you afraid of your wife? Are you a henpeck husband?" The enigmatic merchant seized the opportunity to taunt. "With my status, how could I possibly fear my wife? It is merely a matter of respect and love for her." "Do you even have a wife? Do you understand what love truly means?" Brother Jinwu retorted. The enigmatic merchant fell silent. "Humph. If you cannot speak, then it is best to remain quiet." Brother Jinwu scoffed lightly, then turned to Su Chen, saying, "This cherry blossom maiden is supposedly a local deity from the remote realm known as Takamagara. She has somehow acquired a hint of the aura of the Fusong sacred tree, claiming to be the sun god of Takamagara. With strength merely at the level of a sovereign of the endless sea, nothing remarkable." "Ah, sovereign level? Only considered mediocre? Brother Jinwu, your expectations are rather high, are they not? There are not many sovereign-level deities in the entire western world of the endless sea." The mermaid maidens and the female pirate fell silent. The cherry blossom maiden, having traveled from a distant land to my Jinwu kingdom to seek kinship, wished to recognize me as her godfather. If her strength and talent had been superior, recognizing a distant relative would have been inconsequential. However, alas, her abilities are quite ordinary, with a ceiling of merely reaching the level of a pillared deity of the endless sea. As Brother Jinwu spoke, he carefully surveyed the woman kneeling on the ground, gently shaking his head as he advised Su Chen. "This cherry blossom maiden truly lacks potential. It would be futile to waste resources on her cultivation. Is a pillar deity not strong enough? Countless beings of the endless sea. Have over 1,000 pillar deities not been born from the ancient era to the present?" The mermaid maidens felt as though they might vomit blood. "Your servant is terrified." The woman kneeling on the ground lowered her head humbly, not daring to utter a word of rebuttal. "The cherry blossom maiden is lacking." Su Chen posted on the World Channel. "What the hell? What do you mean? No way." While I was on Blue Star, wasn't it said that the cherry blossom maidens were quite capable? Su Chen, you scoundrel, have you perhaps recruited some cherry blossom female ninja and found their skills unsatisfactory? Cherry blossom maiden. This term carries a distinctly derogatory connotation. I suspect Su Chen has spent a considerable sum to recruit a certain cherry blossom female combat unit, perhaps something like a cherry blossom geisha, only to discover upon personal verification that the geisha is not up to par. Su Chen, have you reached the Horus Strait yet? Many island lords responded. You bastard, what are you talking about? How dare you say the cherry blossom maiden is lacking? The women of my cherry blossom clan cannot be insulted by a mere lord of Yinhuang Island. The sun god worshipped by the samurai nation of the Endless Sea is none other than our supreme goddess of the cherry blossom clan, a being that stands shoulder to shoulder with the pillar deities. Dare you to desecrate a pillar-level deity? Roared Asakura Suki, the high priestess of the Sakura tribe. Su Chen, as a devout follower of the supreme goddess of the Sakura, I await you at the end of the Horus Strait. You shall personally experience the terrifying prowess of the legendary dual blade technique. The island lord of Sakura, Asakura Suki, bellowed, lifting her gaze. The Sakura maiden beheld a handsome young man. I am currently in service to this charming fellow. Refrain from asking questions that ought not to be asked and from making statements that should not be spoken. The rest is contingent upon your own performance. Meanwhile, on the initial island, Jean Wu casually remarked, Huh? The woman, who had been bowing her head, lifted it to gaze at Su Chen, her beautiful yet slightly aloof visage momentarily stunned. The emperor, a figure of near legendary status in the Eastern world, to serve a mere mortal island lord? What has become of the emperor? This mortal island lord is not even a legend. He hardly resembles a reincarnation of a divine being. Jean Wu raised an eyebrow slightly. I understand. The woman trembled, immediately bowing to Su Chen. After a brief contemplation, she drew forth a sword, presenting it with utmost reverence. The celestial cloud offered to the esteemed island lord. The sword soared before Su Chen. Ding! You have acquired the celestial cloud. Rare artifact. A mortal wielding this sword can slay the malevolent serpent of the Endless Sea's warrior nation. Information emerged. Ha ha ha, laughed Asakura Suki. You fool. Su Chen, Asakura Suki, trigger the artifact task for the celestial cloud before the super waterfall. As I ascend against the current into the next sea, I shall complete this task within a month and obtain the artifact. With the celestial cloud in hand, I, Asakura Suki, shall directly take command of the warrior nation. While you remain merely an island lord, I will have become a sovereign. When you contest against me, simultaneously, messages flooded the world channel. This sword is quite satisfactory. Su Chen mused with a faint smile, recalling a book he once read. In that tale, the premise was that if one's faith collapsed, their head would explode. He wondered if a similar fate awaited in the Endless Sea. Regardless of whether Asakura Suki's head would indeed explode, one day, when she encountered the supreme goddess of her faith, the sight of her serving as a Sakura maiden on his island would surely be a spectacle to behold. Kulme, the artifact, celestial cloud, a gift for the pirate maiden. Su Chen casually tossed the celestial cloud. Whoosh! The divine sword landed in the hands of the yoga pants-clad female pirate. Huh, an artifact. Thank you, island lord brother. The yoga pants pirate initially stood stunned, but her joy erupted, and before everyone, she planted a fervent kiss. The mermaid maiden opened her mouth, her eyes filled with envy. The kneeling sun god observed this scene, her expression subtly shifting as she cautiously retrieved another item. This time, she produced half of a peach. Huh, half a peach. Is this worth such careful handling? The crowd queried. Half of a flat peach offered to the esteemed island lord. Esteemed lord of the island, please do not take offense. This is my most treasured possession. I, the goddess of the sun, humbly present it to you. Huh. The mermaid sisters and the female pirates looked on in utter confusion. The peach of immortality, a mysterious fruit from the Eastern world. It is said that consuming just one grants eternal life. Ant Snake's eyes sparkled with excitement. What? The mermaid sisters blinked in disbelief. Half a peach of immortality. I bid 10 billion gold coins for it. This half peach, I can sell to Lucifer and make a fortune. The enigmatic merchant eagerly made his offer. Well, back in the day, I casually gifted you a 3,000-year-old peach of immortality, and you only consumed half, leaving the other half? Was that truly necessary? A 3,000-year-old peach only extends one's lifespan by a mere 100,000 years. It is hardly an invaluable treasure. You, Cherry Blossom's sister, truly lack discernment, hoarding such trifles. Brother Golden Crow shook his head in disbelief. What? This peach of immortality. It was indeed bestowed by Brother Golden Crow. The mermaid sisters were once again bewildered. But this is genuinely my most precious item. The goddess of the sun, kneeling on the ground, wore a face of grievance on the verge of tears. Did not an elder once grant you something you cannot utilize? It would be far wiser to invest that in our lord of the island. Cherry Blossom's sister, I have taught you before, one must act decisively. Otherwise, success remains elusive. Brother Golden Crow remarked nonchalantly. With a momentary hesitation, the goddess of the sun gritted her teeth and once again produced an item, presenting it with great reverence to Su Chen, the heavenly origin cauldron, offered to the esteemed lord of the island. Chapter 72. Discovery of Insect Island. The debut of the celestial cauldron, Su Chen marveled in astonishment. The woman kneeling before him, referred to as the goddess of the sun, was in fact the supreme deity Amaterasu worshipped by the Sakura clan of Blue Star. This supremacy, however, existed solely within the minds of the Blue Star Sakura people, for in the vast expanse of the endless sea, her rank was merely that of a dominator. The woman's subservient demeanor towards Jin Wugu clearly indicated her low standing in the eastern divine realm of the endless sea. But why then was this celestial cauldron bestowed upon her? Jin Wugu mentioned that an elder had granted the woman the cauldron. Was this elder a figure of some sex leadership, or perhaps a disciple under such a leader? Could it be that this celestial cauldron before him was merely a counterfeit? Ding! You have obtained the celestial cauldron. This cauldron can be utilized to concoct elixirs. Any being beneath the creator can be placed within the cauldron to refine elixirs. Different levels of beings yield different grades of elixirs. All beings are but ants. Even the lowly can produce elixirs. Su Chen grasped the cauldron, which flew into his hands, instantly revealing a plethora of information. Astonished, he realized that this indeed was a cauldron for refining elixirs. It could refine any being beneath the creator. It boldly asserted that all beings were mere ants. Was this celestial cauldron not unequivocally a villainous artifact? This cauldron was indeed a remarkable treasure. Those elders from the east seldom intervened directly, preferring to orchestrate events from behind the scenes. That elder had bestowed this cauldron upon the Sakura maiden, who, even upon ascending to a pillar of power, could not wield its might. The elder had evidently foreseen this day, knowing that the celestial cauldron was destined to fall into your hands. Thus, a question arose. Would you dare to employ this cauldron? Jin Wugu chuckled, his singular eye gleaming with intensity as he fixed his gaze upon Su Chen. Was this fate, an occurrence preordained? The mermaid instinctively inquired. Fate? What is fate? Let me tell you, my brother fears not fate. Those elders have long since disregarded it. As for the most formidable elder, to him, fate is merely a tool wielded by his subordinates. Jin Wugu scoffed lightly. Gasp! The mermaid inhaled sharply. The ancient gods of the East. Were they truly powerful enough to manipulate the forces of fate at will? What, then, of the fate goddess of the western world of the endless sea? I fear only reincarnation. One day, I shall unleash my wrath upon that pseudo-saint of the underworld. Jin Wugu ground his teeth. At that moment, the islanders gathered upon the isle, from the weakest female pirate under Christine to the likes of the magical queen, the judgment angel Isis, and the goddess Marilyn, fell silent. Their voices stilled. You cannot strike down that pseudo-saint of your eastern underworld. The angel's sister interjected calmly. With a glare, Jin Wugu shot back. Your glaring does not alter the truth. You of such standing should well understand that the pseudo-saint is on the cusp of becoming a true saint. While you may not be able to confront your eastern pseudo-saint, confronting the pseudo-saints of the western divine realm should pose little difficulty. The angel's sister spoke with a cool detachment. Puffed. Jin Wugu appeared to have been struck a blow. He spat forth a mouthful of blood. Catch this. This is the blood of the heavenly emperor, with a spark of excitement in his eyes. Su Chen collected all the blood expelled by the Golden Crow into the Heavenly Kingdom Ring. Ding! You have acquired 5 drops of Emperor's blood. Each drop can be refined into a supreme, immortal pill. Each supreme, immortal pill can elevate one to the primordial state. You currently possess a total of 6 drops of Emperor's blood. What a delightful surprise! Our Golden Crow truly lives up to the title of a magnificent blood reservoir. 1,000 praises for the Golden Crow. Su Chen silently commended the creature in his heart, his gaze sweeping over the Tiangong cauldron. Alas, this cauldron could only refine below the realm of entities and could not process the Golden Crow's Emperor's blood. If only I could refine the Golden Crow in its complete and peak form. How many supreme immortal pills could that produce? 100? 1,000? Or perhaps 10,000? Thank you, my steward. I have arrived ahead of schedule of the Horus Strait. I have crossed the Horus Strait, and I have met my brother Su Chen. Wait, not brother Su Chen. Demon Queen, you are Li Changsho. You have brought along over 3,000 succubi on this journey. So now, 3 island lords have successfully crossed the Horus Strait. Helen, who possesses dragons. Li Changsho, who commands succubi. And I, the heir of the magical empire? Brother Su Chen has yet to arrive at the Horus Strait? All right, there is important business to attend to. My steward has revealed the latest intelligence regarding the next sea region. Crossing the super waterfall will lead to the chaotic sea, where various pirate crews roam freely. The probability of encountering the divine altar is tenfold compared to the initial sea, with a variety of powerful units, even divine-level troops, emerging along with numerous ocean whirlpools, which harbor precious treasures. The pirate crews are not the most terrifying entities. The real threat lies in the insect islands. If you ever discover an insect island, flee immediately. Each insect island hosts at least over 100,000 insectoid armies. And every island is ruled by an insect tyrant. Only true divine methods can sever the connection between the insect nest's will and the insect tyrant, enabling its complete destruction. As long as the insect tyrant remains alive, the insectoids can regenerate infinitely. The insectoids consume all organic life. The myriad beings of the endless sea serve as mere sustenance for them. The insectoids lack souls, which is particularly horrifying, as it means they are entirely immune to the corrupting influence of astral wills. Any soul-based magic is ineffective against them. In the World Channel, Sophia shared a plethora of information. The immortality of the insect tyrant and the infinite regeneration of the insectoids bear an uncanny resemblance to the characteristics of the blood angels and the undying angels. Does it not? When the Magic Emperor created the blood angels, this forbidden unit, did he perhaps draw inspiration from the insectoids or even incorporate elements from them? Su Chen instinctively thought of the blood angels. I have previously mentioned that by sharing information in the World Channel, I can earn various rewards. I, Sophia, shall no longer feign modesty. I have received the battle attire of the Atlantean Sea Tribe, allowing me to flow upstream. I have also acquired a mysterious spell called the Passage Art, which enables me to traverse walls at will. It is truly a divine skill for treasure hunting and a miraculous technique for escape. I am in no rush to leave the initial sea region. I wish to wait for Brother Su Chen. After all, in the early days of our journey, Brother Su Chen saved my life by purchasing my drifting bottle with a mere bottle of fresh water. I must express my gratitude in person by presenting him with a tome of combat skills worthy of a legion commander from the Empire of Magic. Brother Su Chen, I shall await your arrival. At this moment, Sophia took the initiative to call out to Su Chen. Combat skills? Are there any in my inventory? There is indeed a tome of Horus's divine combat skill. What was it called? The Azure Wolf. Yes, I remember. The divine combat skill, Azure Wolf. I shall take the time to study it later. For now, I must thoroughly investigate the Celestial Cauldron. After all, if I can produce elixirs in abundance, I shall effortlessly overwhelm the celestial blood angels with troops. Ding! You have encountered a bug island. Extremely dangerous. As the initial sea island sailed into a murky expanse, a massive island shrouded in black mist came into view, and the eye of the divine provided an immediate warning. Suddenly, The thick black mist enveloping the bug island dissipated, revealing a multitude of insectoids, so many that one could hardly count them. The mermaid girl screamed in terror, only to quickly cover her mouth, fearing to disturb the insect horde. "Let us detour," the pirate woman in yoga pants whispered urgently. "How does one activate this cauldron?" Su Chen's eyes sparkled as he fixed his gaze upon the bug island. Boom! Just as Brother Jin Wu was about to respond, Sister Angel raised her hand, and with a swift motion, the celestial cauldron soared into the air, positioning itself directly above the bug island. With a resounding crash, the celestial cauldron expanded to a size even greater than that of the island itself. Following this, a mysterious and ominous voice echoed, and the celestial cauldron began to descend upon the bug island. Chapter 73. 10,000 elixirs. This cauldron is quite picky, Buzz. Buzz. The immense cauldron that enveloped the entirety of Insect Island emitted a terrifying and enigmatic sound once more. On this side of the initial island, apart from Sister Angel, Brother Jin Wu, and the enigmatic merchant, the others held their breath in rapt attention. The Judgment Angel, Isis, a legendary warrior of the resplendent heavenly realm, had once cleaved through the red moon with a single sword strike. At this moment, she fixated intently on the Tianyuan cauldron. A vision flashed before Isis's eyes, billions of angels being devoured by this cauldron, reduced to mere ash. No, not even ash remained. She struggled to discern whether this scene was a figment of her imagination or a historical event from the boundless seas past. The million insect tribes on this insect island should possess the potential for. How many elixirs could be produced from a million insect tribes? Su Chen's eyes sparkled with anticipation, utterly disinterested in the calculations of the elder who bestowed the Tianyuan cauldron upon Sakura. He was solely eager to uncover how many elixirs could be refined at once. The more elixirs, the more blood angels could be summoned. Wait a moment. Su Chen suddenly had an epiphany. Wasn't Sophia sharing intelligence about the insect tribes? She mentioned that as long as the insect tyrant remained alive, the insect tribes could regenerate indefinitely. If they captured the insect tyrant, allowing the insect tribes to reproduce endlessly on Insect Island, wouldn't that enable them to refine elixirs without limit? If feasible, that would be a stroke of genius. Just as Su Chen was about to instruct the Blood Angel, Vivian, to ascend the island and capture the insect tyrant, the Tianyuan cauldron emitted another resonant buzz. The colossal cauldron began to engulf the entire insect island, spewing forth a jet of flame. Sister Angel issued a command to Brother Jinwoo. All right. Brother Jinwoo opened his mouth and unleashed a torrent of solar flames upon the Tianyuan cauldron. The next moment, everyone on this side of the initial island caught a whiff of the tantalizing aroma of roasted meat. Is roasting insects this fragrant? Mused the mermaid girl, bewildered. Ancient texts had depicted the insect tribes as exceedingly fearsome, and the thought of them had never dared to cross her mind. The roasted insects turned out to be such a delicacy. Wait a moment. Why should I, Jinwoo, heed the words of an angel? You command me to breathe fire. And so I do. Do I not possess my own dignity? Brother Jinwoo suddenly came to his senses, casting a glare at Sister Angel. It seems a tad extravagant for Brother Jinwoo to employ solar flames to assist me in refining elixirs, Su Chen chuckled. Buzz! The mysterious and terrifying sound resonated once again, and the Tianyuan cauldron abruptly shrank, swiftly soaring back to the initial island. With a thunderous boom, the lid flew open, releasing a fragrant aroma of elixirs that permeated the air. In an instant, everyone on the initial island turned their gaze towards the cauldron, which was brimming with elixirs. The million insect tribes and the insect tyrant had all been transformed into elixirs within mere seconds. Ding! You have obtained 10,000 inferior elixirs. An announcement materialized before Su Chen. Oh, a million insect tribes yield 10,000 inferior elixirs? The ratio seems to be approximately 10-1. Moreover, the combat prowess of the insect tribes themselves is not particularly high, which explains why only inferior elixirs can be produced. Then what are the other creatures in the boundless sea? Can fish, shrimp, and crabs be utilized to concoct elixirs? Su Chen Pandith. Ahem. Esteemed island lords, I, Li Changsho, wish to share a piece of intelligence. The two most populous races in the Endless Sea are the Zerg and the green-skinned, also known as orcs. The common perception of orcs is that they are brawny yet simple-minded, relying solely on brute strength, while the green-skinned of the Endless Sea largely fit this description. My demon queen has informed me that they possess an exceptionally unique power of thought. To illustrate, this power enables orcs to transform scrap metal into various advanced weapons and super warships, even surpassing those of the magical empires. There's a saying that goes something like this: "It's not about what you think, but what I think." It conveys a similar sentiment. The demon queen advised me to recruit green-skinned warriors and indoctrinate them into believing that I, Li Changsho, can ascend to divinity. As long as the number of green-skinned is sufficient, I truly can become a god. This is a shortcut to divinity. Suddenly, I shared this intelligence on the World Channel. Goodness, isn't this ability of the orcs purely idealistic? Can we, the island lords, acquire this power of thought? Isn't this akin to words manifesting reality? Surely, this is a power on the level of a creator. While the foolish remain stunned in the World Channel, the wise have already begun to ponder methods to indoctrinate the orcs. Messages from various island lords flooded in. This power of thought possessed by the orcs is exceedingly difficult for us island lords to control. The orcs have their own deity, making it rather challenging for humans to indoctrinate them. My steward, however, has revealed an ultimate talent to me. The legendary pirate, Christine, known for her yoga pants, possesses a talent called the Heart of Balance, which you all have heard of. The ultimate evolution of the Heart of Balance is known as the Path of Equilibrium. With the Heart of Balance, all beneath creation can find equilibrium. The Path of Equilibrium allows for balance across all realms, whether above or below creation, encompassing all in the Endless Sea. The balance achieved through the Path of Equilibrium extends beyond merely aligning oneself with another's level. For instance, if your island is home to the legendary witch Chihaku, only the island lord can share her infinite resurrection talent. However, if you possess the Path of Equilibrium, you can distribute the witch's infinite resurrection across all your islanders. All your islanders can be resurrected infinitely. Whichever island lord acquires the Path of Equilibrium will indeed be invincible. Alas, before we island lords ascend to the level of creator, the probability of encountering this talent is virtually zero. At this moment, Sophia also shared new intelligence. Instantly, it ignited the entire World Channel. Even Su Chen squinted slightly, pondering whether the Heart of Balance obtained from the Yoga Pants pirate could be upgraded to the Path of Equilibrium. Suddenly, a mysterious and terrifying sound emanated from the Tianyuan Ding. The mermaid girls instinctively retreated. "The baby is hungry," a tender voice echoed in Su Chen's mind. Who? Which individual is secretly transmitting messages? Could it be from this cauldron? Could it be that this object possesses a spirit? Su Chen was momentarily taken aback. The adorable voice chimed in once more. "My tummy is rumbling." He collected the 10,000 inferior immortal pills from the cauldron and then tossed it towards the ocean ahead, signifying that the waters were abundant with fish and shrimp, ready for consumption in whatever quantity desired. How fortuitous! This presented an opportunity to test the ratio of ordinary marine creatures used in refining immortal pills. However, the little one would not partake in such lowly sea creatures. In the next moment, the childish voice echoed again. "Huh? Is this little being quite discerning? You are merely a cauldron for pill refining. Why do you have to make demands?" Just as Su Chen's thoughts began to surface, a voice resonated in his mind once more. "The little one is upset. There are 3 things I refuse to eat. I won't consume anything too inferior. I won't eat anything stale from the previous night. And I won't eat anything that has already been revived after consumption." Chapter 74. The Art of Trading and the Fiery Onslaught. What a delightful little creature. It even conjured up a situation of 3 abstentions. "Come forth, Zhenhai Divine Iron. Let us nourish this little one." With a mere thought, Su Chen summoned the Tianyuan Ding and enveloped the Zhenhai Divine Iron within its embrace. "Oh, this rod is remarkably exquisite. It is simply delectable. Let me refine it." "No, wait. Why can't I refine it? I could burst from this excess. Su Chen heard the little creature's exclamations, accompanied by the rumbling sounds resonating from within the Tiangor ring. Did the little one not mention something about thunder rumbling in its belly? Indeed, the Tianyuan ding was now emitting thunderous sounds. As expected, this ding cannot refine the Jinhai divine iron. It pales in comparison to the alchemical furnace of the Supreme. Brother Su, I am Zhuge Feihong. While en route to the Horus Strait, I stumbled upon a fire island, which appears to be home to the remnants left by the corpse ancestor Hanba. There is a legendary level fiery mantis shrimp guarding the relics, and even my trump cards cannot subdue it. Didn't you list a dual sword technique on the World Channel? I possess a volume of the true fire of Samadhi, and I wish to trade it for your dual sword technique. To be candid, I am not trying to deceive you. The cultivation of the true fire of Samadhi necessitates two conditions. First, one must be at least a true god in level, and second, one must have a fully maxed affinity for fire. Both are indispensable. Thus, at this stage, this volume of true fire of Samadhi is virtually untrainable. What do you think? Can we trade? World Channel. The little dragon from the initial zombie island called out to Su Chen. Su Chen, do not trade. Although the true fire of Samadhi is a true, god-level secret technique, it is utterly unlearnable. It is akin to spending $1 million on a betrothal gift for a wife only to be told you can only gaze upon her but not touch. Such a deal would be a tremendous loss. The legendary sword technique, dual sword style, has already been validated by Mako Tsukuyami, proving its extraordinary strength and minimal cultivation requirements. If I were you, I would never trade. Baka, I, the sole heir of the dual sword style, Mako Tsukuyami, forbid you, Su Chen, from trading. In an instant, numerous island lords sent messages. Trading. Su Chen, disinterested in using his divine gaze, opted for the trade. With a flourish, a tome appeared from thin air. The 4 grand characters inscribed upon it read, True Fire of Samadhi. Regardless of its trainability, this item perfectly complements the Tianyuan Ding for alchemical endeavors. It is a guaranteed profit. In this boundless sea world, the insectoids and green-skinned orcs abound in vast numbers. Thus, there is no shortage of alchemical materials. The initial alchemical endeavor involved the cooperation of Sister Angel and Brother Jinwu, but it is likely that Jinwu will not be as accommodating in the future. After all, he is a celestial emperor of the demon race. His worth is evident. Brother Su, thank you for your trade. I desperately needed this legendary sword technique. Dual sword style. Incredible. I seem to be a swordsmanship prodigy. After only a few glimpses of the dual sword style, I have made remarkable progress. I'm truly astonished. My swordsmanship talent appears to far surpass my talent for corpse manipulation. I am but a step away from mastering the dual sword style. What am I even doing with corpse manipulation? I feel as though I've been deceived by the initial zombie island. The World Channel was ablaze with Zhuge Feihong's excitement. You fool, Su Chen. Has your mind been kicked by a razor clam? Wait for me at the super waterfall. I am about to reach the Horus Strait. Ma Sanyue howled like a mad dog. With a swift motion, Su Chen opened the secret tome of the Samadhi True Fire. Ding! You are an original body, ignoring true god restrictions. You possess maximum affinity for fire attribute. Your divinity grants full affinity for all elements. You have comprehended the Samadhi True Fire. Your Samadhi True Fire has reached a perfected state. In an instant, the secret technique was perfected. Indeed, being an original body was advantageous. This was akin to possessing a superlative physique in a fantastical realm. During the peak of the Endless Sea's magical empire, how many original bodies existed? Currently, aside from the ancient original body, the magical queen, he had yet to encounter another. He longed to meet an original body. Excluding the emperor and empress of the magical empire, who was the strongest original body? Su Chen smiled faintly and casually displayed the Samadhi True Fire Tome on the World Channel. One remarkable aspect of the Endless Sea was that techniques, spellbooks, and secret tomes would not vanish upon use. They could be freely traded afterward. Su Chen, you put the Samadhi True Fire up for trade? Damn, of course. If you can't learn it, you can trade it. Later, when someone desperately needs the Samadhi True Fire, Su Chen can make a handsome profit. So those island lords who claimed to suffer a loss earlier seem to be a bit slow. Trading legendary sword techniques for true god secret methods is undoubtedly profitable. Numerous messages floated past. Wah, baby was wrong. My tummy is no longer rumbling. It's going to burst from the divine iron of Zhenhai. At that moment, the voice of the Tianyuan Ding's spirit echoed in Su Chen's mind. He chuckled lightly and released the Tianyuan Ding from the heavenly ring, then directed the guiding star banner to cease navigation. Boom! The initial island abruptly halted its movement. Now let's get down to business. Su Chen raised his hand and tossed 10,000 newly refined inferior immortal pills into the sea. Jin Wu's face displayed curiosity. You're throwing all the immortal pills into the sea? The enigmatic merchant also appeared puzzled. Glub, glub. The effects of the immortal pills dispersed, causing the seawater to bubble as all marine life in the vicinity rushed towards the pills. Sea fish, sea shrimp, sea crabs, pippy shrimp, razor clams, and seahorses. Regardless of the marine creature's grade, upon swallowing the inferior immortal pills, they instantaneously grew in size, becoming colossal. In but a second, they ascended to legendary status. In a mere few blinks, an additional 10,000 legendary marine creatures emerged in this sea region. Baby is hungry. The Tianyuan Ding yearned to soar out. But Su Chen restrained it. These 10,000 legendary beings were not meant for the little creature to refine pills. He exchanged a knowing glance with the Divine Blood Angel. Vivian, attack! The Divine Blood Angel, commanding all Divine Blood Angels, surged forth in unison. Boom! The god-slaying cannon unleashed a torrent of destruction. In a striking display, nearly 5,000 Divine Blood Angels obliterated a staggering 10,000 legendary creatures with a mere glance. The scene left Jin Wu perplexed. Suddenly, the surface of the sea, strewn with the remnants of legendary beings, erupted in a myriad of crimson glows, precisely 10,000 in number, before coalescing into humanoid forms. A shiver coursed through the mermaid sisters, the female pirates, and even the goddess Marilyn. It was utterly terrifying. In such a brief span of time, 10,000 Divine Blood Angels had come into existence. How many multiples could this yield? Su Chen's gaze flickered as it swept across the artifact, the Tyrant Ring, with a foundation of 10,000 Divine Blood Angels. If the Tyrant Ring yielded merely a doubling effect, it would hardly be worthy of its illustrious name. Huh, is that how your angelic troops are summoned? If my Jin Wu clan could do this, we would dominate the realms of all heavens. Jin Wu blinked rapidly, astonished. The moment had arrived. The effect of the Tyrant Ring was unleashed, surrounding the 10,000 newly born Divine Blood Angels. A resplendent crimson glow ignited. Su Chen's eyes blazed with anticipation. How many multiples could these 10,000 Divine Blood Angels produce this time? Chapter 75. The Birth of the Veteran After 100,000 Years. The first entity manifested into the world. With a sudden brilliance, the blood light coalesced into a humanoid form. A new blood angel was born from thin air. In an instant, another 10,000 blood angels emerged. At this moment, all blood angels lined up across the sea. On the island, beings like the mermaid sister were left in sheer astonishment. The judgment angel, Isis, furrowed her brow slightly, for the magic emperor was deemed a heretic by the Radiant Kingdom, and the blood angels forged by him were equally heretical. Have our island lord not considered a critical question? If the magic emperor were to revive, all blood angels would pledge their loyalty solely to him. The rampant mass production of blood angels is tantamount to servitude to the emperor. The blood angels can never betray their creator. Or does our island lord possess a strategy ready in advance? Surely it can't be just a doubling of numbers. Su Chen raised his brow slightly, instantly manifesting 10,000 blood angels, which for other island lords would be an overwhelming force. A cause for ecstatic boasting in the World Channel. Yet this time, the base was merely 10,000 blood angels, and his expectations for this surge in numbers were exceedingly high. Doubling? Is that too low? Will the Tyrant Ring of artifacts provide any assistance? Just as this thought flickered in his mind, the second wave of blood light ignited. Oh, a base of twofold. In a fleeting moment, Another 10,000 blood angels were conjured. The total number of summoned troops now reached 30,000. A certain number of your blood angels will inevitably attract divine retribution. Some forms of divine punishment are peculiar, such as being trapped within the same maritime region for 1,000 years, or even 10,000. The enigmatic merchant cautions Su Chen. Blood angels can automatically reproduce by slaying legendary creatures. If we dispatch these tens of thousands of blood angels to cleanse the chaotic seas, could we not effortlessly amass more troops? Ant Serpent contemplated a notion. Do you think the gods are complacent? While they may not be able to obliterate the blood angels entirely, imprisoning or sealing them is but a trivial task. Once, the Magic Emperor commanded over 100 million blood angels, yet they were all ultimately confined. Chuckled the enigmatic merchant. It seems I have underestimated the situation. Ant Serpent realized with sudden clarity. I did it, using my legendary dual-wielding swordsmanship. I successfully slayed the flame Pippy Shrimp and entered the ruins left by the corpse ancestor. Do you know what I obtained? I acquired a Hu symbol of the corpse ancestor, and there are precisely 6,000 copper-armored corpses within the ruins. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, have recruited 6,000 copper-armored corpses in one go, combined with the skeleton soldiers I previously enlisted, bringing my total military strength close to 7,000. Goodness! I have also uncovered clues about the Deu Dragon Boat. The Deu Dragon Boat is a vessel of creator-level significance. It seems I am about to soar. Messages fluttered through the world channel. Suddenly, the blood light ignited once more on Su Chen's side. Wait, this time, it is not merely one wave of blood light. It is a continuous cascade. Under the illumination of these blood lights, Su Chen's eyes sparkled with extraordinary clarity. Hiss! As the blood light coalesced into a humanoid form, and the dense ranks of blood angels appeared in the sea before them. The mermaids trembled in unison. 100,000 blood angels. An instantaneous surge of 100,000. The total number of blood angels now exceeded 130,000. Thus, the tyrant's ring erupted with 12-fold intensity, a figure that was still acceptable. Su Chen smiled fondly. Boom! A sudden clap of thunder resounded above the blood angel formation, and the mermaids believed divine retribution was imminent. Yet, before the formation, a brilliant crimson light ignited. This light was evidently more potent than any that had come before. What is this? Su Chen mused with curiosity. Here it comes. The blood light took shape. A new blood angel was born. Wait, something was amiss. It was not merely a new blood angel. The blood angel Vivian could be considered a standard template, standing nearly 2 meters tall, clad in blood-red battle attire. Her face and figure impeccably proportioned. However, this newly emerged blood angel towered over 5 meters, not adorned in battle attire, but encased in formidable blood-colored armor. The god-slaying cannon in its hands was more than double the size of Vivian's. Besides the cannon, this towering blood angel bore a massive blood-red battle blade on its back. The overwhelming aura of slaughter completely eclipsed Vivian. Is this an advanced type of blood angel? Such an instinctively speculative. The little spirit of the Tianyuan cauldron chimed in. The baby is rumbling again. This small entity had fixated on the newly formed blood angel. This is a 10,000-year veteran among the blood angels, the ultimate guardian forged by the Magic Emperor. Although the ultimate guardian is not a true god, its physical and spiritual combat prowess can rival that of a true god, even capable of hunting ordinary true gods. A gasp escaped from Ant Snake. A 10,000-year veteran. It seems the entire history of the Magic Empire isn't even 10,000 years long. There are only a few dozen millennia in total. Su Chen was somewhat taken aback. From all available information, the Magic Empire primarily thrived millennia ago. How could there be 10,000-year veterans? His gaze shifted towards the Magic Empress. The Emperor once personally crafted a miniature world, a realm of unending slaughter, where millennium equates to 10,000 years in the endless sea. Not all blood angels could endure. The total number of these 10,000-year veterans does not exceed 100. The Magic Empress spoke softly. What? The revelation that the Magic Emperor could create worlds and manipulate time left the mermaids, the yoga pant-clad pirate, Aunt Snake, and the goddess Marilyn in stunned silence. There are no records of this in ancient texts. I am Valkyrie. Has our emperor been revived? The 10,000-year veteran, towering over 5 meters, slowly scanned the ranks of blood angels, his gaze landing upon Vivian. The blood angel Vivian did not respond, nor did the other named blood angels. It seems the emperor has not been revived, so which original entity has awakened us? Murmured the 10,000-year veteran. Boom! A verdant beam of light cascaded from the heavens, landing directly before the ancient warrior, who had stood for 100,000 years. In an instant, the mermaid maidens on the initial island instinctively cast their gazes in its direction, witnessing a towering figure exceeding 10 meters in height emerge from the luminous column, clad in ethereal green armor and wielding a spectral green sword. This being radiated an aura of ghostly malevolence that sent shivers down the spine of any soul in its presence. The ancient warrior Valkyrie, along with the divine blood angels Vivian, Fran, and Audrey, fixed their eyes upon this formidable silhouette. The original entity. The voice of Serpent Ant lowered to a whisper. The original entity. A subtle smile graced Su Chen's lips as the once tranquil blood coursing through his veins stirred with fervor, an overwhelming battle intent coalescing within him. Dear Valkyrie, the Emperor's Valkyrie, do you not recognize me, the son of the Emperor? The descending being paid no heed to Su Chen or the initial island. Instead, it surveyed the ancient warrior and the divine blood angels with an air of superiority before emitting a soft huff. The divine blood angels fell into silence. After a prolonged moment, the ancient warrior finally spoke. The original entity, Guster, the wayward blade of the Empire's specter. I remember all too vividly that you betrayed our emperor a millennium ago. Chapter 76, The First Divine Battle. The emergence of the gourmet youth Cohen, a chilling laughter escaped from the ancient warrior, the ghost blade Gust, who had endured for 100,000 years. Betrayal? Where does such treachery arise? I merely embrace the essence of the astral realm. Besides, is the Magic Emperor truly a benevolent being? Has he never betrayed others? The Magic Emperor has never loved anyone. He could transform even his own daughter into a man-eating cauldron. He has never possessed humanity from the moment of his inception. He has been entirely divine. The Magic Emperor, in truth, is an evil god. You, bloodline angels, after a millennium, still cling to foolish loyalty. Another fit of sinister laughter ensued. In a flash, before the ancient warrior could retort, the original entity Gust fixed his dark gaze upon the initial island of Su Chen. This mist-shrouded island originates from the primordial sea, correct? A mere island master, having entered the endless sea for no more than a month, has managed to recruit over 100,000 bloodline angels. There is but one explanation. You must be a descendant of the Magic Empire, and you have undoubtedly ascended to the original entity. Though your island is shrouded in mystery, obscuring what lies within, I believe I have discerned your hidden cards. Come forth, my brother, your predecessor, also your elder brother, the former ghost blade of the Magic Empire, who once governed the sacred temple of assassins, Gust, is here to personally teach you the art of divine warfare. Rest assured, I shall not slay you. I merely aim to awaken you, to enlighten you on the true nature of the original entity. Ding. In an instant, information appeared before Su Chen. It seemed the other party regarded him as a descendant of the Magic Empire. Ding. The original entity Gust has initiated a divine battle against you. Do you consent? The original entity Gust level far exceeds your current level. Please choose wisely. A divine battle? Just entering the chaotic sea. And I am met with my first divine confrontation? Accept. How could I refuse? Within my island resides the white-clad youth Kuan, who has practiced for 20,000 years, bestowing upon me the talent of carefree flight, allowing all islanders to evade any attack beneath the creator, the original entity Gust. Even if he has awakened and is in the state of astral ascension, at most, he possesses dominion-level strength. Why should I fear a mere original entity? Very well. Su Chen responded with a smile. Whoosh. In an instant, the world transformed. He found himself in a vast battlefield. At the same time, a screen resembling a character selection interface appeared before him. Su Chen was reminded of a game he had played in his youth, called Heroes of Might and Magic. Though the scene before him was infinitely more grand and vivid. Swish! The original entity, Gust, manifested, and upon seeing Su Chen, an expression of surprise crossed his features. Transcendent 6-star? You are not even a legend? You bear an uncanny resemblance to the Grand Sage. For a moment, I almost mistook you for the Grand Sage himself. If you were the reincarnation of the Grand Sage, I would truly be at a loss to contend with you. As a fellow scion of the Emperor, allow me, the elder brother, to unveil the true realm of the original body to you. Boom! Gust raised his hand nonchalantly. Behind him, a colossal edifice materialized. The Divine Kingdom, a realm reserved for true deities. Gust's Divine Kingdom boasted a striking Gothic architecture, shrouded in darkness and mystery, exuding an indescribable aura that sent hearts racing. As if shadowy assassins were lurking unseen. A palpable sense of danger filled the air. Kulme, choose your troops. Allow me to offer you a piece of advice. Unleash your entire military force for this divine battle. For your Divine Blood Angel Legion is ineffective against me. Any original body is immune to the assaults of the Divine Blood Angels, a boon granted by the magical Emperor to all original bodies. Gust grinned malevolently. Wow. Su Chen selected his troops, the Divine Blood Angels. All of them descended upon the grand battlefield. Leading the charge was the veteran warrior Valkyrie. Alongside the Divine Blood Angels Vivian, Fran, and Audrey, arrayed behind them stood over 100,000 Divine Blood Angels. My foolish brother, let me impart to you your first lesson. Do not trust the nonsensical words of any original body. Furthermore, higher-tier originals absolutely dominate lower-tier originals. I shall claim your Divine Blood Legion. It is perfectly suited to fill the ranks of my newly forged assassin kingdom. You, Divine Blood Angels, immediately betray my foolish original body brother and join my Divine Kingdom. Gust's sinister smile widened as he gestured towards the Divine Blood Angel Legion, filled with unwavering confidence that over 100,000 Divine Blood Angels would swiftly defect to his side. However, nothing occurred. The Divine Blood Angels, led by Vivian, remained steadfast. The veteran Valkyrie furrowed her brow, acutely aware of the absolute dominance that high-tier originals hold over their lower-tier counterparts. She had already prepared herself to confront 10,000 opponents. A veteran of 100,000 years, the ultimate guardian of the Emperor, could certainly quell 10,000 ordinary Divine Blood Angels, even at a cost. Yet, to her astonishment, not a single Divine Blood Angel had defected. The high-tier original Gust, the now deified Gust, could not command any of the Divine Blood Angels. What was happening? This nascent original, the island lord from the primordial seas, was indeed not even a legendary being. According to the Emperor's ironclad laws, he should have been subjugated by Gust. Come forth. Gust bellowed. Boom. The Divine Kingdom behind him glowed with a ghostly green radiance, sweeping over Vivian and the other Divine Blood Angels, seemingly attempting to forcibly reverse their allegiance. Yet, the Divine Blood Angel Legion remained unmoved. Not a single one betrayed him. Lord Gust, I command you to come here. Gust roared once more. Still, nothing transpired. Original Body Gust. What rank do you hold among all originals in the magical empire? Su Chen posed a question. Completely unconcerned about Vivian and her companions being swayed, nor did he worry that the Divine Blood Angel Legion could not handle this original body. At worst, I could summon the Celestial Cauldron and forcibly transform this competition into an elixir of immortality. Lord Gust, once ranked 17th among all original entities. The Blood Angel Vivian spoke softly. Silly little girl. Do you comprehend what it means to embrace the essence of the astral realm? Do you understand the concept of ascending from demon to deity? How many original entities today could possibly defeat me? Gust? Gust cast a disdainful glance at Vivian. Ranked 17th among all original entities. Thus, it would be more appropriate to call you the 17th disciple. With your striking appearance, I would have expected you to at least be within the top 3 of the original entities. Su Chen chuckled, raising his right hand to snap his fingers, instantly transmitting his intent to all the Blood Angels. Kulme, all Blood Angels, Prepare the god-slaying cannons. Let us assess the true worth of the original entity, Gust. Boom. Over 100,000 blood angels brandished their god-slaying cannons. Huh. Foolish brother. I have already informed you. Original entities can disregard all attacks from blood angels. Gust sneered with utmost contempt. Hiss, 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 hiss. Before the blood angel legion could fire, a peculiar sound suddenly echoed throughout the vast battlefield. Who? Which fellow dares to intrude upon the sacred battle space? Su Chen paused, turning toward the sound, and beheld a young boy in white, wielding a cleaver. His expression vacant as he sharpened his blade. Is this not our simple-minded boy Cohen? What does Cohen mean? Not only was Su Chen perplexed, but also the veteran of 10,000 years, Vivian, Flan, Audrey, and the entire Blood Angel Legion were equally baffled. A young Eastern boy wielding a cleaver? Is this your recruited chef? You cannot possibly believe that a mere chef could slay an original entity, can you? Gust's derision was unrestrained. Swish! The boy in white, sharpening his cleaver, suddenly lifted his head. His previously vacant gaze transformed into one of piercing intensity, and with a single glance, he froze the original entity, Gust, in mid-air. Whoosh! The boy with the cleaver instantaneously appeared before Gust. In the blink of an eye, as Gust was engulfed in uncertainty, the boy's blade fell. Blood spattered. In an instant, the original entity Gust was reduced to a mere stick of flesh. And then, the sacred battle space resonated with the innocent voice of the boy in white. This part is suitable for braised chicken feet. This part is ideal for clear braised pig trotter. This part is perfect for white-cut chicken. Chapter 77, The Punishment of Ling Chi. In an instant, the divine battlefield fell into a profound silence. The celestial blood angels, a breed inherently devoid of fear, collectively hushed at this moment. The seasoned warriors, Valkyrie, a veteran of 100 millennia, Vivian and Fran, both veterans of 10 millennia, alongside Audrey, all felt a sudden tremor in their lashes. Before them stood a young man clad in white, wielding the most ordinary of butcher-s knives, uttering the commonplace phrases of a chef while engaging in a monumental act of slaughtering a being of divine essence. Only those from the magical empire understood the formidable nature of a divine essence. Yet before this white-clad youth, the essence known as Gust was reduced to a mere lamb awaiting sacrifice, an unprecedented event in the annals of the magical empire. Could this be the second persona of Cohen? Su Chen was astonished, never having anticipated that the normally languid boy from the island would venture into the divine battlefield. Even more surprising was Cohen's ability to wield a butcher's knife with such efficacy against the divine essence Gust. This scene evoked a striking resemblance to a television drama once viewed on Blue Star, where Cohen bore an uncanny likeness to a chef from the show. The young man, whose true form was Cohen, had practiced for 2 millennia, honing the repetitive act of consumption, all in anticipation of one day devouring the very essence of the Western divine realm. The information gleaned from the eye of the divine suggested that the young man's practice might have extended beyond merely 20,000 years. Perhaps he had spent 20,000 years perfecting his consumption technique, followed by an additional 5,000 years mastering the art of butchery and culinary skills. The total duration of his training could very well be 25,000 years. With a swift motion, the young man struck again, and from Su Chen's vantage point, everything was strikingly clear. Utilizing his butcher-s knife, he sliced a piece of flesh from Gust's visage. How dare you? I am a noble essence. I am the great essence. I am the immortal essence. I am the god of shadow assassins, not a lowly beast. Gust bellowed, attempting to break free from his bindings. But aside from his mouth and eyes, he was utterly immobilized. As a being of divine essence, he possessed regenerative capabilities rivaling those of a sovereign god. Logically, he should have been able to instantaneously mend any bodily harm. Vivian, the celestial blood angel, felt a flicker of unease. With another decisive swing of the butcher's knife, the young man's movements transformed into an elegant display, each action flowing seamlessly into the next. Slice after slice, he methodically carved away at Gust's form before Su Chen and the celestial blood angel legion. The Eastern Punishment of Lingqi. Valkyrie, 100 millennia veteran and the ultimate guardian who had witnessed countless slaughters in the miniature realm created by the magical emperor, gasped in astonishment. Lingqi, the celestial blood angels, including Vivian, felt their pulses quicken as if haunted by the specters of a terrifying past. It seems that in the era of the Magic Empire, there were formidable figures who, in the presence of the Emperor of Magic and his legion of over 100 million divine-blooded angels, suffered such gruesome tortures. It is as if the executioner of that time was none other than the Emperor of Magic himself. Suddenly, Su Chen instinctively activated the Eye of the Divine, casting a glance at the butcher's knife wielded by the young man in white. The knife was unremarkable, not a divine artifact nor a treasured relic. Merely an ordinary butcher's knife from the mortal realm. Astonishing. The young Cohen used this mundane knife to slay the primordial entity, Guster, who had ascended to divinity. Cohen possessed an innate ability for carefree wandering, an unparalleled talent that hinted at his extraordinary prowess. Yet, it was utterly unexpected that he harbored such a skill. Su Chen's Eye of the Divine flickered, turning its gaze upon a young man in white. Ding! You have comprehended the divine combat technique, Butcher's Dissection. You have comprehended the divine combat technique, Lingqi. In an instant, he grasped two divine techniques. Butcher's Dissection, a god-tier anatomical skill from the eastern world of the Endless Sea, transcended mere dissection of the physical body. It could dissect the soul, the divine essence, and even innate talents. As long as one possessed sufficient strength, they could dissect the supreme talents of the mightiest ancient gods of the East. A swift glance revealed the truth, and Su Chen blinked rapidly. He instantly recalled the day he recruited the pirate girl in yoga pants when Angel's sister casually mentioned a peculiar race known as witches, capable of directly dissecting the pirate and forcefully seizing her innate talent of equilibrium. Could it be that this special witch race inherently possessed Butcher's Dissection? No, that is my divine essence. Return it to me. Suddenly, a shriek erupted from the primordial Guster. The elegant young man in white gracefully waved his butcher's knife, unleashing a dark radiance that flew toward Su Chen. Swiftly, Valkyrie, Vivian, and Audrey converged on the scene. Divine Essence, the essence of the god of assassins. Guster's divine essence was forcibly stripped away. After a brief moment of shock, they were left speechless. In their understanding, to deprive a primordial being of its divine essence was an impossible feat, even for the Emperor of Magic. Ascension to divinity was fundamentally about awakening the essence of the star realm, protected by the will of the star realm itself. Even the Emperor, powerful as he was, could not fully resist the will of the star realm in the past. Could it be that this young man in white is a creator who has lost his memory? Dissecting divine essence. Su Chen murmured. No. In the next moment, the primordial Guster let out another wail. The young man in white, with unparalleled elegance, used the butcher's knife to extract a diamond-shaped crystal from within him. The crystal swiftly flew toward Su Chen. What is this? A divine core? An intact divine core. Valkyrie inhaled sharply, dissecting divine cores. Su Chen murmured again. With a flourish, the young man in white swung his butcher's knife once more, and the primordial Guster emitted a heart-wrenching cry as a streak of emerald light shot forth, swiftly arriving before Su Chen. Hiss! Valkyrie and the others changed countenance dramatically. The primordial essence. Valkyrie, the veteran of 100 millennia, trembled violently at this moment. The heavy, blood-red battle armor surrounding her was instantly disarmed, revealing a countenance of a warrior woman, as exquisite as ice sculpture, etched with disbelief. The essence of the original body. This was a substance obtained by the Magic Emperor from the astral realm, a critical material for forging the original body. The Emperor had once proclaimed that upon the successful creation of the original body, it would signify an ancient pact with the will of the astral realm, one that even the Creator could not forcibly seize. Valkyrie's voice quivered with trepidation. Was this the dissection of the soul or the dissection of talent? Su Chen turned his gaze towards the boy in white. At this moment, The boy resembled an artist, admiring the grotesquely sculpted original body, gust as if in his eyes. It was the most exquisite masterpiece in existence. Suddenly, the original body, gust, emitted a desperate scream. Boom! Its misshapen divine form collapsed into a puddle of mud. Hiss! The veteran Valkyrie was horrified, experiencing fear for the first time, a sensation that had previously eluded her, and she let out a sigh. 17. Has perished completely. Thunderous rumblings. The divine realm of the original body crumbled. The battlefield of the gods disintegrated. Su Chen and the angelic legion returned to the primordial island. A cacophony. At that moment, fragments of the divine realm fell from the sky, and a downpour of blood enveloped the primordial sea, sweeping through the chaotic waters. Boom! While the rain of blood from the fallen deities did not astonish Su Chen, the heavens abruptly shuddered, revealing the faint outline of a colossal golden throne. Seated upon it was a man clad in armor, his cold, merciless gaze seemingly capable of piercing through the barrier of the primordial island. The man on the throne resembled an ancient god-king, surveying Su Chen from above. The world channel erupted with inquiries. What the hell? Whose projection is this in the sky? It feels utterly malevolent. Chapter 78. The False Emperor and the Corpse Monarch, the Magic Emperor. The island mistress Sophia responded with 4 words. The world channel fell silent, as if all the island masters had disconnected. After a brief moment of silence, the world channel erupted with a frenzy of messages. Is this the Magic Emperor? This divine projection making its debut? I initially thought it was the creator. It's astonishing. The mythic troop, the Dominator Dragon, and the corporeal arrival of the Sun Golden Crow now seem overshadowed. Do you remember the 36-winged Dark Angel? The Magic Emperor's aura is certainly on par with that of the 36-winged Black Angel. Wasn't the Magic Emperor said to be sealed by the creator himself? How can he still descend as a divine projection? The Magic Emperor, he actually sits upon a golden throne. That throne is incredibly majestic. Can you discern what the Magic Emperor looks like? It seems he wears a mask. Goodness, the Magic Emperor must be formidable throughout. I wish I could uncover his entire being. Did you see that fiery greatsword? I suspect that sword could annihilate a pillar god. Heavenly blood rain, a portent of divine demise. Which god has been slain by the Magic Emperor? Am I the only one, Qin Yaoyong, who thinks the Magic Emperor's throne resembles a golden toilet? Thud. On Su Chen's island, the 10,000-year-old warrior, Valkyrie, knelt. Emperor, Valkyrie exclaimed. However, the other over 100,000 divine blood angels, led by Vivian, remained utterly still, as if awaiting Su Chen's command. The Magic Emperor, a true top-tier figure in the history of the Endless Sea, rumored to be unkillable, even the creator can only seal him. Will the Magic Emperor return to the mortal realm? Will the army of over 100 million divine blood angels once again stir the Endless Sea? The mermaid sister trembled, her voice quaking. My father could never defeat the Magic Emperor. All the pirate kings of the Endless Sea combined are no match for the Magic Emperor. The pirate in yoga pants murmured, False Emperor. Suddenly, Ant Snake whispered sharply, Whoosh. The 10,000-year-old warrior Valkyrie and the over 100,000 divine blood angels turned their gazes towards Ant Snake, who showed no sign of fear. The Magic Empress opened her mouth, wishing to speak, yet no words escaped her lips. Whoosh. Su Chen activated the Eye of the Divine. The projection of the Magic Emperor appeared immensely dignified, as if it could penetrate the barrier of the initial island. Yet it was merely a facade. Beneath this facade, a flicker of doubt passed through the Old One's gaze. The Old One could not see through the barrier of the initial island. Was it possible that this Old One, through the projection of the starry black sun, sensed his own existence? Whoosh! Su Chen's gaze shifted, scanning the star realm. Just in time to witness the colossal, cold, and dark black sun behind his embryonic black sun projection pressing forward, attempting to crush the embryonic black sun. Boom! The terrifying divine might seeped instantaneously into the depths of his soul from the astral realm. Had it been any other island lord, their head would have exploded. However, the unique divinity residing deep within his soul devoured the chilling divine power unleashed by the black sun. In that moment, within the depths of the astral realm, the immense black sun representing the Magic Emperor exhibited a conspicuous halt in its overwhelming descent. Old dang, bullying the weak. It seemed rather ineffective after all. The Magic Emperor, the greatest adversary of the gods, upon ascending to the Dark King, the eternal night would descend, heralding the twilight of the gods. Thus, it was imperative to prevent the Magic Emperor from breaking free of his seal. Should he truly escape, it would be a battle to the death for Isis. The Archangel Isis wore a solemn expression. This Magic Emperor, seemingly akin to our golden crow, also embodies the sun. Indeed, he possesses some skill, yet his current prowess falls significantly short, far from the level of a pseudo-saint. Oh, wait a moment. There exists a formidable destiny within him. A stark contrast to the meager fate of the cherry blossom maiden, akin to the distinction between a firefly and the bright moon. Brother Golden Crow, while assessing, could not help but express his admiration. The cherry blossom maiden he referred to was none other than the so-called supreme deity Amaterasu worshipped by the Samurai nation and the Sakura clan. In that moment, she bore a look of grievance, slightly biting her lip, too timid to utter a word of dissent. The Magic Emperor, ascending to the Dark King, is not the frightening aspect. What is truly terrifying is his potential to become the singular entity. The enigmatic merchant smiled mysteriously. Singular? Could it be the fabled sovereign of the divine realm from the ancient era? Goddess Marilyn displayed a look of astonishment. Haha, the sovereign of the divine realm. Do you, in the Western divine realm, have a similar notion? I once heard a storyteller mention that in the East, we speak of the sovereign of the heavenly court, who also contends for that title. Yet, is not the sovereign of the heavenly court none other than my brother Golden Crow? Brother Golden Crow chuckled heartily. The Magic Emperor is a destined one. At that moment, Sister Angel interjected with an utterly bland tone. Huh, a destined one? What does that entail? The one chosen by fate? Numerous gazes converged upon Sister Angel, sovereign of the divine realm, sovereign of the heavenly court. Singular, destined one. Might there be an overabundance of amalgamated concepts? Su Chen chuckled lightly. Come, eye of the divine. Let us unveil the true visage of the Magic Emperor upon the golden throne. Failure. Failure. Repeated failures. Once more, Su Chen directly connected his soul to the astral realm, instantaneously replenishing the depleting mental energy, persistently activating the eye of the divine, feverishly scanning the projection of the Magic Emperor's descent. My steward has informed me. The fallen god is an original entity of the Magic Empire, a primordial being of divinity, known as Gust, titled the Phantom Blade of the Empire. My steward has also revealed a secret, that all original entities forged by the Magic Emperor are essentially fragments of his divinity, mere vessels for his divine essence. The Magic Emperor is awaiting an opportunity to reclaim all dispersed divinity. Only then can he ascend to the Dark King, becoming a terrifying being on par with the Creator. Today, the original entity, Gus, has succumbed to death, and the divine essence it harbored has been forcibly stripped away by a mysterious force. Consequently, the Magic Emperor has lost that fragment of divinity entirely, which is the reason for his awakening from the seal. This is a conflict of creator-level proportions, and we, the Island Lords, possess but a handful of legends. We can merely gaze in awe. As a successor of the Magic Empire, I am essentially working for the Magic Emperor. However, I am not the original entity. Thus I remain unconsumed. In fact, the more powerful the Magic Emperor becomes, the stronger I, as the heir to this empire, also become. I fervently hope for the Magic Emperor's ascension to the Dark King. Meanwhile, in the World Channel, Sophia's message floated by, inciting a wave of astonishment. Once again, Su Chen activated the eye of the deity, finally unveiling the false mask of the Magic Emperor upon the golden throne. A skull-like visage emerged before Su Chen's gaze. As his eyes descended, he beheld a withered divine form. The Magic Emperor was in truth a desiccated corpse. An emperor? No, he ought to be referred to as the Corpse Emperor. This was the most authentic aspect of the old ruler, devoid of any emotion. In that fleeting moment, Su Chen's eyes locked with the lifeless gaze of the Magic Emperor seated upon the golden throne. In the depths of the astral realm, Su Chen's embryonic black sun projection was struck by the chilling impact of a colossal black sun, resulting in a frenzy of distortion. The angel's sister raised an eyebrow, her right hand poised, seemingly ready to intervene beyond her authority. Suddenly, the once dazed youth in white transformed, producing a butcher's knife and preparing to hurl it towards the celestial projection of the magic emperor. At that instant, a massive ancient Eastern worship tore through the fabric of time and space, shattering the divine projection of the magic emperor. On this great worship, battle flags fluttered, prominently emblazoned with the character Yu. Chapter 79. The Awakening of the Yu Emperor's Treasure. Two enchanting island mistresses, the Great Yu Dragon Boat, a creator-class battleship. What sorceress emperor could possibly compare to our revered 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors of the Yin and Huang mythology? Merely a diminutive caricature. I, Zhuge Fei Hong, have sensed that the Great Yu Dragon Boat has come for me, for I have obtained the Hanjia Tiger Talisman. In our ancient Yin and Huang mythology, Hanjia is the daughter of the Great Yu. From this day forth, the corpse ancestor Hanjia shall be my guiding light. On the World Channel, Zhuge Fei Hong cheered. Good heavens! Even I, a European, know that Hanjia is the daughter of the Yellow Emperor, not of the Great Yu. Are you truly a legitimate person of Yin and Huang, Zhuge Fei Hong? You can't even get this basic knowledge right. You surely must be an imposter. You all fail to grasp the crux of the matter. The emphasis lies in the fact that despite Sophia's incessant praise of the sorceress emperor, claiming him to be an indomitable creator whose divine projection was shattered by the Great Yu Dragon Boat. Among the figures of our ancient Yin and Huang mythology, the Great Yu ranks not among the 3 sovereigns and 5 emperors, yet his mere dragon boat possesses creator-level prowess. It is evident that in the realm of the infinite sea, Eastern mythology utterly eclipses its Western counterpart. What angels, demons, giants, dragons, and titans of the West, when compared to their Eastern equivalents, are nothing but trifles. Eastern beings and figures, especially those from Yin and Huang mythology, are of paramount importance for us island lords to recruit. Isn't that self-evident? Who wouldn't wish to recruit the Grand Mighty Dragon or the Radiant Golden Crow? I too aspire to recruit the 3 Heavens Ladies and the Earth Mother Nuwa. Are such feats even attainable? In an instant, a flurry of information cascaded through. The divine projection of the Emperor was far mightier than that of an ordinary deity, wielding at least 30% of its original power. It was rendered utterly helpless moments ago. On Su Chen's island, the ancient warrior Valkyrie, a 10,000-year veteran and the ultimate guardian of the sorceress emperor, bore a countenance steeped in despair, as if her faith had crumbled. To this, Su Chen merely smiled, regardless of Valkyrie's unwavering loyalty to the sorceress emperor. Once she set foot on his island, her potential for betrayal would be nullified. Su Chen's gaze shifted to the young man clad in white, who had stowed away his cleaver and resumed the mindless act of devouring. Say, could we possibly dissect the sorceress emperor's true form? Lost in contemplation, Su Chen felt a resonance and looked toward the star realm, just in time to see the corresponding embryonic black sun grow noticeably larger. Behind the embryonic black sun, the sorceress emperor's own black sun, although still immense, had dimmed perceptibly. The sorceress emperor, it seems his true form has sustained considerable damage this time. That old fool deserves it. One day, I shall bind him to the torture rack and subject him to a slow and painful execution. At that moment, the Great Yu Dragon Boat in the sky suddenly radiated a crystalline light, casting divine illumination across the vast infinite sea. One beam fell precisely upon the sandy shores of Su Chen's initial island, and as the crowd turned their gazes, they beheld the divine light transform into a distinctly Yin and Huang ancient-style portal. The treasure portal must be the fabled treasure of Emperor Yu. Ant Snake recognized it at first glance. I am the most seasoned treasure hunter of the endless sea. Take me along to assist you in uncovering this treasure, and you shall undoubtedly reap bountiful rewards. I only require a 30% share. The enigmatic merchant eagerly offered his services. Emperor Yu, I only acknowledge the 3 sovereigns, chuckled Brother Jinwu. Everyone, my steward has informed me that the treasure of Emperor Yu has been unlocked. This is a treasure of exceptionally high caliber, accessible solely to island masters possessing the Yin Huang bloodline. No, wait, not just for island masters. This treasure is also open to the local inhabitants of the Endless Sea who have the Yin Huang bloodline. Thus, this time, we have a significant probability of encountering various formidable figures, even hidden islanders, at the Emperor Yu treasure. I hope everyone seizes this rare recruitment opportunity. Sophia, share the information in the World Channel. What? Is there a bloodline restriction? Isn't this blatant racial discrimination? Baka, why can only the Yin Huang people enter this treasure? Wait a moment. Although I, Akasaka Suki, am a member of the Sakura clan, my ancestors migrated from Yin Huang to Sakura Island. Therefore, I, Akasaka Suki, also possess the Yin Huang bloodline, and the treasure of Emperor, you should be accessible to me. Shameless. Do you even have the audacity, Akasaka Suki? Messages from various island masters floated by. The dragon boat of Emperor Yu. Could it possibly descend from the heavens and land upon my island? Su Chen remarked. The World Channel fell silent. After a moment, various expressions of disdain began to appear. Wow. The treasure portal of Emperor Yu on the beach flickered, as if urging Su Chen. After a brief contemplation, he gathered the divine blood angel Vivian, the yoga pants-clad female pirate, and ant snake. His gaze briefly swept over the enigmatic merchant before moving to Brother Jinwu, who shook his head with a smile. What about our angel sister? Should we not join in the treasure hunt? If it is the treasure of Empress Hua, I might accompany you. Angel sister replied, My Lord Island Master, I am quite adept at treasure hunting. During my studies in the kingdom of Jinwu, I encountered an old man who imparted to me the secrets of treasure hunting. A voice chimed in, belonging to the Sakura girl mentioned by Brother Jinwu. I am aware of that old man. He specializes in geomancy and aspires to establish a sect and attain the status of a pseudo-saint. However, becoming a pseudo-saint is no easy feat. My innate talents are nearly maxed out, and I have spent countless years, yet I still fall short of that goal. If I were to become a pseudo-saint, I would undoubtedly be the first of my kind, capable of besting that pseudo-saint of the underworld. Brother Jinwu glanced at the Sakura girl and remarked coolly, An old man skilled in geomancy? Aspiring to establish a sect? Who could that be? Su Chen wondered curiously, deciding to bring the Sakura girl along. His gaze then shifted to another Sakura girl, the legendary Witch Chihiro. Bring them both. Let us embark on the exploration of the treasure of Emperor Yu. With that, Su Chen, accompanied by 5 women, stepped into the portal, where a fantastical passage reminiscent of a dreamlike river rapidly unfolded. Seconds later, they landed, in the realm of reverie, a figure clad in yoga pants, reminiscent of a pirate, alongside a sorceress known as Snake Ant and the legendary priestess Chizu, cast a fleeting glance ahead, only to be struck with an overwhelming sense of dread. Before them lay an expansive square, littered with the lifeless forms of angels, dragons, and giants, a somber testament to a cataclysmic event. At the heart of this plaza stood 3 colossal stone pillars, upon which a woman, adorned in a resplendent golden divine robe and towering over 100 meters, was impaled, a harrowing sight amidst the chaos. The endless sea bore witness to this spectacle. For only the deities are worthy of donning such heavenly attire, and the golden hue signified the supreme deity. Suddenly, 2 beams of light erupted, heralding the arrival of 2 statuesque figures at the treasure square of the Emperor Yu. Oh, is that a master of an island arriving before us? One of them remarked with intrigue. I am Helen. What is your name? You possess an angel. Not only that, but it appears you are accompanied by a priestess. Could this priestess be the legendary Chizuru, capable of infinite resurrection? The other elegant figure, upon catching sight of Su Chen, was immediately filled with joy and knelt before him. I am Sophia, descendant of the Magic Empire, humbly greeting the esteemed Grand Sage. In the next moment, the World Channel buzzed with messages. Oh my! I, Sophia, have encountered the Grand Sage once more. Is this fate? And this time, not only is the Grand Sage accompanied by the formidable demigod, the divine blood angel, and the pirate in yoga pants, but also the legendary priestess Chizuru. How moving! I am determined to share a candlelit dinner with the Grand Sage today. I shall confess my feelings to the Grand Sage. Chapter 80. The Radiant Goddess of the Sacred Womb. What is happening here? Sophia, are you not a European descent? How could you be in the treasure of the Emperor Yu and possess the bloodline of Yin and Huang? Have you perhaps acquired the blood of the Magic Emperor, who is of the Yin and Huang lineage? By what right can a European enter, while I, Makurasuki, cannot? My apologies, everyone. I, Helen, have also gained entry to the treasure of Emperor Yu. Indeed, my great-grandfather's grandfather was of the Yin and Huang people. I, Li Changsho, am currently engaged in a crucial rehearsal with the Succubus Queen and cannot attend the treasure of Emperor Yu at this moment. This rehearsal is extremely pivotal. Whether I can summon 10,000 troops at once depends entirely on this occasion. Various pieces of information floated before Su Chen's eyes. Suddenly, another beam of teleportation light illuminated the space, revealing a tall and strikingly beautiful island mistress, clad in an ebony battle attire. She bore a colossal sword exceeding 2 meters in length, exuding an extraordinary aura. This magnificent lady must be over 8 meters tall, and her long, straight legs were truly enviable. Moreover, her figure was remarkably impressive. This island mistress did not seem to be a familiar face from the World Channel. The gigantic sword she wielded resembled the Dragon Slayer. Helen's eyes sparkled as she initiated a conversation. The Dragon Slayer, the weapon of the renowned pirate crew, the Hand of God. Their captain wields a sword of the same name. You don't appear to be an island mistress. Are you the captain of the Hand of God pirate crew? Sophia rose from the ground, surveying the sword-wielding beauty, and recalled a certain figure. The treasure of Emperor Yu is not exclusively open to island mistresses, but rather to all beings of Yin and Huang bloodline across the Endless Sea. Ji Hongdo had just traversed the Lion King Strait to reach the Dragon Gate waterfall and had yet to break free from the initial sea domain. The sword-wielding beauty responded to Sophia, her gaze sweeping over the individuals surrounding Su Chen, revealing a flicker of astonishment. None of the island mistresses I know have ever recruited a divine blood angel, such a top-tier demigod class. You must be island mistresses from another initial sea domain, for only extraordinary individuals could recruit a divine blood angel. Huh, the Lion King Strait? Is it not the Horus Strait? What do you mean by another initial sea domain? Helen and Sophia were bewildered. Another initial sea domain. Could it be that the Endless Sea harbors numerous initial sea domains? Setting this inquiry aside, how could such a tall and beautiful woman be named Ji Hongdo? Her physique resembled not a red bean, but rather should be called a jujube. Helen regained her composure and scrutinized the sword-wielding beauty meticulously. This one is not an island mistress. She is the esteemed archmage of the Magic Empire. I am Sophia, a descendant of the Magic Empire. The archmage arrived at the treasure of Emperor Yu before me and is awaiting me, the heir of this empire. Sophia pondered for a moment. Huh, not an island mistress? The archmage of the Magic Empire? That seems plausible. Aside from the divine blood angel, there are also hidden classes like the witch and even the special race. The red phosphor sea serpent, which can only be found in the Harvest Sea. Indeed, this is beyond what current island mistresses can achieve. The lady with the sword, who identified herself as Ji Hongdo, expressed a hint of surprise and nodded silently after observing Su Chen for a few moments. Su Chen maintained a tranquil demeanor, allowing Sophia to indulge in her own imagination, while the divine gaze silently swept over the sword-wielding beauty, prompting the appearance of a character panel. Name, Ji Hongdo. Race, human. Occupation, island lord, swordsman. Level, legendary. Talent, innate sword body. Will of the Sword Emperor, sword 23. 6 destruction, sword heart. Combat power, 3 million. Endless sea ranking, approximately 29 million. Legendary? This marked the first encounter with a legendary level island lord. Su Chen quietly perused the detailed descriptions of her talents, mentally applauding the formidable prowess of this sword-wielding beauty. With the will of the Sword Emperor, she could instantly elevate to the demigod tier. When the 6 destruction sword heart was activated, she could contend with true gods for the next 3 minutes. This was not merely a tier advancement. It represented a leap of 2 tiers. What if this sword-wielding beauty were to land on my island? Could I forcibly recruit her as one of my islanders? Suddenly, as Su Chen contemplated this notion, a brilliant light of transference erupted once more, this time accompanied by hundreds of beams. In the blink of an eye, a multitude of individuals appeared in the Yuhuang Treasure Plaza. Swish! Eyes turned towards Su Chen and the three beautiful island lords. Boom! The vast plaza trembled violently, as if someone had inadvertently triggered a mechanism. At the center of the plaza, a towering stone pillar, upon which a woman over 100 meters tall was firmly affixed, abruptly opened her eyes. Swish! Swish! The gazes that had initially been directed at Su Chen instantly shifted to the center of the plaza. My goodness, this is the goddess of light. I am Zhao Qiantang, a descendant of the Magic Empire. My steward possesses a tome of the gods, and I have encountered her within its pages. The goddess of light, the purest deity of the endless sea, daughter of the ancient god of light. How could such a noble goddess be nailed to the Yuhuang treasure? This defies logic. What? Sacred embryo. This is even more incomprehensible. A man clad in a magical robe gasped in astonishment. Roar! The woman, firmly affixed to the stone pillar, let out a piercing scream. Boom! In the vast plaza, aside from Su Chen, Helen, Sophia, and the sword-wielding beauty Ji Hongdo, all the hundreds of individuals who had just been transported and were instantly reduced to mere bones, obliterated into ashes. Hiss! Helen trembled violently. A dragon-shaped specter emerged behind her, seemingly absorbing the terrifying force that had just been unleashed. To her surprise, the dragon-shaped specter was not a Western dragon, but rather the image of an Eastern divine dragon. Zhao Qiantang, descendant of the Magic Empire, steward, tome of the gods. Thus, every initial ocean domain has an imperial heir, and each heir is accompanied by a steward. Sophia murmured, her robe shredded, even her clothes-fitting magical garments torn apart. But at this moment, she paid no heed to such matters. The Yuhuang treasure appeared to be completely sealed off, preventing others from entering. Just moments ago, Zhao Qiantang, who called out to the goddess of light, was my childhood friend. His initial island is the Island of Magic, boasting a formidable force of 1,000 shadow rays.